Hello there, and welcome to the Race of World First with Method. It is 8 AM here in the Elite Camp in Weiblingham. I'm here with the most amazing, incredible raider in Honolulu. That's also inside the Elite Camp right now. It's Perky.
Did you practice this, like that announcement?
I thought about it on the way home, on the way here, yeah.
Good morning, chat. Are we excited for some Mythic today?
It is Mythic raid time here at the race, hopefully anyway. We have done everything that could possibly be done. You know, if they need to go and farm ICC for Invincible, then they can wait till the end of the week for that, because it is time to beat some bosses and get on the leaderboard. I believe overnight, Liquid are now 3 out of 8, if I'm not mistaken, and they're pretty close to beating Styx.
Yeah, I mean, I would still say it's the first surprise of this tier. Rick was kind of a bit of an announcement that how the tier is gonna go, because it was not like, oh, just go AFK there, kill the boss, right?
Yeah.
You actually had to play, and well, I think on the predictions with Styx we were pretty much all wrong.
Yep.
So I'm excited to see how this plays out, actually.
Well, admittedly, we could be right. We could get in there and just clap it nice and quick, you know? Who knows? We are juiced to the gills. I believe some of our raiders are some of the best geared people on planet Earth right now, which is pretty darn impressive. But it looks like... hold on, is he in a delve? Hold up. Hold up.
Gotta pass the time somehow, no?
Yeah, true. He is actually in a delve. Well, Faithy's in a delve, but while Faithy's in this delve, the sinkhole, we're going to thank some of our amazing sponsors and partners here at the Race World. First, of course, we have Holy providing all of our beverages for everybody in energy, hydration, and milkshakes now. Do you have a milkshake? What do you got going on?
I just added as I came this morning. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah? All right, excellent. So, yeah, Holy once again joining us for the race. We have Scan joining us for the first time. As a supporter of the Race to World First. They are, a great website where you can purchase PC parts, peripherals, and of course just entire PCs and bits and pieces like that. And very much a awesome sponsor here. NODA, our payment partner for Movember and various things like that. If you want to donate to our amazing charity and give us a caster debuff where Perky has to talk high-pitched, or I have to wear a mustache or anything like that, that is available on NODA, among other things. Arozzi bringing the comfort of the Raiders. You can see there Fragments and, of course, Faithy sitting in the Arozzi chairs. Also, I believe they do desks as well, which is awesome. So that's fantastic. Surfshark VPN, of course, joining us this tier as well as a VPN partner. Just being fantastic for internet security and also being able to kind of, change locations to watch things that shouldn't be in that location, which is fantastic for VPNs, of course. Fateless, with their game Godforged, joining us once again. They'll have a cinematic trailer coming out on March 19th, with the beta starting very, very soon. You can sign up for that right now. Raider.io, Warcraft Logs, bringing us the facts and figures for the race. And last but not least, Steelseries, who I have their t-shirt on today, which is nice. It actually has WoW 20th anniversary on the back, I think.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a thick boy. It's like a nice warm tea. Of course, as well, a massive thanks and good morning to the chat. Any chatters? Any morning risers, late bloomers, late OCE? G'day, mates. Hope you're having a nice Sunday night.
So I feel like you practiced that as well.
Darmex here, you know. I spent too much time with him. But, it's 3 p.m. in Aussie land, so it's actually just an afternoon. It's not even the thing.
Prime time for them.
Prime time Mythic raiding time. It is true.
Both of you guilds about to go online, do some Mythic bosses. I mean, that's the prime time for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, so Faithy's in a delve. I was actually speculating whether or not we were going to see delves this season in the race, and it's nice to see Faithy in there. To be honest, Faithy's a big collector of things, so he might not even be here for gear. He might just be here to have a good time.
Well, yeah, I mean, as I said, he has to pass the time somehow, yeah?
True. He actually... Well, here's the thing with delves. Like, there's actually a lot of trinkets in delves that are very good. So there's a chance, and he is doing an 8, so this is going to drop a champion piece. A guaranteed champion piece, as long as it's a Bountiful Delve with a key, which I'd imagine he probably does have at this point. So, I mean, the gear there is pretty good. I mean, what is it? It'd be 639, I think, maybe a bit higher. Off the top of my head, chat will know what the piece is. Also, you're going to get Rune Crest from the Delve, which is fantastic. And if he does an 11, you can get 21 Gilded Crests every week now, which is a new feature of Season 2. Which is actually pretty good, especially for me. I felt like I did a lot of delves, and I kind of graduated from gearing through delves because I couldn't have like a guaranteed way of getting Gilded Crests every week. So it was in the end I actually ended up getting I just kind of
do you feel that the delves were like a success?
I think for solo gearing, yes, but I feel like they did just end up feeling like short dungeons. As opposed to like something creative and different, but I think that's something we'll see in the future of delves. Like, this is the first iteration, right? So I think going into the future of WoW, it is an evergreen feature, so we will see it in Midnight and Last Titan, etc. I think the future of delves is looking good. They made some changes in Season 2, which are a lot better, just for in general gameplay and things like that. So, yeah.
When I first started them, and like in general when they were introduced, I felt like definitely it's a good thing to give like solo players a way to level. I would actually go as far to say that it should chat is gonna go crazy now, but like I think it should drop M+ loot like the level.
Okay.
But it's a big but, yeah. I feel like you should be punished with the duration.
Right.
So like if you're gonna do a delve, you have the chance to get the best loot as like somebody who pushes keys, like let's say a +10, but it will take you time to finish the delve. So effectively, it would be better to play M+. But if you don't want that, if you don't want randoms, if you don't want to deal with that, you just go into a delve and spend like, I don't know, 45 minutes there, and you get your loot.
True. Very true. I think, well, I mean, to be honest, with delves, you can get 2 hero track pieces a week right now, which I think is good. Like, one from the Vault and one from the Delver's Bounty. I don't know if Faithy has a Delver's Bounty active, because you can get a guaranteed piece from that. I think this is actually like his third delve.
Isn't that like the third icon on the treasure room? That means it's a bountiful?
No, not the bountiful. So you get these bounty maps. So basically, when you get those, it's like a guaranteed... Alright, let's see what he gets. It's a guaranteed... hero track piece once a week. Oh, we got the trinket. That's the trinket. That's the really good trinket. Yeah, that's like really good for warriors. He's going to put it on. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's like, hey, I got this trinket. Hey.
Insta flex to the other warrior.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I got this trinket. That's actually literally like, that's the trinket that's like simming really, really well. I kind of want to tell him about the thing on the auction house, but I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. Am I allowed to do that?
Wait, what's with the auction house?
So there's an item you can buy on the auction house which will guarantee the underpin spawning, and that will be a guaranteed Delver's map. It's just like 24,000 gold, but it's like worth it for the guaranteed hero piece. I don't know if he knows about it. I'm sure he does, but I don't know.
Would be interesting if all the cooking was done for splits and raids, and then no idea how the Dell works. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It is. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, maybe. We'll have to see. He's very happy though. He got the trinket. It's only champion track, but it's still like pretty good. Check if Faithy is a good driver. Let's see. Where's he going? He didn't even drift.
I love those little additions to the game, like this driving and things like that. It's really nice.
It is good fun. All right, now where's he going? He's gonna go upgrade it, isn't he? Yeah, he is.
Since you're a mount guy, when were you the happiest when you received the mount?
The mount?
Yeah, like when you got a mount and you were like so happy.
That's a great question. I don't know. Like I guess it's just ones that you farm for ages, right? And then it eventually drops. Like things like the Raven Lord from like Sethical's in Burning Crusade, or like Invincible. Well, I don't have Invincible, but like I don't know, Ashes of Allah, things like that. Chat will have a mount, I'm sure, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really farm like mounts on a weekly basis anymore. I used to, like, do a bunch of runs, but now I just kind of just get them through osmosis, just like kind of doing content, and then they just eventually come to me. But yeah, he's still linking that trinket, isn't he? What else is going on? We've got Wildy. He's looking at that. Oh look, there's the mount from the boss. Do you farm any mounts or anything?
I used to.
Yeah.
It's also like I always get like, because the mount that you pulled out before like looked similar, so I instantly got the flashback. You know, like in Cataclysm, what was the zone called? Deep Home or so?
Yeah, Deep Home. Yeah.
Yeah. So there was like this dragon mount that would spawn randomly in the air, and you need to kill, and then it drops the mount, right?
That's the guy.
And what I did is I just left my PC on, you know, went to sleep, and yeah, you had this NPC scan that like just goes like an air horn.
Yeah, makes some crazy noise.
Yeah, and I just put the volume to max. So somewhere randomly at 4 in the morning, my whole apartment started shaking. You know that sound?
Yeah.
Then I just woke up. Yeah, it was Aeonax.
Aeonax, yeah.
And then I got it.
That's amazing. What was that in Cataclysm?
Yeah, that was in Cataclysm.
That was in Cataclysm. Okay. How long have you been playing?
Since TBC actually.
Oh, okay. At least you're honest. A lot of people just say vanilla, right? And then
No. I actually I was like the biggest WoW hater in vanilla.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I mean I was the Counter-Strike guy, right? So people that were like playing World of Warcraft, we were like, how can you play that, you know?
True. Yeah, it's funny actually. Like I remember back in the day, people were like, "Oh, you're such a nerd for playing WoW for 16 hours a day," and then people would play like Counter-Strike, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm the coolest dude ever." It's just like it's literally the same. As we go have a look at the rate. Oh, whoops! I pressed the wrong button. Oh no. Whoops. I was gonna set it on the thing. I got confused. It's okay. The raiders don't actually exist. Everything's AI. It's all fake. That was really weird.
Yeah.
That was super weird. Yeah, you can see it in the bottom right.
A glitch in the matrix.
There is a glitch in the matrix. Yeah, they're in another. Everything's a green screen. They're all at home.
We're actually in bed now, sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is he putting it on? I saw him simming. He's thinking about it, isn't he? He's got it on. It's on.
What is his item level? 652?
657.
Ooh.
He was the highest in the world, wasn't he, for a little bit? I don't know if he still is. It's a rebroadcast? Yeah, I think it's a rebroadcast. This is not live, is it? Why would it be? That's crazy. I really want to tell him about the delve thing. He'll know, though. There's no way he doesn't, right? Surely. Or does he?
I think he knows.
Does he know that? Why didn't he do it?
You can just take a walk and be like, yo.
My friend.
You know, there is a thing with elves.
Yeah. I don't know. Chat, should I go tell him? Does he know? He's got to know. I'm not convinced. I feel like they're going to raid soon though, right? So... Alright, I'm going to go tell him.
Go tell him. Hello, chat. So... Chat, update me. How are we looking on the bosses? How's Liquid doing? I only got to watch a bit, but obviously I had to go sleep, so I don't fall asleep on the couch here. But obviously once Mythic starts going, then I will be very, very awake. Yeah, I've seen they did like 50-ish pulls, and I think they've changed the comp several times. Oh, it is actually Enrage that is killing them. Oh, well, that is interesting. That is definitely interesting. I mean, you guys are saying mini wall. Well, to be fair, like it did feel like that on the PTR, but often the bosses on PTR feel way worse than they end up on live. Like even Cauldron, like the second boss, felt like spicy on PTR. You could say, you have a lower item level scaling and everything, and then they kind of tuned the boss down, so it's like killable for like normal guilds. It's like not overtuned. But funny though, like when I watched some PTR footage from other guilds, because when we went in, we struggled. It was just like the fight felt horrible, and then I went to watch Instant Dollars because they upload their entire PTR footage to YouTube, and they just wrote, because like I opened the video when they just killed it, and I'm like, nah. Nah, no way they killed it, right? But then I read in the comments that oh yeah, this is heroic footage because Mythic was just not good in a way. So then I was like, yeah, okay, then we were not the only ones who felt that boss was very awkward on Mythic. So I guess they just went with it. I talked about it yesterday with Shakin that Blizzard just likes this new meta where they just keep making things harder and harder. And every time you think it's not gonna get harder, well, surprise. So how did that go?
He knew about it. In fact, he had it in his bag. He'd already used it. I thought it was a guaranteed... OBS. Wait, what happened to the frame? Why have we...
That's the progress frame, no?
No. Alright, chat. Chat, I did promise you Mythic, but I forgot to add the end part, of course. Mythic Plus. What's better than Mythic? What is better than Mythic? It's Mythic Plus. This is my MDI trial. This is it. Blizzard in the DMs are like, wow, you're so good at casting Mythic Plus, as they pull this first pack in Cinderbrew Meadery.
Yeah, see, we never thought about it. Like, maybe we should have like really go into it, like with the M plus, like really get invested. Maybe we get invited for MDI.
You want to be an MDI caster? I've watched the MDI, and the casting
really.
is unbelievable. Like, actually, more crazy is AWC casting. I don't know how they do it, and I will never be that good. Like, that's actually insane. Like,
I mean, you just have to be a person that pushes keys a lot.
Yeah, I guess if you're in there in the trenches, you'll
it's
probably
like
know
PvP.
quite a bit about it.
It's like PvP, right? Like, if you're not pushing PvP, you cannot really talk about it. Like, there's so many micro things happening that you don't see. Yeah,
that's true. That's true. We have the room cam back. Any rumors? Any cameras? Oh no, that's not what I wanted. It's this one. That's what we wanted. Look at that. Look at those gamers.
Is it just me, or does Wildy look younger every tier?
I think every day.
Yeah,
he's like Benjamin Button.
Benjamin Button, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking great. Such a gamer. He got his wrist yesterday. He was trying to get. How do you get guaranteed hero track from Delves? So you want to get an item. I can't remember the name of it. You can buy it for Undercoin. It's 2,000 Undercoin. Or you can buy it on the auction house for like 24,000 gold or something. It might have gone down now, but basically what it does is it spawns Underpin, and then he has a pretty high chance to drop a Delver's map, or a Delver's bounty, I believe the item's called. And that can be used in a Delve, and that will give you an extra chest at the end, which has Gilded Crests in it, and it has a guaranteed hero track piece. You can get one of those a week per character. If you don't want to buy that, you can just kind of hope that it's going to drop at the end of a Delve. They did increase the chance of it, so if you just slam in Delves for a long time, it might end up dropping. But it's a chance. So the best way to do it is to get the Underpin to spawn with the item. And then, yeah, you get a hero track piece. And then obviously if you do enough Delves in the week, you'll get a Vault as well, which will have a hero track. As long as you're doing 7s or 8s. I like Delves.
I have like this. I'm like I keep looking at our left screen. And I'm like I don't see the healers online, and as long as I don't see the healers online, I know we're not gonna start with Mythic.
Yeah, so I think there's still some people they want to gear up, which is why we're in delves. Not delves, sorry, dungeons. Fuck.
I believe currently what's happening is that they're basically checking out all the footage from the night because they've got a lot of info from Liquid now, and I think they're just adjusting the strategy, the comp, all those things.
Yep.
And they're just gonna go in then and one-shot everything.
I kind of wish they did rig reverb this morning just to kind of go and do it, but they're not going to, are they? They're going to wait until probably like 4 o'clock this afternoon, and then they'll go in. Gotta be searching for this item. I can't remember what it's called. It's got like it's like 3,000 something 3,000. It's on the Delve vendor, the Murloc lad. I don't know what it's called.
But surely we get some Mythic, yeah?
Well, we're here for the next 3.5 hours, so I would like to hope so. I mean, stay tuned, chat. Who knows? Who knows? The Wave Scrambler 3000. I think that's it. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Is Liquid still going, by the way?
I believe so. Yeah. Well,
they were super late.
They were when I woke up, but it was only like 10 p.m. their time. Hang on, we don't want to do the audio here. They can turn my audio down. Let's have a little look.
I mean, this still has to feel like super good.
They are still going. It's only 11:30 there.
Yeah, but I mean, for EU, especially for meta, this feels amazing. Especially if they go to sleep without killing the boss.
I think they're gonna stay up and try and kill it. I feel like yeah. What's their best? It says.
Chat says 11.63.
Yeah, their lead. Oh yeah. That's on our leaderboard. Their leaderboard. Oh yeah, there you go. They must have just got that right. Like literally a couple seconds ago. I tweeted saying it's Mythic time, and the Method Twitter replied saying, "Mr. Good Morning, clickbaiting." Look, I just forgot to add the plus part. I can edit the tweet. It's got like an hour left on the edit. Wave Scrambler 2000. Oh, maybe that's it. I don't know. It's on the vendor. I'm not sure. But it's very expensive if you want to buy it for gold. Can't believe his early bosses could be such big of a wall. This race will be fun. I don't think people expected him to be a wall, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, like going by the past years, you kind of had like at least 4 bosses that were free loot. And I still think like Blizzard just took it personal. We just keep flaming them. Oh my god, this is horrible.
5 pulls. Who did? Okay, so Chris is probably gonna win. I feel.
Yeah, it just felt like they were just completely tuned down the damage and like the damage requirement as well. But yeah, that's just not the case, it seems. So.
Yeah. What did we predict before? So 1, 5, and you did 2. We haven't even pulled Rig Reverb yet, though, have we? Not even once. What about Locken, Sprocken, Docken? 56. Wow. Yeah. I think One-Arm Bandit is going to be a hideous wall.
Oh, for sure. Like now, after seeing Rick and Styx, I feel like now you can start dreaming about 200 pulls Lockenstruck and 200 pulls Bandit, and then well, depends how.
That's when it gets like pretty crazy, right?
I mean, it is always the case. Like they set the tone now, so now you already know you're getting a long race, I would say. Mm-hmm. You're getting the full experience for sure. You know, Shaking was also talking about before the reset that we're gonna be almost killing Magzi. I think that's completely off the table now.
Yeah, that's pretty ambitious. I mean, it's Sunday today. We only have like 2-3 days left on the reset, so yeah, it's pretty unlikely. Chat, where do you think we're gonna be Tuesday night? So last year we were on Silken Core. We were just about to beat Silken Core. I'm pretty sure anyway. We were very close. No, I think that was the night we stayed up super late. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, so we were like on the penultimate boss at that point.
Paul is saying unless they pull a Guardian, I don't think it's even possible for them to mess it up like that. They just have a complete different approach to the fights. They put in some insurances, if I can call it like that, which allows them to make the fight as hard as they want. Fights like Guardian, obviously you could have made the DPS requirements much bigger. But that's just like wrong calculations on their end because of the, how were they called? Do you know those?
What's that?
It was like those extra items that you could get.
In what tier?
It was
Sanctum?
In the Sylvanas tier. It was Sanctum in Domination, yeah.
In Shadowlands? Oh, the sockets. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
What are they called?
Yeah,
They were in Corthia.
Really cannot remember now, but yeah.
Oh wow! I
Chat
literally
must
that
know.
has gone completely from my brain.
Yeah, I mean, and that was the problem on Guardian. Like they messed up the tuning just because that existed. And the mechanics. Well, okay, that's just the thing, right? Okay, they just thought, okay, mechanics were hard enough, and let you just like compete, like if you can push the numbers, but they managed to mess both things up.
Shards of Domination.
Shards of Domination, yeah.
Yeah, nice. Peter is his name. I love that. First message. Oh, wow, yeah. Damn. It's interesting, isn't it? The ring from the Siren Isle was still like so relevant to the tier. Do you think anyone... Have you replaced it? Are people replacing it at this point? Because it has all those jazzy effects.
I think like some fair amount of classes will still use it, but others probably won't. So it depends on the class, I would say.
Yeah.
It's always with like accessories, like those things are, you can always imagine to keep it longer because of the way the stats works on it. So
yeah. Oh my goodness! Shouldn't have stayed up late, Just the race gets me going. Just got a nice message from production saying no info on when we prog yet. Sad face. Extra sad face. Chat. I got you up early to do Mythic, and what's happened? There's lots of sad faces.
Yeah, and especially when I talked to Kano last night. I'm like, so are we going into Mythic tomorrow? He's like, oh yeah, we wake up, we go Mythic.
I reckon we just bin off the stream and then come back when we're in Mythic. What do you reckon? We'll just have music on.
We should just we should literally just play some music and dance.
I'm not in the mood to dance. Maybe like a little nap. I reckon a nap stream, like a subathon, right? People just have that. We'll have like words on stream up, and chat can do the words on stream. Have you ever done words on stream?
No.
It's basically Scrabble, but it's with the stream chat. So they type it in the chat, and then like it comes up. It's very good. It's really good for engagement. Like if I go for a cheeky wee during the stream, I pop it up, and people are just like, oh my god. And then I come back, I'm like, hey guys, what's up? And then no one says anything. I'm like, well, what are you doing? They're just lurking, But as soon as they see a game on stream that they could get involved in, they're like, yeah, it's time to talk. But yeah, words on stream is great.
First time I'm seeing those heads on the board behind us. Like when
yeah, I know. I'm not entirely sure what's going on there, but something cryptic. Is it better for Method Crew to farm better gear when no guild can't progress boss 4? They have extra time for extra gear. I think Liquid can kill it. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's not like it's unkillable. It's not like it's the most, giant wall ever, as we said.
Mathematically impossible.
Yeah, they got an 11% wipe. I don't know what that wipe was like. I can't see their stream, but it's certainly... I don't think that's the reason they're doing it, to be honest. Because they could just, get some gear from Richard Reverb as well, if they wanted to. So, Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's no time is wasted in the race to our first, right? So there's still just kind of.
No, especially when you know that you're not behind, in the sense like that you're like you have less time somehow because I don't know you still have to finish some things and whatever.
Yeah.
Method is feeling very confident right now. Like they just have the entire day, and you know, Mythic progression day is a long day. You know, if they go into Mythic in like an hour from now, that's just gonna go all the way till midnight, even maybe depending on how they feel, or maybe they're close to a kill on some boss or something like that. So they're feeling really good now because just when they go in there, I think they have everything prepared, and
something's happening behind us. This is exciting. I don't know what it is. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It is weird though, isn't it? Like not being on the leaderboard feels very unusual. But I think by the end of the day, where do you think the leaderboard's at by the end of the day?
No, 4 out of 8 is the max, for sure. Like if depends if Liquid doesn't manage to kill Styx now, it will be interesting, right? Because then, well,
it gives you the whole day.
Yeah, it gives you, and especially Method, like to pull ahead for the first time in a long time, right? On a relevant boss as well, like we cannot say, oh well, it's a fourth boss or whatever. No, if you actually pull ahead there, you're ahead.
Like, could you imagine, like, if we went in and just clapped it down, like, immediately? That'd be insane.
I mean, they will have a much easier time getting to the spot where Liquid is right now.
Yep.
That's just the nature of how things work. Obviously, they're gonna take some notes from what they're doing, adjustments. Like as I said, Liquid was experimenting with comps, trying things out. This all takes time, right?
Yeah.
And Method will have like a clear idea how to approach the boss, and then they will just need to learn how to execute it and kill it.
Yeah, that's the thing with being, being at the top. People will just literally watch your POV and be like, oh yeah, there you go. Like back in the day when it wasn't streamed, that just wasn't a thing, So
another factor that we're gonna get is we're gonna get like a mini competition as well between Echo and Method, because Echo will be pretty sure like at the same spot right now. They won't have many things left to do today. They will also just jump into Mythic, and they've already done Rick. So, but yeah, I mean, obviously they had to finish some keys still, so that was not
yeah. That's the thing, isn't it? Like, it's work you still have to do.
Yeah. Like, I feel like Echo did it just for the leaderboard.
Chat. I think we're getting words on stream. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it really... Words on stream does not work very well as a browser source. You have to do it as a display capture on a browser.
What is happening?
Well, that's my experience with it. Yeah, you have to like open it up in Chrome or whatever, and then just do a display capture. It's a right old thing. Chat, we've got some fun interaction stuff coming up, as this is extremely important progression happening right now in Mythic Plus. So OBS main sponsor. Imagine being sponsored by OBS. That'd be sick. I love OBS. I have a friend who's like really stubborn when it comes to software, who uses XSplit. XSplit? Who's using XSplit?
That is ancient.
Who's using XSplit in 2025? Like, crazy. Absolutely crazy. I think Twitch had a crack at making their own thing, didn't they? They had Twitch Studio. I don't even know if that's still a thing. Oh, it's all happening.
Yeah, so what is that? You need to explain me. I
What, words on stream?
Yeah.
So basically a bunch of letters are going to come up, and then the chat have to guess all the words that have appeared from those letters. So it'll make sense in a minute.
Your chat is pulling out some ancient tech. Bandicam, Fraps. Wow.
Bandicam?
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Well, Fraps was an experience for sure.
I will say though, I recently moved. So I was using NVIDIA Shadowplay to record videos. And then I was like, oh, it like started messing up, like it wouldn't pick up that WoW exists and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, what can I use? And I'm like, oh, I could use OBS. But like, there's literally very few like game recording softwares in the world. It's so strange. Like literally OBS and NVIDIA Shadowplay. Fraps is still around, I think. I'm not sure.
I know when Shadowplay came around the first time, I was so impressed. I think I told my mom about it. I was blown away. Like, how can you press a button and it just automatically records the last 15 minutes that you never even like press record on or something like that? That was a shocker for me.
That is true. Yeah, it is very good. I just wish it... Yeah, because they updated it and it just stopped picking up WoW. Like, it just didn't know that WoW existed. And so it stopped recording it, but... What's that?
That would be horrible.
Yeah. What do you mean, like... That's so constantly... Log on that PC. That's what you... Make it autoplay. It'd be worth it. Chat, it's coming, don't worry. OBS main sponsor, helping us out. Windows Movie Maker. I made my first WoW videos on Windows Movie Maker.
Yeah, it was horrible though. Like Windows Movie Maker was never good.
Yeah. Like some of the old WoW videos and Warcraft movies were done with that as well. Like you'd always get that text that it's like a kind of bluey background with white text on it. Wiped? Oh no. We're washed. 14 deaths on a 10 mother load. That's it. Bin it off.
But this new thingy, the Clip Champ or how's it called, it's pretty good. Did you try it?
No? What is it?
It's like the new Windows Movie Maker thingy. I think it's basically the new Windows Movie Maker.
Oh, what, it's built in?
Yeah.
Oh, I've not heard of this.
It's
There we go.
Oh,
Oh yeah, you have to turn the music off. It's super duper loud. Oh yeah, chat. We are juiced. It is time. I'm hoping you guys can see it. We might have to zoom in. Let's have a look. Of course, it's now not working. Oh, game over. Never mind. Are you doing it as a browser source? Oh yeah, no, it's restarting now. You lost at level 1. Oh, hold. Hold. That's some unfortunate letters. Okay.
You okay?
What the f- Ain't no way.
Good morning, chat.
Maybe refresh it. Maybe refresh it.
No, I know, I have to. I can't be associated.
Good morning, Dark Mac. Well, now that Dark Mac is in the chat, though, I know he was watching Liquid last night. How long did you stay up, Dark Mac? And tell us what did we miss?
Well, no one's guessed it, so it's fine. Alright. I'm sorry, I'm back. Mythic Plus seems to be a bigger wall than Mythic Raids. True, actually. Yeah. Oh, someone's actually killed a guess. There it is. They did 9. There we go. One word. A lot of pools I thought it would be. Again. Oh, it's sinking. Oh, and game over. Good work, everybody. I should also restart. Oh my god. You can't write it. That's ridiculous. Okay, it's going to restart in a minute. Chat, when the words return, I want you guys to guess. I'm guessing you guys can read it. Hold up. We'll go full screen. And then you guys got to remember all the letters when it comes up. So it's basically Scrabble. I don't know if it worked. Okay. Scrabble away. I dare ya. You see any words there, Perky?
I'm really bad at this. I see Mr. GM. I actually don't. Never mind.
That's close. What about... Oh. Bling? Oh, Bling's a good one. Climb. I'm really struggling with that. What about... big? Big? Any biggers? Big. Yes, we're doing big. Come on, chat. It's a free one. B-I-G. Someone's going to nab it. I would, you know, Bing. Climbing is a good one. That's like all the letters.
Chat is really good at this. I'm
Yeah.
like struggling.
Is there any three-letter words? Oh, there's no three-letter words. So, yeah, big would even be on there. Ding? There's no D.
Climb.
I don't know.
Climbing. We have that already.
Yeah. You guys are terrible. You got to fill this. You got so many more words to go. What about... It's hurting my brain. I can't... Mini? Oh, that's a good one. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Billing? We had billing in the chat, right?
Yeah. Billing.
Yeah, it should be billing.
That's a good one. No, is a double L? No double L, yeah. Not enough L's. Taking the L's. All right. Well, that was a solid effort. Let's see if we can do it on the large frame. If you guys can still do it. Yeah, you should be able to read it. Just zoom in. Just zoom in. Yeah, there you go. Words on stream. Get you guys talking. It's funny though, because then you just don't tell the other casters about it, and people just start saying random words. You're like, what's going on? I reckon we just completely erase us, and it's just that corner is going to be words on stream.
I mean, we do have the... Well, we do have like the green suit, but not the green screen. At least
true.
not in this
Well, we got the
area.
analyst desk. Maybe we could just put it in the analyst desk.
Yeah, well, once Mythic starts, I can do some analyst work.
Yeah,
with
you excited?
With the invisible suit.
Do you have oh, yeah, you'd just be a floating head.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I like that. When Mythic? Right now. Yeah, Mythic Plus. Yeah, Mythic Plus. I thought we were going to Mythic Raid, to be honest, and I'm kind of disappointed. My disappointment is immeasurable, to be honest. Couldn't measure it. Extreme sadness from not going to Mythic Raid. More words? There should be. I don't know if you can read it. I think some people can.
Yeah, like I was about to say, I think you can notice who has like the big monitors and who has the small monitors right now.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, some people... Chat, what are you watching this on? Are we second screen content? Are we living room TV content? Are we Alexa in the kitchen content? What else? Where else? In the guest bedroom? Smart fridge, dude. If we're on a smart fridge, that's amazing. I hope so. I never really understood the idea of a smart fridge. Seems weird, like having a screen on it. What are you gonna watch?
I found out that they even have browsers in.
Is it?
Yeah, like
you can have words on stream on your fridge. I like dumb fridge. Yeah, I got a stupid fridge. Yeah, there's like a thing where you can like knock on it and stuff, and it'll tell you what's in there. Like, it's crazy, man. We're in the future.
I would love like a fridge that has like some customization, and then when I go to my fridge at 2 in the morning, it starts shouting at me because I'm eating so late. I'd love that. That would be amazing.
Yeah, yeah. It's Alexa in the bathroom. Love that. Second monitor, if it feels better when we get a Mythic, I'll switch to main. Is there anything better than watching WoW while playing WoW?
Think I don't know. I actually prefer watching WoW. I started like that. Like first time I actually before I played it, I was watching it, but like not on Twitch because Twitch was not a thing back then.
Mm-hmm.
But I was watching it through articles on SK Gaming websites.
Wow. Articles?
Yeah, like the back then in vanilla times, the SK Gaming website was like pretty much the place to go when you needed some gaming news, I guess.
Uh-huh.
And they were like doing coverage of like the raids, and that's where first time I heard some, WoW things like, oh yeah, molten core cleared and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, it's true. SK Gaming, damn. Oh yeah, I'm completely failing at my hosting duties, but we do need to thank some sponsors real quick. Of course, Steelseries. Do you have the WoW's 20th anniversary stuff? Any of it? Like the headset, the mouse, keycap?
No, sadly.
Oh, sad times. They're very good and high quality. And you can see Nate wearing the headset right now here, as Steelseries have been amazing to us over the last couple races. And will continue to be. And I'm currently wearing a Steelseries t-shirt that I got for free.
I love the headset. I had it last year here at the venue, and I really loved it.
It's so good, yeah. Even our very own Dupes is wearing one right now.
Well, I asked Liam if I can steal it, but he said no.
Oh, that's not very nice, is it? Well, you don't ask to steal stuff, you just steal it.
I'm an honest thief.
Also, Scan. I can't remember. They have a slogan that Darkmet knows, or Rage might know it too. I can't remember what it is. It's like wish it, want it, do it, or something, I'm not sure what it actually is. But yeah, anyway, regardless, Scan, great website for purchasing any sort of PC parts, peripherals, or even entire PCs. Of course, a wonderful sponsor here at the race. And Surfshark VPN. Very good when you're traveling abroad and you want to watch your TV shows that aren't on the regional Netflix. I'm a wrestling enjoyer, and it's not, wrestling isn't on Netflix. So I kind of was very upset about that. But Surfshark VPN saved the day, and I can finally watch my hero John Cena.
All right, go on. I have some questions later.
Oh yeah, what you got?
Wrestling questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know. How do you feel about the state of wrestling right now?
The pro wrestling?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Yeah. You like wrestling?
I mean, obviously I grew up with it. I
Yep.
loved it when I was a kid. Then sometime then I swapped completely to UFC because I was like,
Yeah, you're like, screw this fake
yeah,
shit.
like wrestling is for, I don't know.
For kids, yeah.
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 But then I don't know. With time, it actually you go back and feel like, okay, that was actually fun, right? Like all those storylines, all those like plots. It's it's fun.
It's actually pretty good right now. Wrestling, like it's in a good state. Various things happened in regards to management and things, so it kind of ended up being.
How did you feel about Cena's heel turn?
Pretty crazy, right? Yeah. Like was it 20 years or something like that? He was babyface, and now he's turned heel. But I mean, it would have been better if he actually turned up after it. Like he hasn't been on the show since doing it, so it's just like, well, that kind of sucks. But yeah, it was quite a bit. Oh wait, why? The game's over. Oh, sad times. Maybe we should get intro fires going. You ever played intro fires? It's just a passive like game. Like when people chat, it will just start like randomizing fights, and you don't have to do any like commands or anything like that. They just come out and fight each other. It's quite great.
I'm amazed you know all those.
I use it for my intro. Yeah, it's great. Gets people going. Yeah, you literally just like, it would just take everyone in chat and then it just gives them like a little emote and they just battle it out. It's quite good. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. I feel like, cause like I see people scrolling through Twitter and I always see like the odd wrestling clip just like on their Twitter feed. I'm just like, how has that happened? I don't really know how mainstream it is, to be honest. Like I'm so in there, but I don't know about other people.
I mean, it is very mainstream. I think it's coming to Netflix as well now.
It is on Netflix, yeah.
In UK?
In the UK, yeah, we got everything on Netflix.
In Austria, it's not yet, but they announced it.
Yeah,
I
it's
think.
not on Netflix here either, which is annoying. So, which is why I was like, oh man, Surfshark, save the day.
I mean, they're coming to Vienna now again in May. Last year they did it as well, and I'm like, oh, I could actually go. It's not far. I could like actually see this once live, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna go and buy some tickets. And I just opened the website. It's like sold out.
They're crazy expensive as well. Yeah.
But like I couldn't imagine it's like absolutely sold out. Yeah.
Yeah, they're really popular right now. I've been to 3 WrestleManias.
You actually been to 3 WrestleManias, well, that's impressive.
Yeah, 30, 33, and 39 I went to. So what was that? New Orleans, Orlando, and Los Angeles. And I got so drunk. Yeah, so they had these, at the Orlando one, they had these big cans. If there's any Americans in the chat, you guys will know. It was called a strawberetta or something like that. And basically, there was like a massive can. We were like, that's annoying. But then they had these souvenir cups that were massive. And I was like, I'm going to buy one of those. And then I'm like, oh, you can fit 2 cans of this thing in it. So we get this massive cup, get the 2 cans at each time, which are also $10 each, and put them into this cup. And then, yeah, it would just... it just got a bit hazy by the end, if you know what I mean. Like, I remember walking up the stairs, like Pitbull was playing because they had a music act there, and I fell up the stairs, and all this strawberry just went all over me, and I'm just like, oh my goodness. And then we were sitting there, we were like, okay, we're pretty, just calm down a bit, stop drinking, we won't go to the bar, we'll miss out on the show. Anyway. Dude walks past, like, with a thing, like a guy who works there. It's just like, anyone want to buy some? Oh, we were like, oh, no. So then we bought it, and he was throwing it over like we were stone cold. I was like, what? What? Yeah, it was great. But yeah, good times.
No, but that's actually impressive to go to 3 WrestleManias because tickets there are like instantly sold out as well, right?
Yeah, I was surprised actually how not that expensive it was. It's super expensive now. So I'm going to LA next month, and it's in Vegas, the WrestleMania. And I was looking at the same tickets that we bought a couple years ago, and it's like $2,000 or something for the tickets we got.
So,
which is like,
so what are you expecting for the WrestleMania?
Well, like the matches?
Yeah.
I think well, it's John Cena versus Cody Rhodes is like the main event, I think, of one of the nights, and then the other main event will be Jey Uso versus Gunther. And then I don't know. It's hard to say, really. I think there'll be some like crazy cage match or something like that. You know how it is. I'm not really sure. I think The Rock will obviously be there, doing something. But yeah, I'm not sure. It's hard to say. It is pretty soon though, really. I think it's like kind of hope for Rhodes versus Punk. Yeah, I think we're gonna get Punk versus Reigns and Rollins as like a triple threat thing. CM Punk's my favorite wrestler.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't like him at all.
No?
No.
I got a Stone Cold t-shirt actually in the hotel. I'll wear it tomorrow. It's funny though that if you had like a what's the word? Like a what are they called? The 2 circle things. A Venn diagram of like WoW players and pro wrestling. For some reason, there's so much crossover. It's really weird. I don't know why.
I mean, I think it fits the whole gamer perspective. I think wrestling is like a bit of a nerdy thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean...
Yeah, I guess that's true. There was a dude, we went to Wembley to watch AEW, and there was a dude in front of me with a massive Alliance tattoo. I was like, do I talk to him? Like, do I say hi? Like, should I say hi? Like, that's a weird, is that weird? I don't know. But, yeah, I didn't in the end. I got scared. I got cold feet. I feel like, you see a lot of people who, like, wear, like, I guess it's existential, but, like, you see people, like, out in the streets wearing, like, a band t-shirt or, like, a t-shirt for World of Warcraft or something like that, and I feel like it's kind of a little bit of an invitation to kind of talk to them about their fandom. Like, if you see someone in a WoW t-shirt, you're probably, you know, especially if you're out, you know, let's say we're in the club, right? We're dancing, and there's a dude in like an Arthur's shirt, like button up. Have you seen that? It's really nice. Would you talk to him? Would you be like, hey, what's up? You got invincible?
I mean, I think I would a few years ago. I think nowadays often people will buy or wear things that they don't even play or like know about. They will just, because now you can go into like a nerd store, let's call it like that, you know, like those comic shops where you can buy all sorts of things. And there's gonna be like Alliance and Horde t-shirts there, and you're just gonna be like, oh, this looks cool, and just buy it. And imagine you approach this person and you be like, for the Horde! And you're just like...
That's true. It's like the people that wear Nirvana t-shirts, and you're like, name 3 Nirvana songs. They're like...
Yeah, exactly. That's a really good example, right? Yeah. I bet that most people having a Nirvana shirt have never even listened to Nirvana, yeah?
Yeah, they listen to Smells Like Teen Spirit, and that's it. They're like, I'm a big Nirvana fan. I love it. No, it's true though. Yeah, that is a good point. That is a very, very good point.
I mean, if I would see a tattoo though, that's a different thing, right? Like when it comes to tattoos, then I would be like, oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, the tattoo is
respectable.
Quite, that's commitment. Yeah, yeah. If you,
especially if somebody has like Honolulu tattoo on their leg.
Is it? Wait, do you have that?
There is a person with a tattoo.
Is it Wochi?
No.
I wear my Champion Method hoodie with the orange letters down the arms every day. That's a nice hoodie, to be fair. That was a good collab. I wore a Goku t-shirt to the WoW's 30th anniversary because, you know, obviously. And there was a dude at the train station was like, man, I love your t-shirt. And I was like, yeah, it's cool, isn't it? And then, yeah, that was about it. That was about my interaction with him. You know, we didn't start geeking out about Dragon Ball Z, but... I feel like in the US, it's more, people are way more confident to come up to strangers and talk to them. Whereas in the UK, and I'm not sure about Europe and stuff, but definitely in the UK, people don't want to talk to strangers.
Europe is actually like people just mind their own business.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I've noticed it like when I was at BlizzCon last time and you're in LA and you just, I don't know, you go anywhere, like people are always open to conversations, especially like Uber drivers and things like that. If you sit in a Uber in like in Austria, there's not gonna be a single exchange of words whatsoever. Yeah. Like you just go in, he's gonna say your name, you're gonna be yes, and then you're there. Yeah.
It is weird in the US. It's like you'll be in a queue for something and people will just like spark up a conversation. You're like, what the hell? And you walk into like any shop, they're like, hey, welcome to Hot Topic. You know, you're like, oh my God. Like in the UK, you don't even do it. Like no one does that shit. Like it's just, I guess they probably have to, perhaps. But yeah, it's like, go one step further, have a social media card you hand out when you meet people with WoW merchandise. So I went to Gamescom. And there was a dude handing out bottle openers. And on the bottle opener was his Twitch. And I'm like, oh, that's smart, but also kind of cringe. And then there was like so many people walking around with like QR codes on their back and it would link to their social media. I've never really found any value in that. I remember going to BlizzCon and everyone was wearing their own merch and shit. I just wore like a Disney t-shirt. Like, I don't care.
I always find it funny when people put social media or QR codes on their cars.
Oh,
thinking
God.
like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get added because I have a cool car and people gonna like me. But in
oh
reality,
yeah, they put like their Instagram and stuff, right? Like
in reality, what happens is you get very angry DMs about your driving skills.
Yeah, it'd be like bad boy customs 42 on Instagram, and you're just like, right, that's it. That's who they are. But yeah, no, it's I just never really saw any value in that, like business cards and things. Like, I don't know. Maybe I should care more, but I don't. I just never like people like wear all their merch. Like if they're a streamer and stuff, I don't even think I have merch. Or I might have one or two, but I don't wear it. You know, maybe I'm just not a shill for myself. Maybe that's the problem. Like, I just think I'm shit. Yeah. Businesses always greet the customers. Nah, leave me alone. So do Americans hate being greeted in the shops too, or do they love it? Because I hate it when I go to the US, and they're like, "Hey, welcome." They start telling you about all their offers. You're like, "Look, I've just walked in here to have a look at one thing. Just leave me alone." We hate it. Oh, okay, well at least everyone universally hates it.
Yeah, I never understood the logic behind it, right? Like, I always feel
Nah.
attacked.
Yeah.
I walk
They
in-
start following you around. They're like,
No, I always like, I'm always hesitant. Like, we have like those two perfume shops, like Douglas and NODA in Europe. Probably have them as well, right?
yeah, I think so.
And you know, I know when I go into Douglas, people just let me be, unless I'm specifically standing there for like period of time.
Yeah.
But when you walk into NODA, it's like, "Hello, can I help you?" You know, and I'm like, just like, I'm like scared, you know, like.
Yeah. It actually kind of puts me off. Like, if I see a shop that's got no one in it, I'm just like, I ain't going in there. Like, they're just going to approach me and start offering me, like, deals. You're just like, nah.
When I see a shop that has nobody inside, I just know it's expensive.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Especially when there's, like, a bodyguard out the front. Like a bouncer on the door. You're like, yeah, I'm too poor to go in here. But yeah, it's weird.
What's the most expensive piece of clothing that you ever bought?
I bought a Teddy Fresh hoodie. I think Teddy Fresh is still going. Many years ago, I bought a Teddy Fresh hoodie, and I bought it from the US, so it was £70 to buy, and then when it arrived, it was another £40 to go through customs. So probably that, to be honest. I don't know why it was so expensive. It was good quality, like it was super, like a really heavy, like comfy hoodie, but yeah, it's a lot. What about you?
When I was a kid, I wanted a leather jacket with a skull on it. And I saved all my birthday money and things like that to buy it. It was like 400 something euro back then. And
400?
Yeah, but it was like real leather, yeah. Like it's like those Harley Davidson
Right, yeah,
jackets,
yeah.
like, you know, stuff like that. So, and it was just way too big for me as well because I didn't have any in kid size. So,
Kid size. Oh, that's funny. That's a lot of money. Do you still have it?
probably somewhere in the basement at my mom's house. Yeah.
Chat, what's the most expensive article of clothing you've ever bought? To be fair, I think a lot of my store-bought transmog in WoW is probably the most expensive stuff I've purchased on clothes. These days, it's just like... Normally, I just wear some clothes that got sent for free, like this t-shirt from Steelseries. I was like, yeah, this'll do. But, yeah. I'll wear my merch. How about that? All that merch I brought. I think Rage Darling has, like... a whole outfit of her logo. Like, she has like tracksuit bottoms. I'm pretty sure she has shoes, socks, t-shirt, beanie. Crazy. I couldn't do that. It's too much.
Oh.
Boots.
What's like the most important piece of clothing for you? What's where
Important?
Yeah, like where do you spend the most time looking for?
Probably like t-shirt or hoodie, I'd say. Yeah, I'd say that's probably the most important. I don't really care. Like, I bought these Skechers the other day. They're slip-ins. This is how old I am. So they actually have like a hard back, so you don't need to lean down to put them on. You literally just slip right in. It's amazing.
I mean, that's an underrated feature.
We're in the
to be
future,
fair.
yeah. Yeah, I wore slip-on Vans for like 20 years, and then I was like, yeah, I got a kid now, so you know, you gotta get with the vibes. So yeah, bought some Skechers. Not a sponsor, but also please sponsor me. I love sketches. Yeah, so they're very handy. Yeah, just got like a solid back. I think that's the future though, right? Like that's just wicked. You know, helps your back. Hashtag ad, hashtag bought them with my own money. Oh, chat, what's going on? Operation Floodgate. You done the new dungeon, Perky? I know you hate dungeons.
Not at all.
Not at all. Not even like a little bit.
Nah.
Oh, that's a shame. Quep's not the last boss. You're raiding today, right?
Yeah. And yesterday I was talking to Jan in the backstage, and he said, well, he asked as well, well, why am I not playing at all? I showed him, like, I literally, look, I just wrote a guide for 2.5 hours. And, you know, it says, I am playing the game in my own way, yeah?
Yeah.
So
you do the method guides, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at you. That's pretty cool. Quep's wearing he's wearing the champion hoodie. That's right. That's the one we're talking about. Yeah, Jan is like a low-key gamer, right? Like, he was sitting there like 2K rating. I'm like, dude, the season's been out for 3 days. Calm the hell down.
yeah,
you know?
and also very invested, yeah? Like, full try-harding.
He was playing Diablo, I think, as well, or PoE
Yeah,
or something like that. Gamer. It's got the most beautiful monitor I've ever seen. I need it. Need to purchase it. It's going to be my business expense. £600, I think, apparently. Which I think is... It's a bit spenny, but also, like, you use it every day. Like, I bought a chair. Not going to say the brand, obviously. But it was very expensive. And I'm like, well, it is expensive, but also, like, it's an investment in your health.
Well...
But also Arozzi make great chairs. Have you sat on those chairs?
Oh, yeah. I mean, and that was also another thing that I wanted to steal last year.
The Arozzi chair?
Yeah, because I'm in the car, so it's doable, yeah?
Yeah, true. if the trunk comes down.
But I always feel like, I always tell my friends and other gamers, like, whenever we have this topic of, like, PC configurations and, like, chairs and tables, I always say, like, guys, come on. You spend so many hours a day with this, and you cannot be cheap about it, yeah? Because, like, it is literally the one thing that you do the most. Why would you not, like...
Exactly.
Because a lot of people would, like, I don't know, have like some fancy shoes that cost, like, I don't know, 200 euros, and you might not even wear them, like, that often. But then you're like sitting at your PC the entire day playing games, and you have like 10 FPS because apparently you don't need to upgrade.
Exactly. You buy cheap, you buy twice, right? So you may as well invest in something more expensive. But it's interesting, isn't it? Like, you do spend a lot of time with it, and I think, you know, it is worth the investment most of the time.
I had a player who played for years on a wooden chair. And we didn't believe it until he made a picture of it.
Did it have a cushion at least?
No, no, he did. He was sitting on one, yeah.
Oh my god.
That was the only thing, though.
Imagine how bad that cushion would smell. Oh man, that's wooden chair buff.
Yeah, I think the picture is still pinned somewhere in our Discord of that chair.
That's hilarious.
It's like the most basic wooden chair that you can imagine, yeah? It's like not a fancy wooden chair, just basic wooden chair.
Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Classic wooden chair from the dining room. Yeah, literally. Where is Method? We're in Weibingen, South Germany. So it's a town near Stuttgart. Oh look, Quep has the mount, the prototype ASMR, which is a Rick Reverb's mount. Looks pretty cool, doesn't it?
Nah, I didn't even know about it.
Yeah, it's from the box. Oh my god.
Wait, from Heroic or from Mythic?
All of them. Yeah, it comes from all. You can get it in LFR even, if it was available.
I love when they add mounts to non-end bosses as well. Like
yeah, I love that. Get some holy. Oh.
it was like in Firelands when Alice Razor was dropping the mount. That was for me was like I wanted that mount so bad.
Yeah, it's a nice mount. They don't really do that often anymore, really, do they? I'm trying to think. When was the last time we had a non-end boss mount drop? Chat will know. I guess it'll be... God, I don't even know. Any idea? Can't be Firelands. Like, surely there's been one since then.
It's been recently.
BFA? What happened in BFA? Oh, the 9? Oh, true, in Sanctum. Yeah, they had the horse mount. That's pretty recent. Well, I say pretty recent. It's like 5 years ago, but...
Chat told us to get some holy, so I'll get some holy.
Yeah, go fill up. Fill your boots, son. Gmod from BFA. True. True, Gmod. Yeah, that's right. BFA Mech Talk. Was it really that long ago? That's kind of crazy. Chat, do you think it's been long enough that we could talk about how actually pretty good BFA was? I feel like if you played Alliance in BFA, it was pretty good. If you played Horde, it was quite miserable because you had that crappy city. So, like, your whole time was just dog. But your Alliance, you have Borealis, you have the Borealis music, you have the Cold Tyrants, like, you know, I think in, if you looked at, you know, if they had another crack at BFA, like in a remix scenario, without the Azerite armor, I reckon if you were to take the content of BFA, give it tier sets, give it regular kind of gearing, I reckon it's a banger. It is a banger. Those raids, those dungeons, amazing, right? Get rid of your stupid essences, get rid of your stupid corruption, just have tier sets, regular gearing, all that kind of jazz. It's a banger. Don't even at me. Don't even think about it, because it's true. It's true. I think the dungeons of BFA are amazing. How good is Freehold? Come on. Come on. It's been long enough now. We could talk about it. Island expeditions, not even that bad. Yep. Not even that bad. I mean, they were rough because you had to farm them loads if you were doing progression and stuff. But if you're just a cash, basic bitch like me, then, you know, it's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. Thanos making a new character. Hold up. Wait, is he race changing? Why was he faction changing? Shenanigans afoot. But yeah, Islands aren't even that bad. Actually, Horrific Visions coming back in 11.1.5. Ask me anything about them. I've been playing them loads. Yeah, they're coming back in 11.1.5. That's going to be content that you're going to be doing. Well, maybe not. There's quite a lot of stuff in there. They're bringing back corruptions, actually. Speaking of corruptions, corruptions are coming back in the form of enchants for your weapons. You can get infinite, whatever the hell it was called. Or, yeah, basically just a lot of the effects from corruptions are coming back in the form of enchants. You can get some hero track gear from Horrific Visions 2. A bunch of mounts. What's Thana doing? I'm not really sure. Yeah, some cool stuff. I didn't mind Visions. I actually was getting super frustrated yesterday with it because I couldn't do it because I'm so bad. I did it in the end though. I did a full run, all wings and thrall, and it was actually alright. And I got some decent gear from it. So yeah. You seem to be better with updates than Wowhead. No, I mean they have a full team, right? It's just me. I think, like, information shared is important, right? Like, if you know something or you find out something, I think it's important to share that information, I would say. I did a whole post about the Nightfall scenario yesterday, as if anyone was wondering about that. Also, like, Shadowlands reps are going to be account-bound next patch. I was really surprised, actually, because I didn't look at the files when the patch dropped. I just kind of, because obviously I've been here doing stuff, and I was like, I had a bit of time yesterday, and I was like, oh, let's go have a look. And yeah, it turns out the Shadowlands reps are warbound, and no one caught it. At least, correct me if I'm wrong, of course. I didn't see anyone report it. until I tweeted it yesterday. And I was really surprised that no one did, because it's literally right there in the game. And in the files as well. So I was like looking at the faction database and I was like, oh, the hell are they doing here? So yeah, Shadowlands reps account bound as of 11.15, which is pretty cool. You know, if they could do all of them, that would be a dream. I think they're going to continue to progress that system and make it account bound. I get like super OCD with that kind of stuff. I don't know about you guys, but like I don't like having ults because I don't have reps. We have inside information, chat. Oh my god, chat. Chat. Who cares whatever the hell I was just talking about? It's time. I have had insider information. Info from the squad that there is no more keys. The keys have dried up. 0 keys. It's over. We are going to Mythic. Mythic Raid is on the menu. If I had a menu in front of me, it would say Rick Reverb is next up on the chopping board. Because he's going down for realsies. For real life. Hey, school guys here. Method is back. Thanos 658. I don't know what's going on with Thanos. He seems to be seems to be posting GM tickets. I'm not really sure. He must have an issue. Perky, did you hear? Did you hear the good news?
No. What's the good news?
They said they are not going to do any more keys after this key.
Drum roll.
Because they want to do more splits. They said they have a couple more splits to do. And then after that...
You're not joking with this split.
No, they're actually going to... Yeah, they found a couple more. They said they're going to level a couple more characters, actually. So we've got leveling content coming up. He doesn't know, chat. You lack crucial information.
No, I was actually outside now, and I've heard some mumblings about Mythic soon.
Yeah, Mythic soon. Mythic now. It's time. Chat, we're going to Mythic. Any Mythic Raiders? Yes. After this boss, we're going to Mythic. Are you excited? I'm excited.
I mean, for me, always the comps are the most exciting part. Like, knowing what they know from Liquid now, that's gonna be like the first interesting thing to see. What comp they're gonna pull out.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I'm not sure like how big the comp differences can even be on sticks, but curious to see what's gonna happen with the DKs. I think it's a really good DK fight.
Why is that?
For grips.
Yeah.
It's just for the grips, and yeah.
Makes sense.
That's just gonna be like the. I do think we're gonna see like the classic Shadow Priest boomy trend. It seems to be like a trend on this boss at least now. So.
Yeah, I think Liam was saying that Liquid are running 3 boomies, 2.
It is also probably the best boomy fight this entire tier.
Oh yeah. So you're saying Fragments is going to be on it, on his boomy?
I have actually no clue. I mean, I know Bangers plays a balanced druid, right?
I got such dust in my throat. I don't know what I did. I got too excited and banged the sofa, and the dust of 5,000 years entered my body.
I mean, I know Jimmy has a feral druid now, so I don't know if that feral is also a boomy. But I mean, he can play anything though, so
yeah,
for sure.
He's a bit of a plasticine man that can be molded into anything that's needed. I don't know where Spen is, or unless his feed is broken. Let's have a look. Where's the? Have we got all the raiders here? Hold. Room cam. Yeah. Their feed is broken. Unless he's just staring at the Windows lock screen. That's weird. These are confusing times. Most certainly. Right, while you drink your holy, what did you get? Is it an energy one?
No, it's the iced tea.
Oh, yeah. I can't deal with iced tea. It's like not the one. But you know, a lot of people seem to enjoy it, which is good. I just don't like iced tea in general. Right, I'm gonna go and have a quick repose. I'm gonna grab some a beverage of some description, then I'll return. Keep the chat entertained. Sing them a
I
song.
will never forget you. Thank you for everything.
It's okay. Yeah, it's been a good shift. Goodbye forever.
My friend. It would be really good, like if when he returns and we're like in Mythic already killing bosses. That would be amazing. Wait, the chat is saying method item level is 656. I mean, I can get behind that. They had very, very good splits. I know they were happy with it, both with the efficiency and all the loot and things like that. So that would be crazy. That would already be the first mini win of the tier. To be fair though, I feel like even last year they were really ahead on the item level. So whatever method is cooking with the splits and things like that, like it seems to be working. But yeah, if the infos are true, after the keys are done now, we are going into Mythic. To me, it's funny. I don't know if there's any like American football fans, but for me, it's like if they've been told that those are like the last keys, it's like the 2-minute warning, or how do you call it? Yeah, it's the 2-minute warning. Oh, guys, you know, finish your keys. We're going into Mythic. Chat, what do you think? Like, what would be the type of sport that you could never imagine Jimmy play? Like a real sport. Golf? What? Why? No. I would totally see him as a golfer. Curling, yeah. Okay, now we're getting there. Curling is for sure a thing I could not see him do. But what's polo is with horses, right? with the stick and the mini ball and. No, I'm like more with the curling right now. I feel like curling, no way. Would be interesting if we would go backstage and be like, Chad said you could never do curling, and he was like, no, I love curling. Guys, don't write hobby horsing. My phone is spying on me. Once I talked with a friend about it once, and it started suggesting me reels on Instagram. Is Echo awake, by the way? Are Echo doing anything yet? Yeah, I don't know what's checking my phone, but for sure I get like random recommendations that I accidentally mentioned at some point. Echo is doing still M+. Okay. Well, I do think that the whole M plus thing right now is mainly because of sticks, because they've seen liquid, and now everybody is doing some last minute adjustments, because probably, as I said, like you will probably end up having some extra boomies and shadow priests, and if there is something missing on them right now, and given that liquid was wiping to enrage, then that explains why we are seeing keys right now. Yeah. But it should be any minute now. I have full faith. I also see a lot of screens on my left, and I can tell you that they are not in keys. Most of them are just outside chilling. There's a few keys going on currently, but I think once they're done, the raid will start forming. That's gonna be such a hype moment when the raid invites start going out, because then I know, and I'm 100% sure, once they enter this raid, guys, they are staying there. Yeah, this will go all the way. Yeah, there is no more keys, no more splits, nothing. The moment they enter the raid, it is not stopping. No, I said there is a few players still left in the keys, but I have like a screen on my left that shows me like all the player POVs, and a lot of them are just chilling in Dornagal right now. And there is no such thing as chilling in the world first race unless you're waiting for something. Chad, what did you have for breakfast? I didn't have mine. I woke up too late, and now I'm just thinking about food, and I'm back to my original issue like last year. I have no idea what I ordered for lunch. And I don't like that, because I don't know what to be excited about, right? Like if I receive like, I don't want a burger, for example. Like if I ordered a burger today, I don't know, I'm gonna be very sad. White Monster and Snooze. Pizza, I love that. I like people that can eat whatever at any time of the day. You know, like like some people are like so specific they have to eat. I don't know, like pizza only for dinner or stuff like that. I don't care. Like I could eat anything at any point of the day. I like coffee. I don't drink it anymore, but I never understood the concept behind the coffee on an empty stomach. I never could like process that properly. What about eating 2 hours after you go to bed? What if you wake up in the middle of the night and you just eat? I think White Monster is overrated, not gonna lie. I don't know why everybody likes White Monster. When my guild did the prog party like 3 weeks ago, White Monster was the drink that I bought the most. Like it was like we had like, I don't know, like 60 cans of it, and those were also the first that were like out. I also cannot wait to go into the raid tonight with my guild. So it would be really good if I get to see some mythic bosses now, so I can pick up some last adjustments. But we also still have to kill Galawix before we go there. But I feel like in general I feel the entire WoW scene today will be in Mythic, because a lot of guilds were doing a lot of splits, but they were not raiding the entire day, so they would just not do, like, they would not play from like in the morning till the evening. They would play regular times, so that obviously takes time. If you did like 7 or 8 splits, you're pretty much done probably today. And a lot of guilds will actually start Mythic today. It's usually that way every tier. Sunday is like the prime day. So what's gonna happen is that we're gonna see a lot of leaderboard updates, especially on sticks, because, well, actually, I am curious how many guilds will be able to pass Rick that are not top 3 guilds. Maybe in this current state, maybe that's a bit of a maybe like 10 guilds I can imagine doing it right now. I don't know. I don't know what to think, honestly. Like, I have to look into that fight more. That's why I would love to see Method now do it. But in like once guilds end up on sticks, you're just gonna see leaderboard update the whole time, because it's gonna be like a percentage battle. Like, oh, you're back.
Muted. Oh,
Never noticed.
I'm back. Yeah, like a sneaky boy. Is there a raid yet? Oh, why is there 5 band groups forming? What's going on? Oh, we got Spen back. Spen is back. Here he is. What's going on here? Why is he in a 5 man? Have we been fed fake information? I think we have. Chat. You've been debated. We've been... Wait, hold. Hold.
Oh,
what's going on?
Well, something is going on.
What's going on?
That's a larger group, I would say.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a 5 man to me. Kana, what's going on? Is it time? Do you want to sit down? No, never does. Kana's here, guys. Could have some really good inside information.
We don't smell that bad, Kana.
Yeah, this is it, chat. It's raid time while he's going in.
Oh, I love that login screen.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Is he on Mythic? Or is he on Nord? He's on LFR. I knew it.
I mean, hey, LFR has to be done at some point as well.
I don't think it does.
Well, not for them.
Yeah,
but
it's 2 bosses.
But
Oh, chat.
Normie guilds will actually have to do it.
Story mode, yeah, true. Oh, chat. This could be it. Welcome to the Race to World First. We're doing Mythic, Liberation of Undermine. We made it. I'm proud of everybody for sticking on. And wait, hold up.
M plus hell is over.
Hold on. Hold the phone. What's going on?
Well, I mean...
What's this?
Maybe he's just not in. Did we think about that?
Oh, no.
Because
Guys.
he's also with a random...
Hold on, Queps in a delve!
No, well, he's a DK. He's in for sure.
Oh, no.
Oh, right. Like production is actually big brain right now. They're saying it's Rick Reverb first. We completely forgot about it.
It is,
Yeah, and then that means you're just gonna run completely different comp on that boss, so probably...
I mean, why is no one in, apart from Wildy, in a group? Quep's in a level 4 delve. What's he doing this for? I guess he's probably unlocking the other ones.
Maybe months.
Why is he doing delves? I guess he needs to do delves at some point, but... Yeah, it's annoying, because obviously with the new season, you have to unlock the previous level of delve. You only have to do it once, and it is account bound, to be fair, but it's still a bit annoying. As you see him just pulling absolutely everything, and probably the last boss as well. But you do need to complete the objective, so...
But I think the group is filling up a bit, no?
Let's have a look.
Let's have...
It was wild. Yeah.
Can you donate?
No, that's... Yeah. He's just looking at stuff. Schofter? I'm not convinced, to be honest.
No, I am. I have full faith right now.
I think we've been sold off
No,
the road.
oh, you see, weak cars are getting imported.
Yeah, true.
Well, now it is happening, chat.
I don't know. Quep is very much in a delve.
And Kana came in and gave us the look, and when you get the Kana look, you know
That's
things
true.
are about to go down.
Or you've been fired, either one. Yeah, one of those two things. All right, he's done it. The 4 is done. The 4 is done. Did he get the achievement? Oh, he got transmog. Nice. I'm guessing he's just going to go into a 5 after this, but we'll see. Welcome back to Race War First Delves. Hey, look, what is it? It's a little backpack. You missed it. It's in the bottom right. Nice.
Tanner said on his stream we're going Mythic in a second. It's
In a
happening.
second.
It is happening, chat. Like
Thanos just
too many confirmations right now.
Yeah, it's too many. Quep was already benched.
Oh,
Was he?
maybe on Rick, but not on Sticks for sure.
Oh,
I
I
think
see,
on
okay.
Sticks is gonna be
All right, what's he gonna do now?
destroying the ads.
Let's see what he does.
So do you reckon we one shot Rick?
I would like to hope so, but I don't know. Honestly, we are kind of juiced at this point. I think they're gonna wait for this key to finish. Wait, is it a key? Where's his key stuff? Hang on, who else is in this group? Crystallize. Is it Mythic 0? What?
That's actually a good question. What is happening here?
Hold up.
Okay, yeah.
What's going on?
What's going on, actually, yeah. Maybe it's some weak order that hides the timer and shit. Like that.
Nah. Not everyone would. There's no way everyone would have that. Why are they doing it? Right. Nothing. Right. That's hilarious. But you have to get it to drop first. Right.
So
Okay.
you heard it here, chat. Go do M0s. Yeah.
M0. Ah, alright, okay. So chat, they're in an M0 because they're trying to get an offhand.
Yeah, Kana is giving us an M0 guide, guys, right now.
Yeah. So they're trying to get an offhand.
It's a very good couch. It's a very good
Yeah,
couch.
it's really
Kana.
comfy. It's a good microphone there too. Works really well.
All right.
Yeah. So why Mythic 0? So he doesn't have an offhand, so they're going to go get one, hoping that it drops. Because if it doesn't drop, then they're kind of a bit screwed. We're just about to watch Quep get a mount, by the way, and he's going to do this little scenario with Brand losing his hat.
So basically, what that means is that M0 is currently the last thing we're waiting for. Once it's completed,
Look
and
how
when-
confused he is. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's like, "Why am I in this? And why am I Bran? Like, what's going on?" He's like looking at the map. He's like, "What the hell is this?" He's so confused. Is he gonna leave? He's just like, "What the heck?" But he'll get a mount out of it, so it will be worth it, you know. Craft one. That's such a good. No, wait. Would he not have to use 2 sparks though? To craft one? I guess you could craft it. No, you don't even need a spark for the 629, actually. That's such a good point.
Yeah, but like the M01, you can upgrade higher
Oh, yeah,
for
true.
cheap investment.
Alright.
Yeah.
Here we go. He got a mount. Well done, Quep.
See, Kana is now in the chat.
Well done, Quep. Oh, he doesn't need a mount when you got that one. All right, what's going on then? Nate's hanging about. They're still in their M0. They're killing this boss. This boss is hilarious. It's called IPA because it's like a beer, but it's like, yeah,
It's
I think
called
it's
what?
So IPA is like a Indian pale ale, right? Like a beer. But the actual name of the boss is like something like that. It's kind of similar. I can't remember what the exact name is of the boss. I think it might actually just be IPA. Yeah, it is. But it's I''PA. There you go. Fun fact for free. Every day's a school day, Perky.
Well, I am currently in school now. You know that.
Oh yeah, what are you learning?
Coding.
Oh, very nice. How's it going?
Pretty good. Now it's easier to go to school now when you're like a grown up
Oh yeah.
and you're not that distracted. Because when I went to school when I was a young gun, that was not it. Yeah, I would just sleep the whole day in school.
Yeah. I mean, you're still raiding and stuff though, right? So you probably nothing's really changed.
Well, yeah, but I'm not playing though. Yeah, so I don't have to go home and then just play until like 3 in the morning and then go to school and then just sleep through the courses.
Yeah, this is very true. Very true. Do you say IPA or EPA? Nobody says EPA. What?
What, IPA from IPA? What? No,
Yeah.
why would you say IPA?
Yeah, that's weird. IPA, Indian Pale Ale. For the boss name. Oh, we got it. He got it. He got the offhand.
Easy. Well, that also just means we're going to Mythic now.
Everyone says EPA. I've never even said the boss name. Oh, well, there you go. EPA. Yeah, I suppose. Alright, he's going to go upgrade his offhand now. I'm guessing it's veteran track, presumably. Let's see. He's got a staff, though. Why does he want to... Why does he want a thing? Caster, quick question. Did Rage found her cow cup?
Well, here, now we can see it. See?
Oh, yeah, I see. She did not find the cow cup. No, I hid it really well. So, maybe she'll find it eventually. I don't even know what she's on about. I'm guessing it's like one of the holy shakers. Wefting crafted also has an embellishment, so it's even better. Oh, very nice. Well, there you go. Any raiders? Very important. Fragner's sorting out his transmog. Alright. Any raiders? True, actually. Thana is in a raid.
Yeah, now it's getting bigger. Now
yeah,
it's getting bigger for
he's
sure.
been Thanos snapped out of reality as well. Oh, it's happening, chat. Not at any pace, but it's happening. You know. Oh, boy. Oh.
Is anybody else still in Keen? I don't think so.
No, I think everyone's out.
Everybody's out.
We're all
Everybody's
free.
ready. Yeah.
Wildy's ready. He's waiting for that first pull. Who's taking forever? Is it Faithy? What's Faithy up to? Do you reckon he's going to a delve? I think he's not in the group. Look forward to meeting you at LFG London. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Swordian speed.
LFG is your event, right?
Apparently so, yeah. Well, I mean, I help organize it, yeah, but it's not like, you know. I guess it's my idea, but it's not like a Mr. GM meetup, basically. It's like a WoW community event. It's good fun.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I was considering going there
You
once.
should. Yeah, Wochi's there.
Yeah, exactly. He invited me. I was like, oh.
He invited you?
Yeah, well, he said I should come because he's there. Yeah.
Oh, because he's there. Yeah, because he loves Honolulu. He's got that little. He's got the.
Yeah, we're like really good friends.
Yeah, Wochi's alright, I guess. Yeah, he's got the Honolulu. What is it? Like jersey?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
I have the dojo jacket as well. Now.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, bless. That's like swapping hoodies when you're courting. You gonna wear it on the stream?
I didn't bring it with me.
Oh, what? Did you bring the Honolulu jersey?
Of course.
Yeah, yeah. What have you planned out your day when you're gonna wear it?
No, I'm gonna wear it when we're raiding in backstage. Yeah.
But they can't see you.
On the couch, I'm a method guy.
Right, okay, yeah. What's on the back? You got magic perky?
It's
or you-
magic perky.
Magic perky, yeah. Do you regret the magic part?
Yeah.
or-
No. We like that.
Yeah. All about the magic. I was going to wear my white shirt today, but it turns out it kind of smelled a little bit. I was like, I feel like they're very sweaty shirts, you know what I mean? Like, I
Yeah,
think
which
it's
is
the
the material, right?
Yeah. Whose event is it? Look, it is my event, right? Like, but like, it's not like it's. I don't know how to explain it. It's not like an ego stroke. You know
Yeah,
what
he's
I mean?
just being modest. Doesn't want to flex that he has an own event.
Well, no, it's just an event that's like for the community. That's basically it. But yeah, I run it. Yeah, that's basically it. I don't know how to explain it. I just didn't. I don't know. It don't matter. Right. Anyway,
Good talk.
it's good chats. Nate is ready on the warrior.
Oh, and now the raid is very, very full, yeah?
Oh yeah. It's weird though. I haven't had a message being invited. Also, I haven't been sent a magic rooster mount yet. I don't know what's going on. I've been asking for 4 days. No one's sent the code. Do you have any idea about that? Do you have a magic rooster?
No, but one of my best friends has it, and he doesn't even play WoW anymore. It's like a dead account. I'm like,
What? Really?
yeah.
I'll buy the account.
But it's really expensive now, the rooster, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's absurd. Yeah, it's crazy. How much is it? Let's go have a look.
I think he bought it back then for wait, what was even the? How did you even get it back then? I have no idea.
Magic rooster.
Was it like a card?
It was TCG.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my! I should send him that screenshot. like-
2K. Yeah, look, it's actually just going up in price as well. So it's becoming more rare and it's going up in price. How much is a big blizzard bear these days? 300, dude. I'll buy that. That's not. That's not even. I mean, that is kind of crazy. Like, I don't know.
No, I really like the rooster mount. It's really cool, but like, I can't believe it actually costs that much now.
Wow. There's loads of stuff on here. Is this above board? Are you allowed to buy these?
Well, if it's like a card, sure, yeah. Sure.
Yeah, true. These are like store mounts, though. Oh, why would you buy a store mount from a third-party website? How much is the big battle bear? 330. I like the big blizzard bear. I kind of like that. That's kind of expensive for a mount, though,
So
right?
how many mounts do you have in total?
Don't know. 700, 800?
Respectable.
Yeah. How much is a spectral tiger? Let's have a look.
I mean, Spectral Tiger is so overrated. It looks so bad.
Yeah, true. Spectral tiger. Oh, that's not English. Spectral tiger code. Oh my goodness.
How much?
6 G's.
Wow.
$6,000 for a mount. Do you get both? Yeah, you get both. That's crazy. No, Siri, not you. Yeah, so the big blizzard bear is No, I know. Yeah, shush. Siri's having a moment. Big blizzard bear is $299. That does sound expensive, but like that's actually pretty good. How many mounts do you use? All of them. I have a random mount macro, so every time I mount, I randomly.
That's
mount.
how I do it as well.
Yeah. Wow, $6,000. That's so much money.
I know somebody who got the Spectral Tiger because he was doing the thing with his friend where he would put it in a trade window and
Right.
then, you know, like
Duping it,
Yeah.
yeah. Smart. Oh man. Chat, anyone in the chat got a Spectral Tiger? How much was the rooster? 2K. That's a
2K,
lot.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm actually thinking about that Blizzard Bear now. Maybe that's a lot though, $300 for a mount that you're barely gonna use.
But a lot of those card mounts were now like somehow included in the game, right?
So yeah, they've been doing a lot of like drops and stuff like that. On through Twitch and things like that. There's actually a drop right now for a pet.
Yeah, there was this one. It was like a Feldrake or something like that.
That's right. Yeah, the Feldrake was the first one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I don't think they would bring back the Blizzard Bear though. That seems because it was a BlizzCon thing, right? It was I don't see it happening. I don't know. It feels like maybe scary to invest in it, right? Do you know if they buy BOEs? I believe they're still looking for BOEs. I might be wrong. Yeah, BlizzCon stuff never comes back. True.
I mean, it's also a really interesting part of the World of Warcraft, like how much rarity there is actually in the game. Yeah, when you have a game this old, it is so filled with things. And we always had like this chat when you're making a new MMO nowadays. That's always the problem that you're gonna encounter. Like when somebody says, you know, compete with WoW, right?
Mm-hmm.
How can you compete with 20 years of content?
That's true.
Like, it's impossible.
Yeah. That is very true. Trading post. Did you see the hedgehog mounts? It's like they're adding a hedgehog mounts in 11.15.
Can they like wrap up in a ball and start moving around? Like
I thought they could, but no, they don't. There's
cool.
one for each season. There's like a winter hedgehog, a spring one, a summer one, autumn. Yeah, they're kind of cute. They don't fly or anything. They're just hedgehogs. There's some, yeah. I've been playing the 11.15 PTR. It's good fun. Horrific Visions coming back.
It's always funny to me because like back then when Horrific Visions were, you know, the thing when it was like current content, people were hating it.
Yeah.
And now few years later, you're like, oh yeah, we're bringing them back. Whoa, yes, let's go.
Well, I think, I don't know, because it's weird, right? So the current iteration of it on the PTR is like, you could just keep slamming it. Because back in the day, you had to get the what were they called? Those stupid little keys.
Yeah, you had to collect some stuff.
So, but yeah, this time around, you can just keep slamming it. So if you fail or whatever, it's fine. Like, you can just go again. Which I think is definitely a better way of doing it. And then, yeah, you can get, like, hero track gear and stuff. It's quite good.
Sko's in the chat, yeah. We're going Mythic soon.
Hey, Sko, guy's here. He's here, chat. He's going to make his way to the venue, and we'll be 4 out of 8. You know what I mean? It's going to happen.
That would be way too good.
What are we saying about Rick Reverb, then? Oh, they're heading.
Yeah, it's happening. The movement is happening.
The troops are gathering. Quep's actually in a key. I'm guessing he's been benched for this one.
I'm not sure if they did the BOEs yesterday. So we might actually see some loot drop before the boss, but I'm not sure if they already did it though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Here we go, chat. One thing I heard about WoW is that if you do this one activity, you can do it so many times a day a week. I want to spam 1,000 dungeons. I can't. Yeah, you can. What do you mean?
Kena said they did the loot, the BOEs here.
The loots are done?
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Did they fix the loot bug yet? The BOE bug yet? Making them all soulbound?
Probably. Hopefully.
Yeah. It's a bad bug. No? Oh, wow. That's kind of crazy.
But that means when they do, there's a lot of items.
Yeah, they're just going to flood the auction house. All right, chat. Rick Reverb, have you done this one on normal or heroic or at all?
Me or the chat?
No, you. Not the chat. I mean, the chat's obviously they're right out of 8.
Obviously, yeah. We've done it on all difficulties and also did PTR testing on Mythic. So once the fight kicks off, I can say a few things.
We have a giveaway if we beat this boss, you know. Is it still !MWay or whatever it was? Ah, easy. That's a lot of words. Chat, if we get this down, there's a giveaway. I don't know what's the giveaway. Can we pull it up? Is that a button? I don't think it is. I might have made that up. No. No buttons, but that's okay. Hmm?
It's on the screen, I think.
Oh shit, there it is! It's on the screen! Chat, when, not if, when we beat Rick Reverb, you can get the, you want to have a crack at that word? Ergonomics.
Eric's 9.
Eric's 9.
Eric's 9.
The Eric 9 is coming. Erox. There it is.
Rocks.
Erox. That's actually makes a lot more sense. Yeah, the Erox 9 mouse. No, don't. No, chat. Calm down. Right, we're not doing it yet.
I love the look of the mouse.
Yeah, it's a nice mouse.
I really love the look of that mouse.
It's a really sexy mouse. Yeah, hold the phone, chat. You ain't winning nothing. No winners yet. Yeah. When the boss dies.
I'm so happy right now, guys.
This is it. We finally have they pulled.
This is why I'm here.
This is it. This is why. This is the Mythic Race to World First, not this Mythic Plus baloney we've been doing.
I feel like the M plus cast that I had is like a punishment to me because I don't do keys.
It could be. Yeah.
So
As
like
they've
I get to watch them for hours and hours and hours, but finally,
Oh,
we are here.
we have made it. Oh God, yes. Now I'm feeling energized.
So, do you know the difference on Mythic?
No, do
But-
you?
You did the heroic version, right?
Oh yeah, of course. I'm actually doing it tonight. True story.
All right. So the amplifiers that spawn,
Yep.
they have a shield at the beginning,
Mm-hmm.
and you can only drain once you break the shield. So you have to have two players with the blue circles collide next to the amplifier,
Yep.
and then break it. So from what I've seen, you're gonna get like 4 circles total. So because there's always 2 amplifiers dropping at the same time, one for the tank, one from the random player,
Mhm.
and then you're gonna have those 4 players free an amplifier each, and that's and then you can drain. The second difference is the mind control, but that actually was different on PTR because even on heroic you would get mind controlled.
Oh really?
But now like you have like the beam that on heroic like you just avoid. One player gets hit, you just avoid it.
Mhm.
It's kind of funny because I feel like on heroic that ability is just useless. It's just a beam on a player and does basically nothing.
Yeah. Which is surprising for heroic.
Yeah, it just does some damage obviously, but it has like no follow-up.
Right.
And on Mythic, suddenly like you have to soak with the several players to reduce the damage, and everybody who falls behind a certain percentage gets mind control.
Right.
75%, I think.
Okay. How do you get them out of the mind control?
You have to nuke them down.
Okay.
Especially like if you're like a dot class, you just put all your dots on them so they can die afterwards.
Excellent. Well, all of that is very good. Will it matter? Do you think they're going to one-shot us?
It's not gonna take long. This is gonna be for sure either. I think it's gonna be like sub 5 pulls for sure.
I reckon like 5. Yeah.
It's a bit of a. Obviously, they did so many heroic splits that they know because the fight essentially feels like the heroic version with extra steps. Yeah.
Mhm.
So I think it's gonna be like maybe like some small mistake, random mind controls because you have to dodge the circles now on the ground. They will mind control you as well.
Mhm.
But I do feel like this is gonna be sub 5 pulls for sure.
Well, we will certainly see. It could be 1. Could be 1. What POV would you like? Healer, tank, deeps?
Well, let's see. Are they running 3 healers? Probably they are.
Let's see if we can see the comp a little bit better. Oh, he's not in. There you
Alright. We can see it here as well.
go. Oh, golly, yeah. We're finally in Mythic, so we can see the comp
Yeah.
and stuff. That's
Yeah,
great.
We have it.
Jimmy's in, though. Bless him. Production, can we remove the text?
LFG keys last run.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay. Well, I'm surprised to see 3 Shadow Priests already. That's a statement.
Statement.
Yeah.
I believe, maybe I'm wrong, the small L frame might have a bit more information. Oh, no, did I press the wrong button? No, we're good. There you go. You can see the comp a bit better on the right there.
Yeah. Also, like the Boomy is in just for the buff in this case. Double Havoc. Okay. I like it. It's
Yeah?
it's very good. Like, I think I'd prefer a double Mage over double Havoc. But it's preference, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, Shadow Priest must be happy seeing this, yeah? It's been a long time coming for Shadow Priests.
That's true.
Like from being completely useless and never in a world first race to, hey, we have 3 shadow priests now.
What makes them? Did they have like a change in the patch? Like what's the crack?
I mean, they were already really good utility-wise last year because of the healing they provide. They just add so much healing to the raid with absolutely nothing. It's basically their damage spell. They don't even have to press anything extra, right? It's not like they have to press some additional buttons to heal the raid. They just do their rotation and their healing.
Yeah,
that's it.
that's huge.
You know? So that was already the case last year, and we were even debating, well, is Shadow Priest actually this good? Do you actually need a Shadow Priest just because of that? But then the World First was like, nah. But now they're actually doing damage, like a lot of damage. So it just adds up then. And I do believe that having like 3 Shadow Priests is also like stacks up the healing. They don't steal the healing from each other, you just get more.
Right.
So probably that's in. I always say like Blizzard often has the like intention to forces you to play a specific comp, and if you look at the HPS numbers that you need for the end bosses, it almost feels like you don't have to add another healer, just add more Shadow Priests.
Right.
You know?
Okay.
But we have already checked, and we have actually a pool count.
And we also have Kitten's dad gifting 5 subs. Thank you very much appreciated.
Let's go, team.
Let's go. Rick Reverb, Mythic, first pull of the day, first pull ever by Mythic, by Method, sorry, crikey. Yeah, this is it, Perky. We finally made it to the 3rd boss of the Liberation of Undermine as the boss goes down. What is going on right now? The boss is in the middle of the room.
Yeah, now they got the amplifier down, and they're gonna get the barrels are actually the hardest mechanic of this fight. But they got blessed with the first spawn now. Usually they don't spawn this stack. This was a crazy stack, yeah. So this is the beam that they need to soak.
Yep.
And you see, it does no damage if there's
literally.
Did
it even go out?
No, it does no damage because it would be horrible because it would mind control everybody if it actually did damage, right?
Right.
So now you see that was almost a mistake because they went 3 people there, but now they fixed it. So they're gonna free up the amplifier. You're gonna see them colliding on the amplifier now.
So it takes 2 people.
Yeah, it takes 2 people to collide.
Okay.
And from there it's just like you go, you drain, you fight the boss. It's just the barrels are like really annoying.
Yeah, here's the soak.
This is the soak.
Nothing goes out.
So we have 1 mind control actually.
Oh, I did see something, yeah.
I believe that might actually be
yeah.
because of 2 circles. You got hit by 2 circles. Now you see the barrels. This is horrible, yeah. Like you get them like this. Now you need your range people to fully focus on the bottom ones because they're not stacked.
Right.
Boss also has a frontal, so it's really bad to move him around like without killing anybody. Obviously you're gonna do it, but you have to be careful with it.
Yeah, we do have 1 death.
And see, that one went off actually. So we actually have a debuff, and that's
Everyone's going
basically
down, yeah.
what's gonna happen now.
Okay.
So as I said, like those barrels are like the hardest mechanic of Mythic. They were even annoying on Heroic. Like you just need to focus them.
Right. So they're just randomly dropping.
Yeah, like you get a set every. Like you're gonna get total of 4 sets before the intermission, I think, or 3. No, 3 sets.
Okay.
And if 1 barrel goes off, you can probably heal it. Maybe not with 3 healers, but like. You could generally, but 2 is that. Like if you get 2 barrels to go off, and to be fair though, it always happens like it's mostly 2 and not 1 because 2 are always kind of stacked, and if you forgot about it, that's it.
Okay.
But okay, that was just
that was a little feeling out.
Yeah,
right?
that was just a barrel. That.
Yeah. So Rage was wrong. This is your time now. If we get it on this, you're the winner. Logok was also wrong. I reckon I'm going to be right. Krista was... she was cooking. As we res up, rebuff, get ready for the next full chat. If you're just joining us, good morning from the Elite Camp. Where's your pink hoodie? Oh, I didn't bring it actually. I was meant to. I forgot. Good morning from the Elite Camp here. in Weiblingen, southern Germany, near Stuttgart. We are here with the Race to World First, actually doing Mythic today. The Mythic has begun. Everything is done, as far as I'm aware. So we should see slamming of Mythic all day. So if you're just joining us, stick us on the second monitor, stick us on the telly, put us on the Alexa. We're going to be here all day, hanging out, chilling out, watching some Mythic.
I like how this series the comeback of the forgotten ones like Windwalker, Mistweaver, Shadow Priest, like now we're just like missing like what Red Paladin and
I thought Ret was going to be pumping. I heard rumors.
I think they are actually. I think we might actually see a lot of Reds down the road.
Oh. Well,
Especially like on the next fight, if you run DK tanks and stuff like that, you're gonna run a Red Paladin for sure.
well,
But yeah, second pool.
This is
Let's
it.
hope this one is better.
is this the one? Chat? Is this the kill? Second pull of the day. Second pull on
I
Rick
love the
Reverb.
strategy that they're doing. You just have entire raid melee camp, one marker, entire range camp, other marker. Then you move the boss over, and when it's time to drop amplifiers, everybody goes back to markers, and that's it.
Yeah. It's good positioning. I feel like you get a lot of the positioning from Heroic as well, right? Like, you kind of have that muscle memory, I guess, in a sense. I suppose. But, oh, there we go. Two people run over to the amplifier. Skadoosh. There it goes. So the other two people just hanging out, right? Until
Yeah,
next.
they're just hanging out, but they have to be quick because it's gonna drop off.
Okay. Oh.
And that's it. That's but like it's not a rush though because they are not 100 energy, right? As long as you destroy the shield before 100 energy, you're completely fine.
Okay. It's a wipe, though, if they get 100.
No. It does hurt a lot, but you can still save it. Like you will instantly stop it the moment you start draining.
Okay.
So see, now they're gonna break this.
Yep, there we
They're gonna
go.
break.
Oh.
It jumps. It's funny. It jumps to somebody else.
Oh, is that what it is? So they
Yeah.
got to think on the fly. There you go. Done.
So now one amplifier is full.
Yep. So they got to drain it.
Now
There you
they
go.
need to drain it because it's like ticking very heavy on
Yeah.
the raid.
I like the fact that you can drain it, but also do everything still. Like,
Yeah,
it's
I'm
nice.
still wondering why nobody's draining it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're back. See, one amplifier was fine. Yeah, like
Yeah. That was not the end of the world. All right, there we go. So now they're still going to be ticking up, so they will need to drain them. But
now we have like the barrels.
why would they not just drain them anyway? Like, what's the harm?
You take a lot of damage when you're draining it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And honestly, like you should probably not let
Oh,
them.
Jump. Oh,
That is
intermission.
intermission. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was fast.
Nice.
A bit bad position, I think. Let's see. No, it's
Oh,
it's
not
fine.
bad. Yeah, right next to it.
You have to dodge those circles a lot, though. That is the.
What is it, like a stun if you get hit
No,
by them?
if you get hit by two, you get mind controlled.
Oh, yeah, that's problematic.
So
All right. Back over to the last one. Easy.
they have an Ankh
They
and
do
a
have
combat
couple-
rest,
yeah.
so we're still fine in this pool.
Ankh friend. All right, there we go.
Alright. And then just reset the
Stabilize
strategy.
the
go for-
raid, and that's it. It's the whole fight, right?
Hmm?
That's basically the whole fight.
Yeah, that's the whole fight.
Yeah.
But like because you have to do it like consistently clean and also make the DPS check. That's what makes it kind of harder, I would say.
Yeah.
But we're still in this pool, looking good.
Looks very good. Yeah, very, very good. Chat, don't forget, if we do get this down
Okay.
on this second pool, we are going to be looking at a giveaway.
We
but
have a good barrel spawn as well. Oh no, that's not barrels. Or is it?
Nah, it's just little swirlies, I think, for now. Where's the, where's his... Oh, it's... No, I'm trying to find his ability, the boss ability stuff. It's on there somewhere. Alright.
Okay, new amps now. Let's see if they do instant or do they wait for the next set. It seems to that they're doing this intentionally, yeah. It seems that they're always waiting for the next set to
Oh,
break.
there we go. We get to watch a drain. Yeah, I mean, goes down so quickly, doesn't it? It's crazy.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
goes. But if you drain it from full energy, you take crazy amount of damage.
Yeah. Okay, so we do have one death, though.
Yeah.
Tank? Is tank death?
No,
No.
it's stowed.
Oh, okay, yeah. No biff command? I guess not.
Now we have another death.
Yeah, hold up.
Oh, we should just look at.
Yeah, it's right there. It was a tank death, yeah.
Yeah.
That's alright.
But I mean, it's good.
Res bangers.
They can still go all the way, but now the problem is that the barrels are hard to
There you
kill
go,
with
yeah,
people
it's
dead. It's like a
No,
heavy.
wrong button.
You need a lot of damage for those barrels, yeah. And with people dead, it's just gonna get worse. And see, this barrel is going off for sure.
Yeah.
That's gonna be. Oh,
Yeah,
it's done.
both tanks are down. That's good though. Good prog.
Yeah.
Res badgers, yeah. Pagans went down. Bless them. It's okay. It's okay. We continue. Thana, our new signee for Method. Former Echo Raider, right? First one.
Yeah, last year I think.
Yeah. It's interesting, isn't it? People jumping back and forth through teams. It's kind of like sports. I guess there's not really any bad blood with that kind of stuff. It's just, you know, how it is sometimes.
Yeah, I also think like from what I heard, he loves it in Method and he really wanted to be here. So.
Oh. That is correct, actually. Production just said that if we should be on the leaderboard now. There we are, number 5.
Let's go.
Number 5. We are up there.
And we see the item level as well, and it is basically the same as Liquid.
Yeah.
Somebody just has to upgrade one item and it's gonna get there.
That's true.
It's just literally one item upgrade.
It's all Faithy's fault with his
I mean,
one
to be
trinket.
fair though, like Liquid has killed Rick, right? So the moment they kill Rick, they should be ahead on the item
That's
level.
true. That is very true. Crazy to see how lower instant dollars are, but they've just been slamming Mythic, really, haven't they? I guess. I'm sure they have been doing a little bit of.
Oh no, but they can. You cannot compete with the top 3 on the item level.
Yeah.
It's impossible. Yeah, the amount of splits that go in, is just like sure they can get close to it, but not on this absolute highest level. Yeah.
All right. Well, this is Royburn's pool. This is the one. As we press on, but we're going to get straight back into a pool, it seems. Oh, and Sko, was that Sko's one as well? I can't see Sko on my screen, that's the problem. Oh wait, I can, it's right there. Fucking idiot. Shaken's there. It's Shaken that's cut off, but that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, right now Sko is looking good, like in the way that he might actually guess it correctly.
Maybe this TV needs to be shimmied a little to the left.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna take more than 1 or 2 more pulls. Yeah, like looked already very good. This last pull is just some small adjustments. I think
it's not that TV. Ah, yeah, smart. Yeah. See, this is why I'm not production, you know.
I think players in general are still like a bit of surprised that the third boss is actually like
Oh, I can see everything.
like
Thank
this tuned.
This is it, chat. Best pool 34.9. Bloodlust going out at the start of the fight here. Just to get the boss down nice and quick. Do you think, how's the difficulty curve your thoughts right now?
Difficulty curve is like you have 2 easy bosses and then it becomes very funny.
It's a bit weird, isn't it? Yeah. I guess here's the thing, though. I know, like, obviously people have been going, like, Carnage right after on second boss and then Rick or whatever, but in theory, you could go straight to Rick after the first.
Yeah, but given that it's such a DPS check as already, you definitely want the loot from Carnage before you attempt this, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like not officially the second and third boss, but it is, you know? I mean, like, I guess on the journal as well, I believe it's listed like that too, so I suppose Blizzard kind of look at it that way. But if you really wanted to, you can just jump around.
I mean, you can see like this guild Rain. They did 28 pulls on Rick. Best was 15%.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So for a third boss, that's just a lot.
Their item level's way...
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Little double soak.
But instant dollars wiped also 26 times on this boss.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Here we go. And move out. Don't want to get hit by the amps. Amp down. Guessing they're going to get their little ring of friendship coming up. There they are. Someone's shouting at him going, go to that one, go
And
to that
now
one.
you're getting the hardest barrels of this phase.
This is it.
Those are, and they're very split this time as well. So at this point, yeah, you need everybody to swap to them.
Right.
Like everybody needs to like see how melees are even moving.
Mm-hmm.
Like you need to leave the boss now. Boss is immune now as well. From this point on.
Oh, sorry, intermission. That's a bit of a nasty. Oh no.
Yeah, but you don't get killed. You don't get killed by the wave if you're mind controlled.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
So that's
okay, now he's dead.
that's a good thing at least.
That's okay.
But healer down in this phase means somebody else will die. You see, like
Yeah.
this phase is still like does a lot of damage. So now they res the healer, but they lost somebody because of it. So
Yeah. They're still gonna carry on though. Yeah.
yeah, and you just need to get a bit of a feel for the fight.
Yeah.
And like with this, you can still go all the way. You're probably not gonna make the DPS check, but at least you can, you just see everything and just do it next pull then.
You don't think they'll be able to get it with this with 19?
No, not like it's 130 till the next combat res. I think it's just way too much damage missing.
Yeah. What would be? Well, I guess I would say what would be the reason not to just wipe it up, but I guess
No, they just wanna get a bit more feel for the fight. Yeah.
Yeah. I might get a new best as well. Be surprised. But yeah, I guess they've kind of got it down. It's just executing it and getting it done. I guess at this point.
I mentioned it. You just feel like a lot of those players are like just genuinely surprised
Yeah.
how clean you have to play
Mhm.
because it's the third boss. And
It's literally third. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's stuff like this is often way harder than what you can imagine, right? Because you just in your head that's the third boss and you don't want to play clean. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just wanna. And if you get hit by two of those circles, you're already mind controlled. So that's like yikes,
Yeah, it's rough. I mean, they might be able to get the battle res up and continue on. Only for 40 seconds to go. Is there an enrage or anything?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like when you end up in the third intermission, it's done.
Right. Okay.
But
So this is the barrels
interesting
here,
thing
right?
because now we have the tech. We can say that this pool we're still on the same percentage pretty much as we were in.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
yeah.
we got our new jazzy tech.
And this is with one player dead.
Yeah, 10 seconds on the battle res.
It just means that they found the damage like already. They're getting comfortable on the fight.
Yeah.
People are pressing the buttons properly. So
Yeah.
but we have an absolute horrible set of barrels.
So far away.
Horrible. They did manage.
They blasted it though.
They
Oh, and
managed.
straight into
That was
division
really
from that
good.
as well.
But that was demonic. That was demonic. Yeah.
Yeah.
They lost Spen now as well to mind control. Oh,
yeah.
that was.
there it goes.
Yep.
New best though, ish.
Ish. Boss is not going down at this point.
Is it
because
literally the exact same percentage?
Now he's gonna be hittable after this wave, so then he's gonna be
just
the
hit
best.
it once.
Yeah, hit it once for the for the flex.
New best.
There, hit it.
Yay! There it is. New best. Well done. Well done, team. Very good. Next time for sure. What do you reckon? I'll let it.
Yeah.
Golf.
It's just the not getting hit by the waves and killing the barrels, and that's it.
That's it, yeah. I mean, so why? So can you bait the barrels? Like, what's the situ there? How are they
No,
spawning?
you just honestly, like it feels like they're just random.
Right.
Because if you would to stack everybody in the same spot, you're gonna get like 2 or 3 stacked, and then you're gonna get 2 random.
Right. Okay.
But like the first time they did this on PTR, it was horrible.
Mm-hmm.
You could get a barrel like 30 yards away. That was not doable. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if they do drop in melee, then you're kind of lucky, right? Because you can just like cleave a lot of them down,
Yeah, like
or just AoE
the
like
biggest
crap.
the biggest issue is the last set of barrels, because it happens with so many overlaps. So if you get a bad spawn there, even healers need to attack them. Yeah.
Right. I mean, they get him down pretty quick though. To be fair, like we saw with was it Nate a minute ago?
You could not imagine how hard it is to get players to actually target them.
Really?
Yeah, that's just like there is just something in like this try-hard mentality where they're like, yeah, I'm not swapping. That's a DPS loss. I just want to cleave on them. I just want to dot them up. I don't want to swap to them. and that's the problem. Yeah, I find it's a really fun mechanic. They made it really good.
Well, the fourth pull of the day coming up. This could be it. I think, you know, if we could have everyone, as you said, right, we were doing very good damage there, even with one less person. So I think certainly, and every pull's been a new best as well, which I think is positive.
It's not gonna be a DPS issue at all for Meta. They just need to play a pull clean, and that's it.
Yep.
Like,
well, ready checks out. Here we go. Here we go. Who should we look at? Ah, Faithy he's a default UI enjoyer. Mostly.
yeah, I feel like this UI should be like in the default version of World of Warcraft for warrior players.
They actually, that cooldown tracker is actually something they're putting in 11.1.5 as default in the game. So I think actually next tier, Faithy's UI will almost 100% be default, which is kind of crazy. Here we go. Here we go. We've done. There's like some dubstep playing in my ear.
Really?
Reverb.
I think I wrote a funny intro for this boss on the method guides.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember it?
Something with a DJ. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Try have a look.
I don't know if it's up yet. It should be.
Let's have a look.
But yeah. I spend so much time with those intros, actually. It takes me more time to write an intro than the strategy.
Really? Oh, Mythic Rick Reverb Guide.
Oh, there's I put Mythic as well. Wow, I'm so efficient.
Yeah, you are, yeah.
But on the... Oh, yeah, it's there. I think...
Was it this top bit?
No. Heroic?
Heroic. Oh, yeah, look at this. This bit?
Yeah.
Well, in the heart of the Drunkard's Paradise, Rick Reverb, a goblin DJ turned mad mechanic, rides into battle atop his custom-built Boombringer 9000, a souped-up mech armed with base-boosted cannons, an endless supply of explosive barrels. Each one packs a punch and is left unchecked. It will turn into a battlefield into a firestorm of destruction. Very good.
Good. Did you like the DJ bit?
Yeah, very good. Yeah, very, very good.
So, yeah.
Good work.
If you guys need help with this bot, check out the method guides.
Yeah, true. Exclamation mark guides in the chat.
All right. So we are now at the hard part of the, well, you could say phase 1. We got lucky with the barrels here, I think. I don't know. I don't see where the other ones went, but we have a double stack here. Let's see, those went pretty fast, and now we just need to make sure to kill the other ones in the back. You see how melees are swapping over?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we got it. Good. So
There
now
we
we're
go.
safe. Now we're chilling.
Clean.
Now just don't get hit. Boom. Good. It's also one thing because the debuff doesn't last this long, right? So
Yeah.
if you
No. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be a go again.
Yeah.
First intermission 3 that's just go again.
Yeah. 3 down. Probably just wipe it, right?
Yeah, for sure. Unless they really want to practice it, yeah, but
Yeah, they might do. Maybe they'll just keep going. Maybe they'll kill it. Who knows? They do have a battle res. There you go. It's going out. So now we have 2 down. They're going to keep going.
so it's like there is one thing that we are like my guild is doing something different here. I don't think it's effective, but it has one extra. It has like one extra purpose. So what they do is like you see how they're placing the amplifiers right on the markers.
Mm-hmm.
This allows them to be close to the safe zones in the intermission.
Mm-hmm.
But that also has a different issue is that the boss is also close to it.
Yep.
So if you're somehow late, you're dead.
Right.
What we do is we place the amplifiers in one corner of the room, so on one side, and then once just at the end before the boss intermissions, we move the boss all the way to the back.
Right.
And then it takes forever for the wave to reach you.
That's a great idea.
So I'm not sure like if that's actually the safer play.
Yeah.
But we're gonna be on this boss tonight, so I can tell you afterwards if that was a good idea or a bad idea.
Imagine if you got it down.
If it's a good idea, you can see it in the guides.
I'm guessing you can modify the guide, right? Once it's
yeah, of course, that's what I'm gonna
yeah.
do. Yeah, like once I try the fight, whatever is more effective, I'm gonna edit it into the guide.
Smart. We might get a new best here, even though we have 3 down.
But now, good again. I love this new tech. I am the biggest fan of this new tech. I wish the chat could see it as well.
Oh,
but
yeah.
we are 6.5% behind on percentage at this point of the fight compared to the last pool.
Yeah, that's phenomenal.
Because of the deaths.
And actually, this group in particular is I'm level 653.9. I'm going to run to the loo real quick. I'll be back. Don't kill the boss without me.
Full fate. Alright, chat. Like, remember, Liquid has 6 pulls. It takes a bit here to just get used to the fight. Like the circles are just there's so many circles. Like you cannot blame anybody getting hit by those circles. There's just too many of them. So like getting used to it is basically what's happening here. Yeah, get used to the circles and the boss dies. But I do like that they're just pulling right now, yeah? They have not much to talk about here. They're just like, okay, we know the fight. Just play cleaner, guys. Let's go. Yeah. The barrel randomness is just awful. Like, you can get a set where you have 4 barrels completely stacked, and that's just whatever, yeah? And then you can have a set where you need to swap around, and because you're swapping around, you're also getting hit by the circles because suddenly you're running into a circle, things like that. So intermission, amplifiers, like which one is the safe zone? You have to run there. You have to run to this one. You have to run to that one. There is definitely some elements to the fight that make it extra harder for no particular reason. Like I don't think there should be ever a case where like barrels are random spawn. Yeah, that's just bad. Like, it should be, like, I don't know, spawn 4 barrels around the boss and that's it. Yeah, well, I wouldn't call it luck, but there is definitely, like, sure, yeah, I mean, okay, it is luck in a way, but it's not that hard, so it's like, oh, yeah, if you're not lucky, it's just not possible. No, I think every scenario that this fight can offer you, you can still do the fight, but it's just not chill, especially when you go into reclears. I always rate the fights based on the reclear potential. Like, you can already tell in this fight that sure, when the item level goes up, the damage check is gonna be gone, but every time you play this fight, you will always have to call like, oh guys, barrels are here, bad spawn, do this, do that. So you know, on the reclears, you will never be able to like just shut off brain and just, you know, press 1, 2, 3 and kill the boss.
I was really cold, so I put a hoodie on. Is the Broomy streaming? I believe everyone's streaming, right? Exclamation mark team in the chat. You can check out their individual streams, of course. Go give them some love. I'm guessing they didn't pull in my absence.
No.
Just setting up. Do you reckon this is it? Is this the kill?
Yeah, I think currently, like, I can imagine the issue right now is we can see them swapping markers around, so it could be that the weak aura is assigning wrong people to the wrong amplifier. And probably also, like, they're just mentioning that, yeah, guys, you know, dodge the circles. I know it's annoying, but just do it, please.
I mean, we're not really getting that many mind controls, though, to be fair.
Well, it also does damage when you get hit by 1 already, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Unnecessary damage. Alright, well...
And the slow, I think.
I think they're explaining something, because they're pinging around the map. So... We will see. We will see. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, that last pull was a bit rough, wasn't it? Because I think they had the... I think a couple people got hit by the circles and then kind of missed. Or they were running around the circles trying to get into the big circle and it kind of messed up a little bit, so...
The one thing that I can definitely see though is when I was talking about the strategy, is that this one gives you more damage for sure, because you're closer to the amplifiers, so you don't have to run far to just soak them or break them, and that is a damage gain.
Yeah, that is true.
But I do think like otherwise, if there was like no damage requirement, the other thing would be safer.
I reckon you should go tell him your strat.
No, well, you know, I don't know if they have the damage for it.
Well, a ready check has gone out, which means the pull timer will begin shortly. We're going to see Wildy on this one. Oh, having a bit of something, some energy. Maybe some overnight oats that Adlin's been making, or something like that.
Oats are great.
Yeah. It must be pretty intense gaming for that long, right? Like sitting down all day. Especially when you're stuck on a boss all day.
Chat, is this the kill?
I think this is the kill. Who else thinks it's the kill? Me.
You? You think it's the kill, yeah.
I apparently am aware. Yeah, I got the
Wait,
spoilers.
but actually...
Kana as well.
Yeah, but... Sure.
Smart, in-shape men know that it's
No,
the fifth
I
pull.
was thinking, does that mean that, is that like the wipe count or the pull count?
I think killing it, like, if I say fifth pull, I guess it's killing it on the fifth.
Yeah, so basically
attempt.
this pull is your pull.
This is the one. Me and Kana, you know, are both going to be correct on this. Unless something terrible happens, which, you know, does kind of happen from time to time. But we'll see. I'm really confused. Like, almost everyone I've seen has a GM ticket active. And I feel like that's always the case with the race. I don't know what they're messaging these support for, but for something. It's very strange. Best not to ask, I guess. Right, here we go. Easily done. Clean as a whistle. Did the shield not break? Was it?
No, they're just waiting for the next set. So this was really bad with the... Nah, yeah, that's... I felt we might get one because he got hit before it.
Go.
But we're good still.
And
now we break.
nice.
Now we barrels. Really good barrels, I think.
So basically, just everyone focuses on them, like completely remove the boss from
if
the
they're
situation.
stacked, you can stay on the boss.
Yep.
But if they're not stacked, you have to single target them.
Okay. Monk's absolutely slapping the piss out of this fight. Seems. Wildy, of course, always. I feel the energy in the room. This is the one. This is the one, actually. Yeah, I reckon it is, Perky. This is the clip that's going on YouTube.
Yeah.
Like and subscribe, guys.
We have a horrible barrel. What is this?
What, the one over there?
What is this?
Oh.
Yeah, that one is not dying.
They just ignored it. What happens?
Well, now they have a dot for 10 seconds, no, 12 seconds.
Oh.
Yeah, in the intermission. This is the worst barrel set, by the way. So having this dot tick during the intermission is the worst thing that can happen to you. And we did lose 2 players because of it.
Oh.
Yeah, that was unholy set. That was not fun.
They're gonna carry on, do you think? Got 3 people down, FTM.
And honestly, you cannot blame them for this pull. You cannot blame them.
Yeah.
Like that was because there was another barrel on the opposite side.
Yeah. Them the breaks, I guess. That's what happens. But
I'm gonna go quick to the toilet.
Yeah, no, you go. You do you. Don't be too long. You'll miss the fight. Chat, it wasn't it. It was not it. That was the 5th pull on Rick Reverb. I believe, I can't see it, but I presume there's like predictions going on. Unless you're in the Netherlands or Sweden, you won't be able to see that because you're not allowed to, apparently. Another 3rd place? No, look. It's too early to tell. It's all good. Don't even worry about it. Don't even panic. This is fine. Everything is fine. This is going to be it. Rick owes me 5k channel points for that hopeless barrel. Yeah, that was unfortunate. But, you know, it is what it is. They tried to get through it, and they did really well with the healing as well at that point. It was doing fine, and then, yeah, it just kind of got really rough. It just gets a bit too overwhelming, kind of a nasty overlap, really, and bad positioning with the thing. So it is what it is, but they res up, they buff up, they get ready for another pull on Ricky Reverb. What's the name of the add-on shown when the amplifiers are approaching overload? It's probably a weak aura, or it's big wigs or little wigs or DBM. It's one of the kind of raid add-ons, I would imagine. I don't think the Blizzard UI. I don't know how much of the Blizzard UI is actually kind of giving you information, but you actually be surprised if you don't run add-ons in raids. It actually gives you a lot of info that you probably didn't realize was by default. They're definitely getting better at it, but they'll never, you know, it'll never be as good as add-ons, as you'd imagine. But we go again, chat. We go again. Chat, how many pulls do you think? How are we feeling? This is pull number 6 of Rick Reverb. I think other guilds, I think they did it pretty quick. I mean, we've only been here 37 minutes or so. So, not too bad. I think the rest of the day, probably going to be Stixie McBixie. Mr. Rubbish Boy with the trash. It's probably going to be the whole day here. Maybe even down by the end of the day. Who knows? We could pull out the unbelievable. The unbelievable mechanics of getting the boss that has been like a mini wall of the raid. An unexpected wall, for sure. Surprised to see Liquid actually going to bed not killing it. With an 11% pull, I feel like you would just kind of, you know, push it a little bit further, but that's okay. They're the smart ones here. Certainly not me by Salmon Hoodie. I'm just the voice of the voiceless, you know. Way too early. Boss 4 seems like a wall or a fence. Every guild is planning optimal gear off to reset, prep and switch. Yeah, the thing is, like, a lot of beyond like doing Mythic Plus is really not too much else they can do. Perky,
Is this it?
you've arrived for the kill.
Yeah, I was like, no way I'm missing the first
Yeah.
Mythic kill.
All right, amplifier's going down. All good. Well, not the amplifier's going down. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what it is. There you go. Wait for it. Bomb. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Where's the timer on the barrels? Where's that
That's
at?
a good question.
There's a lot going on here.
If maybe on a healer POV you
Do
might
they count
say?
as the ads? That's coming in at 7 seconds. I think that would be the ads, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, 2 seconds till the barrels, and
The second set is usually easy.
here they are.
Oh, those are super stacked. No, that's amazing. Yeah, like
Yeah.
so those ones you're just gonna put the boss in between them and just destroy it.
Yeah, that's pretty sexy. Look at that spin to win. Oh, little drain.
Okay. They didn't even bother moving the boss. I guess they
No,
didn't.
like literally moved it
Yeah.
like the tiniest bit. Excellent. So intermission is 100 energy, presumably.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So
They also moved the markers. No.
yeah, they're looking more against the wall now.
Yeah. So
I reckon I heard you.
I have a suspicion what's gonna happen in the intermission.
Here we go. Intermission.
No.
I think
Okay.
we're good though.
Yeah, it's
No,
good. It's good. We're fine.
Yeah. All right. Nice. Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
You could have
that's
just jumped
beautiful.
straight
Yeah.
back into that. Look at that. It's beautiful.
By the way, that's energy based. You can actually decide that,
Okay.
but it's horrible to micromanage.
There we go. Very clean. No deaths. Oh, wait. Maybe one death. But we do have Bowers, so I would imagine after the intermission, we'll get Fragments back up. There he is. He's back. And we go again. Rinse and repeat.
So the reason why they moved it towards the wall now is because of the frontal. I guess the frontal was a bit of an issue because people would just randomly run in front of the boss and get clapped. So now they're just at the wall and you're like, okay, don't go to the wall. Simple as that, yeah?
Yeah. PI on the Fire Mage. Oh, ho, ho. All right. The ads are Are they out? Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are.
That was good.
They're very
That was good.
stacked.
Fine. Frontal stack. Easy. One death. Verb goes down. That's okay. I think. 50%. We're still 0.9 from our best, so 0.5.
Yeah, I still think it's.
yeah.
It's
doable.
also 1 minute until the CR, so.
Yeah, true.
But what is this damage? Did we?
Yeah, that was weird.
No, it was no barrel.
Tons of damage going out, but the healer's absolutely playing out their minds here to keep everybody alive. Everyone's stacking back up for the frontal. Here it comes. Avoid the circle. Don't get hit by that. Frontal goes out. And we
And
will
now
be
we
seeing
get.
ads.
Now we're gonna get the barrels again.
Barrels are coming right now. Here they are. Oh, this
it's very good.
Oh,
Triple
wow.
stack.
They're literally on top of each
Triple
other.
stack, but you need range to take care of orange
Yeah.
marker. Yeah,
That's okay. Well,
those ones in melees are gonna melt. Those are non-existent. But
And
see, even melees are like swapping now. Yeah, like
Yeah.
people don't like this mechanic.
Okay, we lost Raim. It's okay. Still looking at a new best, perhaps even. We're going to get someone up in a minute. Do have another death as well, so it's 3 down on Forge. But they are going to continue.
So now it's gonna be a bit heavy on the next set of barrels because that's like the hardest one.
And the intermission's coming
Yeah.
out as well.
So see again, we have. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not happening.
That's problematic. Oh,
And-
so close as well. Oh, no, they got it. They got
no,
it.
they will have one go off. So
Ah.
now they're taking.
Oh, okay.
See.
Yeah. That's okay.
Like that's the issue when they're like split up like that. You can kill one, but not two.
Yeah.
Especially with 3 people dead.
Yep.
The good news is though, is that the moment they pass this point, they will kill the boss.
Yeah,
Because
because you can't afford another intermission, right?
yeah, exactly. Like you pass this intermission with everybody alive, and you're just playing essentially the phase 1 again. But you know,
Well, we're going to tickle it down for a new best. Maybe. There's some bangers playing. You're missing out.
I think the boss will be in a good pool. We're gonna be like sub 30% when we get out of the intermission.
New best.
And with double warrior and a fire mage, there should be like plenty of execute there to just kill the boss.
New best, baby. 33.1. I think the new positions for the amplifiers seemed like positive.
Yeah, it's better to do it at the wall there, I
Yeah.
feel.
Most definitely. So, we go again. Pool number 7 coming up. Rage Darling finally waking up at 11:45 in the morning.
But you were kind of red with the cold. They
It's
turned
cold,
on the
isn't
air
it? Yeah.
conditioner, right?
Yeah, I was getting a bit nips. I was like, alright, need some salmon hoodies in here. Yeah, just problematic RNG with the fight, but it's gonna die in a minute anyway, right?
Yeah,
Do you think he'll die by the end of our shift?
for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
But they're one pull away, honestly. Like it's.
Yeah. We're on the precipice of greatness.
I do think like we've seen a lot of random deaths. I do think the reason for that is because players would go to soak the amplifier when it's high energy, and then they would drain it all the way, and that just hurts too much.
Yeah.
Like if you get like 9 stacks draining, that's just you need a personal at minimum, but you also need like an external probably.
How many stacks does it give you for the whole thing?
I think it's 1 stack per 10 energy.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Right. Here we go. Again. Ricky Reverb. So what, so obviously this is not the comp for Styx McJuggadugger Smugger. Whatever his name is.
Well, there is like I think there is good Shadow Priest loot on this boss.
Okay.
So that's one of the reasons why you want to bring your Shadow Priest here. I mean, in general, like everybody wants the neck as well. Neck is very big on this boss. So I think we're gonna see the Shadow Priest for sure, and the Boomy. I don't think we're gonna see double Demon Hunter on 6.
Why is that?
because you probably want another Boomy or even a Warlock or something that can just deal more. Like, it's also not a melee friendly fight.
Yeah.
It should be a DK. Like a DK is way better than a Demon Hunter on that fight as well. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of movement in that fight, right? It's just like super annoying. You know, just hanging
Yeah, the
about.
grips are important, so like just having extra grips from the DK will help a lot.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a Blood DK tank as well on that fight. So.
Okay. Well, we'll see within the next 15 minutes, right? Or because this is the kill.
Look at this one barrel on the side.
It's just chilling.
But okay, we're in hero here, so this is easy, yeah.
Yeah. How often do the barrels come up?
3 times per phase.
Okay. And they must be relatively random, right? They can't be completely random. I don't know.
Yeah. I think there is a set pattern that they can spawn in, and that's randomized.
Oh, okay. That's alright then. Thano with his cursed bars. I can't be dealing with
whenever the boss casts Echo Enchant, every amplifier shoots out the discs. See this?
Oh, yeah.
So this is where everybody needs to pay attention and everybody needs to be dodging because there's a lot of those to dodge.
Yeah. Right, and the barrels come out.
This one is not the best, but also not the worst.
Yeah, look, he's pinged the far one. He's like, get that one.
They do seem to really not like the frontal of the boss, so they're not moving the boss at all.
Yeah.
Okay? So I guess it also makes sense because it would promote players to just cleave off the boss.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have 2 barrels go off now, I think, or one. One went off for sure.
Okay.
But at this point, we can leave this. This has nothing happening right now.
Yeah. It's only got 5 seconds left.
So yeah.
Not too bad. Boss is going to go into intermission now. So we're going to go and...
Yeah, I was about to say.
That is far.
I was about to say surely there is a barrel somewhere behind them, yeah? But okay, we did it.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Mind control is not bad here.
No. Oh, 1 down. That's okay.
Never mind.
To have a battle res. And then that was good positioning, though, on the amplifiers.
You know what was funny? When we were doing PTR tests on this boss and we were getting like knocked like this, we thought somebody was clicking.
Oh, so I thought that too. I thought it was
Yeah.
triggered, right?
Yeah,
Similar
yeah.
to Ansurek.
Yeah, so we were like calling like click, 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 and then so like, oh, that was close and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then we're like, well, who clicked? And then it took us like probably 50 minutes to realize that nobody was clicking. And
I
we were
thought they would add that to Mythic, to be honest. I kind of thought like, oh, when I was looking at it on normal and heroic, I'm like, yeah, well, obviously, like you have to click the amplifiers to do the jump, but
Yeah, I think they just didn't want to add additional difficulty to the fight. It's
Yeah.
it was a good decision to leave it like this. But
Yeah.
we have another demonic spawn. Like, so though this one is dying though. I think this one is fine.
yeah, I think we're good. We're all good. All right. Nobody dead at the moment. This is the best pull so far, I would say, which is a nice little caster curse for you. As we tickle down the boss past 50%. Adds
Once the echoing chant comes in and nobody dies, then you just need to pray for good
good barrels.
good barrels. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the echoing chant now. Now you have to dodge, stack here, live this.
Adds
Don't get
coming
mind
out.
control here. See, very tight.
Oh.
We have one, but it's instantly broken out.
Yep.
So now we're
Here they
going for
come.
the set of barrels. We hope we get good RNG here.
Oh my god, that's
It's
pretty
it could
far.
be worse, but
yeah.
range everybody just needs to full single target those barrels now.
Yeah.
If you're not doing that, you're trolling, yeah? Like,
I think
melees
one's
will
gonna go
swap
off.
over 100% to the right ones.
Oh,
See,
there
every
we
melee
go.
is
There we
going
go.
there.
Nice.
So we are killing those, I think.
Yep.
Yeah,
Very
we
good.
did. And now it's very chill.
Yep. So we've got one more intermission, and that's it, right? This
Well,
could be the kill.
We have this still.
Yeah. True. Intermission's coming
This
up.
one
though.
again is like, well, we have a triple stack here, so melees did a good choice. They went for those ones.
Okay.
Yeah, this looks good. Those barrels will die.
Yeah.
Those barrels will die. This looks very good. Okay, good spawn as well.
All right. Intermission.
Okay, we're winning. We're winning now.
That was good. Best
We're
pull.
winning now.
Everyone alive? We're juiced, chat. This is it.
We're winning now. We're very good now.
Nothing could go wrong.
Somebody
wow.
was late there.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh.
So Okay, so what happened now is also a problem, I believe, from that we also noticed on PTR. You can get knocked back into the wave.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I think that's what happened right now.
That's...
Or a barrel. I mean, did the barrel go off?
Can you look at the logs?
Yeah, it was a barrel.
Huh.
But
well...
to be fair, no, but I saw somebody. Well, one barrel alone is still kind of doable, but I think
Yeah.
somebody got knocked.
It was
back.
weird, yeah. Everyone
Somebody
just-
got killed by the wave that was in the air. I told, and that's what happened when you get knocked back into the wave.
Nothing can go wrong. Yeah, that's true. That was kind of that was a little bit of the curse there, I think. That's okay. Don't even worry about it. Don't
But
even-
I mean, they're very close now. Though
Oh, I mean-
you can feel it starts feeling. The fight is starting to feel really good for them.
It's going down before 11 a.m. in the next 8 minutes. This boss is dead. This pool. Well, it'd have to be this pool. Chat, how we feeling? Are we feeling confident? Are we feeling happy? We're on the leaderboard. We are 5th officially right now with 33% on Rick Reverb. But this boss, I don't know. We haven't even seen a sub 20 yet. But what's the end of the fight like then? So you get through the intermission. It's just the same stuff. You just got to.
It's just the same stuff, and you need to kill the boss before you reach another intermission.
Right. Gotcha.
Which is also kind of strange though. Like that's
yeah.
a strange design, because if you get into intermission, you just die.
Yeah.
Well, not even instantly. Like you just jump around, but essentially you're dead.
It's like a weird enrage.
It just keeps casting the waves, and you don't have the jumps anymore. So.
Oh. Okay. So it's a bit of a damage check then.
Yeah.
Pull timer out. This is it. This is it. This is the kill. For sure. They get the bangers on when this boss starts. You're missing out. I don't know how loud it is for the chat, but it's a good one. All right. Done this a couple times now. This bit's nice and easy.
Yeah, but I really like that they're respecting the frontal, that they're not moving the boss on the barrels.
Yeah.
Because they probably feel they have enough damage, so there's like no worth the risk.
Mm-hmm.
It would also mess up the amplifier spawn locations, because the boss is not movable easily.
Yeah.
So if you would actually move him for the barrels, you would just not you would not be able to bring it back for the amplifier spawn. And that's what also is like the big issue here.
Okay. So, all looking fine at the minute. Just trying to see. We're going to have the ads coming out in 10 seconds. Not too much of an issue, though. Seems basically the same positioning as last time. It seems like they're kind of getting into that rhythm of just putting it in the same spot.
Now we get second barrels.
Yeah. And there's one... no, where are they at?
There's triple stack here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But
There's
the one
pretty
is
far
in gold
away.
chair.
Yeah. Look, they got the red ping. You know it's a serious one when it's the red
Yeah.
ping. Who's pinging then? Because obviously Biff is not pinging. So who would be the chief pinger?
I think it's random. Like a lot of people are just gonna do
They're
it.
just like, yeah, get this. Yeah, makes sense. Makes
They
sense.
lost somebody, sadly.
Oh,
And I think that was a training that.
it's alright. They're coming back. Back in the action. Don't even worry about it. There's a couple barrels just kind of spread about here.
Yeah, and that's the cursed set as well.
Yeah, that's not good. And intermission as well. Yeah, it's...
Ah, well, if they manage to kill it, okay, let's see.
I think all
Any
the barrels are
debuffs?
gone, right?
No debuffs? Fine, we're fine. We're fine.
We're good. We're Gucci.
See?
Oh,
That's what I meant.
yeah,
that
that
can
was
kill you.
ridiculous.
That can kill you.
That's so dumb. Yeah, why does it not just bounce you up? I don't
Yeah,
understand.
it's weird. It's weird, but that is exactly what I meant.
Yeah, we lost
that
Thaner as well.
He was so close to dying there. He was so close to dying there.
Damn. All right. Well, we don't have a battle res for Thanos, so we have lost a healer. Shouldn't be...
2 minutes. Hard, but
Yeah.
It's the world first raiders. I give them that much credit that they can pull it off.
Yeah, they're flexible.
You can also just go a bit more aggressive in this phase now and be like, okay, guys, use health pots, health stones, right?
Yeah.
Just try to live until the healer is back.
Yeah.
And then, because you won't really need it later on, like, if everything goes good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he'll be back before 30% easily, so...
You have to, for me, watching this, you have no idea how good it feels, knowing that the best of the best also have, like, barrel issues.
It is problematic, though, isn't it? It's, like, so annoying, because you could have, like, the best pull in the world, and then if you get wrecked by the old barrel positioning, you're just like, oh, it's so disappointing, you know? Alright, looks good.
Yeah, the amplifiers are drained nicely. There's one that is pretty high, needs to be drained. That player might need a big... That's almost 100 energy there, so somebody needs to drain this.
It actually seems
It
like
is 100 energy now as well, so
Uh-oh.
somebody needs to drain this, and this is going to be a lot of damage, whoever is draining this right now.
Yeah.
But it seems it was a Shadow Priest, probably big personal up.
Mm-hmm.
All good. Barrels are not bad.
Yeah,
Where's
no.
the... one is under the boss. Yeah, okay, that's doable.
Okay.
That's doable.
Oh, we did lose someone else, though. Cultura is down. Everyone's looking pretty low. We
Let's
are going to have
see.
a battle res coming up in 20 seconds.
Let's see.
And they're going to pop
So...
it. Pop.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, we have good barrel spawn
Yeah,
here.
yeah,
We have
no,
a
it's
really
good.
good barrel spawn here. So this is like the hard one before the intermission.
Yep.
And we're gonna get the healer up, but this needs to die. Like everybody needs to be on top of those.
Yeah.
You can see Fire Mage is completely destroying that
Did
one.
they get them all?
Okay, we got them all.
I think so.
Now we dodge. This is like help us also
Yeah,
here. Just
yeah.
leave, just leave. Dodge the circles.
Oh my goodness.
All right, good RNG
no,
here.
It's good, it's good.
Very good. Healer is coming back up.
Yeah, let's do it. Battle res out.
Okay. This is, if nothing shabby happens here, this is for sure the best pull.
And that's it. Nice. Clean. Thanos back. Let's go. Pump.
Let's go.
38%. Boss is dead.
We
Boss
are
is dead on
sadly
my screen.
4% behind on this stage.
Yep. We are a DPS down there.
But we're catching up now, though. Look.
Yeah, nice. 1% behind our best. Now 0.8. We are blasting right now. Now we're at a better percentage than we were previously. So we are
We're
looking
also at our
very
best
good right
pool
now.
now, yeah.
Best pool is out. Everyone, well, 19 people are alive. The music's vibing. The vibes are great.
We have
This is it.
good barrels.
This is it.
Barrels are dead. All good.
Now we just pump into that boss.
Now,
We are
now
heading-
it's gonna be interesting to see how the damage requirement is, because we had okay, now we have 2 deaths, but we had like 1 per. Well, it was a healer initially.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Still, we'll do the mechanics. We're heading into sub 20 now.
I mean, boss is going down fairly quickly. Not gonna lie. I mean, he is halfway. He's to intermission, so this is not gonna be it.
I don't know. There'll be a very low pull.
Yeah, I don't. Like the boss has like 40 energy left.
Yeah.
And it's like you still have to kill the barrels. So that's the problem. Like you
Yeah.
cannot ignore them at any point of the fight. Yeah. So now you have you have a
position.
demonic spawn now.
Okay.
You have 2 barrels that are completely split from each other. One on the orange marker, and one on the below. I think orange one is blowing off.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Well. That was alright.
That was alright. Yeah.
If we didn't have those deaths, I think we'd be doing great.
I'm
right?
not sure what happened. Like I wasn't. Were the amplifiers? Did they just reach 100 energy and they started rotting down? Because barrels were not.
It did seem, yeah. It was something strange like that, wasn't it? But yeah, I think like obviously losing Thana on that part didn't really help too much, and then obviously, yeah, then a couple of DPS popped off, but that's all right. We go again. Hopefully that's put a bee in their bonnet, ready to excel, I would say. But
man, us normies are watching this and thinking to ourselves, we have to do this today as well.
Oh.
Horrible.
oh man, right. I'm gonna quickly grab an apple. I reckon. I fancy a bit of an apple. I'll be back.
Didn't even know we have apples. Good morning. All right, chat. I'm feeling it. We just had a really good pull. And it was like we had a healer dead the entire phase almost there, but like we somehow managed. So if that's fixed, now they're changing the markers again. Interesting. They're let's see what they're doing. So I think they're putting them more apart, right? Because, okay, so in case, when it's a heroic mechanic, right? But like if the boss is too close to an amplifier, it fills it up faster. So they might have this issue that sometimes the boss is too close and just fills up an amplifier faster. And they just don't like that. Obviously, yeah, it's not good, so. So that might be the case what's happening here, that they're just splitting up the markers to just play it safe. And it's also easier for the intermission in that case. Because the closer the amplifiers are to each other, the more clustered it gets to dodge the circles when they shoot them out. But yeah, we have a ready check, so pull number 9. You did not miss much, but we have a ready check. They changed the markers now, like they put them apart more, so they want to play a bit safer, more space. The space tech that I suggested was starting to slowly materialize.
I think they heard you. That's what it was. I didn't really think about. I was like, "Oh, I'll get an apple," and then I realized it's really loud to eat.
It's an ASMR though. Like maybe.
Do you like my apple sounds? Very crunchy.
I can't imagine anybody saying it sounds bad though. Like when you crunch on an apple.
Yeah, true. The apple I had the other day was like the best apple I think I've ever had in my entire life. Today,
you just missed like the best barrel stack of all time. In Hero, 4 barrels stacked on top of each other. That is
dream.
that is the dream. Like now you have extra pressure in this pool because you're like, if you kill it this pool, this is the best log ever. Chat can be so savage towards us.
Welcome to the Race World First, where we're eating apples. One of your 5 a day, of course.
Alright, let's see. Did we waste our barrel luck now on that first set? I feel like that first set was way too good. Now we're just gonna get punished for it. Okay. They're incoming. Alright, triple stack. Wait, at least a triple stack. I think the one is on the left side there. I think this one is good. This is also... Maybe Blizzard hotfixed it. Maybe we're getting good barrel spawns now. Nah, never mind. The one.
Yeah, it's one like all the way over there, and
that might actually go off. Yeah, that went off.
Oh dear.
I can hear Biff, even though I cannot hear him, but I can hear him.
Bloody hell, mate! That's crazy.
I know. I would be. Guys, come on, man.
I'm sure he'll do like a Britishism.
Yeah, I mean that barrel was just people ignored it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean it's fine.
Okay, did we got them all here? We did. All right, good. Do
you think once they get the gear, they could afford to just not do one of them? Fan them down. Got Bowers though.
What do you mean?
like in the future, like if let's say they're more geared or whatever, right? When they do the re-clear,
Yeah.
can they just like if there is one really far away, they'd be like, ah, yeah, it's fine, just leave it.
Well, yeah, because you're probably gonna run 4 healers, so you can just out heal it.
Yeah.
One barrel even now is doable,
Yeah.
but with 4 healers and no DPS check, for sure, yeah. Like you could probably ignore one.
Yeah. Okay. But looking good so far.
We did waste a combat res, but other than that, again, triple stack, we like that.
Yeah.
One is far, but when you have triple stack and one is far, that's fine because you know triple stack is gonna die fast and you're just gonna go for the one and just kill it and that's it, yeah.
Definitely.
But like on the last time it exploded, it was just the case where somebody thought it's gonna get killed, and then everybody just ignored it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, I can literally imagine wildly combusting a barrel, and that does have to feel bad. Like you're not gonna love that, but you have to do it, yeah.
Yeah, you got to put all your might into it really just to get it down as quickly as possible. But we're looking okay so far.
Yeah, very good percentage as well.
Yeah, look at the old comparison.
Yeah, this is
thing.
like percentage-wise, we're 5% ahead to our best pool right now. Now we're getting. This is a very good stack on the second set. That's
Yeah.
a very good stack.
That's great.
We love that.
So how many spawn is it for?
3.
3. Okay.
So that's a very good stack. This should be a no problem, and also gonna give us a lot of boss damage because they were so close. Yeah, they dealt with this one easily.
Beautiful.
And now we have one more left.
So we get into the final intermission.
So this is like the also, let's see. Oh, this is a triple stack. It's a double. One is weird. Let's see. Okay, we now everybody needs to swap to that one barrel on the side. Yeah, we're doing it. Everybody's there.
Yeah,
this one is
nice,
dying.
nice.
Good.
Go on.
We're winning.
Not even a problem.
Yeah, we're winning.
This is it. One battle res available as well, so any small mistakes here we can afford to lose. Verb does go down, but we can get him straight back up, which is not a problem. So that's okay. If we get through this intermission, we are looking extremely good. We are 6% ahead on our best damage right now as well. So this is a really good pull. Come on.
Okay, this should.
Oh, no, not on my control, but that's okay. You don't get hit by the ring.
We just
They're
need to
gonna get him out, and he's dead.
Boom.
It's okay.
Okay, but we're ahead on percentage right now.
Yeah.
So mage is kind of big for the barrels, though, I have to say. So hopefully everybody's like takes the barrel serious now, and hope we get some good RNG. We need the RNG now. Oh yes, this.
Yeah, look at
we like that. We
That's
like that.
Perfection.
Well, they're sticking right on my compass. That would be so good.
He just gets to watch. That's okay.
Okay, barrels have been dealt with.
Yeah.
No mind controls. All right, good.
Now, admittedly, we need to be ahead of our damage now because we didn't actually hit the damage check last time. That was the problem. So, this is it. So we're just heading into about 50% towards the final intuition. We do lose another. Oh yeah, it's falling apart, but that's okay. Might get a new best.
They can go really far though. Like echoing chant. Now people need to dodge this. And then we're getting barrels afterwards. Okay, soaking. We don't have 100. Okay, the amplifiers are dealt with, so that's good.
Okay.
Now we're gonna get the barrels. One amplifier is kind of high. It's actually getting buffed by the boss, from what I can see.
Yeah. It is going
It's
down
the
now.
one next to the boss.
Oh,
Exactly.
yeah, that one
Yeah,
there, yeah.
that one.
That's going down
Barrels
now.
are okay, I guess.
Yeah, and they're still, even though we have lost a bit of damage, we are still getting them down, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Boss is going into best percentage now,
Yeah.
sub 10 nearly.
So now we are in this scenario where like boss is gonna reach 100, like he's at 92 energy already.
Yep.
And
10% out.
we are okay. So they
you know.
soaked this. It got a bit chaotic. So now these barrels are probably gonna go off. I don't even though it's a really good spawn. But I think we're gonna have a barrel go off. Yeah, the one on the
Get
back is
Halo.
going off for sure.
One up is
And that's
Halo.
gonna be
It's gonna be
kaboom.
two, yeah,
That's an enrage already. by the
Okay.
way, so at that point, like.
DC when you get MC'd.
Okay, but 7%. Close.
Very close.
And we can still we can still well, we can say right now that it is still a very very hard damage check, yeah.
Mhm.
Because you look at the item level and everything, and it still feels like, oh wow, you actually have to play very very clean.
Yeah. That's okay though. That's okay. I think you know, 10 pulls could be the 10th, the lucky 10. Nate, having a look at what needs to be read on the old journal. It's all good. It's all good. How long we got? We got 45 minutes left on our stream. It's gonna go down, right?
Yeah,
We're getting that mythic
I mean
kill.
it's 7%. Like
Yeah.
honestly, like the pull count on this boss doesn't really say anything, because I feel like you just need we talked about it, you need a bit of a luck, yeah. You can I think they figured out the fight completely now, and you just need to be a bit lucky with the barrel spawns and stuff like that, because the barrel spawns is also what decides your boss damage.
Yep.
If you keep getting lucky constantly, and there's literally no reason why you wouldn't, you're just gonna get extra percentage.
Mhm.
And then you might actually even kill the boss on a bad pull.
Yeah, I mean, we were doing okay there, but yeah, obviously, you know, we did lose Wildy, which is problematic, but I think, yeah, it's all just, everything's got to fall into place. Nobody's got to die. Got to have all those battle reses, and, you know, we're Gucci, but pull count is going out. Pull timer is going out. 10 seconds. Chat. Raise your arms to the sky and give Method your energy, because this could be the kill on Rick Reverb. The music will die today. Let's go. Let's go, Perky. This is it. I'm feeling this one.
Yeah. Do we actually have like the Raiders comms when they're close to a
Yeah,
kill?
10%. Yeah, it pops in.
Or is it automatically?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, so I guess, like, you know, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I get to hear it. You don't. I get to hear the bangers. I get to hear the the comms. I got everything. I got production chatting every now and then. You know, it's just lovely.
Yeah, I love it now. Talking about the best pull percentage that we can see on our screen, you can see right now it's just we just pull the boss and we're behind. Yeah.
Yep.
It shows how much RNG is to it.
Yeah, true.
With all the hero and crits and all kinds of things, red procs.
Why does Pertnell wear a headset and Rex's hair? True.
It is literally the reason, yeah.
You gotta look good.
I need my hair like I'm a princess.
Yeah, true. It's gotta be poofy for the stream. All right, well, so good so far, as we say. Let's see what's going on. Where is it all on spend screen? Is it nice to read? Very obvious. I think it's, yeah, you can kind of see it a little bit, right?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
So far, the one thing that is like a bit of an issue is that I feel like the amplifiers are not getting drained consistent. Like often you see an amplifier go very high, you see panic running, things like that. I don't think you should let it come that high though. Like the one is 92 energy right now, 95, and it's okay. Now, before, one thing that I need to mention though is before the intermission you don't have to drain it.
Okay.
Because like it doesn't do anything. It's just gonna pick that amplifier and destroy it. Yeah, it picks the highest one.
Yeah. So is that why they're just like, it's not even?
Yeah,
worth it
it
'cause
also
it's gonna
doesn't do the thingy with the echoing chance when in the intermission.
Okay.
Otherwise, it would be impossible to drain the amplifiers in the intermission. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
You do take the damage. That's basically part of the intermission because he does put the amplifier to 100 energy. It's as part of the
Yep.
the fight, right?
Okay.
So you don't get the echoing chance, but you get the damage.
Yeah, but you still need to manage, you know,
Yeah,
the
like
early amplifiers.
Ideally, if you're about to hit intermission and the amplifiers are around like 60 to 70 energy, you just ignore them.
Yeah, because they're just gonna go down anyway, right? Okay, makes sense. Makes sense, and
Yeah, that's a good stack.
yeah,
And I think it's very important that around this area that you get good. You can see already we're improving on our best percentages because the
Huge,
stack was
yeah.
good, yeah?
It's just that, that tiny bit of min-maxing. Oh, 3 of them running there, but that's okay. It's not too deadly if they do that, so not an issue. All right, more amplifiers out. They're gonna go clean those up, I guess.
I
or get
don't
rid of the shield.
understand what's
No.
the reason behind not popping if you can.
They literally were standing there, weren't they?
Yeah, I
There's
don't
gotta be a
understand.
reason
I
for
don't.
it.
Yeah, there is. I don't understand it though. Why though?
They were kind of thinking about it though.
Because
Did you
there
see?
was
They
a-
were like, "Ah."
Because there was no damage, and now you're gonna pop double.
Yeah.
And you're just gonna take extra. I don't understand the
Because
reason.
people
See-
got to move
see-
more, right?
See, so
That-
boom,
yeah.
boom.
Yeah.
Oh, bugging.
Oh, that was weird.
But you took more damage now than you would have if you just used the other two because yeah. And now we have like an amplifier at 100.
Yeah.
And another one almost at 100.
And what's that going to do? That's just going to give him ticking.
Yeah, it's just a ticking rate, and it sends out the chance, the
yeah.
circles.
Okay. So it's completely avoidable, really. If
Yeah, and that's like one of the issues right now that I feel like okay, they need a bit more consistency on draining.
But positive thoughts. We have basically 2 battle reses coming up. We're at 33%. It is looking very nice. There's the barrels come out.
Barrel is very dead there. That's
Yeah,
good.
they're gone. Gonzo.
And that was the hard side. It was really easy. Okay, that's nice.
Yeah. What's up? Hopefully no bad RNG here. The weird jumping. I think we're good. The bangers are banging. You're missing out. Boom, boom. All right.
Okay.
Hop, skip, and a
One
jump.
more. Alright, let's see. Believe. One thing I
good.
need to add as well is that after every intermission, you have one extra amplifier already on the ground
Uh-huh.
because it destroys every amplifier except one. So you see now you have 2 amplifiers left,
Uh-huh.
and that just makes the fight already harder because first you need more people to drain, and then you also get more circles to dodge. But
This is...
so far, this is looking very,
Very,
good.
very
Very
good.
bad spawn though. Very, very horrible. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
But I believe we're. What is the time? I believe we have cooldowns for now. We're at 5:30. No. But we managed.
Yeah,
That's good.
Yeah. This is good. This is good.
Oh, they messed up the
Yeah.
break. They messed up, but they can recover that.
Yeah, they
That's
got it.
fine.
That's fine. Yeah, because those 2 there could just like pop that one quick, couldn't
Yeah.
they?
Now
They
we
wanted
need to drain Moon. Very important. Drain Moon. Yes, it's
Yeah,
happening.
going
Very
down
good.
Very quickly.
Very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is it.
Chat. Hold.
There we go. Everybody's alive. We're looking into 15, sub 15, sub 10 coming up.
Pray for RNG now on the barrels.
Yeah.
The barrels are incoming in 3 seconds.
Here they are. They're going to pop both of those as well. Pop. Oh, it's a little line.
Okay.
Not too bad,
Very
though.
boss, go for that.
Watch
Yeah,
Ultra.
we've got the listen in. We can hear the Raiders.
There's one ad out.
Here we
Gold,
go.
let's go.
Gonna get the
Soul,
one far
soul.
away.
Actually,
I have
if
it, I have
anything that needs
They're going to
connecting.
focus boss. No, they are going to get it down.
Hello again.
Heal Ram up as well a bit. And
We're
Tanko.
popping
best.
here, we're popping.
Chat.
Tanko, don't overdrain.
Chat.
And we're killing
Hold.
ads.
Rally Nade.
Yes, sir.
Skin, send healer. Help it, help
Kill
it.
the ads, watch your health.
Curious.
Reses,
Sub
reses.
5.
But, hey, what?
2 battle reses available.
Reses.
Can get spent back up.
We don't even have, really.
I think this is the
Spend, yeah.
Couple deaths, that's okay.
Just kill
Boss is on
the ads.
2%. Kill the boss.
Jesus.
Barrels
Kill
are
the
out.
ads, kill the ads, kill the ads. Kill
Send
one,
everything
it's fine.
here.
Ads are
Heal,
fine,
and
yeah,
then
that's
just
it.
boss the boss.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh no.
Dude, I swear.
Start to kill
So
Go.
Unfortunately.
we 100%
Sucks.
commit boss on that last session.
Yeah, I know.
so what happened there
There was one hero for ages. So I was
is
trying to
that
fade it,
Yeah,
but-
I think it's just killed us.
you
More
have
like-
like
I
a
was literally
choice to
trying to say
make,
it for
right?
ages,
Like,
but-
do you ignore the barrels, and just funnel into the boss, or do you just like kill the barrels? But that's the problem though. Like I don't understand like what the end game is there is, but because at some point of the intermission, he does consume the shield, but he keeps sending out the waves. So only classes that can actually skip waves somehow can skip them. Everybody else dies.
Can you immune it?
Yeah, but like he keeps casting them. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That sucks.
I just think at that point you just fully commit, yeah.
What,
Like-
ignore the barrels? Or
Yeah,
just
yeah. You ignore.
go for
You
it?
just full commit on the boss at that
Yeah.
point, yeah. You just
so close.
you just use those barrels as that's the enrage and that's it.
Yeah.
But it was so close, yeah. It was really good.
very, very close. Chat was getting hype as well. I was getting excited.
Yeah. I think they have the damage easily, yeah.
Yeah. They got it. And they did, you know, it was clean as hell as well. No deaths really until that final area. So more of that. Apple was alright. We go again. Chat. Pull number 11. This has got to be it. It can't not be it. Let's be honest. There's no way. There's no way. But as we wait for this pull, we are going to shout out some of our amazing partners here at the race. Of course, Holy is one of our partners. I just nabbed this awesome new bottle from Holy.
I still want one.
Big metal boy. 1 liter of liquid in this this jug. Very good. Also a shaker as well, so you can put your Holy in there. Of course, available in energy, hydration, and milkshake now, which is fantastic. I will try the milkshake at some point. Arozzi being our chair provider. You can see Nate there sitting in an Arozzi chair, extremely comfortable for those long gaming sessions, those long progression sessions here at the Race War First. You can check those out. Exclamation mark Arozzi, there it is. Hybrid Rage, shout out to you. NODA being our payment partner here at the race. You can give us caster debuffs and things of that nature, or customize however you like for your own content with NODA. And of course, speaking of NODA, we can talk about our charity, who are helping us. We're helping them. Sorry, we're helping them support men's mental health with Movember. And you can, as said, you can exclamation mark donate or exclamation mark charity in the chat to find out more about that. You can donate through NODA to give us caster debuffs if needed. Actually, let's do a little refresh. As we get into this, oh, did I lean on something? Oh, okay. Well, that's not loading. That's okay. We're into a pool.
So what I wanted to mention, last pool, which is interesting because it happened literally on that pool. So we were talking when they pulled the boss, right?
Yep.
And we were like, well, they were 2% behind on the pool. Well, we wiped at 1.4%.
Oh my God, you're right.
Yeah. so that's the interesting part, because guys, last pool, because we can see that on our screens, we can see the percentage based on like how much damage we're doing right now at its current point.
Yep.
And when we pulled the boss during the hero, we were 2% behind, and that just means somebody had a really, really bad opener.
Really
and
bad. That's
then we
it.
wiped on 1.4%.
That's crazy. That is so unfortunate. Well, it is what it is. But at the moment, all good. Everyone's alive. Where is it on Nate's screen? Not sure. Somewhere. Barrels are.
Chad is
barrels
asking,
are out.
does Method have a raid lead who doesn't play? Yes, it's called Biff.
I'm pretty sure he does play, but yeah.
Yeah,
he
but
just,
I mean, he's not raiding, yeah.
Yeah,
he's just raid
yeah,
leading from
true.
the outside.
True. I'm guessing he'll be in on like splits and stuff like that, though, right? Surely.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Swept those up nicely. The amplifier's looking all right. There is
Wait,
Moon
wait.
getting a bit high.
We sadly had a CR go off.
That's okay though. Nate's super low.
Yeah, this pool is so sketchy, but usually
Yeah,
those pools ends
yeah.
up being...
Rain going down.
I think they might actually just wipe now, because they lost another player and they have no CR for 2 minutes.
Yeah. Looks like they can keep.
No.
Oh, no.
This is...
We go again. That's okay. Yeah, just run. Bin it off. That's okay. Is there a prediction every pull on the thing? We can't see it though, can we? Annoyingly. That's all right. These things happen. What was what happened there? Do you see?
the whole pool was messy.
All right.
Like it was amplifier draining, stuff like that. It's just like you definitely notice when you get into a pool and it starts going kind of bad. It's hard to recover from that.
Mm-hmm.
There is just those type of pools, you know. Even like it takes like small things, like I don't know, tank gets extra destroyed. You need to panic, put externals on him. Healer swap to the healing there. Then some other player gets low.
Yeah.
It's like it's snowball effect, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I mean, these things happen, but that's all right. Let's see if we can see what else is going on. Who haven't we looked at? Skofta.
I need one more refill.
Yeah,
for our
go,
session.
go, quick. Quick, they're gonna pull. Oh, I spilled apple down me. Chat, how are we feeling? There's 6,383 people in here today. That is a big number for this hour of the day, which means we are hyped. We are in Mythic. How is everyone doing? How is everyone doing on this beautiful Sunday? Easy like a Sunday morning, they say. Disappointed? That's okay. Sunday morning gang. True. It's 11:30 here in Germany. So we're getting into the afternoon, slowly but surely. But good to see some Mythic. You know, good to see some Mythic. Yesterday was a big Mythic Plus day. Bit disappointed from a viewer perspective. I get that. I totally get it. But that's all good. We're finally in Mythic. Deep Shades is coming. Yes. We're in Germany. We're in Weiblingen in South Germany near Stuttgart. So, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, Fabo's coming. Don't worry about it. What's the yellow bar after the under the boss? It is his energy bar. When that reaches 100%, you hit the intermission phase, the little jumpy phase. You see that where they run into the circles and hop up and hop over the lines, which we've seen in things. Yeah, near Stuttgart, yeah. Deutschland. True. True. Yeah, so we're over in Germany. Spent quite a bit of time here. You know, been very, very lucky to be asked back a couple times. So, it's all good. It's lovely. Is there an airport, Stuttgart? There is. There is. It's nice and easy for me. I fly straight from London to Stuttgart. I think it's like an hour and 10-minute flight. It's pretty quick. It was so quick they even got a bottle of water, and some biscuits. So you know, as the pool timer goes out, chat, how are we feeling? This has got to be it, right? As long as we don't have any you know, early mistakes or anything like that, we are Gucci. This is going to be the kills. So pool going out. We have this cool new tech here at the race where we can see, I don't know if it's going to go on the screen at any point, but we can see how we're doing comparative to our previously best pool in regards to percentage. So right now we're 1% below our best, but we are blasting up over that. So yeah, it's a really good comparative thing. I think once we get into those ones that are like hundreds and hundreds of pools, it's going to be a massive help to see how we are improving and tickling out that little bit more damage here and there. Perky, you made it.
Like, I want us really to like kill and like just go to the next boss, but I am enjoying this.
Yeah.
This is like, for me, as a rail leader and obviously like a competitive player, this is just like so fun to watch.
Yeah. Look at this, though. We're 1.3% above our previous damage as well, so this is a really great start to the pool. Bloodlust at the end.
I wish our viewers could see this.
I know, yeah.
This is like the best tech. This is like the best tech ever.
I didn't even... Yeah, and the item levels there and the timer. Maybe we could stuff it on the, like, the reverb picture.
Whoever thought of this is a genius.
Didn't you think of it? Didn't you think of it as an idea?
Maybe.
This guy. This guy... 69% with the boss. It's not broadcast ready. No, it's not broadcast ready, guys. The colors are too green. No, not you, Siri. Stop asking me questions. Yeah, boss. Where are we at? Barrels are out.
Yeah. It seems that we've gained a bit of amplifier stability. I like the way the soaking was done this pool. So believe we killed all the barrels. Now we look for the safe spot, and we are vibing. And
Oh,
Rogue is
no.
not vibing.
Oh dear. We do have a battle res though. That's
Yeah,
okay.
we do. And also, if you have a player die in the intermission, you do not lose damage. Now we have 2. That's unfortunate, but
yeah.
you don't lose damage because boss is immune.
True. True. Yeah, it's just a case of moving about, so not too much of an issue. But the battle res has gone out, so we will continue on with 19 players. But that's
But that's also a statement that they do believe they can actually kill it. Like they feel like if it's a good pull, you can just literally,
Yep.
do it. Because they would not waste time now. Like if they thought it's like literally impossible, but they do think it's possible. So
yeah. I mean, if they didn't, they would just wipe it up, right? It's no point in wasting time because they know how this fight's done. They've done it. They've basically done the whole fight.
also sub is like a 1.5 minute class, so he would not even have like the DPS cooldowns until now.
Right. Okay. Well, they're coming back in a minute and a half anyway.
No,
so-
now they're back. Like now he would like have like
Yeah.
all of his stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, we press on.
I mean, we're looking good on percentage.
Barrels went down nice and easy as well. It wasn't the best position in the world, but it wasn't too bad. And yeah, we're still 1.5 behind our best, but that's naturally going to happen with 1 less DPS. That's totally not a problem. Amplifiers are looking really low this time, as you said. Like they're actually
Yeah, they adjusted the
management
amplifiers.
is much
I
better.
think they just figured it out that you need to soak them a bit earlier, because if you let them go that high, the player also just get destroyed when soaking.
yeah. It's not worth putting that extra
Yeah.
stress on the healers, is it? Really? Let's be honest.
And now there's good. Now they need 1. Yeah, that's good. All right. So if they soak the next 2 properly, 100 energy almost. Hello, team. Okay, we good.
Do you think the reason they keep the shield up on some of them is so that they don't start gaining energy? Because I don't think they do until...
they do.
Oh,
They
they
do.
actually
They-
do it
oh,
even
they
with the
do,
shield
they
up.
do,
All
yeah,
right, well,
yeah.
yeah, I'm done then. Screw that.
Okay, good stack. This is the last set of barrels before intermission.
Yeah.
We don't have to drain any amplifier at all now. This is the amplifiers are perfect right now when
Yeah,
it comes to energy. Like they don't care about those. They just destroy the barrels, and we trigger the intermission.
Yeah, we're good. Just got to sprint over there.
We good. Very bad RNG though, but
Positioning-wise, yeah,
Yeah.
that's bad. Oh,
Yeah, and that's what,
Yeah.
and see that, and that's another. Like if it was this as the first one,
Yeah.
like nobody dies.
Well, damn.
Chat is saying 3% higher, and I can confirm that is exactly the case. It's exactly
Hey, look at that.
2.6%.
Smart chat. I knew you guys were smart. It's not true what they say about you. All right. Well, unfortunately. I wonder how the Raiders are feeling about this. It's probably... I mean, I wouldn't call it a wall by any stretch. I think it's just a little bit of bad RNG, really. It should be a bit of a walkover, really. But as said, they've done the whole fight. The boss is dead on their screen at this point, so... We have about 25 minutes left on our shift perk here. They're going to do it?
Sure.
Sure.
It's just one pull now.
Yeah, just the next one. 13. How's the predictions looking? Where are we at?
I think Krista had a high.
17. Damn,
Yeah, he's
she's
getting
actually the closest. Well, are they doing They must be doing predictions every
But
pull.
I will always say that bosses like this, you can do this in 5 pulls, you can do this in 20 pulls.
Yeah.
It's not much is gonna change between those pulls in terms of strategy. You just need to obviously play a bit better and just have some luck.
Mm-hmm.
Like you saw this pool right now. Like we could have went very far into this pool, but we just got bad RNG there and just lost 3 people. Yeah.
Do you know if Echo are going yet? Because I'm just looking at their thing, right? So they've only done 4 pulls on sticks. Huh. And it's midday nearly. That's interesting. Let's have a look. Oh, they're in Mythic now. Ah, okay. You're right. They are. Interesting. The race is on. The race is on. Oh, they just formed the raid. Nice. How many pulls do Liquid and Echo need? That's a great question, actually. I'm not entirely sure. I wonder if we actually had...
No, Liquid did 6. Liquid did 6. I don't know about Echo.
Ooh. It's working. Look at that.
That's nice.
That's a nice chart. I guess this, yeah. Nice. Well, it's good that we could pull that up. I like that. I like that a lot. Good stuff. Good stuff. Echoes kill 10 MCs? I don't think that's true. We actually don't really get any mind controls, really. I haven't seen any.
But is that okay? Now I didn't watch the Echo kill, but does this mean like at the end they just got deliberately mind control, so they keep the pool going or something like that for the dots?
That's actually smart. That's such a good idea. Yeah, I like that. Can you explain the MC mechanic? So if you get hit by, if I'm not mistaken, right, the circles rolling about, you get hit by two of those, you get
Yo,
MC'd,
so basically,
right?
when you get the hit first time by the circle, you get a 6 second debuff, and if you get hit by another one within those 6 seconds, you get mind controlled.
Right.
And the other thing is the beam, this one that you can see right now, the soak laser. So everybody has to soak, well, not everybody, but a lot of people to split the damage, and whoever goes below 75%, within that laser gets mind controlled. But the laser is like a non-issue. It's only the circles on the ground that basically get you mind controlled. Like you would have to fail the laser horribly to get mind controlled by it.
Yeah. I don't think we've failed the laser even once, right?
I
It's
think one time
completely-
we saw somebody get mind control, but that's it. Like
Yeah. It's a non-issue, as you said. So there are those circles that we just mentioned about, so just got to avoid those, which are pretty fine. They're not going too quick, really, for the most part.
yeah, I mean their visual is horrible though. They're just like so transparent and like.
Yeah.
I wish they would have a different animation. Oh, that's a really good size stack.
Yeah, look at that.
That even the boss will get clipped by this, and that means we're gonna have the best percentage in this intermission.
There is one range
You can see how it's rising just because of the barrel spawn.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's crazy how much of a difference it makes,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah. Absolutely mad, so... Yeah, looking good so far. This is the 13th pull. Unlucky for some, perhaps lucky for Method.
Oh, another set of good barrels. We love that.
Look at that. Very, very nice. You love to see it. As they just melt.
See the
Melt
number-
away.
See the number instantly.
Yeah,
Up to 2%.
Right, intermission. Hopefully we get a nice little position here.
Okay, they were ready for this, so
They
they were
were.
already running. That's good.
Yep, everyone looking good. Everyone's in there. Mine that circle. One. Another.
Yeah, the first one is the hardest one. If you manage the first one, you're fine.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, because you're already kind of in the
yeah, because
area,
you
right?
have the positions, right? You cannot get that bad. Like,
Yep.
see, you just go from one to another, and you always have speed assigned for each of those jumps. So,
Yep.
yeah. But
Clean.
percentage-wise, we are looking really good now.
Very good.
We have also a CR available if needed. So,
This is it. I'm feeling it, Perky. I'm getting that feeling.
we have to get a kill on our shift. It
We
would
have
be
to. It'd be
horrible.
pathetic if we don't, really. I'm going to go kill it myself. You know, has to be
No,
done.
like, if we don't kill it in our shift, Koi is gonna start to think that I'm really cursed and I'm gonna get fired. Oh, look
Damn.
at those barrels. Now this is the dream.
Yeah. Look at that. I feel like every barrel spawn this time has been absolutely fucking
This is the dream.
phenomenal.
This is the dream right now.
Yeah, look at that. Everyone good.
And now we jinxed it with the mind control, but we actually survived it, so that's fine.
yeah,
Actually,
issue.
somebody got mind control now from the beam.
What mind control?
From the beam, but it's
I know,
gone.
yeah, it's all good. It's wildy, right? Ah, we're all good. We're all gravy, baby. They're gonna pop these amplifiers. The amplifier like amount is just dreamy.
Yeah, it's
right?
really
Looks
good. It's
really,
very
really
very
good.
smooth.
Yeah, not been a problem at all. So we're looking.
Laser is easy. We need
looking
to dodge this. This one is like a bit complicated because you have to dodge at the same time.
Yeah, yeah.
Now we're gonna get barrels. Hope for RNG. Let's go, chat.
Let's
Pray.
go. Here they come. Oh,
Oh,
are they literally
oh,
on top of each
are
other?
they 4 stacked now? Are we winning?
This could be it.
Oh, this is the
Oh.
dream, guys. Don't waste this pool. This is blessed pool.
This is amazing. Couple of mind controls, not a problem though.
Okay, amplifiers look great as well. Now one more set, good, not bad. Triple stack, one on the edge.
Another bow res coming back up just in case we need it. but that's okay. One death, that's fine. We'll pop them back
I don't
up.
even think you want to rest before the end of
'cause
it.
the,
Or no, they do.
Yeah,
They will
we've gotta
actually.
wait for the
They
information.
kill him.
Oh no, he's up. He's up.
Okay, barrels are done.
Run,
Please
run, run,
RNG.
run.
Good, good. We like that.
I mean, they could buff him during the
Yeah.
intermission. Oh, darkness down.
Okay.
That's it. Clean.
Now just dodge.
Can't
One is,
screw it up
one is
now.
Weird.
Don't get bounced into it.
Good.
Absolutely amazing. Bower is available as we go into the final phase-ish. 0.6 on damage.
Yeah, but we never had the. I don't know. We did have one pool where everybody was alive at this point. I think
Yeah.
we should be starting to pick it up. We just now it all comes down to barrel RNG.
Yeah.
Right. Like now we are just praying for good barrels. If we have good barrels, boss dies.
The boss is dead on my screen. This is it. 25%.
Hey, triple stack.
Oh, yes.
Triple stack. We
the
take this. We
dream.
take this. And that one is not far either.
Yeah,
we take
it's
this.
not too bad, yeah. They'll just pop these down and run over to there. Easy peasy.
Look at the percentage right now.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
3% ahead on damage that we had last time, guys. Everyone is alive with a battle res available. This is feeling good. This is feeling very, very good.
So basically, the absolute biggest breaking point right now is the second set of barrels and draining those 3 amplifiers. Those 3 amplifiers need to be drained right now.
Yeah, they're very
and,
high.
And you don't die when you do that.
Yeah,
Do
yeah,
not
damn.
die when you're doing it. Good.
Yep.
Believe? Now pray, guys. Chat. This is the RNG moment. Yeah, we need those barrels.
All right.
Air waves.
Sub
We have
10,
item 10 by the way.
Steelseries, listen in.
Fair
Let's
damage.
go.
Move the boss to
One
that,
battle res
please.
available. Everyone's
Range
alive.
back to blue.
Barrels.
Sucking
They
one off,
go in
sucking
now.
one off.
Barrels are
7, 8 rally. Yeah.
Here they are.
Two adds.
What's your health,
And we're
guys? What's your
baiting
health?
amps,
Oh,
just
there's one
healing
really
spots
far
back.
away.
One far add.
Kill the
Breaking
ads,
it
full
through.
focus on ads.
No, no, no,
Too
no,
far.
Triangles,
They're gonna
high
pop it.
energy,
They'll
triangle,
leave
high
one,
energy.
surely.
I have.
They'll leave that far one. It's not worth it.
One
Although
on
we have
one.
time.
Yeah,
We have a
yeah,
lot of
yeah.
time.
Medic
so
swap.
let's see
Everything-
what the
everything on
percent
the
is.
swap.
They're actually gonna manage it.
This is
Popping
it,
down.
chat.
Let's
Take
do
rolling.
this, I guess.
Roll it.
2%.
There's an unmarked
Boss
one
is
about
dead.
to go haywire,
Boss is
unmarked.
dead on my screen.
Scale the
1%.
boss, scale
Sub
the
1.
boss.
Rick Reverb
So
on
we
Mythic
go.
has fallen to Method.
Listen to meter channel quick.
3 out of 8.
I did not like that barrel spawn.
Chat, if you were to win a Steelseries mouse right now, please type MWay Steelseries in the chat. Just got to do it once, but spam it if you want. It don't matter. Join the giveaway right now for that mouse. Congratulations to Method. 3 out of 8. Absolute gamers. We move on to Styx Bunk Junker.
We got our kill.
We got the kill. Oh lordy, we got that kill. Feels good. Feels good. 4th in position. Alright, now we got the whole afternoon. We got like 12 hours of prog now.
Of sticks.
Stixy McBixy.
But I mean, it was you could definitely see on the kill now, right? Like
Yeah.
the pool was blessed up until the last intermission, like up until the last
Yeah.
phase, right? And then they just had one really bad barrel spawn, yeah. So things like that make a big difference in this fight. But we're glad we're past it now, and now the really hard boss comes. At least nobody has killed that one yet, so
Yeah.
gonna be interesting to see.
We are going to see some gamers today. This is going to be the one. I really, honestly, like, if we can get some extremely good pulls today on Styx, it's going to look like a very, very good...
Or we just kill it.
Dude, could you imagine? That would be huge. If
I think it dies.
You think so?
Yeah.
All right. Write it down, chat. Perky thinks the boss dies today from Method. I think, yeah, I mean, let's see. Let's see. Once they've got the group together, once they've got their new comp in, and we see some pulls, I think we're going to really see what they've got up their sleeve in regards to composition. Will they change it up from what everyone else is using? I'm not sure. What do you feel? Do you think we're going to arm the boomies?
I do think it's gonna be a very comp dependent fight. I think whoever has the best idea with the comp will also have the most success.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a really bad comp, you might get super punished for it.
Yep.
So we'll see. I definitely think, just given by the fact that we just had 3 Shadow Priests on this fight, I'm pretty sure we're seeing 3 Shadow Priests on the next fight as well. But also a lot of DKs. I think it's essential to make things work, right?
Have we seen the other guilds running a lot of Shadow Priests?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shadow Priests are like very, very hot right now. Also, if you look at the damage meter, the double Havoc actually turned out to be pretty good, at least on this fight. So like both are in the top 5. Windwalker, absolute demolishing. Like that is the biggest surprise of this tier. I feel like.
Yeah, they really smashed it. What's the advantage there? I guess good AoE and things like that.
Yeah, like Windwalker was always good at like those fights where you need to like switch from like single target to like blasting multiple targets, like burst AoE scenarios. Windwalkers love that.
Yeah. We've got about 2 minutes left on the giveaway, guys. Mway Steelseries in the chat.
I'm surprised to see the Hunter this low.
Well, you know, it's because they're playing BM, dude. If they were MM, oof, you know, get that little eagle out, we'll be juiced. I'm surprised, actually. There's a bit of a lack of hunters, really, in the thing.
But yeah, I mean, considering we just watched a top 3 guild against Rick on a really, really perfect pool, damage requirement is...
You scared?
It's yeah. I don't want to go there.
Well, we've got a minute on the giveaway chat. Mway Steelseries, spam it. Get it in. You got to join. Got to get the mouse. 1 minute. Uno. Minute to go. As I'm sure they're discussing the pool and things like that right now. What the plan is, distributing loot.
Yeah, loot is
Gotta
probably
get that
like
loot.
a big factor.
Yeah, big loot. Big loot from Ricky. But yeah, giveaway's ending shortly, guys. So get those Mway Steelseries in the chat. I think we woke them up. We woke them up, Perky. They're awake.
They're very motivated now.
Where are you guys been? We've been waiting for you. As soon as you start, give them a little tease of free stuff. They're like, oh, it's time to chat. It's time to get active. 15 seconds remaining on the giveaway. Keep going. You only got to do it once, but if you want to do it more than once, you do you. They did it. They did. We are 3 out of 8 in the Liberation of Undermine right now on Sunday. All right, that's it, chat. Giveaway's done. Winner will be announced in about a couple seconds. There you go. It was Killian. Lots of ones. Guys, you didn't win. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Killian won. Next time for sure, though. Right, there'll be another giveaway later on when we kill Styx Bug Junker. To be fair.
So later tonight.
Later tonight, yeah. Big kill. Yeah, drop Doopsy KE a message if you want that. So yeah, congrats to the winner. And we move on as they discuss loot and things of that nature.
Oh, Skoy's talking about Twix, and I'm so hungry right now. And I know there's Twix in the fridge. There are many Twix in the fridge.
There is all the Twixes. What's our prediction for? We did have a look at this before, but
yeah, that's not happening. Yeah,
5.
That is horrible.
Yeah, I think Krista has some like inside info. You know, how many did we do that in? The last one? 13.
Yeah,
let's go back to...
Krista was the best on that one.
She was?
Yeah, she was the closest
Very close. All right, well, Liquid are on 69 pulls.
Yeah, I feel like 69 was targeted, to be fair.
Yeah, nice. They're like, you know what? We'll leave it for the night. Yeah, man. Well, we got that kill on our shift, though, didn't we?
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
I mean, I'm pretty sure on Styx that it will take... I think it will take around 30 to 40 pulls to get to where Liquid is right now.
All right. Oh, well, it's going to be a big day. This is like this feels like the race now, right?
Yeah,
this feels like the race to world first. Chat, we've been very patient in prep. It's been a long couple days But we're finally here. Thank heavens. It felt like it took forever.
And we're also not going out of here now, so like
Yeah. That's true.
from here you just keep doing mythic bosses all the way. Now obviously on
What?
reset,
They'll find a
reset-
way.
yeah, on reset there will be some stuff, but
Yeah. Man. Lots of internal discussions. What's the bench doing right now? What's Quep? Is Quep gonna be in? He is DK.
pretty sure he's in.
Yeah. He's in a 3-man, but I don't know what he's up to. Who else? Crystallize was doing something. Is he prepping? He's doing loops of Dornagal. That's what he's doing. He's getting ready. Okay.
I was so excited from the kill I didn't even see what loot they got.
This guy is such a troll. Oh, Wildy with his amazing transmog. Look at that item level. Yeah, I saw oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, we didn't see the loot. It'd be nice. I don't even know if it's possible. Is it possible to get the loot up on the screen, do you reckon? Like on a, like for future races, do you reckon they could do that? They have to screenshot it or something. Roybin's
Hello,
here!
Royben.
Oh my goodness. Is Roybin on next? Who's on next?
Royben probably said that there's no more keys.
They've run out of keys. She's like, oh, what? What do you mean? Let's have a look. Have they posted? Oh, they posted the schedule. What a bunch of legends.
So who's after us?
Rage Darling is finally awake. Roybin and Logok.
Ooh.
And then going into Krista, Shaken, myself.
Wait, you have a double shift today.
Double, yeah, Double Shift A. And then into an evening with Darkmech and Rage Darling. So, big day, if you ask me.
Yep. Fun day.
They're not running MM because these changes are even more awful than it was. Yeah.
MMB has been in the dumpster for like forever. Ever since the, if I'm not mistaken, Castle Natria, when you played the Night Fae thingy. Since then, they've been completely in the dumpster.
I've been playing it the whole time. Yeah, I didn't even stop. Rage is probably in her room chilling watching Vampire Diaries all day. Yeah, there she is. Yeah, she's right there. She's repping the Insomnia merch. Ripperinos. That's gonna be a rare merch soon. Yeah, I've been playing MM for ages just because I like it. You know, it's not that great, but it's all good. Has she found a stolen water ball? No, she hasn't found where I put it yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Hunter is one of those classes that currently has very two useless specs.
True.
And it's been a while, like since I don't know why is it so hard for them to like actually fix it. Like
I know they really redesigned it in 11.1 as well, and it's
Yeah.
just
still bad.
yeah. Well, the positive note is that it's you know, we can hero without a pet now, so you know
Yeah.
that's fine. But yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy the spec a lot. I think it's good fun.
Do you
but-
miss the old survival?
Oh, with melee?
No, the range.
Oh, the
survival.
range? Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, like, I play a lot of Classic, and I really like Hunters with, like, having a ranged and melee weapon. Like, that is so fun. Yeah, it's super, super fun. I really, I miss that, to be honest. I wish they would bring that back, but yeah. Marksman Hunter is the true Hunter spec? Yeah. Yeah. No, this is not Rage's bowl. This is mine. I got a cat on it. She's got a cow on hers. Yeah. I've hidden hers. Hers is like, it's in the cupboard. But yeah, it's all good. What are you playing at the moment?
Warlock.
Warlock.
Always.
Always. Which spec?
Well, currently Destro, but like, I'd prefer AF, but AF is also like just bad.
Yeah. Oh, it's a shame.
I miss the times when Warlocks were considered the master class, you know?
Now they're just in the dumpster. What's the, it's funny, isn't it, with hero talents? I actually kind of forgot hero talents existed. I feel like people just set them and then that was it forever. Just like, eh.
I mean, when it first got announced, people got hyped and I was like skeptical, like, bro, it's just talent.
Yeah, it's literally just talent.
It's just talent.
Yeah.
It's just like you're gonna play one thing that's the best and that's it. Like,
It's true. I mean, that's the case with everything with WoW, though,
Yeah.
to be fair. You know, you're just like, oh, I'm MM now. Which spec shall I use? Well, let me have a look at Wowhead.
because balancing around this is horrible, and they were never gonna make you like do some hybrid stuff, like actually customize things, you know. And that's why it's like, okay, that's just gonna be another layer of talents. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, it felt like we were kind of sold up the road a little bit on it, you know, like it was going to be like this awesome... Like, I think in the video, like, they showed a warrior, like, throwing a bunch of stuff and it looked amazing, like, and I thought, oh, yeah, man, like, if I'm a, I don't know, like a vampiric demon hunter, am I going to be like a vampire-looking thing? But it literally just didn't change much. It was, yeah, a bit sad, but it is what it is,
I
unfortunately.
mean, it has like a solid foundation. It can be worked upon on. Like, they can improve it, like add a bit more depth to it.
Yep.
Diversity to like play, like maybe like really like real hybrids.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the original idea is like, if you remember Mists of Pandaria Warlock glyph.
Yep.
Where you could turn into a tank.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I remember people had like there was like this trial where you could get gold medal. There was like a...
Oh, there
was...
Proving grounds.
Yeah, there was like then you could do like the gold one as a warlock tank. You had one for tank, healer, and DPS.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you could actually complete it with the warlock tank.
As a tank.
Yeah.
They added warlock tank to Caesar Discovery.
Yeah, and I feel like hero talents could be fun if you could cook something up like this, but then it becomes a nightmare for tuning.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? There's like a level to it,
Yeah,
really, isn't
exactly.
there? That's the problem.
Because imagine if you have like a bunch of hybrid healers that can dish out pretty much the same DPS, but like almost heal as a full healer and stuff like that. It just becomes a nightmare.
Yeah.
And World First would like, you know, they would figure all this out, and somehow you're just plowing through the bosses because you find some tech and
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame, really. I guess that's just kind of the name of the game, really. Like, the more stuff they add, the more knobs they need to tweak to get everything leveled up. And then, you know, at times you'll sacrifice fun just because it's just too fun. Because, like, WoW, like I find a class quite fun when it feels broken. You know, when you're just doing like absurd amounts of damage. You're just like, this shouldn't be right. But
yeah, I agree with that. I love when things are like spicy.
yeah.
Because if they're not, they just become boring. Yeah, like.
Yeah, absolutely. Old talent tree from BFA. Oh, like the lines? Do you remember? Was that BFA when they had that? When they had the, like, you have like 5 rows of spells that you'd pick?
I mean, I do agree to some extent. I also prefer when you just had a clear choice, single target, AoE,
Yeah.
cleave like that. I don't think a player should need to go outside of the game, watch some Discord, and like link a build and be like, okay, I have to play this. I feel like talent should be self-explanatory in the way that you know exactly what you should be playing based on the fight.
I actually completely agree with you on that. I do feel like it's overcomplicated for, especially like new players coming in.
Yeah.
You're like, what the heck is all this? But on that bombshell chat, ho ho ho! We're dipping. We're duck dive dipping and dipping. I can't think of another D word. Yeah, we're switching out for Royben, Lorgok, and someone else. Can't remember who. Rage Darling or something. Yeah. So Rage Darling, Royben, and Lorgok going to take you through the next couple hours of pulls on sticks, bunkin' junkin'. I've been Mr. GM. That is Perky. You can check us out. And we're
Enjoy chat. Good luck on sticks.
And yeah, shout out to Holy, Arozzi, NODA, and Movember, our charity. Of course, check it out. Exclamation mark charity in the chat. I'm going to check them out. And we're going to jump to a VT. So, yeah, we'll be back with some newcasters. Bye-bye.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hello, welcome back to the Race of Effortless. I'm Rachel, and I'm joined by Evan.
Hello.
Jesus. As you can tell, we are incredibly prepared for that transition. There's nothing at all wrong or anything like that.
Nothing happening here.
Oh, good morning, chat. Hello, how is everyone doing? Hey, Scars. Hey, Flugo. Hey, Fabius. Hey, Kieran. Hey, Jack. Welcome back. We got a kill.
We got a kill.
That was good.
Yes.
I was kind of worried.
It took a
that-
lot of pulls. That was not good.
Yeah.
Mm.
I was a little bit worried that we'd have to cast the kill,
Mm.
and I did not prepare, considering it was very early on in the raid. I didn't think it would be a one shot. It was, in fact, not one shot.
Hello.
Hello, Logok. Welcome
Hello.
on in. Hello,
What's up?
hello.
Good morning.
Good
You
morning,
want a
good
headset or
morning.
you do want to keep it? up?
I'm okay with Mike.
All right, you're leaving us in a second, anyways.
True.
Yeah. I think it's fine. It's obviously not the best you need. It was 13 pulls, I believe, when other guilds are doing it in 3 or 4 pulls, right? But I don't think it matters at all. The bosses that matter are coming next, and I think we have seen some interesting things for Styx, Bunkin, Junkin, Junker
Yeah.
from
Bunkin,
Liquid
Junkin,
last
Bunkin.
night.
Okay. Talk me
There
through
was
it.
there
really
was a
hard,
lot of
yeah.
a really hard
Yeah,
boss. I don't
yeah.
think we can look at this later, the caster predictions. I don't think any of us thought it's
No.
going to be a really hard boss.
Thing is, we were expecting a different difficulty curve because last
Yeah.
year they did something similar and they were like, oh yeah, that was a mistake. I guess they're doing the same mistake again. I mean, that's literally the same, right?
Boss number 4 being the first wall, and I think what was interesting about it, that at least for Liquid, they went to a triple healer comp, so they dropped the healer and played, I think at some point even 3 blood decay, so 3 tanks and then at some point 3 healers. The enrage is apparently very tight, so you do need a lot of damage, and you really, really, really need to make use of the fact that the trash balls that are rolling around are dealing damage to the boss when you roll them into the boss. I think we're gonna see some wild things there with comps. There's also gonna
Lots
be
of boomkins as well.
multiple
Yeah,
boomies, yeah.
I mean, I was like, wait a minute. But then I was thinking, yeah, there are so many ads, and you know, they provide vortex, you know, typhoon, good mobility, so it makes sense on that fight. But yeah, probably just a one-time thing, you know, for boss.
One boss, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, you were saying we struggled a bit on the third boss, and I wouldn't say it's a disappointment because I think the early bosses, you know, it's not as much of a big deal, you know,
Yeah.
compared to doing worse on the later ones.
Yeah.
So definitely we have time to catch up, and I don't think there is even anything to catch up. We were faster
Yeah.
during the splits, so it gives you a bit of room of maybe
I
wasting
think
an extra 20-30 minutes, you know.
I think the only
Sorry?
thing is, I think the only thing it does is like a little bit of mental,
Yeah, the mental
thing
part,
where I
yeah.
think, god damn it, they killed it in 3 pulls and we needed 13, right? But you just need to shake that
Yeah.
off and just keep going.
It's just one easy boss at the end of the day. There is definitely enough time to catch up. Especially we're on the 4th boss and it's already a wall. So
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder if today anybody will manage to get it. I saw Echo was doing the 5th instead. Well, I guess it's not the 5th. You can decide the order, but yeah, they
Yeah.
went for a different one compared to Liquid.
It's gonna be interesting.
We have a little surprise, well, not a surprise, we have a little segment while the Raiders are in their break. So they're on a 30-minute din-din break right now. So we are going to treat you guys to a little Wago feature. So over by our analyst desk that we have set up especially for you guys for this race, we have Jan and Lorgok who are going to talk us through Wago.
Hello guys, here I am with our Wago person.
Yeah, hi.
The microphone is
Now
here.
we have 2 mics.
Yeah.
Yeah, hi. I'm Jan. I'm part of the Wago team. So you guys might know us from Week Auras, add-ons, all that stuff, and we wanted to show you our new feature today, together
Yeah.
with Lorgok's UI.
Let's see what he has to show.
Yeah, let's see if we can. Oh, someone is already switching the scene here for me. Let's go. All right. So for those of you who haven't seen it yet, we have this new website called UI.
I think you need to put the microphone a bit closer.
Even
or?
closer.
Yeah.
Okay. You can see up here is uipex.wago.io. When you go to wago.io, there's also a link. And we have all the UI packs here. And the idea behind this is that you basically can install like a whole UI pack, right? You know, when you go into WoW and let me tap into the game here, default UI, right? You don't really see much, but then you have all these pro players. Oh, they're just disconnected from the server. Let me reconnect real quick.
That's definitely not the Wago issue.
Yeah, that's definitely
That
not
is
the
not-
Wago issue. That's more like I haven't moved my character in a while issue. So yeah, you have all these pro UIs here, and like we have all the typical suspects, right? Like Dorky, you know him from a couple of
Yeah, of course.
podcasts, right?
Atrocity is
Atrocity,
the
yes.
UI is there for like a decade at this point. right?
Exactly, like he is
Even
the UI
longer.
guy.
I think during Pandaria I was already around probably.
Yeah, and like others as well. Mega Sad, right? Doctorio, who's like a German creator, us
Yeah.
being in Germany here. And you can see that some of these UIs you can get via like subscribing to the people on like Patreon, Twitch, Discord. But there's also some that are free. Like Mega Sad, for example, is putting her Monk UI up.
Yeah.
I think she's also one of the like larger like Monk
Healer, right?
creators. Yeah,
Yeah,
she's like. But I think for today we should probably look at one of the Method Raiders UIs,
Yeah.
right? We just
I think Nogi has a package.
Nogi has one. What
Yeah.
about Quep maybe?
Quep also has a great
Quep
UI.
is-
Yeah,
yes.
it puts a lot of. It's a DK thing, you know. They always
Yes.
like putting extra effort into.
That's why I'm logged
UIs.
into my DK already.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
it's, I'm prepared here. Yeah, so this is our Wago app, which is basically our desktop application, right? So you can basically use all of the Wago features on the desktop. We support updating your add-ons, your weak auras, right, and the UI packs. So we just go ahead and maybe search, search for Quep. We can see the Quep UI here. We can go and like read through like the details, right, which add-ons are in here. And we can click on install. And this will bring up this nice screen here that shows basically which add-ons are supported by this UI pack.
Can you unclick an add-on if you don't want?
Yeah,
it from
right.
this
For
package?
example, if for some reason I don't like weak auras,
Yeah.
I could basically just uncheck weak auras here, right?
And you
then
get everything but weak aura.
exactly. It would
Oh.
just install all the add-ons that I use.
Or even with Plater, if you're using another
Right.
add-on for nameplates,
Yes.
you could
You
just keep your own, I guess.
Right, exactly. You could really mix and match, right? You could even just go and only install AFUI if that's the only thing that you're interested in, right? Or I really only want Quep's weak auras, right?
Yeah.
You can just go and only select the weak auras. Okay, but I will go ahead and just install everything. That will take a quick second. Once the loading is over here, we can go ahead and...
It says it's been installed already.
Right, it's basically what it's doing now is installing all the add-ons in the background, right? And it's installing like the profiles so that we can use it. Closing this down, and now we can already go.
You
We have
reload or?
Yeah, basically that's the thing with WoW, right? You have to /reload, German keyword, 1 second. /reload once. Also get some Dragonfly nostalgia here.
True. Wasn't the greatest, but
Yeah.
damn,
There it
straight
is.
to the point, guys.
There it
Look,
is. Not fooling around. So
that's
you can see...
Quep's UI with every profile already.
No, this is basically what you see now is just the default FUI, right? Because we haven't applied any profiles yet.
Oh, okay.
So that's the next step. That's why we have this pop-up here in the middle, where I could go basically into expert mode, where I could also again say I only want to install these profiles. Or I go ahead and click on full installation, which will basically tell me in which resolution this is
Yeah.
available. So one caveat here is that the screen we have is only 1080, which is very unusual nowadays, right? So most creators publish in 1440p. So we can go ahead, click 1440p. It will warn us, hey, that's not your native resolution, so some things might look a little bit off. We click OK, and then first starts with weak auras.
Yeah.
Right, so we can go ahead and, for example, say we install the general weak auras. Super easy. Pops up like the install window of weak auras right away.
And based on the class you play, I guess you can install. He has both Paladin and DK
Right,
here.
but for example, I only I'm locked into my DK right
Yeah,
now.
so
Let's
you don't
just
want to
say
do
I'm,
Paladin, yeah.
Right, I'm like a DK one trick, right? So I won't install the Paladin aura.
And I
right
guess
now.
some people that have multiple classes profiles, like I know, for example, Atrocity might have
Yes.
pretty much every. You can just
You can
pick
just
any
like
class that
install
you
them
play.
all.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There's also others that do that, right? There is, I think, Dorky also has for all 6 tank specializations, right? So you would basically get all of them. Cool. So we have our weak auras now. Can go next, and now it's add-on time, right? So again, we see all the add-ons that are supported here, and you see it will import like the Quep UI profile. So it won't even like for most add-ons, it will not need to override any of your settings, right? So you could just try out Quep UI. If you end up liking your own settings better, you can easily revert by changing back to the profile. I would just untick the Blizzard edit mode here because that actually stores on the game server and not
Oh,
with your local,
okay.
right? So it would overwrite my stuff from my actual UI that I'm using. Yeah, but all the other stuff we'll just install. So now we get like an overview, right? So just that we can double check. Click install profiles.
I have to say this is awesome. Super
is-
simple, and
It is
you
crazy.
know, for people that don't want to put too much effort, you
Yes.
just go into the Wago, open a UI that you like, set the profile. Super simple.
Yeah, so I like it a lot, and I have to give the shout out here, obviously, to Noggy. Most of you know him, also a DK player and previous Race to World First contender.
Yeah, of course.
Obviously, and the creator of Mythic Dungeon Tools, which
Yeah,
is probably his
as
most
I-
famous work, right? Built all that, and we just recently joined our team.
Oh, nice.
And brought all of this like very great idol knowledge with him and the ability to build something like that in the first place. So that was really
Also, it
good
was
to have.
his idea. But,
Yes, it was his idea. He
Nice.
basically came to us and said, hey, look, I have this tag. I'm using it right now for my own UI, and I really want to make this like a bigger thing, right, that everyone can use.
Now he always comes up with the special
Yeah.
tools and ideas,
Exactly.
you know.
It's also really cool to like meet with him on Discord and all the ideas he has about this stuff and how passionate he is about
Yeah.
the UI stuff. That's really great to see. All right. So now that we have that out of the way, last thing, as
Reload.
always, reload the UI. You should do that anyways. Every time you change something about your add-ons, just reload your UI. Because for those of you who don't know, the game is never like saving your add-on settings. Right?
Yeah.
Only when you
need
reload
to
the
reload,
UI,
yes.
then they get saved. So if you like disconnect,
Yeah, I've
all
had
the
it as
changes are
well,
gone.
yeah.
Yes, imagine you make like a huge weak aura and it's gone.
Everybody's been there once at
Yes,
least, you know.
Exactly. So that's why we also enforce, like there's other reasons, but that's also one big reason why we asked you to reload here. Right, and now we're done. That's the whole UI. You see like the cell rate frames are here, the unit frames. They're a little bit off. That's the 1080,
Yeah,
1440
that's the resolution issue.
right? So I could go now ahead and open, I don't know, the, I think it's /EC. Oh, /EC, here we go. And then I could just move around my stuff here to make sure that everything looks nice for my resolution. Cool. Yeah, that's basically it. So that's Wago UI packs. And as I said, if you want to try today, you can basically just go to the website to uipacks.wago.io or the link on the Wago.io main page and just browse them. And you could actually also up here filter to only see free UIs, right? If you want to just
you
test
don't
the
want to pay.
feature. Exactly. If you just want to test the feature, there's a lot of creators. Lucky One is also a huge UI pack creator. Thanks. There is some link spamming in the chat. That's good.
Scores UI, I don't know if anybody
actually,
wants that.
that's a good call. We could actually
I'll be
also
honest, I don't think there's many people that want to use that.
It is on here for those of you who prefer functional user interfaces. You can also go and get Scores UI completely for free on Wago UI packs.
I mean, if you got 13 were first with it,
yes,
then
it cannot be wrong, right?
it cannot be wrong. Yeah, if it works, right?
That's very true. Okay, I think before we call it, I think it's good to also call out the other stuff that we can do with the Wago app, right? So
Yeah.
it's not only the UI packs, it's basically also a full-blown add-on manager, right?
Yeah.
So you can go here. Obviously, all of the add-ons we just installed, so they are all up to date. But you can install add-ons from
One
here. You
single
can-
click, update
Right,
all, everything gets
exactly.
updated.
Let's look for one that we don't have yet. Let's say DBM, for example, right? We can just search. And up here you see we have like all of these different things, and you can go and just install.
I also saw this feature about the weak chorus thing.
Yes.
You can just install weak chorus straight from
Exactly.
the Wago, right?
Yes, I think this is really cool.
Yeah,
and
it is
most
cool,
people
yeah.
don't really make use of this, right? They still go to Wago and copy the string
Yeah.
and like copy paste it, which is a lot of work, especially if you install a
So
lot
you
of
can also do it with like dungeon packs, as we can see there.
Exactly.
Season 1 dungeons were within, you
Exactly.
download it and you go straight into the game, right?
Exactly.
Nothing to do, basically. Just
You can
reload
just
UI
one
and that's
click,
it.
reload UI, and
Yeah.
you can already see it's like listed in here, right? And
UI
then-
packs are also supported for Classic, I think. Yes, I think.
we are about to release Classic
Okay,
support. It's
okay.
not there yet. So after I've installed this weak aura, I have to reload my UI once again to load changes from my hard drive. And then if I do /WI, there it is.
There it is.
Right, there is the Season 1 Dungeons war within. I can just click this button, hit import, and I have the weak aura. And the process is pretty much the same for updates,
Yeah.
right? This is actually also probably even more underused updating your weak auras. Like people typically install a weak aura in the beginning of the season and then never touch it again. Which is not great, right? Because
there are updates often and make it better over time, right?
Yes.
I'm one of those that doesn't update them unless it's raid-related stuff.
Yes.
It's mandatory within the guild.
Yeah, especially with nowadays raid bosses, right? Where it's so much about assignments, and then you go in and there's like a random raid marker popping up, and everyone's like, okay, who is the outdated weak aura, right? If you use the Wago app, you'll basically always be up to date with all your weak auras. Cool.
Yeah.
That's it from the Wago UI.
Get Wago, guys, if you didn't have it already.
Yeah, Scars, I think if you want to have Darkmake UI, I think just drop him a message on Twitter, and I will also reinforce that message today to maybe get him to upload it. Cool. I think with that, we're good to give it over to the.
Yeah, I think we're going to go back to the caster.
Bye bye.
Oh. Hello. So that was really cool. We had Mr. GM gracing us on the couch just now, and he said, I had no idea that Wago was a thing. How many of you guys in chat use Wago? Maybe if you like download UIs from our readers, because a lot of them have their UI packs on their channels, things like that. It's a really, really, really good website, right? Like, I don't know. It's definitely helped me tank like certain places because it like keeps my UI nice and sorted and tidy. So yeah, it was pretty cool. Sko was in the chat saying that his UI made a feature on there, or that he just saw it.
Yeah, Sko's UI is not the greatest, to be honest. But it was worse back in the days, I have to say.
Was it?
There was way more stuff going on in the middle of the screen. There's icons overlapping, and
Oof.
I think it was told to just fix it because there was too many things overlapping, and it wasn't
It wasn't
the
great
cleanest,
to see.
let's say, yeah.
Yeah. I do every week. Gotta update my raid week orders to Kata. Ah, okay. I do. Nice.
A lot of people, actually.
No one told me to fix it, bro. Suspicious. While you guys were looking at Wago, me and Roy been having a good yap about the boss that's coming up. So we're moving on to Styx, of course, and we've had some comp changes straight away, haven't we?
Yeah.
Just some minor ones.
Yes.
I mean, that boss is totally different than a single target, so...
So what we are swapping to is, I think, very similar to what we have seen from Liquid. We are gonna see, very likely, it's not 100% confirmed until we pull, obviously, but very likely double blood decay. So that is... Who is it? Both the tank swapping, right? Skrefte off the Prod Paladin, Nade off the Prod Warrior.
Yeah.
Both to the Paladin. We do have 2 monks healing, FTM and Thenner, and a priest with Skane. Crystallize is also in, but as a boomy so far.
Crystal as boomy.
Yeah. With Cauldra and Bangers. Bangers also from the Hunter to the boomy. Back to the roots.
Do they not use Hunters? I guess Huntopper?
It does look like it. We can see it here. Huntopper is in.
Oh, yeah, it makes
you want
sense.
1 Hunter since they now have a raid buff, right? And then we do see 3 priests as well, I think.
Yeah.
3 shadow priests.
That's 2 shadow. No, I don't think Morana is going to play.
Oh, that's true. One of them is
he's
Morana
just
so
fixing
far.
some weak aura and stuff, I think.
And double Demon Hunter. Verb and Jimmy both on the Demon Hunter. I think Demon Hunter is really good on that boss fight as well, because they do have a lot of AoE, like permanently kinda.
Yeah.
And the reason why you would bring triple boomy and send a healer on a boomy is because you wanna have perma AoE, spread AoE. It looks very interesting, and I think it's really cool to see that we're able to just swap around like that.
Yeah.
It's like, we need 2 blood decays. Okay, we both know how to play it. We can swap. We need 3 boomies. Well, we have our 3 boomies, and even a healer can swap to that, right?
Yeah.
It's very nice to see.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. If you guys don't know what the boss is that's coming up, we're going to give you like a little bit of an explanation while we wait, in the form of the whiteboard. Dun, dun, dun. So.
Oh, damn. I see my face as well.
So I saw them using this yesterday. Do you mind if I swap to the handheld mic?
You can swap, yeah.
So I saw them using this yesterday, and I was like, oh yeah, whiteboard's a bit of me. I gotta get this out. So I know that when the raid actually happens, it's a little bit chaotic. So I figured if we do some back to basics doodling, we should be good. Oh my god, what is on the back of this? Oh, what is this? Surfshark. Oh, is this for later? Or was this... Oh, okay, we'll do... Yeah, okay. I might need some help, Logok. Thank you.
There's Dark Mech and Scruffy on the other side.
I get zapped everywhere here. I mean, anything I touch.
Tell you what, hold on.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That's okay. So, Ruben,
Yes.
come on up here.
You have. Are you erasing Dark Mech and Scruffy?
So if you want to take the mic off of me,
I can keep the headset if I stay here, then the cable is long enough.
Do I just sit or do I stand?
We don't know yet what Rage has planned.
I can perch you on the edge there. Looking pretty. Okay, so I'd like to take it in turns for both of you. So I'm going to draw a mechanic, and then I want Robin, you to explain what the mechanic is based on what I draw.
Oh,
From the
okay.
raid or what?
From this next boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then once Robin guesses it, Logok, it's your turn.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Are you good at drawing, or is that gonna be? Oh wait, then I'm gonna swap.
I think you guys should swap whenever she's talking. Give her the microphone because they can't hear you. Or I guess it's fine. Yeah. She was also muted. Both of them were muted.
Muted,
Oh, no
muted.
way.
Not muted anymore.
They are not muted anymore, guys. Let's go.
Okay, so Trash Ball is a mechanic that one tank and I believe at least one melee and then a healer or a range DPSs are getting. You turn into a ball that has to roll around. You collect trash piles that are all across the boss room. You have to start with collecting small trash piles. Then your ball is growing because it's eating the trash. Once you hit 50 like energy, you can go into the bigger trash piles. You grow more. You reach 100 energy, which is the biggest that the ball can get. And then you can either roll into bombs to destroy them. There's gonna be 2 bombs in the boss room somewhere. If you don't roll into them in time.
Is it only 2 in Mythic?
Or maybe 3 in Mythic, that
Yeah,
could
I
be.
think there might be more, but
Yeah. Point being is you have to roll into the bombs to destroy them, because if they go off or you're like too late and your ball runs out, big boom, one shot on the raid. And if it's not a one shot, it's a debuff that is gonna make you get a one shot from the next one latest. And all the balls that don't have any bombs to roll into should roll into the boss, because it's dealing damage to the boss. I believe it's like 1 or 2% damage or something like that. It's a lot of damage. And we have seen that the enrage timer is actually quite close, so you don't want to waste any damage on the boss. And there's a small little gimmick with the balls as well. You can roll over the ads that the boss is spawning. There's different kinds of ads. We're gonna go into that later, I believe. But you can roll over ads instead of trash piles as well. That's also gonna feed your ball and make it bigger. And whenever you then either roll into the bomb at the end or into the boss, wherever you basically leave the ball, the ads are gonna leave with you and get the damage buff onto them. Damage taken increased by, I believe, 200%. So if you see ads, roll over them as well. That's a good thing.
The ad breakdown. I know like there are, I think, 3 different ads. Yeah, and there is a Mythic one as well. I think a new one, right? In Mythic there is one that does a cast that needs to. Yeah, I don't know the names though. That's the thing. I know.
I'm gonna tell you the names.
Okay, good.
What was the first one? What did you say?
So there is the Mythic one, which you have to run over with a ball. Otherwise, if the cast goes through, the raid explodes. So that's highest priority, I would say, to hit. Then there are 2 different ones, I think. But I don't remember the names. Just some small goblins and... Oh, there's a hyena, guys. Yeah.
So we have Scrap Master so far and Hyenas. That's the 2 ads we have.
That's a good question. I just attack people, I think.
They're actually just biting your butt, yes. If you get bitten by the ads, they are giving you a debuff. That's a disease that can be dispelled, and it should be dispelled because it's a dot and a healing reduction. So especially when a tank is aggro and is stacking up the dot, you stack up a healing reduction, and you kind of don't want to have a healing reduction on your tank. So make sure if you see that, you dispel your friends. And the third one?
Third one are the... what was the name again? Something with T? Or I don't know. I mean, they just do damage. Like every ad, right?
It's the bombshells. The last one is bombshells. That is kind of not the added. I mean, it is ads, right? But they are stationary at the start.
Oh, those bombs. Yeah.
So what you want to do with those is you really don't want to roll into the bombshells with your bomb.
Otherwise, they give a stack to all the raid, right?
Yes, it's a dot on the whole raid.
Yeah, you don't want to hit those.
That's like just unnecessary damage. What
so
you want to do?
roll over them.
Yeah, I would, for everyone that is raiding themselves, I would recommend doing a nameplate color on them that you can instantly see and spot and avoid it as much as you can. What did you type there? 75% health, they leave their socket and are not stationary anymore and can be brought and gripped and pushed to melee and be killed. You're on a timer when it comes to the bombshells. If you don't kill them in time, they will explode and have the same effect.
As if you run them over.
Yes, exactly. So it's not only avoid them as much as you can, but also super high damage prior target.
But that's why the value of AoE classes is high. You need to...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's multiple of them, right? And as a boomy, you would just starfall. You hit all of them equally, no matter where they are.
AoE, that's as good as it gets.
I guess in general, just ranges, right? If you look at our comp, we only have, or like kind of only, we have 2 Demon Hunters, a Warrior, Windwalker, and a Paladin, 5 melees, and the rest is ranges.
Yeah, true,
right?
true.
Okay, recapping. We have trash balls. We want to roll over trash, roll over ads, get bigger. Okay, we start again. We have balls. People turn into balls. You roll over trash, become bigger, roll over bigger trash, roll into either a bomb or a boss. Or you roll over ads, roll over the other ads, get bigger. Don't roll over the bombs. That is a big exclamation mark. Don't do it. Warning. And then, if there's no bombs left, you just roll into the boss because it does a lot of damage to the boss.
I wish my raid leaders explained the bosses this way. No, I'll be honest.
We can apply for raid leading.
I'm kind of that even when I played War First, I would just need to visualize the fight once or twice because simply reading the journal, it doesn't do it for me.
Yeah.
And then once I do it once or twice, I have everything in my head.
Yeah,
right?
you just need like 5 sentences of do this, 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 and this, and then it's easy. But usually the explanations you get are like, you do this because, I mean, you should know it, but you do this because this triggers this, and then this does this, and if you don't do this, this happens, and this, and then this, and it's like, holy fuck.
Just make sure to learn the raid wiping mechanics from the first pool, like the theory of it. Then once you know those, at least you don't wipe the raid if you mess up something, and you learn everything as you pull more, right?
Yeah. What are we typing here? Beware.
No, this is actually not a fun score. I'm enjoying it more than fighting the boss on the screen behind me yesterday with viewers.
I think Sko is just jealous because you're getting so many compliments People say your
But
legs
that's why
and
your
arms are
boys
massive.
shifts with me every time, right?
Yeah.
I would say, I mean, the most obvious things are the ads that have a cast that you have to run over. So that is like super high priority.
There is actually the possibility, because it might happen that the balls are not instantly running over these Scrapmasters. If you're a ranged player especially, you can kick the cast as well.
Oh, you can?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought it was
Yeah.
only kickable with the ball from what I read on the...
No, you at least on Heroic you could kick it. I think on Mythic PTR testing, pretty sure we could also kick it. It's like...
I think Mythic there are different ads, right?
It's still these 3 kinds of ads, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So the Scrapmasters have 2 casts. One of them is like a leap where they're like jumping to a location and leaving like a AoE thingy that you need to dodge. And the other thing is like a single target cast that's a channel on one person that's ramping damage. So at the start it's like low damage, and the longer it's channeling on the person, the more and more damage it does. And you can interrupt it with interrupting abilities. You kind of want to have the ball because it's casters. Even if you interrupt them, they will just walk 5 yards and then they stand still and cast again,
No,
right?
yeah.
So it's really hard to stack them, unless maybe that's why we have double blood decays, right? Makes it easier. But the best thing you can do is roll over with the ball, because we shall not forget that the ads are also getting a damage buff.
Damage, yeah. And you need that, you know.
Yes. As soon as they're coming out of the ball, they take 200% more damage. So that's a really nice little extra.
I would say the main raid wiping mechanic though are the bombs that have the ticking
Yeah.
debuff kinda.
Yeah.
Those ones are like the highest priority thing that you have to interrupt, otherwise it's insta wipe. Like, you know, two balls I think each wave get the ticking timer.
Yeah.
Is it 2 on Mythic or?
I think it might be 3 on Mythic.
3, yeah.
even.
I mean,
Yeah. Heroic was 2, Mythic might be 3.
that's definitely one of the mechanics that will cause good amount of wipes.
There's actually one more thing that's not really like an instant raid wipe mechanic, but it is dangerous. The trash piles that are all around the boss room, the green ones, the boss is gonna light up 2 of them, like the closest 2 of the boss are gonna be like set on fire basically, and then it's ticking damage on the raid. Ooh. And then there's also another mechanic. It's called Incendiary Fire, I believe. It's ability that's coming on a timer. It's being applied on 10 people or something on the raid. Red circles around the character. If you're standing too close to one of the green trash piles, you're gonna set it on fire.
Oh yeah, when you have the fire debuff, so that's
Exactly.
also an heroic, right? You want to make sure to
Exactly.
not be around those
Yes.
barrels.
Because the more of those burning trash piles you have, the more permanent damage you're taking. So
I
you
think on
really
Mythic
want to
it's
avoid
a
them.
pretty deadly mistake. You know, you can't really afford having any like that. Guys, by the way, guys, I want to point out, God bless, I'm not drawing anything because that would end up as the most embarrassing moment yet. I was never good with drawing.
What happens if you have a ball? Drawing the ball. The raider now has become red, so it must be a DK. With a sword in their hand? Okay. What happens if the big trash ball, is being rolled over a friendly player? Your friend, a raider.
They stun them. Yeah.
You stun them and you take damage. I don't think the damage you take is like a lot, but it might be the thing that's finishing
Yeah,
you
I mean,
off when you
on
take a lot
Mythic-
of damage already.
On Mythic, I would assume it's a bit more deadly, but on Heroic, it wasn't doing much damage if you get rolled over.
Yeah. Wait, if you roll over, it's gonna be killing people? Is it so much damage? Ooh,
Okay,
alright.
then I guess in Mythic it's quite deadly.
It is.
Yeah.
Which is very... I mean, there's... The thing about this boss is, there's a lot of stuff that can just wipe your raid, right? Like the bombs going off, you don't roll in the big bomb, you don't push the bombshells below 75, so they're like on their socket stationary, or you don't have enough damage on them, you light up too many trash piles. Now apparently also being rolled over. And there's so many things just on the floor.
Judging by all these
right?
abilities, I think this is one of the bosses that you really need to practice. You know, it's not just gonna flop in 10 pulls, because a lot of mechanics that you need to execute properly, lots of things going on, hats to handle, and these ads actually have abilities, and it's not like some bosses have ads that just spawn and do kind of nothing except maybe a single simple cast. So yeah, I definitely think we're gonna see 50 to 100 pulls before a method kill on this fight, but hopefully will be less. So I think that's all.
I think we should just make up one mechanic, because I believe there's currently a lot of people in the chat that are actually learning something about this boss from us. So if you make up a mechanic, they are gonna embarrass themselves in front of the raid leader.
So they just that's toxic though. You want them to get
it
kicked?
It was a joke. It was. We are not doing. Raid was so ready to do that. I think we did sum up the most important mechanics of the fight, right?
Yeah, I think that's kind of all.
That's all. I do think so as well. One more thing that Raid should just remembered. Apparently, I have mentioned it earlier. Let's see. We're drawing red. This time the hyena has become red. It's a DK hyena as well. Death Knight hyena versus Ball.
No, I'm.
Okay. Ball. Oh. Ball rolls into the hyena. I think we've already kind of said that, right? You roll over the ads. Okay, roll over the ads. And then you roll into the boss. And all the ads you have been rolling over, which can be the hyenas and it also can be the scrap masters, are gonna get kicked out of your ball as you roll into the boss. They are stacked in melee. That's why it's, if you can do it, it's very cool to, if you're assigned to roll into one of the bombs, you want to try and avoid the ads, because wherever the bomb is, you're gonna like roll into the bomb, lose your ball, and the ads are gonna be out there. If you're not assigned to roll into a bomb, you want to try to collect as many ads as you can, roll over as many hyenas as you can. It's gonna make your ball bigger, and it's gonna bring them all stacked into melee, where then the passive cleave that's just permanently happening and damage taken buff is gonna kill the ads, so you have to worry about them less. There's one more thing actually. Just a small thing. There's overload that the boss has, where the boss goes up in the air. It does some ticking damage. And then it has like a huge area of denial thingy that you need to run out of. It's a huge knockback. I think on Mythic you want to have a defensive for that.
Yeah, and I think also the boss takes less damage in that phase. Oh, actually no, that's the boss before.
I think it's immune even in the phase when
it?
It's up. Yeah.
Could be, yeah.
So boss goes up, flies around. You don't care about targeting it. You just dodge puddles on the floor, dodge a huge circle that will appear, press a defensive, and then the boss comes down again and does more mechanics from that point on.
We're on foot break, guys.
We are. On the ground, you have small blue puddles that you need to dodge. Like a lot of those. A lot of small blue puddles. Okay, not that many maybe, just a lot. And then he does like one big circle where he's gonna land around him, and you want to run out of that circle as well and press a defensive. Because as he's landing, it's like a huge hit on the whole raid. That's perfect. And that's it. I think that's all the mechanics we had. This is Prime Bob Ross.
Now Chad will definitely perform at their best on this boss with all this knowledge acquired.
Wait, who is our teacher today? I think our teacher today is Dragneo, because Dragneo is like the outside raid leader bit. Class dismissed. Put the table back. All right. Break. I think we're not on a break, as in we are away
think they're
from our
discussing
PCs.
strategies while
I think so as well. While eating.
eating and going toilet and stuff. Nah, it's not an end boss. Definitely like a hard middle of the raid boss though. Okay, guys. I have to bring along pangs next time, but don't you sweat here?
Oh yeah.
Even in shorts. Yesterday, I was in shorts, and by the end of the stream, it was a bit, there was some sweat.
Do you think you're getting too many
look up,
compliments?
man.
Yeah.
Grim.
And then everybody's using long pants, but it's really, really warm here. There are like, there is sun outside. There are so many screens, lights,
Yeah.
PCs.
When I have to move, I get a little bit hot. Yeah, but otherwise it's
Yeah.
kind of cozy. Kind of like it. But we're all not like,
Yeah, I understand.
yeah.
Are we currently
I'm
on
Italian,
the
yes.
leaderboards? Do you know that? Because
Sorry?
are we currently on the leaderboards on the top 5?
I think so,
out.
yeah. As long as you pulled once, I guess you're there. Yes.
Oh, we are.
Nice.
What was Liquid's best? 11.6%? Something? I think they did wipe to Enrage. The Enrage,
Yes.
I don't remember 100%.
I don't think it was a fully perfect pull though, right?
Probably, yeah. But I've heard that the Enrage was something 6:50, 7 minutes, 7:30, something like that.
Yeah, I heard it's quite tight. By the way, speaking of weather, this is like the best weather I've seen in a winter period, kinda, for like a week in a row.
Yeah.
Sun
It's
every day.
crazy, isn't
Like
it?
you don't get sun longer than like 1-2 days a month during winter here, but now there is sun for like a week or 10 days straight.
I
Crazy.
remember the last time that you were raiding here, I remember the sun was beautiful. I think that was, maybe it was,
But it was
was it summer?
in better city. Yeah, it was May, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it reminds me of that. Like the
Yeah.
sun is so bright, it's so nice. But apparently it dropped to 0 degrees at some point
But
last
in the night, always drops to 1 or 0. Yeah.
It's lovely.
Best percent is 99.99% because we haven't pulled yet.
I'm gonna go microwave my coffee because
Where you microwave coffee.
yeah, there's still quite a bit
Where is
left.
the microwave? Upstairs or what?
Just there.
Oh,
Yeah. Because yeah, it's kind of gone cold while we were doing teacher. So I will be right back. One moment.
Is it the instant powder coffee? Oh, okay. Microwaving coffee. I cannot believe this. She's also, just in case anyone was wondering, eating ketchup with her pizza.
oh my God.
Yeah. Does that hurt you as a
It does, yeah.
Italian?
I mean, I think on pasta is even worse, but that doesn't belong to either of them.
That's rage. It looks like we're kind of getting ready to pull. We do have
Let's go.
a cauldrons going down now, flask and potions. We had health stones, a feast. That looks like we're getting ready to pull the boss.
Looks like the raid com got inspired by Liquid a bit, with the druids.
Yeah.
Also priest.
We do have, to sum it up now, we have 2 blood decays, 2 mistweavers and the disc priest, so with 3 healing, 2 tanking, 2 demon hunters, triple boomy, triple shadow, I think it is now still, right? Kina, Tenku and Helene on the shadow.
Yeah.
1 red paladin, 1 hunter, 1 enhancement shaman, 1 warrior, and 1 warlock and 1 mage and 1 evoker.
We see that we went for 1 warrior instead because we obviously need more range DPSers and warrior. You still want 1 for the raid buff, and rallying is always nice to have, but we probably went just for the more geared one, right?
Yeah.
In these situations, if you bring 1 of a class, like the skill level in between players is so similar at this level, so you just go for the most geared person.
Yeah. I think it's actually interesting enough that every single range that we have in, except the demon hunters, are just there for a buff.
Yeah,
There's
true.
only a paladin, shaman and a warrior just for the buff. Everything else is ranges. That is interesting.
An extra DH.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, do I see that correctly? That Liquid had, how much is it? 69 pulls on the boss? Already? Holy
Yeah.
moly. And still not killed. I wanna see, because I don't remember for myself, our caster prediction. I think we were all
We are all super off.
massively off. There we go.
Who's gonna win
Caster
this one?
predictions.
Krista, I think.
Oh, Krista, the
Yeah.
Doomer, the negative Nancy is gonna win this.
I mean, I trusted Blizzard Wars with the different difficulty curve they would have, but by the looks of it, they're just going straight for like literally the same.
Yeah.
3 one-shots and then suddenly a massive wall.
That is, it's an interesting one. I think people last year didn't really like it. That boss number 4 of Brute Twister was already the first wall, and if you got to kill that, then the next wall was immediately after Nexus Princess.
Yeah, Princess was
I
one of a kind.
I think both you and me were in the same boat. We were raiding next to each other. It was like, well,
you
we
don't
killed
feel
3
any
bosses.
point to continue. Yeah.
We just go do M+ instead in the
Yeah.
raid time because there's no way that we're killing that boss, right? I think it might be the same
You
here.
still raiding with the same guild?
No, I'm in advanced now.
Is it a European one or?
Yes, it's a European guild as well. I think they got world rank 15 last year. Not sure. It kind of depends on what website you're looking at, right? Because it's
15?
different- Yeah,
Oh,
different
nice.
rankings. So I think I'm confident, but still seeing this, I mean, not everyone has the options to just play triple boomy in the first week, anyways, right?
Especially when it's not meant to be like the strongest class.
Yeah.
So normally guilds rather prioritize classes that you think are going to be the best at the last 1 or 2 fights, you know.
Yeah. So I really think we might end up in the same boat again, that we just kill 3
Yeah.
bosses and then it's, well...
Just chill M+ and
Yeah.
yeah.
Wait for the nerfs to come in
Splits.
next reset or something. Or just get more gear, because right now we have super high item level already. We have 656.1 item level for us.
55.6.
It's updated now. If you see for us on this screen, the
Oh
right
yeah, I
side.
see on the right. Yeah, because
This is
it's
what we have
different on
currently in the
leaderboard,
raid.
Yeah. I guess that was the eye level we killed the boss with.
Yes,
yeah.
the last boss. So we have 656 item level. I think any guild that's not doing 20 splits like the top guilds are doing, you're not going to reach this item level just like that. You're probably going to be like 4 or 5 item
We
level
can see
lower in your
Insta
raid.
Dollars, which is a guild that already does like probably 5-6 splits. They're like 3-4 eye level behind. That's gonna make a massive difference, especially on a boss where they're struggling with the end range timer. So
Alright, we did a reset here. Waiting for the boss to respawn. We do have world markers down. I think, I'm not sure if we have seen that from Echo Liquid. I didn't follow it as much, but I think...
I think those are to assign the balls.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I believe. That when you get the ball, you just get a voice cue that tells you, go to green. And then you just try to roll towards green with your ball.
But
and
the
maybe
balls
if there's a
spawn
bomb
in random areas, or do they spawn like by a different, third of the room?
I think the bombs are random.
Okay. So there is a chance you get 2 within the same 1/3 of an area, or?
Oh, I'm not sure about that. I don't think I've seen that in any poll that I've seen or in PTR testing. So maybe there's some sort of, it's not in like the same quarter of the room, but it's random in what quarter it spawns or something like that.
Yeah, we did like 30 heroics or something, like 16 Galliwix heroic, 40 normal, something like that.
Yeah.
Some crazy numbers.
And we're in the
pool.
first poll. Let's see how far we're getting here, and let's see what's happening. If we can see some of the mechanics we just explained.
Looks like they're holding Bloodlust, I guess, for the first ad wave. They want to get through it, maybe.
We did have the first mechanic going out. The incendiary fires the red circles you just need to spread out on. The boss then does a little bit of AoE while spawning his trash piles. We do see the trash piles.
We forgot to
now.
mention the mythic mechanic. Those
Oh,
pillars, yeah?
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Those pillars to the right,
Yeah.
currently 2. I believe there's one more behind us that we don't see. They are spawning and they're randomly targeting one person, and they're channeling damage over 12 seconds. The damage is ramping up, so again,
Person needs
low
to get
damage.
healed. Yeah.
The person needs to get healed, and the person should press the defensive, because the last couple of ticks are almost one-shotting. It's like
Yeah.
ticking every 0.5 seconds, and every tick is doing like 50%
So
of
if
your
you have a
HP bar.
shorter defensive, you want to pop it towards the later part of
Yes.
it, right?
Yes, definitely. Also for healers, if you're a healer that has, which we have here, a double cocoon, it's a healing absorb. If you press it early, it's just gone when it gets dangerous. So you want to try and press stuff like that all the way towards the end to not die from it. We did have
Only
2 deaths already.
2 deaths, yeah, but not too bad for first pool. We got through the first ad wave.
I can unmute. Actually, we should keep you.
Yeah, I heard that as I was coming in. We missed the mythic mechanic from the whiteboard
Yeah, the
session.
pillars. Yeah, I even read it before starting the cast. I was reading like the abilities, and how did I forget it?
So what does the pillars do? What do they do?
They're just spawning, targeting a random person, channeling damage on them over 10 seconds. That's ramping up.
Okay.
So it's dealing more and more damage. You just press the defensive. You can't really do anything else against it. I think it's mostly important for the player themselves that is targeted to know, okay, I'm targeted. I need to have a finger on a health pot and to press the defensive best case or request something from the healers. And mostly important for the healers to see on their frames who is targeted so they can spot heal.
You best, guys. Had
You
to be.
best.
Yeah, not bad. First pull at 74%.
Yeah, we got through 2 head waves, so that's not a bad first pull, definitely.
Yeah, that's looking pretty good. So the pillars, how many spawn? Like 3 or 4?
I
2
think
or 3, I think.
Yeah, 2 or 3. I
2 or
think it was
3.
3. We saw 2 in the picture and there was one more beam coming from behind.
Got it. And can you be targeted multiple times throughout the fight?
I guess, yeah, it's random, I suppose, right? Or maybe, you know, it could be one of those mechanics that if you're targeted by the one prior, they automatically give you like an immunity for the next one at least.
Maybe,
So
yeah.
you're not forced to
Yeah.
use defensives like over and over, right? Often there are mechanics that, you know, you get it and then you're basically immune to it for like the next 1 or
Yeah.
2 waves. That could be the thing. They surely know it already, right?
Yeah.
They always do research to know this kind of stuff. But
It could also be that you're, for example, on Queen Ansharek last year, we had those toxins, the green
Yeah.
circles that you had to put on the floor. There it was like, if you got it once, you were
yeah,
blacklisted
yes.
from getting it ever again.
yeah, many mechanics have always been like that,
could be
yeah.
as well. We don't know, but
They know for sure.
Yeah.
you know.
That's fine. We don't
I
have we don't
think
have
so
to
too.
know. We can hypothesize. There we go. We can hypothesize about how it works.
Looks like they forgot the souls on here because
FTM
is running, yeah.
I saw so this boss, he walks around the entire arena when you haven't pulled him, right? But there's a safe spot just behind us. If we switch PV, we might be able to see it. There, on the right, just behind now. So if you all like kind of group up there, you can basically just not get targeted anywhere around like the boss at all. It's like a nice little cuppy hole for everyone to gang up and just have a big yap. Maybe we'll see that being
I don't know if
utilized.
it's gonna be an option on Mythic though.
Oh no, it's what I saw Liquid doing.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh okay.
Not during the fight, like just after pulls, just kind of having a yap in the safe little corner.
Right now, because the boss is patrolling, right? You mean that?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, between pulls.
Because right now the boss is coming dangerously close. We might just body pull it here.
Yeah. Unless. Whoa.
This is the first time I see Crystal playing DPS.
Yeah?
Must be exciting times for him, yeah. I've never seen him play DPS even on farm. He probably practiced it like prior. I don't know.
Okay, I don't want to hurt your feelings, and there's surely a lot you can min-max, but Boomy isn't that hard to play.
No, I agree.
I think it's one of the easier ranges.
And in general, it's easier to swap from healer to DPS than from DPS to healer.
Yeah, I agree.
Much easier.
I think looking at what Liquid did and what we're doing now, I might have to swap to Boomy as well for this boss, because I'm the rest of it fast.
Yeah.
Go.
I miss Venthyr Boomy, that was the best times we had.
Yeah, I miss Boomy. Like from just the last 2 years, that's not the Boomy I'm used to know. That last now it's just been so mediocre. But back then it was insane. Not just Venthyr, you know, when it was a Night Fae with Convoke or
yeah.
Even prior to it was really good.
Hey, production. Someone in chat said that last race first music was insane. Do we have a playlist this time around that we're able to share in the chat? Or is it similar music to before? Cool. So it's similar to last race, extremely similar, but they are working on updating it. I feel like I heard a different song before this one that was like more poppy. Oh, okay. Because the song that was playing before this one, probably one of my favorite songs of all time. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, it's going to be updated, so yeah, when we have it, we'll pop it in the chat. Benfair Boomy actually, Hazabella in chat, he's the guy that introduced me to you, Lorgot. Because
Really?
Hazza was a Boomy main, and he also pretty large fella. He's like 6'4", like I would say somewhat idolizes you a little bit.
Nice.
Especially with your Boomy gameplay. And yeah, he's the one that was like our resident guild Boomy. He's now off doing first week Mythic raiding and doing splits for 10 hours. Like he's gone from being normal heroic to
He's
straight to the
tryharding
top.
now.
He is tryharding, yeah. But yeah, he's the one that introduced me to you and like your streams and stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. And yeah, you mentioned Kyrian Boomy. So at the start of Shadowlands, Echo Boomies baited pretty much half the community by going Kyrian. I wasn't playing that tier, but I think Liquids also might have baited people, but the best was Convoke, Nightfay. And then basically half the WoW community, since they copied the top guilds, had to reroll within a week to the different covenant. But back then I think there was some punishment for changing, right?
Yes,
So it was, you couldn't
had
really
a
do it.
lockout. You couldn't just swap like that, and
Could do
you
it once only, I think.
yeah. Oh yeah, right. Once, or you had to do the quests again or something.
Yeah, but there was something that
stupid.
you couldn't just swap freely,
Yeah,
basically.
yes,
You had to
yes.
commit to one, and
Yeah.
That's so mean.
I remember
that was a bad system though, because
Yeah.
it wouldn't allow you to like change up. We're pulling, by the way, finally. We had the pull cancelled. Let's see if we can get over Echo's %.
Let's have a look. We didn't change anything in comp, so it was just a little bit of, maybe fixing some weak auras in the background. We are getting the first mechanic just in a second, the incendiary fire. You want to spread out. These circles are what lights up the trash piles if you're standing too close to them, but you also don't want to stack on top of each other because it's cleaving damage, obviously. So another reason why you don't want to have a lot of melees on this boss, because there's not a lot of space to spread out, especially when there's trash up as well. Boss does then a little bit of AoE while spawning his trash piles, and we should get the first set of balls now. We see them rolling around already, collecting the first the small piles, then the big piles, then
I think they blew
Like-
2 bombs with the... they roll over
They-
2 bombs and they
oh.
applied 2 debuffs, as we could see. The rage just ticked down. Yeah, somebody ran
I
over
don't think they
balls.
listened to us when we were explaining the boss. we said make a nameplate color that you see and
true,
don't roll
true.
into it.
Yeah. I mean, they will probably start finding a solution to prevent it,
Yeah.
but it happens, it's the first pulls. They're still trying to figure out all the mechanics and how to approach them. But yeah, definitely, you can see that if you mess up a single mechanic, it's Mythic, punishing, and you're just dead, kinda. You can't really come back from it. And imagine you roll over a bomb when it's like 20%, the wrong bomb, because you had to roll over the right bombs at some point.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's also not super easy to like control the ball the way you want it, because it's, I don't know how to describe it, like you cannot just do this movement, right? It's like a long thingy around. So I have seen it happen in Heroic that people wanted to roll into the bomb, but they had like a bad angle, and then they were just rolling around the bomb like 3 times because they couldn't like just turn, right?
Yeah.
That is
It's like,
It's like driving a car,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's similar to the drive vehicles.
Yeah,
in
it is similar, yes.
Undermine. Yeah, you can't just sort of get around.
I think they didn't stay in the spot you mentioned, yeah?
I mean,
They didn't listen again.
They didn't listen. I mean, they need to listen to our teacher session. Come on, guys, we've got this.
If they were watching our stream during the break, they would already get it to 60% at least.
I feel like shaking, where I'm just like, guys, you just do this and you win.
Well, now they
It's
also
that
pull
simple.
trash.
Uh-oh. That's
There
okay.
is. Do we know anything new about the BOEs?
I think they became soulbound for everybody, even within in-house.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why precisely. I just read something about it, and
Has it been fixed now?
I don't know.
Because it happened I think it was 2 nights ago. I was like the night before. Paul Kana was on BOE buying duty, and then he just had a bag full of soulbound BOEs.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What a waste.
That was bad.
Oh, I do believe it is actually fixed though, because last night I was talking to Nate about his eye level, and he said that, God, he spent all day doing splits, right? He needed 5 pieces of gear. He needed boots, he needed a ring, he needed a chest, and a neck. So he got his neck, he got his boots. What were the other ones? He didn't get his chest, but his ring was a BOE. So they bought the BOE for him and they put it. Why don't they just buy BOEs for everyone?
I mean, it's
Simple.
not that easy.
How come?
Some are not available, and you're always trying to find the ones with like avoidance or socket potentially. And if you buy one without, let's say, avoidance, and then you know that in like 2 days you're probably gonna find one with avoidance, you're like, okay, I just wasted a meal or 2 meal, you know.
Is
But it's
that how
also not
much
the
they are?
upgrade for everyone, right?
Huh?
Is that how much they are?
Potentially even more, some of them, you know. But the thing is, right now, you know, getting BOEs is not as important. Like once you get stuck on a boss, that's when you send upgrades, all crafts, get BOEs. You know, right now they're probably just starting them, you know, and maybe they give out some very obvious choices, but it's still not the right moment to like fully commit everything. I think I don't think they've done it right. Like upgrades and stuff, maybe they crafted by now, but I feel like upgrades are still not sent.
I think they have. I think they have.
All of them?
I'm not sure all of them, but
I don't think all of them. I mean, at least it wouldn't make much sense. We can see they're getting through the first wave without any deaths, so very clean part.
We did light up one trash pile though. We see that top left. I don't think it was the one that the boss is lining up because
Was it
just
because
around
somebody
the point.
stood near
I think so.
the barrel? Okay.
Because if it
With the
was the
fire,
boss one, the boss is always doing the two closest one to himself. So
Okay.
there would be two if it was the boss, right?
So we
I
can see
assume
the
it's
boss is immune here, as it was showing from the debuff up there, I think.
Yep.
But even if it's immune, range classes, many of them can generate resources, unlike melee. So it's another reason why melee is not as strong on this fight, other than obviously the space for spreading out, which is not the greatest. I mean, imagine they had like 5 extra melees now.
Okay, so question. If ranged is such it's so good with this, then how come we've got a Rep Pally and 2 Demon Hunters?
The buffs, DHs are also, I mean, 1 DH is mandatory for the buff. Then, I mean, as we can see from Verb, it's hard to judge damage though, because here they count the damage from the bolts, right? I think on logs only you can see the actual damage. I mean, but everyone else is a, sorry, it's a raid buff kind of, except the double DH.
You could argue that you could play Elemental Shaman instead of Enhancement, but I think Enhancement is just significantly better.
Hey Jerv, how you doing? It's a shame you're not playing this tier when Shadow Priest is quite good.
What's the lore with that even? Because I was
I
wondering.
think he's busy with some real life stuff, right?
No, Jerv.
Yeah, I heard. And
was
we're
so
getting a new
hyped.
best, by the way, guys. That's a pretty good progress, I would say, for 2 bulls.
Yeah.
Like you can tell the fog was then locked in. We can see there is 2 pillars visible, 3. I think it's 3, yeah, the total number. Because we were wondering if it was 2 or 3, but yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely another great pull for being so early into the progression. I mean, now we had dead people, and I wonder if you can actually get through ad phases when you have some dead people, or...
Not sure. Scraft is juicing the new
Jesus.
best here.
Yeah.
69%.
Woohoo! Yeah, that add-on for the ball is really cool. Let's have a look at it when they come back up, so we can point it out a little bit. But Jerv's stuck in work.
I'm really sad about it because the last couple of tiers we have always
Shadow wasn't good, yeah.
Shadow wasn't good, so Jerv never got to play, and I always said my favorite raider is kind of Jerv. I'm like a big fan and super hyped, and this time I heard Shadow is good. People are planning to play at least 2 Shadows, so I was like, finally I'm gonna get to see Jerv play. And then I saw Helene on a Shadow and Tanku on a Shadow and Kina on a Shadow all of a sudden, and I was like just sitting there almost crying because no Jerv.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is very sad, but not that the others aren't doing great, right? I think
The others are doing fantastic.
yeah. I think seeing Kina on a Shadow is very weird to me because Kina
He was
a
always a healer, yeah.
Then he got put on DPS, but more like a melee DK and DK Demon Hunter Warrior, I don't know. And now he's a Shadow. That
yeah,
is,
but I think
interesting.
if you played healer, and especially he's played different healing classes, so he was used to play range healer, sometimes melee, it's much easier to transition into a DPS spec. As I mentioned, it's totally different story if you are playing DPS and then you have to go healer. That takes a long time to practice and get good at it. But I think if you're a good player and you're a main healer, you know, much smoother process.
Do you know what else makes it easier to be able to switch a multi-class? having really good peripherals like Steelseries.
That is a good point.
One of our sponsors. So Steelseries, the premium components and peripherals that our raiders are using. We can currently see Wildy and Need having the Steelseries Warcraft anniversary headsets. They've brought those from last race. Really, really nice. As well as the mouse and keyboard. So if you guys want to pick up some Steelseries peripherals, just like our raiders, and potentially boost your esports pro level, ! Steelseries in the chat. And if you want to perform at your best, as well as your PC performing at your best, check out Scan Computers, the UK's leading hardware for PC and components, as well as their award-winning 3XS PC configurator. You dream it, they build it. We have an amazing giveaway for the War Within limited edition PC that we're giving away, ! Giveaway, if you want to go check that out. It's a Zalatath engraved tempered glass PC with a 5070 Ti. Crazy! As well as an Intel 20-core Ultra 7 CPU and the Corsair iQ RAM and CPU AI cooler. Delicious! Thank you very much, Scan Computers. ! Scan Computers in the chat if you want to go check that out. And while you're browsing online, keep yourself safe. Use Surfshark, VPN. You don't know you need a VPN until you use it. Not only do you keep your identity and your privacy safe, you're also able to access content from other countries, which is actually really, really good when you travel a lot.
For Netflix and stuff, right?
Exactly. This man knows. He knows.
It's actually, I've always traveled like for my girlfriend is German, so before I lived in Italy, and then I would be in Germany, and I tried to watch something on Netflix and realized that German Netflix doesn't have what I was watching in Italy, and I'm like, oh no, I need a VPN, right?
It's hard. So go check it out, guys. 4 extra months off with method.gg/Surfshark. Literally, just go check it out, see what you can do. There's a bunch of different things, and it runs throughout multiple devices as well. So if you have multiple devices in your home, your phone, your iPad, your tablet, your PC, whatever it may be, even your fridge. You never know. Whatever has internet connection, you can use Surfshark to protect you online. And Fateless as well, which is our game studio that we've been working with in order to develop their game Godforge, a hero collector game. They're currently almost in beta, so if you want to shape a game, ! Fateless, go and check that out. Thank you very much to our sponsors for making this possible. Without them, we wouldn't be here, and without you guys, we would have no one to cast to. So thank you very much for all the support. Super duper appreciate it. And just like that, bam, we're in another pull.
And I also saw another ninja pull, by the way, as you were speaking. Oh no! I think what happened here? I didn't see why he died. They didn't blow any extra bomb. Maybe an interrupt went through, potentially. I think could have been an interrupt because just 2 people got one shot.
Maybe it was also the Mythic mechanic that got channeled on him.
Oh, could be, yeah.
Like both the Scrap Masters not being interrupted or collected with the ball, or the Mythic mechanic is like heavy spot damage or spot healing that's required. If you don't have a defensive, you might just flop.
Now I can watch POV that I fully understand gameplay-wise, so I can play Crystal after, right?
Finally, we have a booby POV here.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we had any.
So they shape into bear when they're about to take a lot of damage because it buffs up their health or something?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose you wanna go bear from towards the end, and you pop Barskin like at 2-3 seconds with the debuff. So at the end you have both bear form and Barskin, right? You don't wanna rely only on Barskin, especially Druid being a squishy class. And maybe you also can throw like a self-heal regrowth towards the end.
Damn.
Oh, damage is heavy.
Jeff is saying it's only 33 million damage, just tank it.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying the HP bars are like 9 to 10 million, so it's like more than 3 times your HP bar that you're taking there as damage.
We did chunk down, but I'm not gonna lie. Oh, okay.
There's too much fire.
Crystal is not having a good time this pull. You can tell from his reaction.
No, we did chunk down, but we managed to save it just a little bit.
Yeah.
Skovta went down as well, but everyone else was really, really healthy. But then I guess they might have used extra healing that they
We also
were
pop
trying
Bloodlust
to
to get through this wave.
Ah, okay.
You can see Bloodlust is up.
I think it's really hard on this boss fight that there's so many things around you. It's really hard to spread out with the fire because you also don't want to stack on top of each other. Then you have the ads running around, especially as a boomy, you just get aggro with Starfall running.
Yeah.
And then you have
on the Heroic, I experienced it already.
Yeah. It's just crazy how many things are going on. Finding a good spot to stand where you're also not getting rolled over by balls that, I mean, they have prio. If they need to roll somewhere, then, yeah, They are not gonna look out for, oh, there's a
Oh,
player
no,
that I
they're
need to
wiping.
dodge.
The guy with
It
the
is
ball
rough.
was trying to roll over, but then the tank moved the boss. I guess they had the
Oh.
tank dead,
Mm.
and he rolled over on the boss instead. But I mean, Skofte was dead, so they didn't have much control of the fight. But that's
we
almost
changed
a new
something.
best.
Yeah, almost.
We're always within the 69%, 70-ish.
There was a song, you guys are missing out with the tunes, by the way, not having the headset on. Just saying, just saying. But the song before this, I don't know what production have done this morning, but they've added like an old pop song that reminds me of playing WoW back in like 2010, and they've like got a remix slipped in. It's actually
Do you know
quite
the name?
nice. You can try and guess it if I.
I don't know how I don't know how reliable your singing would be in this case, right? But maybe.
You'll never be mine. Just be good to me. Just be good to me. No,
I don't think
I
I've
think it's
heard
called
it.
"Just Be Good to Me," and it's by some guy, a male artist.
Maybe Chad knows.
Chat, help! What was it? Dr. Green? Is that a guy? You'll know it as soon as you say it.
Some guy. Should I? What did you say it's called? We can Google.
Professor Green, Dr. Green. Let's get
Oh.
the name. Professor Green. Yeah. You'll never be mine. Just be good to me. Just be good to me.
We can see Incy reroll to melee this year. He was always a range DPS, normally a warlock or mage, but he went for a melee spec. He's a very good multi-class player.
Are you Googling it?
No, didn't we already get the answer?
No, that's just the artist.
Oh.
Or we have an Akimbo stream pull up from Midgard. He's got both us and Echo up.
Also, we had a really long message from Kirby, first time chatter. A story of memories coming up seeing this year. It's great to have you here. I hope you're enjoying it. And maybe one day you're coming back to the game as well. Would you advise people to come back to World of Warcraft?
It's hard to tell because what kind of player are you? You know, it really depends from different factors. And I'll be honest, I have a lot of friends that whenever they say they come back to WoW, they're like, I get too addicted to it. You know, I don't want to play and just fall behind with anything like gear related and stuff, especially if you raid in a guild. You know, you have to do the bare minimum at least. At least that's for somebody with a competitive nature, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like even now I play very little, and this week I don't have much time to farm M+, so it starts feeling quite demotivating to be like 2-3 eye level behind or more compared to others that are farming every day.
What's your item level right now?
Like 646, but I didn't send catalyst or upgrades.
Yeah.
And what's yours?
I have 647, but I also didn't send any Sparkcraft, Catalyst upgrades. I think it's easy 3, 4, 5 item level if you send all that. And then you're kind of
I didn't send
fine.
any upgrade, any craft and stuff. Yeah.
What was our? We have in this raid, average in this raid, 654.1 item level. Keeping in mind that we also have Spen in this raid that's dragging up the average a little bit all by himself because he's the highest geared player in the world right now. With 659 point something. He is crazy geared.
Damn. Yeah, I'm with Warthorn Hero. I'm here with 626. Yeah. I think I'm 6.
But in general, with WoW, there are many versions anyways that you can play. You don't have necessarily to play raiding and stuff, right? You can also do classic or hardcore or...
That's true.
Now Pandaria is coming. Who's trying Pandaria? Are you guys trying it?
No. Are you gonna?
Really? I am, because it's my favorite expansion.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you guys didn't play back then. You started Blackrock Foundry raiding? Well, Draenor, I guess?
I did play Mists.
Oh.
Like, I think we were about the same age, so you would have... like, if you remember, like, Mists, we were... I don't know, maybe you were a lot more, like, mentally tuned on than me, but I was, like, half playing PC, half out playing football.
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't always inside. And then we were small, so subscription... You had like god tier parents that gave you the sub, right?
Yeah.
Whereas my mum didn't quite get it, she would just happily hand over a credit card, but I'm not gonna lie, I'd spend a lot of it on like this game called IMVU. If you guys know what it is, have you ever heard of it? It's like you create an avatar. It's kind of like Sims, but it's online. So you create your own avatar, and you can go into these like rooms and like socialize with people. Because back then, when we were little, like the idea of talking to someone online was so new and exciting.
True. Yeah.
So like just I
Just
would buy
making
like
new friends and stuff.
yeah, I would buy like outfits for that, and then just wouldn't buy stuff.
The thing is, when I was like 11 or 12, obviously my parents paid. But then when I was like 15 or 16, I was already method. So I was also getting some money out of sponsors or stuff. And obviously my mom didn't support me skipping school for raiding because I would have to like take 2 weeks off and stuff when the tier came out. But you know, at least I made some money out of it. So
yeah, definitely. I mean, you built an entire career empire for yourself, arguably, because you know Mythic gave you the platform.
Yeah.
To kind of like get your name out there, and then you're able to go do your stuff.
We go into another pool. We're saving Bloodlust. I suppose the idea right now is to use Bloodlust when we have deaths, so you get through a wave despite having many deaths. I don't think we have anything pre-assigned at this point.
So we're going for we call it progress bloodlusts.
Yes, exactly. We can see we got through the first pillars with everybody alive. Skane used his defensive in a proper way. You also got Cocoon, I think. Yeah, that thing hurts. Like the HP bars that just go down like crazy.
Logo, do me a favor. Say, my friend has kids.
My friend has kids.
My friend has kids?
My friend has kids. I'm so confused, guys.
There's a clip from the Method channel that's going semi-viral of you saying the word kids. Because you go, kids.
Kids.
Kids. I love the way that you pronounce words like cocoon.
Yeah, guys, as much as I try, I will never have the perfect accent.
Oh,
Italian
don't
blood.
worry. It's great. It's great.
It was a lot worse. Like 5 to 10 years ago, it was like really bad. But
was it really?
It gets better as I streamed, as I continue. I mean, now I speak English much more than Italian, so it gets better over time. But I don't know. I don't think it will ever be perfect.
I don't know. I'd give you the credit. Like you sound.
Yeah,
you
no,
sound fine.
I'm super
You're
fluent
really
just because I practice every day. But I don't know. To sound like a native person, is it even possible after you?
I think you will always have that bit of an
Yeah.
You won't get rid of that, but you can definitely get better at.
We can see we pop Bloodlust as we had a couple of deaths. Unfortunately, we ran over a bomb, so we got the ticking debuff. Everybody's ticking down.
On party.
You can see one bomb. You can potentially save it if you use defensives that you weren't planning to use, but 2 is insta wipe, I guess. And I think in progression scenario, you don't really want to waste cooldowns for the one bomb explosion that was unplanned. But this is a new best, I believe, unless we mess up something randomly now. Only Span and Nurse being dead.
Chat's really wanting to hear you cast this last poll in Italian.
In Italian now, guys. I don't think that's going to happen. The thing is, I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to start. Because now I'm just used to say the stuff in English in game related.
Same.
I haven't played with Italian people like in WoW for 14 years, you know.
What would
that's the thing.
What would bombs be in Italian?
Bombe.
Bombe?
Yeah.
So roll the bomb to the boss.
Yeah, that's the thing. Roll. Like I would just say roll. You know, it's easier in English, and that's how my brain is used to.
I have the same with German.
Right.
I sometimes don't remember words in German, and I'm sitting here thinking about the English word, saying to myself, how can I know the English word, but I forgot the German word.
And it's much worse with in-game words.
Yeah.
In-game words is so much worse because you've been saying the word in English for like a decade, and now you have to suddenly like change it in your brain, saying it in your native language. But you know, you might not even say it in the right way because you simply never said it in that language. I mean, you played with Germans though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's different for me.
I swear, people like you guys who are able to speak multiple languages, you genuinely must have like a higher IQ and a bigger brain than just someone like me that can only speak English. The thing is, when you're in Britain, there is literally just English. There's like no one else. Even in Wales, like the sad thing is that in Wales we always have like the Welsh version first on signs, so it's always Welsh and then English underneath. So even in Wales, it accommodates to English always, and it's sad because
I saw a friend discussing something on WhatsApp in Welsh, and I asked him genuinely. I said, "Bro, what language is that?" legit, I generally asked, what language are you speaking in this WhatsApp chat? Because he posted something on his Instagram. It was all different, almost as if it wasn't English.
Yeah, there's a lot of vowels, a lot of A's, I's, E's, O's, and a lot of double L's. They love combining double L's, and then some words don't have any vowels at all, like double L, Y-N, that's a word.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's interesting for sure. But
Somebody's saying, how do you say roll in Italian? That's the thing. Roll. I mean, I would just say roll. Roll over
But
the
there
ball.
is surely Italian word, right?
There is. Roll.
Any Italian section?
Rotola. I guess rotola.
What's
Yes, you
rotola?
say rotola. But even Italian people, I would suppose they say roll.
Yeah.
So yeah, rotola, I guess, guys. I mean, if you don't know Italian, obviously it's confusing, but...
Rachel, you get a second one in school. So yeah, like you do. Like I went to a bilingual school, so the school was divided into Welsh speaking and English speaking, and it worked a little bit different. So my best friend was in the Welsh section of the school, so she would have all of her lessons in Welsh. They wouldn't really slip into English. They weren't allowed to. So try and keep the Welsh language alive. Then you had the English for the normies like me. So we had to pass Welsh in like 15, 16, so it would be like your A-level, no, your GCSEs. I don't know what the equivalent is for you guys. When you're 15, 16 years old and you have exams and you have to pass that.
in Italy it's different.
Yeah.
It's a bit different.
So you have Welsh, so you have to pass that as part of the government. But then you're allowed to take Spanish, French, Italian. But because we were so focused on passing Welsh, because it was mandatory, you just passed Welsh. And by that point, like going above like 17, 18, multiple languages wasn't compulsory anymore. So we didn't take it. And then we just passed Welsh, and by that point we didn't use it, so we just went on. Whereas the Welsh people, they obviously spoke Welsh as their first language. They had to take English compulsory. They had to, but I mean everyone could speak English anyway, so they flew with flying colours.
They can focus on the other ones
They focused
easier.
on the other ones, so they would push German and French and Italian and stuff. I envy them, like, because they were already set up with the brain in mind to speak multiple languages. But whenever I come here, listening to you guys, being able to like converse in multiple languages and stuff, God, it makes me feel like I need to learn another language.
Yeah, but Italian is not really the most useful language out there. I guess if you knew Spanish and French plus English, that would be the ideal.
You think?
Yeah, I think so. I used to know good Spanish because it's similar to Italian, and I had a really, really good teacher at school, in a middle school. It was like very like harsh, like.
Yeah.
But you really learned a lot with her. But then during my last 3 years of high school, we basically regressed, like because of a different teacher, and I didn't practice it for the last like 10 years. So now I fully forgot it. Like I can still understand if I read or if somebody speaks to me in Spanish, but I'm not good at formulating stuff, or I forgot a lot of words and stuff.
Yeah.
There's nobody Italian in Method or in the last like 10-15 years outside of me. Nobody from Italy has ever played at World first level.
For some reason, I always think Quep is Italian because
Really?
he looks Italian for me.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't know why. Quep isn't in, but
This is the new raid, yeah, of course. We're doing the race to World first now, so
You think?
I don't know. Quep is like in my head, he's Italian.
I don't think it's Italian.
I think I see it. I think it's like the broad features.
It looks like a
where's Quep
Viking,
from?
like it looks more like a Danish Viking
Britain.
or something.
Yeah, he's from around London somewhere.
For me, it looks like a Scandinavian Viking.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I kind of see that. We do have a Swiss player. Yeah, I think the Swiss player is...
We have Swiss player.
We do.
It's a new one, or?
Yeah, it is. Of course, I don't have it written down.
Matteo is Swiss.
Is he?
Yeah, I thought Matteo was
Oh, he
German,
was German,
last
yeah.
race, and he said, "No, I'm not. Don't tell me I'm German. He's Swiss."
I mean, Switzerland is weird because they have different areas where they speak different languages. Like I have my friend, one of my best friends, he lives in the Italian region and he speaks Italian like his main language. And then you have like people that are in the German region. And apparently Swiss German is quite a lot different than normal German.
It just says, don't tell a Swiss person they're German. It's insulting. We do have like multiple different European locations in our roster. We have Helene, she's Latvian.
Oh, nice.
Skovta obviously German. We have Tanku, who's Finnish. Pretty cool. And Nali, who is Swedish. Apparently, and so Matteo being Italian. What else?
Matteo is not Italian, he's Swiss.
Swiss,
Yeah.
sorry.
The name is Italian, but he's Swiss, yeah.
Pricey apparently is Italian. I don't think he is.
Guys, we got through the first wave with everyone alive. We used one combat dress. I didn't see on who, but looks like a clean pool, I would say.
I think Pricey is from the UK. Actually, Pricey is a very British name.
Yeah, so Swiss German is very different from standard German, yeah. Because I have Swiss German friends, and my girlfriend who's German, sometimes I ask her, can you translate what they're saying on this video? And she's like, I don't understand much. Must be very different, I think.
Don't tell people from the UK that they're British. It's a big insult.
Next, add wave, bomb spawning. Let's see. Skofte got one of the balls. He's charging it up. Hopefully they go through this part. Who's getting a span as the pillar debuff, but I think warlocks are quite strong for it to survive it.
Oh, let's have a look at
1
Crystal.
second left. Nice.
Because he's also on a bomb. Oh, I just
Antopper
finished.
is down, and oh, we had the raid frame there. I always forget. FTM, yeah. I'm so used to the last race, but
Yeah, we've got down the bottom
yeah,
right
also
as
there,
well.
yeah, we have it everywhere.
Everywhere now, yeah.
But
if you get more north than Stuttgart, all hope is lost. Where is Stuttgart in the realms of Germany?
South, all the way in the south, like.
I mean, it's literally next to
south
here, yeah.
and then yeah.
Yeah, it's like
south and then
15 minutes away.
So it's like at the bottom of Germany.
Not bottom, like bottom center, I would say.
Okay.
Right? Bottom
no,
is like Munich.
it is bottom. You have basically bottom, and then on the left is Stuttgart, and Munich is like. there.
Okay,
So we have
okay.
Oh, okay.
We got the new best, guys. Let's go.
Got it. Okay, cool. What's Munich?
Munich is like south and then more to the
South
east.
center.
Is it in Germany?
Yeah, of course.
Where are you living now in Germany?
Krefeld.
That's like
Close to between Düsseldorf and Cologne.
that's close to Netherlands.
Close to Netherlands, yeah. I'm 40 minutes away from
Okay.
Netherlands by car.
Yeah. Alright.
I don't
Perfect, because I often go to Netherlands to meet my friends and stuff.
Yeah.
I can just drive like in the morning and I meet up with them.
Having coffee with Kana in the morning.
I think it's very like in different parts of Netherlands, like in the north, yeah. So it would take me like 3 hours probably.
Oh, okay.
Indoblood. Whereabouts are you looking? Are you looking at the bottom right, where it says healing done, by any chance? Or are you looking on the left-hand side? Because Crystal is...
Smart car, no, it's too small for me. I got a big car. In Italy, is so many people drive those Mars, you know, the smart car, like those small ones that are from Mercedes brand, but I don't like them and I don't fit there either. So.
Oh, actually, that's a good point that chat just says. There's no rogue in the raid. Rogue also has a raid buff, kind of, which is
the damage reduction, right?
3% damage reduction.
Are other guilds using rogues? Because that's interesting.
I'm gonna check that right now.
Didn't notice.
Let's see, I'm checking it. If anyone else wants to check it out, I'm using that every day at home because it's the fastest. Method.gg/progress. You can see everything there. You can click on like raid comms, item level, raid setup. I'm doing the raid setup.
So Aqua is using a rogue, but not liquid. So we went for liquids.
So, Indo, what you saw is basically on Thanos' point of view, which was the one before. Thanos got himself locked in on details so that it always shows himself. So Thanos' damage was still really good. It was 454,000 or something. But Crystal, he's rocking out about 1.05 mil or 1.85 mil.
1.6, yeah, but
So
the damage
he's
meter is
doing a
not
lot
very
more.
reliable though. We would have to look at logs because when you run over stuff with the bolts, you do a lot of damage apparently, and it shows on details. I don't know if does it show on logs the damage you do with the ball or it gets removed.
But that's
it
probably
gets
why
removed.
you're
Okay, then
confused.
yeah, if
But
you
that's
wanted
okay.
to check damage properly, we would have to look at the logs.
We could look at the logs.
We can, yeah.
You want to look at the logs?
I think after like a longer pull makes sense. You know, we're still like so early into the fight.
Oh, come
You
on.
know.
We're like 45%. That's pretty good.
I think Echo is also not playing, or yes, Echo is playing Rogue. Now I saw it, but Liquid isn't playing Rogue, and Instant Dollars is also not playing Rogue. That's the 4 guilds right
welcome.
now with us that are on the boss.
If you guys have any more questions like that, just please let us know. Like, feel free. We'll explain, because there is a lot of stuff on the screen, and I guarantee, like, when I first started casting, boy, did I have no clue what I was looking at. So, and recently I found out that you can mark yourself as always on top with details. So by all means, like, while we're, you know, getting through a boss, throw some questions at us. If you don't understand something on a UI, if you don't understand something that a particular player is doing, if you're wondering why we're failing at certain points, like, literally just ask us. We're, you know, we won't bite. Not like the hyenas. I love that there's hyenas in this fight, I will admit, but I don't understand why.
Yeah, it doesn't fit place with junk.
Right? I guess maybe they scavenge, but this whole environment is like cogs and robots and things like that. Like, where the hyenas coming from, dude? Like, they just spawn in.
Maybe it's they're the pets of some evil goblin.
Oh, okay, now we're
Which
cooking.
classes get innervate, by the way, this patch? Because I see there are 3, so that's quite nice for healers, I suppose, but...
Disc Priest.
Disc Priest.
Oh, Perk's actually right. I think we should check donations. There might be some interesting caster debuffs.
Oh, damn. We actually got some, I think.
Let's have a look. Oh, I broke it. Oh, help. Do I need to, like, slit it back on? Oh, chaos.
It is stuck there. Yeah.
We got this. We know what we're doing.
Okay, let's have a look. Thank you to everyone who's donated so far, by the way. 1,410 raised in total.
Oh, we're very close to the next donation goal, which is
really
at
are.
1.5k. Do you remember what it was? I forgot
Yes,
again.
it's Auction House Mayhem.
Right, yes.
So the casters on the couch will adopt a goblin persona, and then they will try and sell a mundane object to Twitch chat in the form of a goblin. And then Twitch chat decides whether or not they would like to buy a item from the auction house. It's pretty cool.
What currency do they use? In-game golds or more Euro donated? Or how would it work?
I guess we'll find out. If I can...
And yeah, what Kieran says in chat is right. I think we mentioned it earlier. The ball targets are always one tank.
Yeah.
It's always gonna be one healer, and then it's like melee ranged.
Yeah, that's nice though. They split. You know, there are many mechanics where they ignore melees or healers. But that's so unfair. Always range getting the mechanics right.
KPB is never wrong. KPB.
We're going for our next pull. Let's see what we got,
Oh,
guys.
we didn't swap. For a second, I thought we swapped out a second Demon Hunter, but it's still the same comp. Not swapping.
Yeah, I don't think there is
anything.
any point to change yet. We'll see if later on maybe we add a rogue. Oh, damn. Lord
Holy
Osten.
moly, what
That's
is going on
24
here?
gifted subs. Thank you, sir.
Why is it 24? What is that number?
Yeah, that's a special number, but we appreciate. That's amazing. Thank you.
so much, Austin.
First
Really
Adway
appreciate it.
spawning, we can see DH got the ball, then obviously the tank. As you mentioned, the healer, we have Skane, and is it Raimi the next? So 2 ranged? Yeah, that's big. Okay, that's a wipe, guys. We had 2 bombs exploding, so just straight for the wipe.
Ooh, Crystal does not look happy at all.
He's not enjoying the bunking gameplay, I think.
I think I will also not enjoy it. I don't think I will enjoy it, but it's just good on this boss, right? If you figure
Yeah.
out how to play it properly, when you want to use your CDs and how to survive stuff, I think it's just really strong.
I think it's time to call Beef and tell him to get mean, yeah?
For one boss.
Yeah.
And then you're out again because Boomy is not great on everything else.
Miffy, thank you with the Prime.
Oh, I just thank you so much for the prime sub. I just remembered a thing because yesterday it was Quap's birthday. Quap, the little birthday boy, got the cake here and we were singing for him. Today it's another Raider's birthday.
Really?
Yes, and this coming from my mouth, people might not believe it because I say it's Dan's birthday every day, but today it is actually Dan's birthday.
Oh damn! Gonna
Dan
wish him
War's
happy birthday later.
Go over there, exclamation mark team in chat. We can see all the streamers there, but I think it's Dan War underscore or Dan underscore War. Can maybe someone link Dan's stream? Go over and wish him a happy birthday. He's gonna be happy about that. I think right now he's not on the boss anyways. And if you have a prime sub left over, make his day. Happy birthday, Daniel. Or Dan underscore War. There we go. Twitch TV/Dan underscore War.
I think Enhancement Shaman is more beneficial here because it provides the Wind Fury totem, right?
No, that doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, it doesn't exist anymore?
You just have a Sky Fury buff now, which is like a Mark of the Wild, just a 1 hour
Oh,
buff.
okay. But you still want the Shaman then, but Elemental provides it too, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Just
so
any Shaman spec, even the healer.
Why do you
honestly,
think we have Enhancement over Elemental? I heard Elemental is super good in M+, so I would assume
don't
here
know.
could be great too,
I
right?
was thinking the same, that we could just play an Elemental Shaman that provides the buff, and Elemental apparently does insane damage
Yeah,
as
that's
well.
what I was thinking, especially on a boss
But
like
not sure.
this.
Maybe they need different stats, and Inzi just doesn't have the gear
Could
to
be,
play it.
But then again, other guilds probably not using it either. Not sure.
Yeah. What do we have, Rach?
All right. So we're going to go to studio while we wait for a new poll. We had some donations this morning, and I think they were missed. So according to broadcast production, we're gonna read them out, but also it means any debuffs are gonna apply to us.
Oh no.
Yeah, huh?
Wait,
debuffs when
we're
I'm
getting
here, guys.
debuffed at
We
the earlier
are.
shift missed?
Yeah, unfortunately.
That is so unfair.
I know, but production says that's what we're gonna do. So first of all, I want to give a massive thank you to Kitten, the $20 donation, and she's triggered questionable caster. So for the next 10 minutes,
Not again, guys. Not with me.
he hates questionable caster. For the next 10 minutes, we have to end our sentences as if they are questions, and failure to do so, we worked out a debuff, or a what's it called? When you don't do what you're supposed to do. Yesterday, which was add more mustaches to your face. So each time you fail, adds a mustache to your face. Forfeit. That's it.
Guess I'm gonna
Punishment.
end up with 10 mustache.
We also
Even
have
one on my forehead, I think.
yeah, you can like create a cat.
You can
filler.
put them on your legs.
Oh, you could. Yeah. We have a $20 donation from Kitten's dad.
Thank you so much
very
for that.
Thank you.
Let's Go Method, Kitten and Kitten's dad. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. We have a $20 donation from Lord Austin with Word Ban. I need the Jump, Jump, Jump song production. Pretty please. Love heart. I need the Jump, Jump, Jump song production. Pretty please. Yep, Jump, Jump, Jump song.
Oh no, what's happening?
Lord Austin, how does it go Jump, Jump?
We're pulling, I believe.
And the banned word is going to be pull.
Pull? Okay. Then no more pull, guys.
Any variation
we,
of
we're
pull?
gonna swap
pulling?
to that though.
We
Do
are
we want to
fighting
wait
the boss.
until we do the donations?
Oh, I mean, if you want to have the studio, but I think we shouldn't miss the
Yeah, we
pulls
should
either, right?
show the POV while doing it, maybe.
Okay.
Or we
and
do it in between pulls, maybe.
sure. Okay, yeah. Sure.
Okay, wait, we can sum it up. So far, we have
Banning the
questionable
word.
caster and banning the word pull.
Yeah.
Yes. So for the next 10 minutes, you ready?
Do we
Yeah.
start it right now?
2,
Okay.
1, go.
No one's gonna say anything because everyone's scared, right?
Yeah. I'm not gonna
Is
lie.
Crystal gonna make it? Is he gonna do it?
Okay, so
Rach,
this
do you
is
wanna say
the-
something?
Yeah. So we saw really briefly at the top. I wanted to talk about it before because someone brought it up in the chat with the ball add-on on the middle of the screen. So the add-on obviously is something that we've cooked up pre to the race. Big shout out to our big brain analytics for cooking up add-ons that help it easier for our raiders to pull. But what exactly is the add-on doing? Like what is it that we're showing? How does it help?
I will ask Robin. Can you answer it?
I actually didn't see it. Can you tell me again what the add-on showed?
Yeah,
same.
so let's see. What's the next mechanic we're getting?
Fire? Yes.
Isn't it?
Uh,
Oh, no.
Oh no! Isn't it just showing a marker? Oh, you need to fiddle it away, I think.
Okay, so let's see. We have.
Okay, the add-on, isn't it just showing you a marker, like a world marker?
I don't know. It was a question for you. Who's on the ball right now? He's going so fast. I can't see. I can't see. Who's? I would really like to be able to switch to a POV of someone on a ball, but I might need your guys' help calling out who it is so that we can see. But I think this is a wipe, right?
How's it going? Did you get it away?
I don't know. How do you make it work?
Oh, sick. Okay, here we go. Paul, the ball icon on the raid frames is who has the ball. Okay, so... Oh, the ball icon on the raid frames. Are you on about the raid frames on our side? Like for a broadcast? Has Lorgot given Crystal some tips on balance? Have you? Sorry, in the middle of putting your moustache on, I think.
How do I formulate this sentence?
Look, just don't be afraid. Just make your sentence, but then always think about chucking
the question in
over
the end,
to the other person. I have a lot of experience in this, I think, but do you, Roman?
Don't ask me.
I didn't give him any
will
lesson,
you?
or he would be topping damage, correct? Wouldn't he?
That is true, actually. If you coach him, he might just be the best DPS player, and the others are just gonna be super sad about it. And we don't want to have the motivation dragged down by a healer topping. Or
They don't want the healer to destroy them on damage meters.
You can't get away with it by just doing a sentence and then saying "or." That is what you punished me for yesterday.
No,
That's
I
the old
didn't
school
punish
way,
you for
or-
anything. Did
Chat.
I punish Rage?
Chat, should she be allowed to make a statement and then add "or" on the end?
Yeah, that's the old school
Okay,
way
but,
to say stuff.
but
or,
for this, no, listen, I'm not doing it all the time. It just fit for this sentence here, I think.
I don't think that was a statement.
Can I wait to
I
feel
don't
Argo
think that
from
was
this
a question.
punishment?
Are you sure?
Guys,
I'm sure.
I have a plan B
are
to
you
take my
sure?
food break now until the 10 minutes end.
What was that?
Somebody says, can I wait to free Largo from this punishment? And I said, I have a plan B and to take a food break during this next 5 minutes. Uh-oh. Start number 2, guys.
I'm helping you.
Lord Austin, did you get the song that you wanted? The jump one? Did we figure out what it was? Okay, before you go, we do have another charity donation. So this is from Perky, and it is a $30
Perky.
donation. Yeah.
Damn.
$30. And it's a caster debuff. And Lorgot, this caster debuff is for you.
Which one is it now?
It is Lorgok push-ups. So, are you feeling ready for a pump, Lorgok?
I can do this another day, but I trained chest yesterday. You were with me, Perk, bro. I'm not gonna push up myself to death when I have a sore chest.
What if you do the elevated one with the knees that gives you
I mean, I
less
can do
pressure?
even now that I'm sore, but I don't know. Every day
I think you should. It's for charity, Lorgok. I think you should do it.
One
I believe in you.
Yeah, but
Do
that's
you believe?
worse.
Yeah, just one push-up. You'll be fine. You'll be good, right?
Okay, I'll just go for it. Time to get injured.
Yay!
But do we have a camera so we can show it?
We are, I think. Maybe production might get a camera. Question mark. Maybe. Possibly. Who knows? But yeah, thank you all so much for your donations so far. We really, really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. It's going to an absolutely banging cause. Movember, of course, the leading charity for men's mental health, providing resources and programs in order to make the conversation happen, the most important part. So, thank you.
Isn't the word
I
caster
think.
band? It's not, right? It was the word.
I think it was.
I cannot say the
Paula
word, but it was the word.
Oh, you beat me! No way! How could you do
That's a
that?
mustache in your face, young lady, isn't it?
Royman,
the
how
one word
could you
that makes
do
you
that
start
to
fighting your
me?
Woo!
Why would you do that, young lady? Can you help me with this?
Yeah.
What? For you. I'll keep it there for you so that you can do it when you've done mine. But right, let's have a little look. Camera is currently being set up. Logok, are you ready to feel the pump in your arms? I'm not gonna lie, but that wasn't a question. That wasn't a question.
Oh my god.
So, do you need help putting that on?
No, it's fine. I can manage. Oh my, guys, this just doesn't work for me. Does it?
I don't know. Logok, does it?
Guys, I'm telling you. Next time, should I just leave when we start these debuffs? Oh, I already have 2. Do I?
I'm pretty sure you
I
fell
think
for
you
another
need
one, right?
at least 3, right?
No, I didn't. Did I?
Production, what is your call? Do you think he needs another one? Yeah. Production says you need another one. Do you want to put that one on? When you put on your tash, you are free to do your push-ups, Logok. Do you need anything else? Can you peel this one for me as well? I don't know. Chat, she made a statement and she didn't answer, but it was to production.
But
so does that
I
mean
was
she's
talking to
technically
production, so
okay?
it doesn't count. What do you think?
I don't know about that. What do you think, chat? Okay, right. Oh my god! Right, I tell you what, hold on before you start. Jesus! Oh, one arm! Look at that! What? Nice! Good work, Logok. That's insane. Let's go. What do you think of that, chat? Have you ever done push-ups in front of 6,000 people before, Logok? he's afraid to answer. He doesn't want to say anything.
Are you afraid to answer because you don't know how to formulate a question?
There we go. All right, claps in
My
the
mom said I
chat,
shouldn't talk to strangers.
guys.
Don't you agree?
What am I missing? So every single time we get a charity donation, when we have to ask in questionable caster debuff, if we don't, then we get a mustache on our face. And as you can tell,
When is the timer ending, though?
Logok is not very good at
Timer is
asking
going down,
questions.
isn't it?
Logok's not very good at asking questions. And then we got another donation where he had to do some push-ups. So, chat, how did he do? Out of 10, I didn't fail because I didn't get to finish. And as you know, you should always let... Hey, Royman, what do you think of this fight so far?
Hey, Rage, how about you stop talking to me?
Isn't the best way to not fail this game to just stay silent for 10 minutes? Who's gonna stay silent with me the next time this game gets triggered?
I was so sure I'd get away finally one single shift without a mustache, and here I am. That one is on you, Rage. And now I'm just careful who I'm talking to, and I think I should not talk to you, and I do think there's a good reason for that. Don't you think so?
No, I don't think so. Sounds pretty mean, Royman. And I think you should put another moustache on, don't you? You hurt my feelings. Also, you made a statement that you didn't finish
I'm
off
so
the question,
sorry.
so
Can
I
you
think you should
forgive
put
me?
another one on.
Can you forgive me?
No, should I?
Ooh, that was a good one, wasn't it?
Oh, you asked.
Where
me a
is the
question.
timer?
Okay. The timer is counting down. Wait for what? Timer for what? The timer. Da, 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 da. We made it. So after the 10 minutes of questionable caster, you can see who failed the most.
Pretty easy guess, guys. Pretty easy guess.
Oh, lordy, lordy. Thank you, guys. Appreciate all the charity donations coming in.
And also thanks you for all the subs. We go straight into the next pool. Let's see if we can manage a full wave with 0 deaths. Never mind, Span and Helene are down. I wonder if we try to go for the next wave when we have so many deaths early on. I guess you can get through it with Bloodlust, so no point to wipe it so early. As long as you have Bloodlust, you can get through a wave with plenty of deaths. Spread out with the fire. You want to make sure that you're not near those green paddles when the boss does the fire, because as we mentioned earlier, it will apply a debuff to the raid that kind of kills everybody. Here easy, pretty simple dodge. I think this is as obvious animation as it can get. Next wave about to spawn together with the pillars. Let's see who's getting those pillars. Gotta make sure to pop a defensive or use your health stones, potions.
Oh, we already have Span down and no combat res.
Yeah, we had 2 deaths early on, but yeah, that's the way we are always trying to use Bloodlust. I guess when people are dead, you wanna get through it. Guys, I'm gonna remove this mustache, by the way.
Is this real Killer Pigeon in chat? Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
I'm such a big fan.
The man, the myth, the legend. KP joined us for one of the tiers. I believe it was last tier. And brought his expert pro casting skills to the stream. It was like a different kind of stream for him because he's used to casting a lot more high intensity content.
Age of Empires.
Yeah, yeah. He can make it intense. Of course, like Reasonable First is not really as intense, right?
Yeah.
See, I'm like automatically asking questions by default because I'm scared.
I feel like Crystal is not having a good time having to play a squishy class and not being able to heal himself. Now he knows the pain.
Do you want to see his POV again? For a pull?
Yeah.
I can tell from his facial expressions he's not enjoying it.
Those
Wait,
mustaches.
I bet he would rather want to heal.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this?
That is, I think,
Voodoo.
Voodoo.
Yeah.
It looks like a old school program that you had back then on your PC to like log into the internet.
Doesn't feel like a WoW menu. Yeah.
It's an add-on for the raid frames.
Oh, what does it do?
It just you can customize your raid frames the way you want to see them, colors, debuffs.
Which raid frame do you use?
And all that. Grid 2 I'm using.
I use the Blizzard raid frame now, but I've used
Yeah.
Grid for a long time. Then I swapped to Grid 2, and Blizzard raid frame is good enough for DPS.
For
Shows
DPS,
everything,
yeah. For healer, I don't think it's good enough. I think the most common healer frames are Grid 2. Cell has become really popular, and a lot of people still use LVI actually.
But I've seen even Warfirst raiders that use Blizzard raid frames.
Yeah.
Like I think Liquid has one person with it.
Yeah.
And might be mistaken, but also somebody in Ago might be using it.
Yeah. I don't think it's good, but then
If
again,
it works, it works.
If it works, it works. Yeah.
What is like the best simple healer UI on you would recommend to people who are just getting started in UI or into healing? Would you recommend just base UI?
I think I would recommend just copy a UI from someone that you think has a good UI.
Really?
Like if you, yeah, I think there's so many options, and I wouldn't say there's an add-on for raid frames, for example, that's better or worse than the other. Like I think Grid is good. I think Cell is good. Voodoo is really good. LVI is good. I don't think any of them is like the one add-on that's the best. So just take whatever you like the most, and I think the easiest is just, oh, this guy really has nice frames and a nice UI, I'm just gonna copy his profile. Because setting up your own profile is what is the hard part. Not, yeah.
Paul says using
One
Wago
bomb
UI
went
packs,
off
of course.
very early on, but they're dealing
Oh.
through it. Never mind. I feel like whenever somebody procs a bomb, 2-3 dead people always, and then
Yeah.
eventually it's collateral damage.
I think the hard part about this mechanic is kind of like a Brew Twister as well. On Brew Twister, it was so rare that, for example, a healer got the mechanic where you had to break an egg. And then it was very often, well, if a healer gets the mechanic, it's likely a wipe. Because
They don't
the
have
healer,
time to adapt and
yeah,
learn it.
the
Yeah.
healer gets the mechanic one time in like 100 pulls
Yeah.
and doesn't have the time to practice the mechanic. And I feel like at the start, the first couple of pulls, it's the same with the ball here, until every single player had the chance to see what does the weak aura look like once I get the ball, where do I actually have to go
Also
to.
running over
and all
the
that.
right green paddles rather
Yeah.
than the ones that
Yeah.
have the barrels.
So I think you have a
Yeah.
lot of wipes at the start because different people get the
Yeah, yeah,
mechanic that
definitely.
haven't done it before, and then you just need to see everything.
Yeah, this is
once.
definitely one of the fights where practicing makes things a lot easier. You know, everyone is, as you mentioned, needs to get the abilities to see them once, then handling the ads and
Yeah.
making sure that you get confident with visualizing all the balls that you have to go through. Through, and yeah, I mean, at some point, I feel like towards the 30-40 pulls mark, it will be like time where you can start optimizing damage, and you know, on paper everybody knows what to do, and it's just about executing and
Yeah.
getting through it. Because on the start, yeah, you just have to keep pulling. I feel like I don't think there is any specific issue right now other than just individual mistakes that are totally normal, obviously. But yeah, like sometimes I feel like the guild just starts discussing something that is preventable just by keep pulling and practicing, right?
Mhm. Yes, sir. I think this might be the last pull that I see before I dip from the couch.
Are you
Yeah.
leading?
I
Who
am.
is coming to replace you?
I think it's just you two for the
Because I was gonna
next
have
2
to-
hours.
I need my lunch break too.
Do you
Yeah,
want to go take your lunch break and I'll
yeah,
stay?
like quick lunch break.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
I
yeah.
knew you were leaving, I would go like 10 minutes before. But
Yeah,
yeah.
go for it, go
Yeah,
for
quick.
it.
See you soon, guys.
And then I'm back on for the evening shift, so
Okay.
I should hopefully see some. Do you think I'm gonna see some really, really low pull progression
Yeah.
on sticks, or do you think we'll be done with sticks?
I'm not sure if we will be done, but at least you're gonna see low pulls. If we keep pulling, if we're not going back to Mythic Plus or going to another boss,
Yeah.
because just looking at Liquid's pull count, they're on around 70 pulls and they have the boss on 11%. We're on 10 pulls now. So towards the evening, I think we're gonna match the pull count and then either just play better and have it even lower or kill it, or be at least equal. I think they did wipe to Enrage though. From what I've heard, I didn't really like pay super close attention.
Uh-huh.
So we might have to find some damage somewhere.
Boss damage I think has not really been an issue for us, like historically.
Mm.
We seem to always find that extra little bit of damage that we need, so
Yeah.
hopefully, I think the pain point for this, when we hit like 60-70%, what is going on? Like what are we failing at? Do you know? Is it like a specific mechanic? Is it like the ads? Is it casts going off?
I
Maybe we
think-
can have a little look.
I think right now it's all together a little bit. I think right now did we do the light up there, or was it the boss? I'm not sure. Like, I think right now we're just failing all the mechanics in different pulls on different people, that we light up trash piles that we shouldn't light up, so we increase the rate damage that's incoming.
Yeah.
We are failing the bombs with the players that are in the ball. We're either like rolling into the wrong bombs, into the bomb shells that you want to not roll into but kill so they come to melee, right?
Yeah.
Not rolling into the bombs that you're supposed to roll into so they explode as well.
Oof.
And just dying to like a little bit of aggro from the ads, a little bit of the casts from the scrap masters that's skull marked here. Maybe also dying to the mythic mechanic, the pillars that are spawning. So it's like a combination of just everything that's happening is killing a person here and there, and then all of a sudden you have like now 4 or 5 people down, and then it's really hard to keep going in a boss fight.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's one thing that we're wiping to right now.
Okay. Well, that's good. Kinda. It means that we have a lot more to go. So we're on pull. This is pull 10 so far. Is it going to be a new best? Still have half the raid alive.
It's gonna be a new best for sure. Apparently, I think that's interesting. After 30 pulls, they got it to 20% before Enrage and only found 10% damage in 40 more pulls. So they did indeed wipe to the Enrage. Found 10% damage, but then still wipe to the Enrage.
Oh.
That is very interesting.
So they need to... Oh, how are they going to do that?
Yeah, I was also just thinking about that because you kind of, like, you could invite classes or get classes in that have more boss damage. Boomies aren't great with boss damage, but you also need enough damage to kill all the ads, which Boomy is really good at. So finding a balance of boss damage classes and specs and cleave specs for having enough damage on the ads, and then the next thing you would do is like dropping another healer. Maybe. I'm not sure. Finding 10% damage is hard, but doable. We had exactly the same thing on Nexus Princess Kaiwesa last year. That guilds have been wiping to the Enrage on, like, I think around 10% HP as well. And we said, this boss is not gonna die this reset, because where would you find 10% damage without getting more gear? So on reset you will get the item level that just allows you to deal 10% more, but then they found that damage somewhere and killed the boss in the same reset. So I think it's doable. Last time I didn't believe, but if it's 10% damage they need to find somewhere, this time I'm gonna say they will find it somewhere.
Well, if they have 2 to 3 dead on average on those 11% wipes, then that's probably the 2 to 3 damage that they need, right?
Yes. What's their item level as well? 655.8?
Yes.
So we are 0.4 item level higher. That's like not a lot, I think. Wouldn't say item level diff would be 10% damage.
We're almost a whole eye level ahead of Echo. That's pretty nice.
I think that is a lot.
Yeah.
A whole item level.
It's looking pretty good. Splits must have gone well then.
Yeah.
So do you think that if they don't end up like making serious progression on this today, they might go back to M+? Is there anything in M+ that would even be beneficial for them? Or is it just a case of slamming their head against the wall and hoping it breaks?
Maybe the first step would be to swap the comp a bit instead of going into M+. But I do think M+ would be beneficial if you're not Spen, because Spen doesn't have any upgrades in M+ anymore.
Yeah.
Not sure what he would do. Maybe just take a break, a breather, or help the others.
Sounds like Spen just went into to a vendor, pulled up the buying option and just went, I want all my bists and all the top. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yesterday must have been a nice day for him. It's a shame on my shift yesterday I don't think we really watched Spen. We were watching Wildy get his braces.
Yeah.
He went into 11 different dungeons, 11 different mechagons, I think, trying to find those BIS braces for him. And it finally dropped, but not for him. It dropped for his girlfriend.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so after some convincing... She could.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, she was holding it back to tease him. And he convinced her with some weapon runes and some conjured mana buns. And she was like, okay, I guess you can have it.
All right.
It must be really nice to have a partner that's able to help you, like at this kind of level. Because there's probably not a lot of esports that enable you to have a partner that can play at the same level of you and help you indirectly in the tournament. Like if you think like Valorant or League of Legends or something like that, like any practicing that you can do is just practicing if they manage to play at your same level. But even then, they're probably not playing at your level, right? So the really, really nice thing about World of Warcraft is, I suppose, with you and Shelley, right? Have you ever helped Shelley in splits with gearing?
Oh yeah, I mean, I was joining splits this time around as well. So just not directly Shelley, but generally helping the guild with being in a split with the characters that are obviously passing on loot. But also Shelley's doing dungeons right now because he's not in on the first couple of bosses. So whenever I have time, I'm gonna do dungeons with him together, right? And obviously then if stuff drops that might be more important for him, then I'm gonna trade it to him instead of taking it for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I bring him food.
You
That
bring
is-
him food.
That is a big help.
Yeah. What does Shelley like to eat when he's in the midst of a race to World First?
Or he doesn't really care. He just wants food.
Yeah, he's not picky.
Yeah,
That's
he's not.
good.
He's not very picky. I think he would just eat like any microwaved food that's like not super trash, but like chicken tikka masala or something. Like he loves Indian food, so anything that's like just put it in the microwave for 5 minutes and it's a chicken tikka masala. He can eat that every single day.
That's good. Nice and easy. It's been a nice and easy.
We do have 2 people down. Spen is dead again, and Faithy this time, but I think we're still looking pretty good. We're on 65% now. We can keep going with 2 DPS dead. We will very likely not meet the damage check because we have now learned that the damage check is pretty tight on this boss.
Yeah.
But we can at least get used to all the mechanics and see further into the boss fight if there's anything happening that we're unaware of. Just get a little bit of practice, keep going.
We managed to get Spen up. Oh, that's a lot of damage. It always scares me when the health bars go down so low. Like a lot of them. We've got the ball rollers going out. So that's the bomb there with when it grows its legs, right?
Yes.
In the top left-hand corner. So what's the idea with that? You hit them until they hit 75% health and then they grow legs?
Yes.
And then they walk towards you?
Yes, and then you want to have them in melee as much as you can, because then all the meaties are cleaving them as well. I think we didn't have enough damage on the bomb here. Like the bomb shell, the thing. Basically, the bomb is the big thing that's stationary. You need to roll into to explode it, and the bomb shell is the that is stationary. You hit it to 75%, and then it comes to melee. And I do think that the bomb shell in melee just exploded because we didn't have enough damage on it.
Okay.
Which is, again, because we just talked about it. Do you really want to swap out the boomy for more boss damage? Because boomies do a lot of damage on these bomb shells as soon as they spawn.
Yeah.
So
it's a tough decision.
We do have our shadow streaming, I think. Are they streaming? I think Kina is streaming. I'm not sure about the other 2, but you can type !team in chat and check out all the socials for our raiders, including the streams. And just go there and check if they're live right now. Biff is not streaming. Biff is we don't even know if Biff exists.
He's a mystery man.
You were thinking maybe Bangers is Biff or maybe Biff is Bangers.
Yeah.
But Biff is not streaming. He's just outside raid leading, watching someone else's POV.
Yeah. I was listening to their comms earlier today, and it's really cool how Biff, they were Rick Reverb. I'm sad I missed Rick Reverb, by the way. I was upstairs. Yeah, right? His voice comms are really cool. Rick Reverb. He's a really cool boss, and his voice lines that he pumps out throughout the fight is really cool. He's like, Gallywix, like, oh, he's so sick, but alas, he's dead, so goodbye. But I was listening to their comms, so obviously Biff being the raid leader, but Biff was like, Dragneo call raid, and then he literally just vanished. Like, Biff just vanished for 5 minutes, no comms, and it was Dragneo straight in with the comms, easy peasy, nice and calm. They've essentially got 2 raid leaders.
Yeah, Dragneo is doing a great job as well. I was in the splits where Dragneo was raid leading, and his comms were super good. Like I don't know, like I've been raiding myself, right? I've seen different raid leaders that are playing themselves, raid leaders that are outside as well, and I do have to say he's doing a great job compared to what I've seen before. Not that what I've seen before was bad in any means, but it's nice to have the option to say, you take over, and then you know it's working without being afraid of, oh no, if I step away for a minute, they might just swipe because no one's calling anything.
Yeah. I have to say as well, guys, the raid leader, like Biff and Dragneo, both of them, their comms are so clean and so calm, right? Listening to the chaos that were some of the raiders piping up during Rick, panicking because there was some pylons that weren't being absorbed, or just some areas that weren't being dealt with. Like, they were pinging and they were panicking very short sentences they were saying, but you could still hear the panic in their voices. And then the difference between that and then hearing Biff's like, all right, so now the pylons are coming up. You're gonna absorb that. Like, but it was nice, like the difference between them.
Yeah.
Biff's very calm, very collected. Even when things were going wrong, he was still calm about it. So it must be really nice. This is what I wanted to see, though.
This add-on, the map at the top.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll be honest, I'm not too sure what it's showing.
Okay, so basically we do have the world markers all across the room that are like if you get the ball, ooh, the bomb is gonna explode. He didn't roll into it. No. Alright, so basically the room is marked with world markers, which is part of the ball assignment for where you're going to, so you're not... Because if you bump into another ball, you just knock each other away, which takes away valuable time that you need to roll over trash piles.
Yeah.
So it's more or less you get into the ball and then Wigara tells you go to star. But with this little add-on or Wigara, whatever it is, that shows you a map, you visually see where that marker is that you're assigned to, because you have markers on the map that pops up.
Yeah.
And it looked like the area you're assigned to is also marked with like a red color. And it's dynamic. So if you turn your character, it's going to show you the direction, right? So if the star marker is to your right, it will mark the right side red. If it's below you, it's going to mark the bottom right... at the bottom side red, so you know where the mark is positioned.
So you go into the red?
It looked like it, from what I've seen now,
Okay.
So it's no matter, because if you don't remember where the world markers are, it doesn't help you anything to get a go to star, and it's like, where's star? I need to find it. But then you have the mini map that says go to star, and then you see, okay, top left is marked with the red, so I have to go towards top left, right?
Got it.
That's a very smart
thing.
I do believe that it works like that, just from seeing it once now.
Reminds me of a GTA waypoint map. If you've ever set a waypoint in GTA, it like diverts you in the right place. That's pretty cool. It's insane the type of stuff that they can program in this game to help the raiders. Like all of the weak auras and stuff.
It's pretty cool.
Alright.
I just remembered, one of the tank is always getting it.
Yeah, that's
so
why
we can
switch.
Nate
Yeah.
or Scarf there. One of them I'm ready to switch if we need to, so we can see it again.
I realized last pull, I was like, oh, Sculptor's in the ball. And then I was like, oh, when Sculptor's off, that means Nate's on.
Now Nate has it.
Ah, cool.
So he should be going like to his bottom? Maybe not?
Oh, he's getting the hyenas.
But you see on the map, his player thingies went away from the red part as he went away from this area. So, not sure. I assume it's just supposed to be a help to orient yourself where your marker is that you're supposed to soak. We did it though. No one died. No bomb is on the floor anymore. Nothing's gonna explode and kill the raid.
Yep.
That
That's
is
always
very
good.
great. Next up, we have the incendiary flames incoming. We need to pre-spread here. Do not stand close to the trash piles because you will light them up and it's gonna be a lot more raid damage that we wanna avoid. Boss is in his flying up immune phase now, coming down, huge raid damage. It's only a one hit, no follow-up damage, so there's no panic that has to be spread there. The boss now is gonna light up the two closest piles to himself, which we see is behind him close to the wall. That is perfect because it's on the side of the boss room, so we're not wasting any space, because space is definitely an issue in this boss fight. So a really good tank positioning that we have seen here. Again, we're getting the balls. Nate is collecting.
I get it.
We now do have two big bombs that we need to roll into, but before we can do that, you see it at the top of Nate's frames. It's like a green bar. You need to become really, really big. Someone else has done the bomb there. That is good, so it's not going to explode into us.
The boss. Nice.
Into the boss, so it deals damage, and he's rising in the damage meters. Oh, now he's gone again.
Aww. Clip it.
Tanks are going to be super high in the damage meters here because they always get the bombs, right? They take turns. So it looks really good for them.
Yeah.
See
cool,
a great
thanks
pool.
for the 3 months sub, dude. Appreciate
Thank you
it.
so much.
Everyone alive and bloodless up. Rest combat combat rest available too. We also got the new best.
Yeah, that is. We got the new best by a little bit, but this right now is a really good pull. We didn't have anyone dead yet. No bombs have exploded.
Flawless hub for progression purposes. Makes sense. Wanna get a new best.
Now Nate on his way to collect trash piles again. First 4 of the small ones to grow bigger, or ads work as well. Once we have done that, you can go collect the bigger ones and then roll into the bomb that was very close to exploding.
But perfectly executed.
Perfectly executed there. We have Thanner down. No,
Tanku
Tanku is
yeah.
down. 1 DPS player less. It's gonna be a little harder to kill all the ads in time now, but that is fine. We can still keep going. We do have a combat res available as well, so we can choose to res him here.
Yeah.
This is looking like a solid new best.
Yeah.
Everyone's alive again.
Nice progression. Really good. Okay, so what have we got next? So is he...
Next up is
Next
the
is
AoE.
spreading.
Oh!
Need to spread soon.
Oh no.
That's a lot of damage.
That
We've
was
lost
a
Crystal.
lot of damage.
And Rain.
No healer, so means that we can keep progressing.
We are getting the trash collecting balls now again. Rolling into the bomb. That's good. I think there's a second bomb up still somewhere.
No, I think they're all done.
We do have bombshells as well, though. Top left of the screen, the bombshell now got pushed
can
below
see it's,
75.
exploding
Is
soon.
in melee. We need to
Yeah,
put a
it's
lot of
done.
damage into them. That was a bombshell, right?
Yeah, you need to kill them before the timer runs out.
Hey guys, but new best
New
pull.
best.
true.
Let's go.
We pull ahead of Echo.
51.58%, putting us top
We're
of the
back,
second of the
guys. We are
leaderboard.
back.
Second of the leaderboard.
Let's
Let's go.
That was really nice. That was good
Method
progression.
is back.
Yeah, indeed. Right, well, I will take my leave on that excellent pull.
Thank you for staying
Oh,
while I was
you're
eating my
welcome.
chicken and rice. Somebody asked. Pretty
you
much
cook
it's
it
only
yourself?
chicken and rice. Yeah, I always cook in a set of 2-3 days, and then I have food stored in boxes.
Midgard.
Thank you so much for the 5 gift.
Legend.
Thank you. Right, have a good cast, you guys. I will see you guys in chat later on this evening. In a bit. Have fun.
Thank you.
Any have a link to 3.3.5a weak aura?
What is that?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
That is a question mark.
I wonder if now we have a tactic break to go through everything that happened, or we go straight for it.
Yeah.
Normally with new best, there's always like a small strategy break.
Yeah.
Sometimes it turns into a long one, but hopefully it's not the case now. We did have, I mean, at this point, the fight is all the same, right? There's not much different you can do. I guess you can plan defensives differently, or some external, some raid cooldowns, but the fight is all the same. Yeah, I guess we're going straight. Nothing to reassign, likely.
Oh, it's a Wrath of the Lich King weak aura. No, we don't have that. Also, Midgard with another gifted sub. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. I think this boss, we basically killed the boss.
Yeah.
Because it's just the same over and over,
yeah.
right? So getting this far, and it was very clean up to that point, was really, really, really good. We just need to figure out our damage management, because you want to make sure that for every single ad set, you have someone's cooldowns to make sure the bombshells die quick enough.
Yeah.
Because that's what kills us now, right? Bombshell exploding.
I think with everyone alive though, and people executing their phase properly, shouldn't be a big issue, but yeah, we're always trying to bloodlust as we get further into the fight to see more of the same. At the end of the day, it's more of the same, right? It's not like you get to see a different phase, but first part super easy, just spread. There's not even anything you can blow up with the fire. Then the big boss AoE, which doesn't seem to be that harmful, to be fair. Definitely not the most deadly ability. Pillars spawning together with the bowls, roll into the bombs, stack the trash, and kill the ads. That's simple, but yeah, we already failed. Somebody ran over the wrong bomb, and that's it. I don't think you can recover from this kind of mistake, because even if you do, you have to shift some defensive, some raid cooldowns, and it just goes bad.
Yeah. That's sad.
Echo's using Bloodlust different. I suppose in the long run you wanna use it on the start just to min-max boss damage, but right now you should probably use it just to progress further, you know, get more time on the boss.
Yeah. Oh, Echo actually just had a new best as well. Echo is back on the 2nd place on the leaderboards.
Oh,
With
the race is on, guys.
the race is actually on. They have 16 pulls now, I believe.
16, yes.
We have 14. It's like same, really,
Yeah.
right? It's gonna be a very close one. Liquid, I believe, at the moment not raiding because they are in a different time zone. They should be sleeping at the moment. I think they're usually starting around 6 p.m. our
Yeah.
time again, which is in like 4-ish hours. So that's gonna be interesting as well to see if Liquid is gonna kill the boss today. I assume they will.
Yeah, I do wonder if we're gonna catch up by the time they wake up, or if the boss will die in EU before we go sleep. I think to kill it today from European Guild, we would really need to perform at our best, because the boss definitely seems quite challenging, and you can see Liquid had 70 pulls. 11% doesn't mean that it's that close. It means you have to optimize still a lot, and bosses where there is a tight end rate check, 11% can be quite a good amount, you know. Wouldn't be surprised they go up to like 100 pulls or over.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, min-maxing trash to get extra DPS on the boss is one of the things that has to be done like in a proper way, and that just comes with practice. Right now I think players, the main goal is just to execute the mechanics that can wipe the raid, so you get through it and you can practice those better. But over time, yeah, you have to really min-max the damage on the boss with stacking trash and then going on the boss and not on the wrong targets.
Yeah.
I don't know if they sent upgrades at this point. Do you think?
Who sent upgrades? Oh, the item level
Yeah.
did
I don't know
it go up?
Yeah, but
Apparently, apparently item level went up since we pulled the boss, but I don't think anyone went to upgrade. I'm pretty sure it was 656.2 when we started already.
yeah, and we killed the previous boss with... Actually, no, the best pull with, was with 655.8. So it just went up in the last 2 or 3 pulls. Maybe somebody got an extra item, BOE, I don't know.
Oh, that's interesting.
I think...
Maybe you have something with synchronization.
Yeah, that's the leaderboard update for each pull, or the percent that you... Sorry, the eye level you used to kill the previous boss.
I'm not sure about that.
You can see this massive ball weak aura, which just dragged me. Drag me to what? To the ticking a bomb?
I think it's just for the weak aura. Drag me
Oh,
as in
okay,
mouse
yeah,
click
okay.
and put me somewhere. Drag and drop. That's a massive weak aura for the ball. But I mean, you have to see the timer
Especially
of
tank.
the ball.
Tank,
You
they're always
always
gonna
get
do
it,
it.
right?
Yeah. I saw that once Nate did it and then the other scoffed it.
Yeah.
So I guess they alternate between each other.
Yeah. Alright.
Indian accent. Oh my god.
That's not
That's the
Indian
first.
at all.
Yeah, that's the first, but there's always a first. But I definitely have a strong accent. It's from Italy. Italian accent. That's where I'm from. Yeah, it comes down to repetition, but bosses that have a tight DPS check comes down to repetition, but then you have to start squeezing every bit of damage, healing, min-max, every small thing to get the percent down. And you know, bosses that might not seem as hard mechanically to execute, you know, might take a long time if the end rate check is super tight. So I mean, as I said, I don't think the boss will go down before 100 pulls. I hope I'm wrong, but definitely seems quite hard.
It does seem hard. I agree with you, but I also think I said it when you were not here that we had the same thing last year with Nexus Princess, that I think it was Liquid first as well. They hit the enrage on like 10-ish% boss HP, and people went, including me, now we're not gonna see the boss kill this reset, because where would they find 10% damage from? Like, that's so much. I think they need the reset to get upgrades and the sparks and vault and all that, and they just found the 10% damage somewhere. And we're now in the same spot. Liquid died to the enrage on 20%. Then they swapped, I assume, to the 3 healers and had another, chat said earlier, 30 or 40 pulls and found 10% more damage in these pulls. and now they need to find another 10%. Do you think that's doable?
Yeah, that's the thing. I think it is doable, and when you're going for a tight end rate check, you're always gonna have to change something rate comp related, some cooldowns assignments, but that means that you also have to reprogress the fight with different assignments, and that will take you extra time. So that's why I see Liquid at 11%, but you know, even though they've already changed some stuff, I think they might have to change even extra stuff, and then it will take even longer to reprogress and get further. But yeah, I think it's gonna go down today, but I don't think before the 100 pulls mark. But I mean, hopefully for them it will go down after the 100 pulls mark and not for Method. So hopefully Method is below that, which means they would catch up a bit. You can see Bangers enjoying his Boomkin life. He's rotating between Boomkin and Hunter. Finally having Bangers in on pretty much every boss. He deserves it.
Apparently one tank strat is doable, but you need a combat dress on the tank. We have seen it before. We have seen that specifically on Nexus Princess as well, but there with the Resto Shaman it has like a Ankh Totem for other people as well. So you rotated combat dress, Ankh Totem, combat dress. I'm not sure how much you want to rely on combat dresses if that's the only way to get up a tank without the Ankh Totem this time.
Yeah.
And I don't see Resto Shaman to be played at the moment. But it's interesting. I mean, if you have to, if you don't have any other sources of finding 10% boss damage, then
you have to find a way.
Yeah. Either going down a healer or going down a tank is probably the next step then if you can't do changes in the comp.
Next ad wave incoming. Bombs are up. Let's see if we do it in a proper way. Nope.
There's like so much going on in
there was once again a person running over the wrong bomb, and everything started collapsing as soon as Tanner died from it. I mean, it's just a deadly mechanic. You cannot mess it up. The boss is super punishing. As I said, practice makes it perfect over time, and just gotta keep pulling at this point. Like, we've pretty much seen the whole fight. The only thing we're gonna have to do later probably is reprogress with some different assignments, maybe a bit different rate composition, and you know, just to get that extra bit of damage. But currently with the comp we have, just have to keep pulling, play good, and get to that at least sub 20%.
Yeah, I agree. I'm thinking, like, me and Rage have talked about it a little bit. In this comp, what could you even change? Like, Boomy doesn't bring a lot of boss damage, especially when you're perma starfalling, but also you need damage on the ads.
Yeah.
Cutting out on a spec that's dealing a lot of ad damage.
We'd have to see if Boomy is good on those bombs that you have to kill, because obviously ads are important to kill, but it's still you have higher priority targets, and I wonder if Boomy is like really good on those high priority targets, or they're just good for overall damage, which doesn't always translate into the best you know, overall result. You know, if you do just a lot of AoE but on ads that are not meant to be killed quick, then it's not as good as killing the prior targets. So I will probably take a look at logs once we get a sub 40-30% pull, and see which classes are shining on those high prior targets.
We do have, let me check that quickly.
I think Double Gauge seems very good in damage overall. Then obviously range DPS. I don't know, which is the best single target class right now for a ranged?
I'm not sure, maybe Mage, Shadow Priest?
Mage? I don't think so. Everybody's running only one, I believe, so
Yeah,
or maybe just because of the OE.
I'm looking at the comp that Liquid played. One thing that I'm seeing as a difference, obviously they don't have a second Demon Hunter, they have double Mage in.
Oh, double Mage,
yeah,
okay.
So they're playing one Demon Hunter, we're playing two. They play triple Boomy, we also have that. One Hunter, we have that. They play double Mage, we only have one. And then it's one Monk that we are not playing. We
Monk
don't
DPS, they have Trill, right?
Yeah. Red Paladin, we have that. Triple Shadow, we have that. And then they play one Warrior, one
No, we have double
Warlock.
Shadow. Or? No, we have
No, we have
triple Shadow,
triple.
true, damn.
And their Warlock is playing Demo. I think Spen is playing Destruction. Maybe that's also a little bit of a difference. So there's slight differences in the comp.
Yeah, definitely. Echo is playing 3 mages now. Okay, they swap because I saw Gingy was out earlier, but yeah, I guess mage then is that
All
good. You were
Echo,
right.
Echo now has triple boomy, triple mage, triple shadow.
Damn.
That is crazy.
Then we can
to
expect
see.
some comp changes for
Holy
us as well,
moly.
potentially. I mean, what others are doing doesn't necessarily mean it's best.
Of course.
Like when you're trying to win, you have to do your own thing, and you know we're pretty much on the same percent as Echo, and on par with Liquid's progression speed that just started a bit earlier. So yeah, we will see. We will see. I definitely think we will have a few comp changes over time, but I don't think anything too drastic.
I think it's super interesting to see. Also, Echo is playing a Devastation Evoker. None of the other 2 guilds, we and Liquid, are playing an Evoker at all.
Yeah.
We're playing. Actually, we are having a Devastation.
Yeah, Raimi. And it's...
Yeah, holy moly. I wouldn't have thought that I'm witnessing triple boomy, triple mage, triple shadow. That is a crazy comp.
But there are bosses where they're super heavy on range DPS and some super heavy on melee.
Yeah.
You know, it can always happen.
Yo, casters, which is better, balance or resto? Apparently,
Probably resto now.
Apparently on this boss it's balanced druid.
Yeah,
I
here,
think in Liquid and
M+.
Echo they're playing resto druid as a default. In M+, honestly, I think Boomy
Balance druid, I think, yeah.
Boomy is really
strong,
good in
yes,
M+,
yes.
yeah.
We pop in Bloodlust. Again on this wave because of 2 deaths. We can see Frag and Culture are targeted by those pillars. They're popping defensive, Barkshin is up. They survived, no bomb exploded. Seems like went smooth. Yeah, we got through it.
Oh, Inzi going down as well, has Ankh ready.
Can we see anywhere? No, we can't see it if it's ready from this raid frame, but...
You see it on the raid frame of Inzi, top.
Oh, he does have it ready, yeah, true,
bottom
I
left,
see it, yeah. Because I'm used to have it in the center on my raid frame, but yeah, he has it differently because it's a different add-on, obviously.
We keep going, we can still try. We have a Thanner being in the ball now, collecting trash piles, 4 small trash piles, then you're big enough to go into 4 of the big trash piles, or you can also collect ads, they count like small trash piles. Someone has to go into the bomb very soon.
3 seconds left, he's gonna make it.
Oh, he got bumped! Oh no, and the
other
bomb
bomb
is
ran
going
into
off.
him. You can't run into each other. So basically the bomb next to him ran into him and pushed him towards the other
You mean
bomb.
the ball, not the
yes,
bomb?
the ball, sorry. The other ball pushed him towards the wrong bomb and they couldn't deactivate the bigger
That
one.
was sad.
Who was the criminal there?
They just bumped each other away.
I didn't know that if you bump into each other, you get pushed.
Yeah,
But
you
only
also
players get pushed.
if you bump each other with the ball, you get pushed, and also if you try to, like, if you're too small and you roll into a big trash pile, then you get bumped back as well.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, it's really bad because you lose valuable seconds, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we could see now it was just a matter of not getting hit by the other person with the ball, and yeah, one small mistake. There are so many ways here to wipe it, like crazy. That's the good thing about Mythic, right? Any small mistake is punishes the whole raid, and you just wipe straight away.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you run over a player, you get stunned. That's kind of it. I just didn't know that if you run towards another ball with your ball, you push each other opposite directions. Should just go again, pull quick. I want to see Method on the leaderboard getting second spot.
Yeah.
Within 2 pulls.
We need to get it back. If you run over a player not on a ball, they get stunned. That is correct. They get stunned and you deal damage to them.
Oh, ninja ball.
Are you resetting here?
I think somebody ninja ball, so they're just resetting, yeah.
Yeah. Right. Banner does not look happy after what just happened.
Yeah.
But that's fine. 17 pulls in now. Boss on 51%. we have said it before, technically just keep repeating the same mechanics over and over again. There's nothing changing for the rest of the boss fight. Just don't die. And there's sadly a lot of things you can die to or wipe the whole raid with. But I think so far progress looks good. I think being 17 pulls in, 50%-ish is...
Yeah, definitely
we can
on
work
pace
with
with Liquid's progression, and Echo pretty much the same, right?
Yeah. So...
But I mean, we know that the guild's difference these days is like super small. So it really comes down to whoever plays best, and obviously the strategy that you approach a fight with. But I mean, right now, obviously, Liquid showed the strategy first. And if you get a boss to like 10% and you start later, I don't think you have much room to like change strategy. Like, I don't think it's a smart approach, because it saves you so much time to just do what the other guild that is ahead did, right?
Yeah.
Like being behind has obviously lots of negatives, like the head start, but also some positives. You have to play around it.
I think we're looking at something right now. Thenner looks very focused. And we're not having a pull timer yet. And we're checking out what happened in that pull, what can we do better? Is there anything we need to change with assignments or not? Who knows? We're
We'll
definitely
see.
focused though. Faithy is always happy.
Yeah,
Like
with
to
his
see
loot,
that.
I would also be happy.
Jimmy also very focused on something. It looks like a quick little meeting, right? Talking about something for sure. Oh no, I pressed wrong.
We can maybe check
Austin.
Queps and Plus quick.
Oh yeah,
So
Quep is...
quick Swapperino.
We obviously do have raiders that are not in, because our roster is a lot bigger than only 20 raiders that are currently in on the boss.
Yeah.
And I think for the venue at least, Quep is the only one that is not in the raid right now, so he's doing keys with, I believe, a method group, or? I think at
yeah.
least some of the method people. Some others might have a different group.
Isn't that
because-
Shelly?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so.
Kana? And other people probably Pax.
The best thing you can do when you're benched is farm as much gear and upgrades as possible, because there might
definitely.
be a chance that all of a sudden you're in if you
Yeah.
need like now a third boomy or a second or third mage or I don't know, a second warlock, then it might change very quickly. So the raiders are permanently working on upgrading their gear and getting stronger for in case they are needed. I think we had a pull timer here. Oh, that's a reset, not a pull timer.
It's a good track record to have only one person at the venue benched. I remember Amid Rassil, I think it was.
Yeah.
Half the venue was benched.
Yeah.
Like at some point.
That was, I think that was you, Bangers, Dan, Quep,
Yeah. More.
and Shelle.
Shelley?
Oh no, Shelle was playing.
He was
Amateur
playing,
Surge,
yeah.
But it was 4 or 5.
There were,
people.
yeah,
It was
one
not
or
good.
two more, I think.
Yeah. That was not great. We are still looking. Okay, we're gonna go back to Quep for a second. We are keeping an eye on the raid. Once we pull, we're immediately going back for you guys. But it's like we're still doing something. Quep is tanking here, right? Yeah. I think that's also a good thing, because we have seen... I don't think it's happening anymore, because you just need the damage. It's a damage check. We have seen a triple blood decay on that boss as a start. Quep obviously is the main DPS player.
Yeah.
Blood decay and Red Paladin is what he has prepped. But if needed, he can play Blood Decay. Sorry, he has DK as DPS prep, but he can play Blood Decay anytime if it's really needed.
Yeah.
So that's a positive thing. We like that.
But I think our tanks are well prepared. I mean, obviously, if you needed a third tank, sure.
Yeah.
But nowadays, every tank, the first 2 tanks are always with like 3 different characters at least prepared,
Yeah.
right? And the DK is one of those classes that even when it's not good, it always has value, at least on 1 or 2 bosses per raid, because of the creep and all the extra utilities they bring. So Yeah, like remember on Bro Twister, or what's the name, Bro Twister?
Yeah.
Yeah. On Bro Twister, there were like 3 DKs or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Do you have any other characters at the moment, or just one?
I have 2 druids only.
2? Okay.
Yeah. I'm full casual, but normally when tier comes, I like to play more. Just these like 10 days are a bit hectic.
Yeah.
You know, with casting and yeah. Also, I have to make my own food this time, and yeah, they banned me from getting food because it costed too much last time.
Oh really?
No,
no, you just want to make sure that you take the calories.
No,
in
yeah,
it,
but obviously, like now I'm on a super strict diet, but I can't remember Scorkin. Like you spend like 3 times more than others on food.
Yeah. And probably you had a lot of extra stuff you wanted because specific things to eat.
I mean, next time I'm not gonna be on like cutting diet again. So on bulk, I'm a bit more flexible, and I will probably go ham on their food again.
Be the expensive guy again.
DK is bad. I mean, to be honest, I haven't seen any guild running a DK DPS. Like, I don't know. I think DK tank has been used on this boss. Is it like main tank, like DK on every boss? I think people got on Paladin and Warrior.
Yeah, the standard comp is Paladin and Warrior because it just does more damage as well. Paladin is covering the Paladin buff, and the Warrior is just because it does way more damage. But I think one of the guilds, Echo, I think went with the DK from the start.
Oh,
DK isn't bad either, and I think DK has less competition on loot because you usually play 1 or 2 DPS warriors, and then the token is like very contested. So having a DK that can play without a lot of gear because it's a DK, but also doesn't have enough competition on the tokens and stuff.
Fair. We're having a pretty long break, tactic break, I suppose.
I hope it's going better after.
Yeah, normally those tactic breaks also pump up the raiders, they come back strong.
What is Echo doing right now? They're still on 50.2%, so they did not have a new best, but they're definitely pulling. I think the pull count went up for them.
Yeah. But you know, I feel like this is the kind of boss that you could go from 50 straight to like 25 within a pull, right? If you have even if you have a scuff pull, but you get through the head waves, then you get a big chunk of % off. But at the end of the day, obviously, you need everybody alive to execute every mechanic perfectly to kill it. But I think progressing up to that 25%, 20% is doable even with suboptimal pull.
Yeah, I agree with that. Let's have a look-see. I think they're still waiting.
Yeah.
Still jumping around, looking at things. That means we're going back to prep. Have you done a lot of dungeons or didn't have time?
I did like 6 dungeons or something. Not that many, but I tried some of the new ones. I did this one the first time, and I learned it on the fly, on the spot, and I caused the depletion of the key.
Oh no.
Because you know the mini boss before the B boss?
Yeah.
And that people skip.
Yes.
And we were like, yeah, let's skip. And then I was late to the skipping. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna stealth through.
It
and
has
then
stealth
it's his stealth, and I ninja pulled, and then we wiped.
No.
I mean, it was my first time, so I apologize for my group, but no.
Are you playing in guild groups to keep?
Yeah, normally guild groups, yeah. And when I'm home, I stream a lot when I'm trying to do keys, and I just find viewers or you know. But now it's also easier with like guild mates, you know, don't want to go too much with packs and get a headache. You know, you can find some Skull Hunt in the group. People like Skull Hunter, or you know.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's guaranteed depleted.
You want to turn around and walk out of the dungeon when you have a Skull Hunter in your party. We do have a ready check.
And a feast.
And a feast. That's a good thing. That means we're gonna pull very soon. What do you think? Next pull is gonna be a new best because we had a big talk.
I think we're gonna hit the new best by pull number 20. Maybe not straight away.
Okay.
But I can see like good progress happening within the next 2 or 3 pulls. It's time. He has 2 pull counts. Or? Oh no, it's only 1. Helpstone up. Helpstone has such big value here with this standard debuff that you get.
We are going into pull number 18.
This first lightning AoE, when he does it on the start of the fight when there is nothing going on, feels like quite easy, but I saw it on the later parts of the fight where it's already a bit messy. That does a lot of damage, like way more than I expected. Yeah, this is the AoE that I'm speaking of. Also, these whirlies that you have to dodge, they really don't do much, honestly. I don't know if you get hit, if you get one shot, but they're so easy to dodge, so it shouldn't be a problem. We can see the nice grip into the heads. Gotta kill them. There is a long timer, 20 seconds. Especially at the start, everybody has cooldown, so shouldn't be an issue to get them down. Bombs are killed. Going to the boss to apply the debuff and do some extra chunk of HP. Next 5 circles, they gotta make sure to not stay around those barrels, or it applies debuffs to everyone. This is very, very simple, this part, nothing going on.
I think it becomes really hard once the boss goes up in the air. He does it one time in the whole boss fight, which I think it's weird. Usually you have like these sorts of intermission multiple times, but he does it one time right now, then the boss comes down, big group damage incoming when he smashes on the ground again. And from now on, the boss spawns more bombs and more adds. And
also, it's more and more as the boss goes further, or?
No, because it happens only one time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like until the boss goes up the first time, it's super easy because you have a lot of space in the room. There was like only one bump you had to roll into and all that. And then he comes down, and now it's like more adds and just more things that are happening. And I wonder why it is only happening one time.
Yeah, that's true, but as you progress further, you're also going to have less cooldowns, less stuff to clear everything. So that definitely has an impact on the total difficulty. We can see the grips going down on those bombs, but the timer is quite easy, 15 seconds.
No, we lit up fire in melee, that's really bad.
It is bad, but so far no random bombs explosions. 5 seconds left to get them down, only one death. Combat res not available, but we have Bloodlust for the next wave, which means we can still get through it without many issues. Got a spread here, make sure to not stay around green paddles. Next is the big AoE, I believe. Yeah.
Getting some AoE just in a second.
There it
and
is.
After the balls are spawning, we can already see Verb is gonna be in one. He's preparing himself, getting a route ready for himself.
He cut the way off of the other guy.
Soaking the small piles, getting bigger, soaking the scrap master there so it's not killing others.
Oh, we can see the weak aura in the center. Now I understand which one they meant. Basically, they have a map in the middle that shows on which side they should go on, right?
Verb died here. I think he got aggro from the scrap master. He rolled over the scrap master, which technically is a good thing because you want to get, it's a caster, you want to get them into melee. But then he was also the one that rolled into the bomb, which he has to, otherwise the bomb one-shots the raid. But then we talked about it earlier in our strat lesson. If you soak an ad and then you roll into bomb super far away, the ad is just gonna stand there and it never reaches melee.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate death. I don't think this is a good pull at this point. We have 6 deaths. I'm probably just gonna call the wipe. Can't really get through, like, these ads with so many deaths. We can see that double stack,
Deaths.
Lots of bombs here.
Yeah.
Reminds me of Alondrus. Totally different fight, but the bombs, you know.
Who were you in the bomb carry team with?
I was actually with Fragnance.
Okay.
And Soul. He was a Shadow Priest in Echo, you know.
Soul is actually in my guild now, I think.
Soul? No, I don't. He's playing in Echo still. Soul Hunt.
Oh, Soul Hand. Oh,
yeah.
I'm talking about Soul Mate because I think he was in BDG then or something.
And I did with Fragrance in the intermission and with Soul Priest. And it was smooth. It went good.
Yeah. Midgard with another gifted sub. Midgard is like
Thank
in a
you,
gifting mood today.
555. That's a great number.
Thank you so much for that. Where do you see that number? Oh, there.
Yeah.
I see it now. Holy moly, that's a lot.
Is it the number 1 sub lord on the Method channel?
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, Alondros was one of those bosses that if you didn't have synergy with your partner or they were like greedy and stuff, would make everything so much harder and more frustrating. And it's also a boss that you need to communicate. So if somebody's very quiet, it doesn't help.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ball weak aura, I don't know. I mean, I just saw a map, and I suppose that tells you that you should cover that area with the bomb, right? I'm just assuming, just assumption. I didn't ask anybody. I just saw like there are 3 pizza slices on the weak aura, and each person gets a side marked. And I would assume that their idea is that each person takes trash from those sides, and potentially if they have a bomb on that part, they also deactivate the bomb, right? But I don't know. I'm probably gonna ask out of curiosity. I mean, I think these weak auras will also go public post progression and stuff. Obviously now they are also only limited to the Method Raiders because it's some ninja pulling going on, maybe? No.
Yeah, that's the thing, Rage, that's also confusing me, that the pizza slice kind of moves with you. But maybe we just don't understand, maybe we're just not smart enough for it. Or maybe the weaker is not the way they wanted it to be, that could also be.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Let's go.
We do have AFK Demon Hunter here. Greg went somewhere. But I think everyone else is still there, so it's not an official break at least. On Nate and Frag's POV, it looked like they were in the correct area, but Frag was wrong.
Frag is
I
coming
think
back.
we really just don't understand. We just don't understand the weak aura.
Who's the second mage if we get an extra mage in? I think
It's,
Matteo, maybe?
I'm not 100% sure if Liam is smiling. I think he knows. It's Pricey.
New trial, right?
Pricey actually was in my guild for like a couple of days, and then he left again and went to trial and method. But I think the interesting thing about Pricey is he just plays everything. He joined for I think mage spot mainly, but he's also on the warrior. He was on the warrior on the second boss that we played with triple warrior. He was also playing enhancement shaman.
Damn.
And
what about Maskin? Is still playing?
I am not sure. I don't think so.
Yeah, it was always in normally. He's a really good player.
Yeah.
Like was playing between hunter and mage.
He quit.
He quit. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering now if we would, because we saw that triple shadow, triple mage, triple boomy, would we be able to play a triple mage? Who would be Pricey and Wildy, 2 mages? I know that Inzi is playing mage as well, but he's now on a shaman.
Yeah,
right?
I don't think you necessarily need all those classes, but I definitely think second mage has a big value. If you see guilds running 3,
Yeah.
Echo got the new best to 43.2%, but as I said, I wouldn't be surprised we get through it. I said within 20 pulls we get a new best. So
that's true.
Maybe
We have 2 more to go then.
Hopefully nobody ninja pulls. What are we waiting? Fragments is back, right? Yeah.
Dress Badgers. Can we have some Dress Badgers in chat? I just want to point out again, Badgers died 2 times to the first boss yesterday before we even pulled the boss the first time.
Really?
Yeah. The boss, do you not know about it? When the boss spawns, he has like this spawning animation and then he drifts around. And if you're too close, you die. And Bangers died to that drifting twice. No. Before we even pulled the boss. That was really funny. Dress Badgers. I'm really happy that Bangers gets to play this time because he was so unlucky the last years. He even went from playing Boomy, you had better gear, so you got the spot, to playing healer, then the healer specs he was supposed to play just weren't good enough.
Worse than planned.
Yes, ended up worse than planned. We just put you on a healer so you get to play. It didn't work out, and now back to DPS and finally in the raid.
Yeah, it's his time to shine.
It's his time to shine. I think he was one of the most unluckiest. I think Shadow was also kind of unlucky because Spen had
He's
better
been quite
gear.
lucky, like Spen a few times. Yeah.
I mean, Spen, the highest geared player in the world, right?
660,
that is,
Jesus. You can see that.
Oh yeah, we see all the numbers there.
Actually, Nurse surpassed him 659.9 and spent 659.6.
Oh, alright.
Wildly seems the lowest eye level, but I wouldn't draw any conclusion yet because we don't know if they all sent upgrades and crafts and stuff. But
yeah,
I mean, if somebody is 660, you can assume that they have really good gear and had some great luck.
Yeah. We are still not pulling. Are we swapping back to Quepperoni for a second? Quep is in another Cinder Brew key. I think they're just farming some specific item there. That is where you end up if you're not spent. That doesn't need any upgrades from any dungeon anymore. You just have to farm that one single dungeon that gives you one item you need until you get it. So that's what they're doing. It's kind of boring to do the same dungeon over and over again.
It is, yeah. But if it's new, and it's depending on the dungeon, you know, there are dungeons that were fun, like more souls. It was kind of fun to spam. Did you ever do more souls?
No.
Yeah, that was great.
We have a pull timer.
But then there are some that were really, really not fun, and you were still forced to farm them for a specific trinket or off-piece.
Maybe Unholy Necklace, that could be, but it might also be gear for the others. It's a full method group, so it might be just one person in need of an item, and they're all helping that one person.
Very easy first part of the fight. You spread. There is not even any green things that you have to be far from. Big AoE, but this one is not that super deadly as there is nothing else happening. First wave of ads, normally pretty chill. I would say by now should be figured out. I wanna try to understand the weak aura when somebody that we watch has it.
We can check tanks, because tanks always get
there
it.
is.
Okay, so we swap to Skövde now, because he should be the next tank getting it. It's
Oh my
always
god, he's
guaranteed
close
on
to
a
dying.
tank.
Nice. He broke Purgatory, I think.
Yep.
But it was close. He made it alive. We
I
still
think
have res.
both the tanks procced it.
Oh.
Let's go back to
And
Nate.
Crystal is dead. Might have been aggro, maybe, I don't know. But pull is still good. Boss flying away. Yeah, now it is immune, as we can see from the weak aura.
Coming down, dealing a lot of rate-wide damage, but that's fine because there's no follow-up damage. Next up, we want to spread out again for the incendiary fire, and now we need to watch out to not stand too close to the green trash piles, because if you do so, this red circle is lighting it up, and we don't want fire trash there because it deals a lot of damage to the whole raid, and it gives us less space in the room as well, actually.
Scuffed again with the bomb as a tank, you always get it.
To the right?
So the pizza slice moves with you, and I am so confused.
Okay, I think I got it kinda. So basically, the pizza slice was moving with him, but it gave him like a direction, and when you have your, like the little arrow that you see where you are, when you turn into the correct direction, you see on the minimap that your arrow shows in the correct direction. So it still helps you to orient, right?
Yeah.
You just look into the minimap on the little arrow that is like yourself.
So I guess you
and
can
see what
adjust to the
direction
mark
showing.
that
Yeah.
you are meant to go as well.
Yeah.
Because I saw there was a star, and maybe the star mark
Exactly,
is
yeah.
where it's meant to go. Yeah, it makes sense because star is at the bottom. So
Yeah, I think that's it.
we pop in Bloodlust. Thunder is down, which means healing will be much harder, especially on these pillars. Whoever gets targeted is gonna suffer. We have Kina with it.
Look at how many things there's
Oh
on
my
the
God.
screen.
Yeah,
Holy
I don't
moly.
think you can get through this part very healthy with a healer dead. Like, you're already running 3 healers, which means that 1 healer dead is kind of guaranteed wipe.
Yeah. We're still going.
Yeah,
There's-
combat res in 1 minute, but I think on the next big AoE, people are gonna start dying. Here got a spread. Yeah, big AoE now. I can see the PIs is going off, but oh, yeah, extra death, I think. Or no, actually, still everyone alive. I mean, not everyone. The people that were alive are still alive. We managed to get through another AoE. Head wave incoming. Run through the bolts. Make sure to get the others inside. And that's
into
it. Yeah,
the
somebody
boss.
went into the wrong bomb as well. Yeah,
Another
it was also pinged. I could see that whoever was guilty of going to the wrong bomb got pinged. Do you like the ping system?
I love it. I didn't want to use it at the start because I thought, I mean, I have world markers keybound. I just put the world marker down into same, and I'm used to that. So I refused to use it at the start, but it's amazing. It's so helpful.
It is, yeah. Sometimes they come up with some nice features, but then again, ping system, I mean, it's something that almost every game has. So it's not like they came up with something like out of the ordinary, but still nice to have good additions to the game.
I agree, yes. We are leading in item level. Let's go. Our splits went really well. I think we were very quick and efficient, and we got a lot of good loot. So our item level is definitely not behind. But item level doesn't help if you die to one-shots, because the bosses are hard. And this is one of them. I would leave you for a minute, Lorgok, if that's fine with you. Just going to the bathroom real quick. Do you want to have this?
Yeah.
With my mustache on my knee.
0.7 eye level is not huge, but it's definitely a decent difference. I mean, you guys can remember last year Chinese guilds had like 2 eye level plus over the others, and it didn't make that big of a difference. In fact, they had more pulls than everyone else, even with 2 extra eye level, but it can help. Nothing happening right now. Hopefully we pull soon. It's so frustrating when you're a player and there is a boss where there is not really much to assign anymore, and you just have to wait because they discuss something not related to you. You just wanna play and blast, but sometimes you're just forced to wait. At times it becomes even half an hour or 1 hour, depending on the boss. Like this one is not too complicated mechanically, but there are bosses where you really have to nail every assignment. Okay, ready, check. Swap ring. What is the tech is doing? I do wonder. There must be some special tech with swapping rings. I don't even know the effect of the red ring, so... But it looks like there is a tech. Maybe somebody in the chat knows. Yeah, one arm bandit could be a wall. Also the boss after this has potential to be hard. We'll see how that unit pull got cancelled. Blood decays are good here for grip, and I don't know what else. To be honest, on heroic you shouldn't really pay attention to raid composition because it's so easy. You don't really need special classes and stuff. Just do the mechanics properly and the boss will just die. Span is highest high level, yeah. Somebody's asking production to change stream title on YouTube. Don't know what to 3 out of 8. M-Way Steelseries. What is going on? What is this spam? Sub 50 pulls. I disagree, but I would love that to happen. I think this boss is gonna take closer to 100 for every guild, top 3. And I mean, non-top 3, potentially even 150 or 200, but we'll see. Nurse is the highest. Yes, it's currently the highest, is 659.9 on my graph, but I don't know if it was updated with Rated.io or WoW Progress. Blood Digger is quite good overall. I think it is better than Vengeance DH in the raid, yeah. But from what I've heard, best is Warrior. And Paladin, I'm not sure, but we're using one. Not on this boss. His pull is taking longer than anticipated. Maybe we can quickly swap to Quep, see some M+ action. Although tanking is, wouldn't call it boring, but it's not a. We want to see big numbers, big blasters. Is it an appropriate pull count for 4 or 5 bosses? I mean, if the difficulty curve was more linear, then could have been decent, like 50 pulls. But then the third boss should have been like a 20 pulls. But going from a boss that takes like 5 or 10 to 100, that is a bit much, I think. Now, if they're trying to make bosses harder as you progress, how are the 5th, 6th bosses going to be, right? So we will have to see. And apparently Blizzard said they learned from their mistakes from last year, but doesn't seem that way. And Amidrasil also had really bad difficulty curve with everything being easy, and then Smolderon being a good challenge, you know, I think was well tuned, a great boss. And then you had the last 2 that were super overtuned. Let's see some Boomkin action. Nothing happening, guys. 10 minutes just sitting in front of the boss. Which UI do you guys like most? Definitely not Spence. I mean, Spence is bad fonts, Blizzard normal frames, terrible bars. I like the details, font and layout, it's good. But the rest, I don't know, is just bad. Tanner, I think it's decent. Crystal, decent, but pretty generic. Let's see. Fady, bad. Oh my god, what are those fonts? Wild is pretty good. Nate's is quite good, but I'm not a fan of this huge health bar in the center. But I guess as a tank, it has more value than seeing the enemies' nameplates name bigger. I don't even know where it is when he targets the boss. I do wonder. Fragrance, yeah, Fragrance has a good UI. He always puts lots of effort into it, but I think it hasn't changed much in the last years. I mean, my UI is the same for like 10 years, so if it works, it works. But Jimmy's is good, yeah. Verb, that's isn't this Now's UI or something, or super basic? Everybody has this UI. You were getting some drinks. You came back in time because we literally didn't pull once.
I came back with all the holy. One holy energy
After
and
this
one
pool,
holy
I get a
iced
glass
tea.
of water, but it will take me like 20
of
seconds. I do water. I did Ollie earlier.
All right, I didn't miss a pull. Perfect. And we're still on pull number now 19, or that's actually pull 20.
Yeah, it has to be the new best then.
You announced new
My
best.
prediction
yes.
is correct.
All right. Any changes? Or we
No,
were just
nothing
yapping about
changed.
Wikora?
But they were definitely discussing something, but nobody opened any Wikora menu or something, so I don't know if they did any add-on related change.
All right. How is Crystal doing on the Boomy?
Yeah, I just opened to analyze. I mean, damage-wise, he was doing quite good. I think he has really high eye level. Like, his gear is comparable to Coltra.
What's his item level?
656.
Holy moly.
Yeah. That's his alt, right?
That's his alt because
What is he playing as a main?
Priest.
Priest, yeah.
Because our healer comp on the 4 heal bosses so far is double Mistweaver, double Priest. The other guilds have gone in with double Mistweaver, 1 Druid and 1 Priest, so I think we kept Crystal's Druid on a high level because we might want to swap to the Disc Priest plus Druid instead of double Disc as well,
Yeah,
and then it would be him, right?
That way you can also bench Druid DPS, which is not the hottest on most files later on. You can see boss knocking everybody down. Second head wave incoming. Gotta make sure to spread here with the fire debuff. Pretty easy one. You can see the big timer in the middle announcing it. Yeah, this boss is either like super intense mechanics or you have like 15-20 seconds just chilling, attacking the boss, doing nothing. I guess for healers you wanna ramp up to prepare for this AoE.
Yeah. Or deal damage, right? Because apparently every bit of damage matters, but I think that might be the reason why we're playing this comp. All 3 healers are healing by dealing damage, so they naturally just...
I think a cast went through. Let's swap POV.
Oh,
he
he's
didn't
not
take
happy.
it well. He didn't,
oh no.
And now a bomb went through, I think.
Let's swap to someone that's not that...
debuff on everybody, it's done.
Oh, it's done.
Definitely, like anything small that happens, you just die. And I mean, I assume that must have been the cast going through because he went from 100 to 0 HP and it was only 2 people that got killed. Him and Skane.
Or it was the Mythic mechanic that's ramping up damage towards the end, right?
Yeah, but the Mythic mechanic though is gradual, right? It went from like 100 to 0 out of nowhere.
Yeah, maybe then. Love that you have raid frames on the side really involving. We also love it because we do have interfaces like Jimmy's where we don't see anything. Yeah. Everything is just dark and dark themed and no debuffs are visible. So it's actually just a nice and luxury thing to have the raid frames on the side. So it doesn't matter whose POV we're watching.
I was wrong with my 20 pulls prediction, but that's fine. They will make up for it on the next 5 pulls.
Yeah.
Gonna get the glass of water quick.
That's fine, yeah. Alright, let's see if we're yapping again, because apparently we didn't pull a single time while I was away. Or if we're just going in again. It does look like the raiders are looking at something. If we just look at these here. They look super focused on something. And we're not pulling. So we are looking at what happened. It's funny to see Liquid and Echo using Method Ray tool. I think they have their own tools. They obviously named it differently, right? But essentially it's the same. That is right. Ooh, everyone's super focused. I just saw, if you check out our tanks, Skövde is looking to his right and Nate is looking to his left. On what side do you guys have your second monitor?
On the right side.
On the right side? I have my second monitor on the left side usually.
Guys, did you know that the Holy Shakers come in different colors and you can choose the color of your class?
Wait,
you can see orange.
I'm showing you. Give me a second.
I picked orange obviously because it's a druid color. See? You can choose your class color.
What's the animal on it?
I don't know what that is. Some green monster.
Because I have a tiger on it.
Okay. What animal is this, guys? You can see.
Oh, I think it's not an animal. It's just like a tea bag or something because it's green tea, I think. SpongeBob? They do have SpongeBob shakers. They just brought out a new flavor that's iced tea ananas something, and that has the SpongeBob theme on it. That's really cool. I wish I had a shaker like that, but I don't think.
Chaos has a purple snake shaker and a standard black one. Nice. I still have the Method branded one from Holy, but I don't think they're available anymore, right? They went sold out really quick, I think.
Yeah, I think so as well.
I still have 2 at home, I think.
Yep. Tea bag. It is a tea bag, right?
Could be, yeah. There is like a honey jar in the middle, maybe, or what is it?
I think it's a tea bag, and it's from the green tea honey. Iced tea, something.
Do you add honey to your tea normally?
No.
I do when I have calories extra to add, but I really like it. Yeah.
I try and avoid it because of the calories, but I do like it. Wait, how do you say ananas in English? Ananas
pineapple.
is full German. Oh, pineapple. Oh my god.
Ananas is kind of global though. I think if you say ananas, everybody will understand.
Yeah. Is it the same word in Italian?
Yeah, but many languages it is. Even in German, I think. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, that's why I said it. I didn't even notice that I said it. Alright, still not pulling. Are we still looking at our second monitors? Checking. Yeah, still looking to his left, still looking to his right. We're focused on something.
Yeah.
Super focused. Yeah. Yeah. I guess we actually do have this here as well. Room cam. Oh, we went into a pool. Quick back. Okay, I wonder, I've noticed this like in 2 pulls from Spen's POV now, that he has an icon at the top of his character that's counting down his Dark Pact, which is a defensive, and he never presses it. Now you have experience from raiding in Race World First yourself. Is that just it's being assigned and it doesn't matter, or is it it's being assigned and it's actually bad that he doesn't press it, or like where does this reminder come from?
Okay,
is it like outdated?
Normally, no, I don't think it's outdated. Normally they have reminder for defensives, but I feel like in this phase most people are just using the defensive when they get this lightning debuff. Like I don't think you should be using it at any other point. Just but if they know that if you get this lightning pillar debuff, you don't get the next, then you can plan around it, right?
Yeah.
But I suppose every reminder accounts for that. I mean, I was one of those that early on I would just use my defensive based on my own feeling, but then eventually you will notice your raid leader, like even though you don't die, but they notice you don't pop it, and they kind of start tilting, you know, because they want everybody to use it at the specific moment, because then maybe you have him later or something, and eventually.
So you have most stuff assigned, but you have a little bit of freedom by yourself as well.
And as a druid, you know, if you don't want to use it on that moment, you can just bear form instead, you know, and obviously you lose damage, but
Alright, Echo has a new best on the leaderboards with 35.3%.
Yeah.
Echo doing good progress
we blew
right now,
a
but we
bomb by
are gonna
mistake,
catch
so
up, I know that.
Yeah, we still have these random people going through the wrong bombs and then applying the debuff to everyone. I think that's what caused the most wipes so far. Like I would say every other wipe is because of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see. I mean, the race is on, guys. This is only boss number 4. And, you know, there is another, like, I'm predicting another, like, 6-7 days of progression. So everything is on. And, Echo is definitely pulling it at a bit faster pace in the last half an hour or 1 hour. But that doesn't mean much, you know. It's all about each individual guild approach. And then, you know, players have to execute. I wouldn't be surprised, you know, there is a shift in percent in the very near future.
I think it's one of those boss fights. Once it clicks for every player, you just kill the boss. When your best was 30% before, you just kill it, because it's the same mechanics, right?
I fully agree, minus the part kill it. I think once you know it, you will get it down to like 15, 10%. But then there is like the next step is getting that last percent, which then requires everybody to start playing more aggressively. Wouldn't say more greedy, but you know, everybody needs to start squeezing the damage, which can often start causing some unnecessary wipes again on the early that you'd had early on, but now you might do again because your shift goes into pushing the damage again.
Yeah, I agree.
So yeah, I think getting to like a sub 20% will take relatively short. I would say within 3-4 hours. Every guild will be sub 20, but then we need to see who's the fastest and best at doing this last percent of the boss.
Oh, talent changes?
Let's see. He's going for a talent that
more defensive.
Yeah, the one that if you get extra stamina when you go bear form. I didn't see what he removed though.
I think Heart of the Wild.
The Heart of the Wild I don't think had any value here.
I think the only reason is because when you're in Heart of the Wild and you go bear form, you get the bonus Frenzied Region and 20% extra HP, so it's kind of on-use defensive as well.
How long is the CD? I can't even remember.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
So you use it like
Once per
one time
fight,
in the fight.
basically,
Yeah. So I guess having every time you shift into bear form, you just have that bonus HP, and it lingers. Even if you leave bear form insta, you have it for 4 seconds on you. It's probably better than a 5-minute cooldown.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. What hero talents do Boomies play now in Raid?
The Treants one, but on this fight, oh, he was also using Treants. Yeah, on this fight, I would have assumed maybe a Loon's Guidance, but
yeah,
that's just an assumption, and I didn't do the war first research that I normally do. So now I'm in the position where I just see what other top druids are doing, and do all the research and the theory crafting, and then I just do what they do. Right? That's back then it was people doing what I do instead, but things have changed.
Yeah, I think. Just a side topic, I think Shaken is doing some homework. He just came in here to the analyst desk looking at something. I bet he's gonna be angry and going to Kana later again. Kana, I was looking at logs and I found this here. Like it's not that hard, you're just stupid. And we are going into pull number 22. You're a little over your prediction.
Yeah.
What are you predicting next? What's the next best pull?
Maybe within the number 24.
Let's go. At the start, nothing really happening. There's no trash piles yet. I think if you die at the start, you just do something massively wrong. We do have... What's that red line coming from? Oh, the red line is from the Scrapmaster. Scrapmaster is the guy that you can interrupt. That's like the ramping damage if you don't interrupt it, but best case the balls collect them. And then the blue line, if you ever see that, that's from the Mythic mechanic, the pillar, right?
Yeah.
So you can have an eye for that.
This was a clean first ad wave. Everything went smooth. Nothing was exploded the wrong way. Nobody ran over people, and then last balls went into the boss to get the big chunk percent of damage. How much percent is it again, each ball that explodes on the boss?
I think if it's full ramped, like you have 100% energy, it's like 1.5%
Oh, that's
or
quite
something.
big, yeah.
It is really big. Yeah.
So definitely need to min-max that for the Android timer. Boss going up. Knockback to everyone. Pretty big chunk of damage. Almost half HP to each player. Now a pretty chill phase.
It's a lot of space we have in this area right now, but it's gonna change in just a second when the boss is doing his AoE, spawning more trash piles.
Yeah.
And then it becomes chaos again.
Spread out here, nothing much happening, and next ad waving coming in 10 seconds, I believe. First the lightning AoE. Oh, it was actually quicker. The DBM timer, I think it's off, but it's okay. Let's see. You wanna get those Ahinas in melee's ASAP so they don't attack anybody getting aggro. Especially being a boomkin, very easy to get aggro here.
You really want to make sure to dot everything instead as it comes out, right?
Definitely. Every bomb was done properly. Nothing exploded the wrong way. No one ran over the wrong thing. Not sure if they properly min-maxed the ball on the boss, but we can see good progress here. I definitely think next wave with Bloodlust potentially can also be done.
It's looking good so far. We also have our combat rest still available. We are gonna see next up AoE from the boss again.
There it is.
And Bloodlust.
Cooldowns up.
Spawning. We're gonna get balls now. Red lines and blue lines. That means we have Scrapmasters up that need to be collected or interrupted. And the Mythic
Crystal
mechanic.
getting the lightning. He needs to pop his
Heal him,
defensive.
heal him.
Hellstone. You
Oh
can see
my.
the Barskin is up now. He
That
popped
was
it
a
late.
very late bark skin.
Yeah, because it was on cooldown earlier.
it
He
was?
came late.
Okay.
We have a death, but rest is available. Ads are being done. All bombs are down. Yeah, this is good progress. We're going into the next wave now with everyone alive. I think Span is out of range, right? He's not dead.
The other frame you can see it a lot better. The other
Oh,
way.
true. Yeah.
I keep forgetting like this here
True.
for us even.
Yeah.
It's a lot
Everybody's
easier.
alive. We're going into the next ad wave. This part, nothing much happens. Just some AoEs. Make sure to spread out to not explode those barrels with the fire debuff. And now next ad wave incoming. We can see Crystal getting the ball, preparing beforehand to soak those trashes.
Chrysalis assigned to doing the bomb. Let's hope that he's getting there. Collecting, turn around, go into the bomb.
Yeah, this is when it gets messy.
Easy, we got it, but we have a
bomb
lot of deaths
exploded.
here.
You can see the debuff applied. Somebody ran over the wrong bomb. And yeah.
We're so close to a new best. Our current best, 51.58%. 2% off here.
I think it gets quite messy when like the wrong people get the lightning buff during this part that we haven't seen yet. And maybe they don't have the defensives or health stones available. And then 2-3 people die and it goes down really bad.
We gotta say as well, like when it comes to this, usually when you don't have a personal ready, you just call an external.
Yes.
I think the healer comp we're playing right now is not great with externals because Chico-kun, it's so much damage, it's just gonna be gone instantly, and then you have one pain sub on a 3-minute cooldown, so there's not a lot the healers can do
from a
for
red
you.
paladin, but it's not like as good as the one from the tank.
So very thin on externals.
Yeah, you gotta use your defensives in the proper way here.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like Crystal's Barskin was actually assigned and done the right way because he got it back for the last 4 seconds of the lightning. So it was late on paper, yes, but then again, I would expect that you want to just make sure to have it for the last 3-4 seconds of it and not the beginning of the ticking lightning.
Yeah, the bad part about that mythic mechanic is the pillars spawn every 50 seconds, I believe. So for a class like Boomy, you have a 1-minute CD on your Barkskin, it's kind of unlucky.
We see the ready check. They're still not using runes, I think. Or are they? I don't think so. Because he didn't show it. Or is that the rune 60? I don't know.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth using runes so early.
Yeah.
Although they have kind of infinite goals if they get in depth and then they pay it over time, but these days it's the helpers, the thing that makes you use the most golds.
It is helpers and BOEs if you buy them.
Yeah, but BOEs not as much. I mean, I think with helpers, since you have like 10 helpers per run, 10 sub being like 500 millions plus. You know, this is the first time that I get paid from my guild for boosting. Back then, I just the boost we do, it goes to the guild. So when I received 2 millions in my mailbox, I was like, wait, am I getting golds after 10 years of being a slave for my guild? Just kidding, guys. Obviously, that's just how it is in Warfare's guilds, right? They spend crazy amounts for everything, and obviously the boost goes to the guild, different goals. First ad wave going, no wrong. Okay, I was gonna say it went great, but I was wrong. I think one bomb went off. They ran over the wrong ones, and yeah, not a great pull. I think they should just wait until the boss goes up and stay in the knockback to wipe quick. Well, I guess they're just stacking, yeah.
We're wiping.
Scuffed getting his hoodie off. He's going full
Scuffed is
power.
ready now. Tell them to put Suran in the group and it's free win. Suran is actually one of the healer trials.
Yeah.
We do have a lot of trials. I think Rage said at the start
6
of
or
the
7,
tier.
I think.
Yeah, it's like 20% of the guilds are trials. I think he's a really, really sick player on healer. He plays most of the healer specs. And just seeing that someone like Suran is on the bench is just showing how strong the roster is this time around.
The healing roster is the thing that got the biggest upgrades over the last 2 or 3 tiers. You know, it went from being like a weak point to a strong point of the guild, in my opinion.
I think it helped a lot that BDG disbanded, and you just kind of have a lot of players floating out there that need a new guild that have experience in Race to World First rating, and then we got to yoink, I think, their whole healing roster, and then you're not only getting really good healers that have experience, but also healers that are used to each other. That's like a
that is
point.
huge, and also it helped that Method was able to keep like Skane and all the other healers in the guild, because obviously other guilds like Liquid and Echo might have interest in our best players often, but they stayed loyal, and you know, they fully believe in the project of Method and getting the world first with this team, and yeah, they just decided to stay. And now also Tanner joined back from Echo to complete this amazing healing roster.
it's definitely looking good. But I think also for DPSs and tanks, I think Skøfte is a really good addition as well. Coming from Fateless, yes, has a lot of experience. I don't think Fateless, yes, has been directly in the race to World First, but they've always been like top 10,
top
right?
5 to 10, yeah.
So a lot of experience coming there from there as well. But I think Tief was doing amazing. He was in Method for two tiers, I believe. Yeah. Now he went from Method to Echo, is tanking with Maris there. So it was an excellent tank as well that has been with us the last 2 tiers. So I think as a general thing, just a super, super strong roster. We just need to put it on the leaderboard now, because Echo is a little bit ahead right now. Yeah. Liquid also, but Liquid does have a lot more pulse than us, more than double at the moment. But also they're sleeping at the moment because they're a couple of hours ahead of us and should be starting kind of soon, like 3.5 hours, I believe.
Yeah, Biglund was in Method a long time ago. Fetshark are still active, yeah. Are they active? I don't see them on the leaderboard, but they're not...
Fetshark are still active, yeah.
They're gonna end up like top 10 at least, like always. They're great guild, good players.
Oh, that's right. Pieces also disbanded recently.
Yeah,
it was like
a
version, the German guild, Pieces, and BDG. That's like the big guilds that disbanded. So there was a lot of players that joined the top guilds. Biglund has been in Method as well, yes.
From your experience, what is better, having a lot more pulls or having breaks to go over the strategy? I mean, I can answer because I've been part of the World First for 10 years, and I would say it depends. You know, like there are moments where you totally need to analyze strategy and plan weak auras, assignments ahead, because hitting a wall without a proper plan doesn't make much sense. But then there are times like where executing a pull after pull to get the practice down as a much more benefit. So it will really come down to like what part of progression you're at. Also there are guilds that like to pull a bit faster, some a bit slower. We can always see Liquid total pull count is always a bit higher, but then you look at total time spent on the boss is often lower, and that's why they win a lot of World First. But that's just their approach to the game and how they do things. Doesn't mean it doesn't work. It does work. And you know, does the other approach work? Yeah, it does, because we've seen other guilds getting World First too. So it all comes down to the individual guild and how they like to approach it.
While we are in the first phase of the boss kind and hopefully not having anything that's going to wipe us, I just want to point out again, we are permanently looking for people to have keys that the raiders are running that are not in the raid currently, trying to get their gear that they need from dungeons. So if you do have a plus 10 key or 11 even, and you want to help and provide your key, run it with 4 of our raiders, just make sure to join the Discord, !Discord, find your way through the Discord. I think it's very intuitive to find where you need to go there and have an eye there. We're constantly, I get messages on my phone pinging out that we're looking for key. Right now is Cinder Brew plus 10. And I think we're also permanently in the tool. So if you want to just check out the tool, type in method in there, sign up, write that you have a key, and then you can fix everything with Discord and all that afterwards. That works as well.
Second ad wave is up, bump being deactivated, no wrong debuff being applied to the raid. Ads are in melee, they're being AoE down, people are spreading the right way, but I think something went off. Yeah, just towards the end, unfortunately, one of the bombs went off. Still recoverable with rest, and it's only 2 DPSers down. As long as healers are all alive, I think you can get through the waves, especially with Bloodlust. So I guess one of the Shadow Priests is gonna get rest in a moment. Gotta make sure to spread. This fire does quite a lot of damage in Mythic. Big AoE, the raid is suffering quite a lot, we can see.
Bloodlust coming up.
Yeah.
Alright.
Next, Headwave, Crystal and Frag and Bangers being targeted by those pillars. Gotta make sure to use the defensive or health stones and potions. We can see Bangers is going almost down, but they get through it. Bombs being deactivated, adds in melee. Clean. Just one dead, no rest, but we can get through the next wave too, I think, if we play clean and proper. There's potential for new best. Coltra just died, I don't know to what, but...
If it's a boomy, it's always likely that it was just aggro.
Yeah, I had aggro problems myself on heroic, and I was thinking, damn, on Mythic, aggro will probably cause a lot of deaths, but sometimes I just call for bobs and stuff. Oh damn, it's crazy. Does the boss increase the damage it does over time, like percent? Because it feels like as we progress further, this lightning AoE does more and more, but it's probably just having less defensives.
No, I think it's because we do have, you see the fire puddles out there that are dealing ticking damage as well. So it's not only the boss ability, it's on top we have like 5 puddles that are dealing damage.
Do they stay for the whole fight if you activate them by mistake?
I think it looks like it. I haven't paid attention if they despawn, but it looks like they're just staying.
Yeah.
So damage is gonna ramp up naturally because the boss is always lighting up the 2 closest trash pads to himself.
Yeah.
And you kind of want to keep it that way that only the boss lights up trash piles. If people stand too close with the fire debuff, then that's going to light up even more. So that's the ramping damage of the boss fight.
Yeah, fair.
Right. We have no new best yet. The monks are streaming. If you type in !team in chat, you are gonna find a link to our website where you see all the raiders listed and you see their socials, including their streams. So you can check out every raider by themselves and see if they're online currently. I know that Thanner and FTM, both the Mistweavers right now, are streaming on Twitch as well. And a lot of other peoples are also streaming. And we go again. I'm starting to be a little hungry now as well, but I think
20 minutes left.
20 minutes more, then it's time for food.
Did you have the yam today, or?
I ordered yam, but I didn't eat it yet because I'm usually I'm trying to do some sort of intermittent fasting, so I'm eating my first meal at 1 usually, and then my last meal at like 7.
Yeah.
So I just had breakfast before I started, and I just kept the yam for when I'm done with the shift here. Suran streaming and plus runs. I'm not sure because he's not at the venue, so we don't have his POV, but you can also just do the !team, click on the link and figure out if he's live on his own Twitch at the moment. I don't think I've seen Suran stream before. But it's all there. You can find it all if you need it. What's happening? Are you destroying the microphone? Let's have a look. I like FTM's frames a little more. I do think these dark frames, it doesn't matter for us because we have our own frames to the right side, but these dark frames are better when you have abilities that you want to glow as a healer, because you see a glow easier when it's just dark. And
I used the dark frames for a long time. Then then I became like the POV of Scribe when I was in Echo for a while, so I just started using his raid frame, and then I just got lazy with like an add-on and that you have to manually set and stuff. And I just said I'm just using Blizzard raid frame, and if I am his POV, then I use again his stuff, but he just sends me the profile. I don't have to do anything. So normally now I just use a Blizzard raid frame. I think it's as good as it gets for a DPS. Don't think you need anything like extra. It shows everything you need. But yeah, for healing, you have weak auras and stuff that can make it better, but a lot of healers prefer different stuff. But I really like Tanner's grey raid frames too. It's a style that I had for like 6-7 years. So.
Oh, we're buying healing potions, FTM. I do have a question actually. Since you were in Method and in Echo both, and you have raided on the highest level for a long time, without giving away too much, right? Because you obviously don't want to like spill all the secrets. Would you say, comparing Echo and Method, the way we're approaching things is way different, or are we kind of doing the same anyways?
It is similar. I feel like Echo was always the guild that, when it comes to preps and approaching stuff, they go always over the edge. They go like much more than is needed, much more than any guild. They were kind to, even these days, to you have LFR on PTR and they spend like 10 hours on LFR on a weekend just on PTR for those 2 days that it's up. They spend like 10-15 hours with the whole guild. Method never got this far, and Liquid doesn't do it either. So, but it's all depending on like your approach, and I think it can have a benefit on some situations, but overall, sometimes it's just overdoing it. But to be honest,
was it
you
more
rather
work as a
overdo it.
raider?
Huh?
Was it more work as a raider in Echo?
Yes, much more. Yes,
Yeah.
But it's even more work than Liquid is probably the guild that does the least work. Even nowadays, I know like people in Liquid, they do the least. The nowest method in the middle, and Echo is always the guild that does by far the most prep and tryhard.
But as a general thing, it's like you do very
It is
similar
similar,
things,
yes.
It's not like we're completely off in what we're
No,
doing,
it's definitely super similar. I mean, the important stuff is being done in a pretty much equal way, I would say.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like at this point, given that the method has gained a lot of experience and, we have an amazing outside team and stuff, like executing everything and, performing, getting the word first is really gonna come down to individual performance. Like, that's obviously my take. And, I think now that also the roster got stronger and stronger over time, this is the time that I think Method can overtake them. But it will come down to individual performance. And like in any sport, you can be like a great player or better player, but maybe you have a tier where you don't play the best. And, a single player performance can affect the whole outcome of a tier. We have a bomb that went off, so collateral damage. Think it's probably not gonna happen yet.
Now I'm already thinking, obviously, because we are likely to be in a position like last year that the race guilds hit the wall, they managed to kill, and our guilds are like, let's not even try. Now I'm already thinking for in a couple of weeks, if they nerf this boss, what would they do? I think just increase the timer on the bombs.
They would probably increase the timers on every bomb that explodes. They would nerf the HP like a 5-10%, so you don't have to be as strict and precise with min-maxing all the damage on the boss and rolling over the ads for extra percent. And they're also gonna nerf the AoE damage of the lightning debuff. I think one seems quite deadly. It doesn't seem deadly on the start, but when it starts overlapping close to like a Ned wave, I think it does a lot of damage. So I think those things are quite easy and obvious.
Yeah.
But I think it's gonna be nerfed already at the end of the week.
Who knew Styx would be a wall? I didn't expect it to be a wall.
Yeah, nobody expected it. I think.
we can show that again, guys, because we casters do caster predictions for every single boss, and we were all a little bit off.
Everybody is off already, but I mean, I guess Krista wins this one.
She does, but
Congratulations,
she's also
Krista.
super far off.
Yeah, but I mean, you still have to look at it from the person that got closest perspective, right? Last time, Mr. GM won the prediction ranking.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, but wait, he won overall the ranking.
Yeah, definitely overall, yeah.
Okay. All right, let's see. YLD zipping his holy. I think all the raiders love holy. One of the amazing sponsors. I'm drinking mine here as well. I got double holy actually.
Double?
Because I have energy here. I didn't want to have like big energy and then an iced tea in a big shaker. And we are resetting the boss. I'm not sure if there's anything we need to work on. It does feel like we're in a spot where we just want to have
Practice,
repetitions, right? Just pull the boss.
Yeah, but I mean, they maybe are reviewing what's going wrong in pools, but then again, feels like the thing that goes wrong is people running over the wrong bombs, and then people get the debuff applied, the ticking debuff, and then just everyone starts dying. Because if you have the debuff plus people that have the lightning pillar on them, it's pretty much unavoidable death unless you have immunity. And then once we have 2 or 3 deaths, everything goes down.
Yeah. Are we looking at something again? It does look like it. We're having a look-see at some stuff on the side again. All the raiders super focused and locked in. I really like the room that we have this time.
Yeah, it is better.
We've changed the layout. Before we had the tables to the left and to the right, each looking at the amazing banners we have on the side. Now we have like the middle thing. Looks very nice. And we are having a pull timer. We're going again. Pull number 26. This is the new best, I have a feeling.
We want a new best before our shift is over.
I look like a last boss of this raid. Do I look like a greedy goblin? I wish I was the last boss of the raid because the greedy goblin Gallywix has a lot of gold.
True.
I wish I had that.
I never know what Gallywix was until the boosting community became a thing. Yeah, and then the time I heard it next was when they announced this raid. I was like, oh, Gallywix.
Oh.
I never knew him as a lore character.
I don't know a lot about lore either, but Gallywix I actually knew for some reason. Le Python, thank you so much for the gifted sub.
Thank
really
you.
appreciate it.
And big blast, those balls went straight for the boss. You can see it went from 90% to 85 basically, because it's 1.5 each time, 3 times. So gets 4.5%. Now it's a chill part of the fight, spread out, lightning away incoming, and then make sure to not die from this knockback.
Dodging, and then the boss is coming back, a huge blue circle. You want to run out of the boss is smashing back to the ground, dealing a lot of damage to the whole raid, but there's no follow-up, so you can just keep going, passively get healed until we get the next incendiary flames. We need to spread out here and don't be close to the green trash piles. We really want to avoid more fire. I think these 2 fire thingies that just spawned were the ones that the boss is firing up, so that's fine.
I wonder if they have pre-assigned positions, by the way, for those things, because it looked like they had some sort of formation.
I think you cannot really pre-assign it because it's random where the trash piles spawn, but you can, like the rule is you want to leave 2 trash piles on the side of the room so you can use it for the boss, because it's always the 2 closest to the boss that are being set on fire. Wildly with the kick
that
here
is clean.
on
everything is being done properly. Adds are melee, lighting pillars, people survived, bombs went into the boss. This looks like a great pull. Rest is up, Bloodlust is up. Next wave with Bloodlust should be easier than this one. After each ad wave, there is like a really moment to breathe and relax. You can see you just pump here. Lightning debuff, Bloodlust goes off to combine with the ad wave. We can see the bombs that need to be stopped on the side there. Bangers stacking up the trash. 1 bomb is gone, the other is gone too. Looks like a smooth.
Oh, we have
smooth wave. We have a death, but
Inzi going down.
Ankh Totem was being not Ankh Totem. Ankh was used. Yeah. He's on Ankh.
Very good. 60% boss HP now.
We still have a rest if something goes wrong, so
I think usually when something goes wrong, it's a wipe on the whole raid anyways, because it's the bombs. So far, that's like the biggest reason, but we do have single deaths as well for different
fire
reasons.
Circles being applied. I see that as the time goes on, people get more of the dot debuff. Okay, no, never mind. Now it went off. That's based on how many trashes are up.
We have bombs active now. We need to make sure to quickly grab enough trash with the balls, grow in size, and once we're big enough, can run into the bombs. And we did get the one
Raimi
that
goes
we
down,
saw.
but we have a combat rest. Bangers is also down. Looks like every bomb was done though, so despite having
good.
2 deaths.
We're looking at the new best.
Yes.
Let's go, progress.
Oh no, they didn't manage to kill the bomb.
Wait, we're not at the new best yet. You cannot do that to me.
No, that is a new best. It is a new best.
It's
no,
not?
it's not. Oh my god, that's actually same percent as the previous
Oh
bull.
my.
The,
I was so confident.
The bomb ad went off. They didn't kill it quick enough. They probably didn't focus it. They probably thought they had it and didn't realize that the timer was going off. And because guys, in case you don't know, there are different bombs here. So there are the ads that you can attack. After you get them below 80%, you can unroot them, right? On the start, they're rooted. Those ads.
They're sitting on their little pillars.
Once they're below 80%, you bring them in the melee and you have to kill them before their timer goes off. And then there are other bolts that also have a timer, but those you can only disable them by going with your ball over them after you stack enough trash. And now we did the big balls properly with the ball and trash, but the ones that you're meant to kill went off, and that's also a reason for wiping.
I
So
think
these bombs are, it's all about bombs being deadly, you know, like you have to handle 2 different bombs and do them properly, otherwise everybody explodes.
Do you think that could be one of those? Everyone thought it's dead, so people swapped
Could
away
be,
from
yeah.
it, and then it was like on 0.2% and just got the cast off.
Yeah, it could have been. We had like 3 deaths. Didn't see precisely what is it? While he's checking himself. Didn't see why. They didn't see why 3 or 4 people died, but I still thought they had it because everything was in melee. You know, the main bombs were done, and yeah. But at
we're
least they got to
getting
that
there.
part. You know, still wasn't bad. New best. Actually, it was new best by 0.2%.
Yeah. I think it looks more and more stable, and we said it before, you basically just rinse and repeat the same mechanics. There's nothing that's changing until the boss is dead. The only thing that's changing is you have some sort of ramping damage because the boss is lighting up more and more trash piles and they are just taking damage on the raid.
Is that the green debuff that we see on the... Because that's what I was wondering mid-pool. I see some green debuff that on the start you have 2 stacks, then they had like 8, but then it went down to 6. So I assume you can get some stacks off, and then they keep spawning, so eventually they keep going up as the fight progresses.
The green debuffs are from the green trash piles that we have. So if once the boss spawns the trash piles, the debuff goes up, and then when the balls are running over, then you drop debuffs again, and then you have the second debuff that should be like some sort of red debuff for the fire trash piles.
So basically you want to make sure that when you have the ball, you get as much trash out as possible, not just to stack up your ball that needs to be obviously blown on the bombs or the boss, but also to get rid of the debuff on the raid, which does ticking damage to everybody.
We have seen it from a couple of raiders. They have like, that's why the weak aura they have, like the icon for the ball is huge, so they really see how long they have left. So it was like, even though they reached maximum size, they just went and collected more trash to get rid of raid damage, and then last second went into the bomb.
Yeah.
That is really good if you do that. Yeah, pull number 27. I jinxed the last pull so much.
Yeah.
It looked so good.
It
I
was
was
a
so
point
sure.
0.02 best, new best.
We got this now. This is it, and I was here. I need a new best before our shift is over.
Yeah, it's probably our last chance, or maybe one more. First ad wave going off. Pillars targeting priest, druid. Yeah, everybody's
Holy moly,
alive.
that damage on the party.
But it's over. 2 bombs went off.
Oh.
Yeah, I think they just ran over the wrong bombs, and yeah, that's it. I mean, I feel like this is a kind of mechanic that you can still mess up even if you get a lot of experience, because you know this ball goes quick, right? And if you just mistime your movement a bit, and maybe imagine those bombs are like moving towards the middle and you don't realize it, yeah, you really need to pay super attention.
Yeah, and we said it earlier, it's not so easy to control the ball either, because it's like, it feels like driving a car. You cannot just, like, you turn your character and go a step to the left. You can't do that with the ball. It's like a big movement, a big turn that you need to take. So, for sure not very easy, but I think you will have these wipes. Even if you're super close to killing the boss, like I can imagine Liquid, they have the boss on almost 10%. They are gonna wipe after 5 seconds into the fight still, because that can just happen.
Yeah.
Not 5 seconds, but you know what I mean.
But it's nice that today at least we are in Mythic and the race is on, you know. It's much more exciting for everybody, I think, to witness a Mythic action. You can see all the artwork of the players being put to the table.
Are we pulling? We're jumping around. Is it like a small method break again?
We have one last pull potentially here on in the casting desk.
We have the new best try pull.
I wonder if we're gonna apply any comp changes at some point. I mean, other guilds are doing quite a lot different, but we'll see. I mean, right now it's definitely not the comp issue, the reason why we're wiping. We just need to execute every mechanic properly.
Yeah. I think we might think about changing the comp when we get into the lower HP and we notice we don't have the damage. But also, I think one thing that's like a little bad about doing that
You have
is
to practice again.
yes,
Yeah.
people that come in, they have zero practice on the boss.
And you're always gonna have like 2 or 3 wipes extra just because of the new person.
Yeah.
Maybe not 2 or 3 if he's a very like quick learner and performs out of his mind, but at least 1 always.
Yeah.
You know, like even if you watch a boss like this, you're always gonna need a bit of practice. And you know, often players improve like their movement and performance by making a mistake once and then adjusting around it, so the next time you don't do the same mistake again. We're going for the last pull of our shift, so fingers crossed it's gonna be a good one. Nate, we can see, is tanking the boss.
Let's have a look at what tank is getting the ball. It's the tank with aggro or the tank that does not have aggro? Nate still has aggro right now? Still on Nate? Holy moly, he's almost dying here.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay, and
It's
he,
Nate,
gets
yeah.
and he gets the ball. So I guess the tank that has aggro gets the ball, and then the other tank has to taunt in that moment. Figuring out tank mechanics here. Soaking all the trash. As we said, you want to soak as much as you can because it reduces rate damage taken.
Oh my
and
god.
then go into the boss.
Skopte almost died there,
Oh,
but
okay.
he managed to get healed up in the end.
There was a lot of trash that Nate collected there. Like half the room is actually clear,
Yeah.
which is very good for fighting over there now because you have so much space to spread out with the
Yeah.
fire circles and not light anything up.
Fire circles, gotta make sure to spread here. Big boss AoE. Prepare for the knockback. And we go straight into ad phase number 2 after this knockback.
Ooh, Kina not topped. Getting topped now, dropping
Wildly
super,
almost
super
was
low.
down.
Wildly as well, yes.
5% HP.
Holy.
It hits quite hard the tanks too. I can see their HP bar dropping super low quite often, but I haven't seen a tank dead so far, which is a good thing, but they're really playing it on the edge. But that's how our first raiders play, right? You have to always play it on the edge, and you know, when you're facing bosses with a low eye level, you always have to, you're always at risk.
Crystal doing his work here, dotting every single ad instantly, and then you just want
He
to
gets aggro.
starfall. Oh my, that's so dangerous. Thanner going down
Yeah,
here.
Somebody went over a barrel, and unfortunately the old raid got the debuff, and then
This
collateral
is
damage
not
as
a
always.
wipe.
Well, it wasn't the most lucky shift when it comes to new best, but we had a lot of fun
I
here.
jinxed the new best.
We had a lot of fun, guys, and we're gonna be watching the rest of the raid from PC and stuff.
Are you raiding today?
Yes,
Heroic splits or Mythic proc?
heroic still. Yeah. I think today we finish all heroics, and then we do like first 2. I don't know if we managed to do the third on Monday.
Yeah. Alright, with that said, Lorgog and me are leaving. We are having Shaken and Krista, my favorite person here, coming up next for you guys.
Thank you, guys.
We're
and,
back tomorrow.
Enjoy.
Yeah. Thank you for spending time with us and have a good rest of the day.
Bye.
Twitch chat. Are you ready for another one? Are you sure you're ready? Are you sure you're ready? Get ready for the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, capture.
What is good, ladies and gentlemen? It's me and Chris on the couch.
Yes, it is. 2 equally skilled Mythic Raiders.
For sure. I think you have better progression than me for the last 2 tiers, so that's pretty sick.
Yeah, I guess like technically currently, but for the record, that's definitely not true. If we were both kind of like recruited to a guild and played the same class that we hadn't played before, I'm pretty sure I'd get dumpstered.
Nah.
And I'd end up as one of those trash piles in the boss room, actually.
But this boss looks spicy. We have prepared some talking points off stream that we will show to you guys in a little bit. We want to see a poll though first. How is chat enjoying this boss? Because
yeah, what do you guys think? It is pretty interesting though. So just to start off easy, like from a thematic point of view, I know we've talked a few times about the theme and it's really cool. I did kind of like the take on this where it's like just, you know, a junkyard.
Yeah.
I guess we did have a whole dungeon kind of themed after that, but it is a pretty interesting concept where it's just like inside there's this casino, but in the outside, you know, you actually have to go through and they just incorporate all of these things, mechanics called like recycler and stuff like that. So definitely pretty cool.
A lot of people keep saying, oh, the bombshells, they're crabs, but I just see them as bombs and it's a crab with a bomb on it, so thematically it is very cool.
What I want to know is like how so many bombs just kind of ended up in this junkyard.
That
you
is
know,
true,
like,
actually.
And then they haven't been like disarmed. I don't know how bombs work. I'm not a bomb expert, but you know. But yeah, here we are getting into this poll. We've been watching them progress this, and they are definitely hitting a wall quite early, or at least a mini wall. We all had our caster predictions, and people thought that this would be quite low, and I'm sure a lot of that was maybe based off the more recent previous tiers where it was a bit of a cakewalk. But now that we've gotten to here, we're getting up to, what does it say? We're on poll number 28, 29.
Yeah. And Echo and Liquid are still high polls as well, so it's not like we are a super outlier. This boss is just brutal. However, you say that, and your prediction was pretty good, and you said you did the mathy stuff. So
yeah.
Maybe someone is...
Yeah, like for myself, I don't like to trust my own intuition on bosses, and over the years, I've sort of learned that PTR may not be the best indicator for difficulty. So I just kind of averaged out what the kind of the poll counts were for bosses and just put that number there. The only reason mine is kind of skewed upwards is because of those recent like 12 boss tiers, so it kind of squishes the number back a little bit. But I will say, just because we're supporting Team Method here, I kind of don't want to be right. You know, we want them to kill these bosses as soon as they can. And if Blizzard is true to their word or the philosophy they're going for, where they want it to be an increase in difficulty, I'm kind of scared of what the poll counts could be for the bosses that are going to be after Styx here.
I mean, it is insane. Everyone has been joking around in the back room saying like, oh, we're gonna be here for 2 months, etc., because already 4th boss and we're on like a 50 to 100 pull boss is kind of insane.
Yeah, we're already on the that poll count, and even looking at Liquid on the leaderboard. Sorry about my squinting. They're at poll number. They were at poll 69 with 11 point. That's either a 6 or an 8%.
6, yeah.
Yeah, 11.6%. So what makes that scary is with this boss in particular, it has those sort of intermission changes where he jumps up with the overcharge, and when he lands back down, he sort of empowers the adds, giving them an extra 25% increase attack speed. But it's not just the attack speed that's crazy, or that's scary. That just means like mechanics come out faster and faster. They're harder to deal with. So this boss ramps. Like, it's not like a simple division thing where you're like, oh, 11.6, 69 pulls. Oh, it might take another 10 pulls.
Yeah.
The boss gets harder and harder the longer you are in combat. So I think it's like, what is it? Warcraft Logs has those interesting graphs that shows like the percentage as the pull counts go on. And, you know, having to call it on a percent like that, you know, Liquid in particular, they know what they're going to have to deal with when they wake up.
Yeah, for sure. And 11% as well is on a rage. In the beginning, we saw Liquid do 4 heal, 3 tank, and they were like, okay, this is not gonna work out, so they pulled it down to 2 tank and 3 heal. Now, obviously, Method and Echo went in with that strat instantly, but I will go over to our lovely analyst desk for like 2 seconds. And
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
just go through a little bit what is going on in this fight. I'll
Yeah,
press
so-
this button first. Is that me? That is not me.
So while he pulls that up, he's going to give us some
Do I
interesting
have to
insight
press
on
button
this.
over there production first? Alright, hello, here I am. I'm hoping this is the button I press. No, I'm pressing this does not work. Like, come on. But
Yeah, what we just want to see.
pressed it. Alright, so this is like the general idea of how we are playing this ball thing. We have a couple of... Okay, I tried to copy like 10 times. Okay, I'm sorry. Can we also hire on the mic maybe? People said in chat. But yeah, so you will get a marker from a weak aura, and this will say, oh, you're green area. And so you will take your ball and you will go around, you will collect everything, you will run into boss. If you are on the marker where the big bomb is, that's your thing. So you will go collect everything, run into bomb. This seems easy enough, but as Krista mentioned, when the bomb boss goes up in the air, he will start doing, instead of 1 bomb, we will have 2 bombs at the same time, and we will also have 5 adds. So it probably looks more something like this. If you, with a bomb or a ball, runs over one of the crabs, we get a big nasty dot and we die. So what we are trying to do is when these crabs spawn, 30 seconds afterwards, they need to be dead or they explode and we die. So, and they are on top of garbage piles. So if you take them down to 75%, then it jumps off the garbage pile and we can grip it under the boss. But the ball we have, that only lasts for 20 seconds. So if it happens so that we grip every ad on top of here, boom, 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 and this guy just runs in here, we're dead. And this is what we're playing with a lot. It's very hard and very nasty. That being said, why are we playing like boomies and shadow priests and everything? So this is just a quick look at logs. This is the damage for one of their better pulls early on. And we can see that rolling into the boss does a lot of damage. Now, quick maths I did, it's around 25% of the damage done to the boss is actually happening from just running rubbish piles into it. So what do we need to do then? Oh, we need to control these ads. And this is the damage for all of the ads. Now we see boomies popping off. We see shadow priests up here as well. And this is like the very, very important part. So what you need to keep an eye for on this boss is when people need to run with the garbage piles, am I one of the guys that's going to run into a bomb or am I going to run into the boss? And overall, never, ever, ever hit a bombshell. And the DPS looks tight. Back to the studio.
Yeah, it certainly is. And now that you mention that as well, the healers certainly don't have it easy. Because we were talking about the healer comps earlier in the room, and something that you pointed out was the amount of swaps that happened. Like they've, Liquid in particular, shifted between 2 and 3 tanks. There's also the 3 versus 4 healing. And something really unlucky that can happen is if one of the healers gets targeted with the rolling rubbish and they have to go around, you're down to just 2 healers keeping up the raid. And then I also think about a scenario where it's like, if it happens to be the healer that may be trying to like ramp during that period of time, you might just kind of be out of luck and you can just have a low RNG pull where even if you do everything perfectly, I'm not going to say that's all of them, by the way, but there can be a pull where you get enough bad RNG where it's like, this is just, the cards were not given to us on this one.
Yeah, Kena, we were talking to Kena also before we got on cast, and he was saying that that is probably the first change Blizzard might add to this fight, is not letting healers get targeted with sitting on a rubbish pile, because it kind of throws us off. The damage is so tight, we actually have to run 3 healers, and one of them being gone, that is a lot of healing. And if that also is disc ramping or something like this, I mean, it's very, very hard, and we probably wipe.
Yeah, it certainly is. So I think that would be a good change. We've seen fights like that in the past. Like if I were to do a huge throwback way to Helya in Halls of Valor, I think the raid was called. This wasn't quite the same thing, but on that boss, they had it where there was certain mechanics that could only target range and certain mechanics that could only target melee, or it was certain phases of it.
Yeah, it flipped every group,
yeah,
I think.
It flipped. Healers could be targeted by both. It didn't matter if you were classified as a melee or a ranged healer or not. So on top of healers generally having one of the more difficult jobs in the raid, they mechanically gave them more, and I was like, this is one of the worst things you could do. But then we shift forward to Rygalon and Sepulchre, the first ones. That I really appreciated because that fight was extremely healing intensive, but they made it where one of the major mechanics couldn't actually target healers.
Yeah.
I do think there are appropriate fights to put that on, because if you kind of look at a fight and it's to the point where if we RNG take this character out, is it guaranteed a wipe? I don't think those kind of things should exist.
Yeah, and that is like one of the really hard parts usually as a healer, even if it isn't a mechanic like standing on a rubbish pile and you can't cast your spells at all. Usually what makes healing so hard is you have to perform at your highest level. Like the most important global suppress is when everyone is dying. For DPS, the most important global suppress is in your cooldowns. So that usually is like around the pole, we pop lust, and we're all just standing and nuking the boss. But as a healer, you're ramping at the hardest point in the fight. You get CC'd by anything. Like when I say CC'd, it's, oh, I get a mechanic, I have to run to the edge, or oh, now I have to run with the rubbish thing. Like, yeah, I like it a lot better also as a healer to sit out on those mechanics when it just destroys your character. Like,
yeah,
it's not fun.
Yeah, on top of that, like we've just been talking about, is like people, the class dividing lines aside, you can just have kind of the wrong people in general being targeted with the wrong things. I still remember there was a more egregious example of this back in the tier Argus, where the final boss was, I think his name was actually Argus as well, right?
Yeah, it was actually called Antaurus, and Argus was the last one.
Argus, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm old. As time goes on, I forget the names of the raids. But back when, guilds were progging this, and it was like, I think Method in particular maybe even did this strategy themselves. There was like 4 different people that could get targeted with these chains, and when they broke them, they did massive amounts of raid damage. They kind of mathed out that it was almost too hard to handle the mechanic in its natural state, so they stacked as many immunity classes as they could, and every pull they had, they just had to sit and pray that the immunity classes were targeted with this mechanic so that it didn't spawn on them at all.
Yeah.
So as time went on, I remember even the tier before it, people were calling Tomb of Sargeras Tomb of Soakgeras, and that was kind of like the immunity meta at the time. So I think they've done a better job about not making mechanics super RNG like that, where wipes can be determined by who is targeted by what, but we do still see versions of that happening. And Styx, I'd say, is like a light version of that, because it's not like an ultra raid wipe depending on who it is, but there's some classes where some classes will significantly increase the chance of a wipe versus others.
Yeah.
Which is always scary.
One thing that I usually think about when it comes to this point is like, if you're a very cooldown dependent class and you just pop your cooldown at a bad time and you get like CC'd by a mechanic, I call it CC'd, but it's just like you have to stop doing what you're doing to handle the mechanic. That is, when you're very cooldown dependent as a class, you can usually play around it, and when you're a very uptime heavy class, you just get screwed. So it is kind of interesting to see if they think about this at all with like their cooldown timings, because we also want to align our cooldowns to kill all these bombshells, right? And that happens when we're running with the orb. So let's say, we're boomies, this set's gonna be easy, we're all popping cooldowns, and like 2 of our boomies gets the thing. It's like, okay guys, we need a little bit more damage on the bombshells.
Yeah, divvying that up is quite important, because I mean, even just on Rick Reaver, we saw a similar thing where there can be like bad spawns for ad locations as well. And depending on that, even though you have cooldowns allocated to a certain area, you may be like, oh man, this spawned way out here, we need more than just this and this class helping.
Yeah.
Sometimes having to beg a melee to dash out there to help, which hope they listen. But yeah, there's a lot of, I don't want to say like RNG in a negative way, sort of, because variance in fights is important just for like testing the skill level of players. But yeah, you absolutely have to deal with the variance of where ads are going to spawn, who gets targeted with what ball, and even sometimes where some of the trash piles may spawn.
Yeah. One thing you mentioned on Rick Reverb that kind of I saw was very frustrating to watch was while there was one of the guys soaking the pillar on Rick Reverb. Yeah, on the furthest right. He like blinks to do it just before the intermission because that one was gonna like start doing damage, and then a pylon spawned on top of him as well. It's like the whole range camp is stacked over there. What are the odds? And it spawns over there now. They're 2 stacked, and that is just super awkward.
Yeah, you definitely want to avoid that at all times. Is that because of like them waiting too long to do it?
Nah, I think like because you want to make it so that you want to drain it so that that one isn't the highest one going into intermission, because otherwise that will be the first one that the boss picks, and then the whole raid has to run over there and it's so far away. So you want to drain it like sort of late. I would also see like, I could also see at least like a nerf on that boss. Instead of it just being full random, it would pick the biggest pile of ranged characters.
Yeah, I honestly initially thought that it was maybe kind of based off of like where the largest clump of players were. But I didn't spend too much time looking at those because I knew I'd be here to see some sticks.
Yeah, it's like one spawns on the boss, from the boss, and one spawns on range camp. And then it's like boss, range camp, boss,
I remember
range
as I was watching, I was like, oh, it's like the melee and the range group.
Yeah.
So
But we seem to be in a little bit of a small chit-chat. Wild is not even at the desk because he doesn't need to speak about any tactics. This is a mage player.
Yeah, exactly. What do they know?
That is true.
Yeah, just double checking. It's not even dinner time either, so it looks like, yeah, like you said, a couple of empty chairs. Maybe it's like a get up, stretch. We need to figure it out. Oh, break ends in 30 seconds. There we go. I just saw the pop-up. So sometimes you just need that, like, get up, walk, stretch. At the same time, though, sometimes people think breaks are cursed, or like if we take a break, we play worse. Have you ever kind of experienced that?
Oh yeah, for sure. I usually have raided for a long time in like a 3-hour or 4-hour guild, like per raid night. And we still have the 10-minute break after like 2 hours or 1.5. Don't ask me why. But we do. And then it's always like we play well, 2 hours, then break for 10 minutes, and we just play really bad for like 40 minutes, just wasting time. It's like, okay, what is going on?
I think sometimes there's like the controversial call when you have like a 1 or a 2% pull and it's like getting a little past break time, and then you have the division sowed among the raiders where it's like, no, we need a break because that could help, and people be like, no, we're so close, we gotta keep the, you know, the adrenaline flowing. I'm personally a keep pulling person.
I am also a keep pulling person.
I'm a keep pulling person. Because it's like, if you really want to take a break, I'm like, I kind of don't care where the break happens. As long as it's later, and if we really have to, we can call the raid 10 minutes early, but also that sounds a little like, that's a little like too dedicated, but then the counter argument is like, dude, it's like a game, like, come on.
Yeah, but I don't understand the people that need a break after 2 hours. I'm gonna be honest here.
Yeah, what are you
that
doing?
Is just me. Like, obviously I understand breaks are very important, and some things are, as an example, we have seen splits now for 3 days. The players are barely taking lunch breaks and dinner breaks. They're eating at their PC because we just need to just go when it comes to splits. When it comes to progression and you still have a lot of dead time with like analysts discussing stuff or weak cards being made and so on and so forth, I can understand breaks a little bit more common. But if you're in a 4-hour guild, 3-hour guild, come on, just raid for 3 hours and then have your break, bro.
Yeah, I'm one of those people in the 4-hour guilds. I do like my break, but I'm more open to like moving it depending on like how the polls are going.
Yeah,
so
clearly
we should never be bosses at a company making
for
people
sure
schedules.
Not. Yeah, for sure not.
But I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, I think it reflects in my day job as well. I'm like, oh yeah, all overtime. Yeah, I'll work on Christmas Eve. You know, I'm not the best person that should delegate. I'm very much what the majority wants is what we're gonna do, just because I know I'm a bad person. So.
I had one day. I'm like, oh. I was just, I quit my job before this event, and so there was this period where I was like handing over my work to another person, and I had some stuff I needed to finish. So I got in, at like 9. I'm like, oh, I have stuff to do today. I sat down at my desk and I did not move out of my chair for 6 hours. And I'm like, maybe I should go home now, I think. Because that was like no lunch break, not a toilet break, nothing. I just sat there, worked for 6 hours, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna home.
No, I actually do the same thing. I think with a prior day job I had, we were allocated, it was like a forced 1 hour break per like law and stuff like that. So I would even like bring my lunch to my desk and just work through, because I'm like, I'd rather just get my work done, and then whatever time I have in the rest of the day, I like either leave early or just like play games on my Switch or something. But I still think that's an unpopular thing to do, though, because I'd look around and I see everyone's taking their full hour, and I'm like, I'm not a big break person.
I don't think, at least if I'm in a flow. Like, if I'm in a flow, I just want to go. But breaks are, of course, important.
Oh, yeah, they certainly are. I will not take away from other people that prefer them, because I completely understand.
Yeah. Hopefully, this break is over, though, because I want to see some boss fights. We came here, 1 pull. Then I talked over 1 pull, and then here we are.
Yeah, we got the great explanation that lots of people complimented you on. I even was given one of those explanations before coming in here, because you look at the dungeon journal. There's one thing reading the journal, but it's another thing seeing how they actually interact together. Because one thing that the dungeon journal doesn't tell you is like timers or intermission. Sometimes it'll say add 100 energy, but it's like, well, how fast do they get energy? Does something cause the energy to increase? That's something that they'll typically learn through like PTR testing, but I know from my point of view, I only did normal PTR testing.
No.
I don't know how to data mine, nor would I spend my time doing that. But then for me, I just have to wait for things like this, or have giant brains like you explain it. You're like, no, so actually there's this weird interaction where, so I have to rely on the smart people, and then,
I think, especially us that, we're just viewers here. I mean, you will maybe play this later on, but for now, we're just viewers here. And especially when you're spectating something like this, we don't feel like, oh, this DPS check is super tight, or this healing check is super tight. That is like very hard to see, visualize. So then I think it's way more important to be able to break down on like, okay, what is important to this fight? And what is important is our rolling of garbage works out well. We clear a lot of stuff. We go into boss and do a lot of damage and avoid these bombshells. That is like usually, I think, where 99% of the wipes will come from.
Oh yeah, and it's like managing the rolling bombs is one thing, and like you said, like a healer being targeted with it, that's like a significantly higher chance for a wipe. But on top of all of the raid damage going out, you still have those ads that are the ads and the pylons that are channeling damage into players. Now, individually, that damage isn't that big of a deal, and you can like kick the casts. But if you're someone that's taking a bunch of raid damage, there's a healer going around on a ball, they can't heal at all, and then you're the one being targeted with like rockets by one of the ads, that's when it's like, okay, now this ad is suddenly scary, because it can be like the tipping point for a death.
And usually on a boss like this with the hyenas as a great example, when a healer is popping off and doing a lot of healing, saving everyone, that guy's probably gonna get aggro of the hyenas. So then we're like, can we get a ball over here, roll over these doggies?
Yeah, exactly. You just gotta hope that everyone kind of plays their part, get a little bit of good pull RNG, and everyone plays well. Like in its current state, this boss is like obviously killable. They're certainly going to get it by the end of the week. And oh, one more thing that's actually important to mention. This isn't like all the splits are done. They have all the gear. Now we just have to hit this boss over and over and over. They still have a few more splits they could do. They still do have upgrades they can get from Mythic Plus. And they still haven't even sent all of their crests.
Yeah.
They're trying to divvy up as much as they can to get as far as they can into the raid, which, yeah, I don't know. So what do you think about all that?
Yeah, on that topic, actually, because we have now a couple of players like Bangers. He played Hunter, but on this fight, he's playing Boomy. So, do we pull Vantus Rune on him? Do we think we're gonna use his Boomy to something else? So, we also have the double DK tank here. Usually we have otherwise on the other bosses planned and seem to be going with the Prot Paladin, Prot Warrior. So, do our DKs pull Vantus Rune? Do they pull all their crests? I would want to see that discussion probably start happening a lot more tomorrow, maybe, because we are Sunday. I mean, we only have this day and 2 more days here in EU, and next boss is full single target.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's very true. Like this is something that is like a big like talking point or a conversation that the players and the raid leaders have to have like before they pull. Like some of these classes that we see brought in for this fight are for multi-target, and like you said, we may not actually see them come back for the future fights. You have to figure out like which tunes do we want to gear for which fight, and then also the extra layer to add on to this is you look at the final fight, and then you have to think, even though like boomkins are super good for this fight, they might look at Galliwix and think, okay, boomkins are awful for this fight. Do we even want to have them in here? Because then they could, when that like vault slot or something could be given to another class. So there's a lot of min-maxing, thinking like, we want to get this guy vault, but this class isn't optimal for this fight. But do we need them to kill this boss, etc.? And the list goes on and on. So there's a lot of constantly looking at the numbers to figure out exactly what classes it is you're going to use. Because even looking at this comp right now, I don't know for this boss if, like, in a perfect world, if this was the final boss, which classes they could have in. They might have some classes in here right now that they think are slightly inoptimal.
Yeah.
But they're planning ahead for, like, the final boss.
Yeah, for sure. It is a little bit of an interesting topic, though. What do you think about, because we see now, we have a completely different comp on this boss than we had on last boss, and then we will have on next boss, for sure. Do you like that the raid is getting so hard that even the top guilds have to pull out, like, they have to have 30 to 35, like, raid-ready characters? Because we might use 3 boomkins here, and then we use 0 boomkins there, and one guy is gonna go feral. Oh, we got the rest of druid.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how I feel about it, because like I think my opinion would significantly change if I was one of the people playing this. Personally, I think the difficulty of the raids is increasing a little too much. So from the outside looking in, as someone that at least understands this, but I'm certainly not good enough to be one of these people playing like this, it's just like the amount of splits that they have to do to have those characters ready. Like, it's not just a matter of they have to be able to play all these multiple tunes. They have to go through so many splits just to keep them updated. And on top of that, they're kind of the idea of, oh yeah, we're planning around like the gear we might have by the end of the week and what boss we might have here. I feel like mentally, I would just prefer the idea of like all of the brain power being focused on like, how do we beat this boss? But instead it's like so much brain power goes towards splits and, oh, we got to make these weak auras and gearing, and then like how many ults do we have? It's hard to kind of explain what I'm trying to say, but,
yeah, but
if mentally the focus was just like,
I understand.
how do we do the fight, you know?
Yeah, for sure. We just saw we wiping to running over a bombshell ad again. And I also noticed the weak aura they had for pointing out which marker, that is completely changed now. So you remember when we saw the Kena, he did showed the little map, and then it was like the little red thing. Now it's just an arrow down. Now, I don't know about you, but when I can swap my camera around like this and there's an arrow down, it's like, okay, is it from where I'm looking, or am I looking at the minimap? Like, what is going on right now?
Oh yeah, directional stuff is honestly the bane of my existence, because there's so many times where that can get confusing. Because like you said, with the down arrow, depending on where you're turning, ideally it would like to turn with you.
Yeah.
But it's just also when people say things like, oh, the north side of the room, it's like, ooh, let me pull out my compass real quick.
Exactly.
It's like north relative to where we're walking in, or how it appears on the map. And then versus like, oh, the left side of the room versus the right side of the room. Over time, I think it's better to just say like blue side, green side, and then have your markers down.
Yeah.
Which I gotta say, by the way, the placeable markers that they added, I know it was like, you know, a bit ago, but that's one of the best things I feel like they've added to this. Oh, and also the pings too. That was like, oh my god,
this is also very
game
good.
breaking.
Yeah. I mean, pings, markers, anything to just be able to specify in-game at an instant notice. Over here, I think that is very good. But this pull here, we will see soon all of the ads come in. And here on the first set, we only have one big bomb we have to soak with the garbage ball, and 3 of these ads. So we see 3 bombshells, 2 up, 1 north. Now I said north, it's just up.
Yeah,
they all get gripped unders. They are gonna die pretty fast because we only have 3. And all of the garbage piles, they're getting bigger and bigger and bigger. We still have that bomb. Both of them try to go into it, but it's only one that's required. And then everyone else goes into the boss. Now, Soon we will see the boss go a little bit nuts. He will fly up, take like basically no damage. And after that we have 5 bombshells and 2 of the big bombs. So it gets a lot harder after the first set.
Yeah, it's a lot to manage, and on top of that, with those little like crabs that spawn on top of the piles, just like a quick mechanic reminder, you cannot roll the rolling rubbish over it until they've been DPS down and removed off of the piles, because if you run over one of those bombshells, it just explodes the raid. So we were talking about earlier how it's not actually technically a lethal raid wipe.
Yeah.
Like, it is survivable damage, but it's one of those things where it will still almost guarantee that your raid wipes just because of the sheer amount of damage that goes out.
Yeah, exactly. If you accidentally roll over one of the bombshells at any point, it will explode and you will take a lot of damage. And with one, maybe you can like pop cooldowns, and 1 or 2 people might die and you can rest them. But if you get 2, that is for sure insta wipe.
Yeah, absolutely. So here we got a nice point of view of one of the tanks going around and getting these trash piles, making it as big as he can, and then I think he'll probably be one of the people that just runs it into the boss.
Yeah, probably. But we have a bomb going off on the right, maybe.
Oh,
we soaked it. That was very close.
Just in time.
Because we just said about the tanks, Nate is gonna get the next one now, because they usually interchange. So we will see another rolling, and tanks also for method, they have assigned to this quadrant, I don't know if you say that in a circle, but of the star marker. So that is usually the tank area they're allowed to run with.
Yeah, it's a good way to divvy it up, because like on Heroic we kind of saw these things were YOLO, like any people would just kind of go for the trash piles closest to them.
Yeah.
But now time really matters. You do not have long to make sure you get your rubbish pile big enough and then roll over a bomb. And on top of that, if you have multiple people going for the same one, you'll bump into each other. There's a higher chance you'll run over the players and stun them as well. But this way, it's like everyone knows where they're supposed to go, and you can quickly get them into the boss as soon as they can. And I think the journal said, I know you said that like the rolling rubbish was like 25% of the boss damage done on some of the pulls, but it's like each individual ball at max capacity in the journal, I think it says it's like 1.5% of the boss damage. So mathematically, obviously that would work out, but they're heavy damage. So you want to make sure everything's done correctly, you get it to the max size and get it into the boss as soon as you can.
And how this fight is tuned with us needing like the requirement of us doing so much add damage, we really need every single one that could go into the boss to go into the boss. Obviously here we need to soak 2 of the big bombs, so only 2 of the ones could go into boss, but we need that extra 3% every single time.
Yeah, absolutely. Like as prog goes on, like I said earlier, it's going to get harder and harder, which is why you can't have any of the balls miss. Now, it doesn't mean that's necessarily like super lethal. It's more just because of how soon they get to this boss, they can't mess any up. But I'm sure we'll see in like the following weeks when this is on farm. Oh yeah, you can maybe miss one and it's not a big deal because you kind of outgear it. So
for sure. I think usually that is what happens at the highest level. We have to min-max every single mechanic. And then with the gear, with the renown this time around, damage comes easier.
Yeah, min-maxing every little thing is so important. I still think one of my favorite like min-max stories that I heard was way back in like Nighthold. There was this boss, not Tichondrius, it was Star Augur. Sorry. So Star Augur, like it had such a tight check that I think one guild dropped down to just like 2 healers. Like everyone started with 4 and then the meta kind of became 3, but then people dropped down to 2. And it was so healing intensive that they had like it was like a Resto Shaman and maybe a Holy Paladin.
Yeah.
And they were basically just utilizing the Shaman's Ankh. And now as I talk, I'm like, oh, I don't remember the nuance to this, but it's like they had like planned Shaman deaths just so they could Ankh, get that tiny amount of mana back. And we even saw the same thing on Helya. Like, priests would specifically take, I think it was that Cloak Legendary, just so they would intentionally die at one spot, just so they didn't have to move, could heal in spirit form, and then get rezzed.
Come back, yeah.
Just because of how healing intensive these things were. So this is the kind of stuff that you see in the Race World First guilds. Luckily for the rest of us noobs that are just like, you know, cutting edge, we can afford some mistakes here and there, but I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, we don't have 500 plus spreadsheets like Method does.
I think WoW has found a pretty good middle ground where the raid is very hard in the beginning and then it tapers off and gets easier and easier and easier. Which for some guilds it might be like, oh, if we sink more time we can get better and faster, but usually it like evens out pretty fast. On Star Ogre specifically, I think it was Serenity that solo tanked, double healed, and then in last phase this ad spawned and you only killed one, and then they just nuked boss and hope for the best.
Oh yeah, exactly.
With the Shadow Priest going Surrender to Madness and absolutely popping off towards the
Oh,
end.
Surrender to Madness. I think that was a tier that a lot of Shadow Priests, like, they loved the Surrender to Madness thing, right? Because that was like, you had to, correct me if I'm wrong, I never played Shadow Priest, but I think that was when you would hit Surrender to Madness, and you the better you manage your cooldowns, the longer you would live. Because how it used to work was like, after a certain amount of time, if like your energy bar hit 0, you would die or something.
Yeah, exactly. So the old Shadow Priest, I don't know how it works now actually, but
yeah, me neither.
The old Shadow Priest at least was, you got like your void up resource, you went into void form, and then it would like drain faster and faster and faster and faster, and when you dropped to 0 you got out. But then you could pop Surrender to Madness and your gain for every like void would be way higher, but if you drop to 0 you would die.
Yeah.
So it was very, very fun. You could get up to insane amount of stacks. Emerald Nightmare was even more insane, because then Shadow Priests were basically broken. And then they nerfed them a little bit in Nighthold, but they were still very good on bosses like Star Ogre.
I always appreciate like really interesting class mechanics like that, because I don't think there's been many other classes that had something like that, where it's like, let's just say your typical Surrender to Madness window, you think, if I play perfectly, I can extend this for about like 40 seconds or something. So then you have to think, this boss will probably die in 40 seconds, I'm going to press it now, and then you have to like manage everything perfectly. There's not too many classes that have such an interesting dynamic like that, where it's like, I am planning to die at this point. Like, you want basically to nearly die as the boss dies as a Shadow Priest. So I know so many priests really, really liked that. And it's just, I don't know, maybe it's just because obviously I don't play every class at once, but having those little interesting gimmicky things are always really fun to hear about.
Yeah. And speaking of which, obviously best Shadow Priest player of all time. I got to like, I don't remember, it was Antorus. We did splits with my guild. I was not very good back then. We had like 4 Shadow Priests in that split run, and we were just memeing around, everyone playing Surrender to Madness. Popped it on pull on Goroth, or I don't remember what the guy was. The first boss when you enter into
Yeah,
Antorus.
I think his name was Goroth.
Yeah. Not Antorus, sorry. It was Tumusar Garrus. Yeah, the first one. And I was like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do in my opener. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. Oh, go, 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 go. And I die on like 92 stacks. I'm like, what is going on? I never put dots on the boss.
Oh no. I mean, honestly, that's whatever. We all have our ultra noob moments. Like, I'm sure I have some. I'm trying to think of some off the top of my head to make you feel better, because I want to be with you.
I never put dots on the boss, because what you did was every time you void bolted, your dots were extended, so you only put them up in the pull, and then you never cared about it again. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna do this, 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 and I just forgot to press my dots.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, actually, now that I think about it, I'm not sure mid-combat, I'm sure I've had some things like that. But for me, the first thing that comes to mind is sometimes I forget to assign like a set to my spec. So I'll go into a key and I have an int weapon, and it's not Legion anymore where you could change your gear mid-key. And it's like, how do I tell people I need to run out and be like, change my int weapon off? Like, everyone has their noob moments, whatever.
On just specifically Paladins, that happens quite a bit, where like people are maybe not involved, but before with like the PvP box or something like that, they accidentally buy the strength weapon instead of the int one when they're a Holy Paladin. It's like, whoops.
Yeah.
I just wasted my week.
Yeah, no, that's the worst. Oh my gosh, actually, I remember that applies even just to like looting. Back in Legion, with the initial iteration they had of legendaries, I'll just explain for people that maybe didn't play in Legion. big power thing they had back then was there was a large set of legendaries. I think at the initial count released was like 8 or 10 that you could get per class. Some were shared between classes, some not. They were unique to your class. They had a really, really low drop rate, but basically by just in general playing the game, it would increase the chance slowly of you getting a legendary to your class.
Yep.
You could only have 2 equipped at any given time, but here's the problem. If you were trying to target a certain item in your off spec, and like I at the time was Resto, for example, and I was set to enhanced loot spec, I looted an enhanced legendary, and then from there it's like, okay, now I'm kind of screwed. Because people also found out that for each legendary you got, it was harder and harder to get more. So what we saw the top end guilds doing was, if they kind of got bad, their first 2 legendaries were bad, they would just re-roll a mirror class.
It was also like they had soft locked it on 4 or something.
Yeah.
So people are like, I've got my 4th legendary like somewhat fast because I play a lot, but then I'm not getting anymore. What's going on? Have you soft locked this? Blizzard's like, no, we haven't. No, we haven't. And then people are like, okay, I'm just gonna create a new character of the same class. Oh, I got my legendary. And then months afterwards, Blizzard were like, yeah, apparently there was a soft lock after 4. It's like, okay, guys.
It's like when there's enough players looting this stuff, and then there's like the big data mining websites like Wowhead, there's enough numbers coming in, you're like, okay, statistically, this has to just be the case. But I know for me, I got a little lucky because I did loot an enhanced legendary as Resto, and I was like, oh my god, I'm screwed. But then funny enough, when you look at the list of like what's best for Resto, it was still like top 3 because I looted a chest, which was just a huge stat stick.
Yeah.
So I was actually like fine, and I was like, yeah guys, I was actually planned. But you know, you could get really unlucky with the initial Pride As that released. It was just like a utility neck, but later on they added the nice absorb to it, which was cool.
It was also the ring that you later on you could interrupt to get it or something, but in the beginning you had to like hard CC and it didn't work on any bosses. It was or it didn't give enough stats. I don't remember, but it was
no,
all
you're
of
right.
this
It was another. It was just like Pride As, where it was another like sort of CC oriented utility thing, and later they buffed it where it ended up being really good.
Yeah.
But
Legion was fun though. I liked Legion a lot.
Legion was fun. I know a lot of people weren't huge. A lot of people say, oh, start of Legion was bad, and it was with the legendary system. That was quite bad. It was super grindy, but as they kind of fixed those with the next patches, and I still think overall Legion was like a fantastic expansion. It was like one of my favorite for raiding, like period. Oh, Safuz, that was the name.
Yeah, Safuz, yeah. Oh, I want to see a best pull. We've been stuck on this 51-58, I think, for a little bit.
Yeah,
it is time.
Yeah, true. I don't think we've seen them really switch any of their classes. We've kind of seen some breaks where they're probably just kind of talking about some differences they want to make. I've been watching a bit here and there, trying to open up as many POVs as I can, but from the polls, the amount of polls that I've watched, it seems like the most common thing that they're wiping to is maybe just accidentally rolling the rubbish over the shells, but it could be a factor of other things too that I'm not seeing.
No, that is usually what happens. Like, I would say 90+ pulls are either bombshells being run over or not enough damage to even kill the bombshells in the first place.
So with the bombshells being over, what do you think is kind of the problem? Because from like someone's point of view tuning in for the first time, they'd be like, it's not that hard to just not roll over, right? Like just move to the left or the right. So what kind of makes that difficult?
So you only have a timer of around 20 seconds to pick enough garbage up, and since the bombshell comes from a garbage pile, it usually is like, oh, I have this planned route, but there's a bombshell right there, so I have to like work around it, and then it gets gripped onto the boss, and now that pile is open, but you still need, so you need to be fast, and you also need to like soak the big bomb so it doesn't explode and so on. So it becomes kind of hectic, and there's like 10 different unit frames or like what's it called, like health bars from all the different ads. And yes, they have color coded them for most UIs from what I see to like avoid them, but it is very, very hard, I think.
Yeah, that looked like almost 2 damage. That looks like almost like a big bomb went off for that one.
Could have been. I did not see, but also when you run over your own players, they get stunned. Take a lot of damage.
I know on Heroic it was, I think it said it was like 1.5 seconds. I think it's the same on Mythic.
I think it's longer actually.
But at least it's a... At first, I was worried if they made it where the rolling rubbish was a one-shot, which I initially had a feeling that's what it was going to be. I was going to be like, there's people just surrounded by the boss at all times. It's really hard to just not roll over people, but I'm glad they just made it a stun, which is like, that's pretty punishing. It's recoverable, obviously, but the thing that's scary, though, is like, when you look at Liquid's count with the 11.6%, if they get to something where it's like a 0.2% wipe, that could have been a difference of like a couple stuns, you know?
Yeah,
so
for sure.
You want to avoid even those, even though it doesn't seem like a big deal at first. But when you get that like decimal wipe, then you might look over at the stunts. It's like, okay, come on, watch out.
Let's take... I think Nate is the first tank to get the bomb. We can just see how hectic it can look. So the first one is way easier because it's only 3 bombshells. But from that point on, every other time will be 5 bombshells. So
yeah, so here we go, running out a little bit, and then, or not running out, sorry, picking up the piles. And just for anyone that isn't rating this tier, you can't actually start picking up those bigger piles until your ball gets to a certain threshold. So
yeah.
It's almost there now, getting max, and it looks like he's just going to take this one right into the boss. There we go.
Did we see someone get stunned? Or
I'm not really
let's
sure.
look on Wildy if he got... Does he play normal blink? No, he plays shimmer. Because otherwise that could be a play, you know? Get stunned, normal blink, no one's noticed anything.
Oh yeah, mage defensive. By the way, just like a random thing I think about is, if you think about it, a mage should be like a glass cannon, but they always have the craziest defensive kits, and I'm just like, this doesn't make any sense to me.
That makes perfect sense to me.
No.
Like, shouldn't the class have shield, alter time, ice block,
no
blinks?
Meanwhile, I'm like a paladin wearing like literal steel all over my body. We have an immunity, but these days your bubble is pretty much used for mechanics. Like, you don't even get it for yourself anymore.
That is true.
We just have a little mini, I think it's like 20% DR and live. Or if you want to be selfish, maybe pop your aura mastery for yourself. Not speaking from experience, but you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Have the panic button with all cooldowns.
Oh yeah, the one oh shit button that has all your pots, all your defensives in one.
So here we see 2 bombshells on their boss. It should be 5. So I'm assuming they're getting cleave.
Yeah, and on top of the... Ooh, there we go. Yeah, they're rolling them in. They got 2 into the... Oh. We see them pinging. Spam pinging.
What happened to Wildy, though? Did you just get one-shot by saps and adds at the same time?
Yeah, that thing, I'm not sure. So that's something we were talking about earlier, is there's a lot of raid damage going out. So all the fire trash piles, the more they're up, the more raid damage that's going out.
Yeah.
Those little pylons that you see around the raid, they don't really do too much. They're just kind of visual, but it's like you could be sitting there randomly targeted getting zapped by a pylon, and those ads as well have these rockets which are kickable, but they have a couple mechanics and they can randomly target players. So with all that raid damage coming out, you could be targeted with a pylon plus an ad and just randomly die. I'm not sure if that's what happened here because I was kind of watching the rolling rubbish.
Yeah.
But you know, that's where it's like sometimes there's fights where you have planned defensives, sometimes there's not. Here I can imagine this is where they'd want to be like, save your personal for if you're being targeted with XYZ.
I would think so as well, because the people on top of the rolling rubbish, they obviously don't take any damage. So you can't like hard assign every single set at least. So you have to be somewhat flexible in your defensive usage on this boss.
Yeah, definitely. And Fulio, that's actually a good point. There's no rogues in this raid. So rogues, I think they just provide like a flat, what is it, 3%? It was like 3% DR or something to the raid.
It is something to do with the boss, like, I don't know.
Or like the boss
it's like
takes,
boss hits slower or something.
I wish I didn't say this because now I don't realize. But anyway,
I don't know.
It's an important raid buff that generally is considered mandatory. Because the other day we were just talking about how it's like, okay, we have our mandatory raid buffs that you want to bring in, but missing a rogue, you know, that's missing out. I think the last time I've seen this is pulling out a mage and losing the arcane intellect. So why they don't have rogues, that for me personally, I would be able to answer very well because I'm more of a healer expert. But that is an interesting thing to point out, because when you see they drop a class with an important raid buff, you know there's something serious going on.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't know, I feel like rogues do decent amount of damage on AoE, but maybe that is the just complete picture. They just don't bring enough AoE damage.
Yeah, it's very
the rogue
true.
debuff just works on the things that it's applied to, not
Yeah.
necessarily everything it does. So like when you have ads zapping, hyenas biting, debuffs going out, like even some of the debuffs sometimes are not actually counted as to what the boss does.
Mhm.
So the rogue debuff, in reality, the 3% DR probably works on like 10% on this fight.
Oh, true.
So like most of
yeah.
the things is just like damage done from like the pulse, things burning, like all of these things, which the rogue DR just doesn't do anything. And then outside of the rogue bringing that DR, the class itself is just kinda mediocre. So you're just better off bringing
Yeah,
something
he's
that
saying
actually
rogue
does stuff.
sucks.
Pretty much.
Yeah, this certainly doesn't mean that rogues are bad, because I
Nah,
mean...
they're trash. Just reroll. Mages are doing okay. Shadow Priest seems to be popping off.
Yeah, Shadow Priest with those like multi-target fights, oh my gosh, they do so much. And again, they also just bring the PI too, so there's like double bonuses going on there.
This class is also... Oh, that class is also doing good. I was gonna say Press Fragments actually, but Warrior seems to be okay this tier as well.
Yeah, I wish I could contribute more to DPS stuff, but I'm unfortunately a boring healer. I'm here for the 10 people in chat that are healers and care about healer talk.
So, I heard you say before about your healer talk that you are originally a Shaman main. I've only seen you play Holy Paladin.
Yeah, like, so how that works is my very first max level was Paladin, my very first healer was Holy Paladin, but when I took a little break during MOP, but when I came back and officially started streaming WoW, I remember that the Resto Shaman was like my favorite healer. I like how they play. I feel like they're the most fluid, they're the most fun. And there is this kind of meme, it feels like, at least in like the Mythic community, where every healer secretly just wants to be the Shaman in their guild, but they've kind of had like a rough few past tiers.
Rough few expansion, I would say.
Honestly, yeah. But it's a very, very fun class. I just really enjoy them. The raid healer, super reactive healing. I'm kind of like old now, so I like to play at range and not have to do anything. But with Paladin, I feel like the ratio of guilds that need Paladins versus how many exist is quite low, and the same applies to Disc. I think I see like a very...
We saw the stun.
Oh, yeah,
It was
yeah.
like 1.5 seconds or something, yeah.
I see a very narrow scope of like the community because it's just like more Mythic, but it does feel that generally Disc isn't a super popular spec, even though it's very good. And Disc is also extremely hard to play. So it's kind of one of those things where if I'm applying to a guild, I often see they're looking for a Disc Priest or an HPAL. I'm definitely just better at HPAL than Disc, so I'll be like, well, I can play HPAL if you want. So I kind of end up just being cornered into that class, and I'm like, whatever, I can just stay on my HPAL. But secretly at heart, I've been holding off for 5 years now. One day they'll ask me to play Resto Shaman.
I swear.
Yeah.
So when's the last time we played it? It's like 5 years ago, but you know.
Yeah, I'm a Shaman at heart. It's got like, my Shaman has like 75 days played on it, and then my Paladin's at like 400, and I'm like, dude, I swear I'm a Shaman main, like I swear.
Trust me, trust me.
But now we're looking back into this poll, and when you also see that barrier go down, big DR for the raid, that's when things get a little scary. But also, just because you see an early raid cooldown used like that doesn't necessarily mean that's a bad overlap. Usually how they like to do their big healer cooldowns is they'll look at the end of the fight where it's the scariest, in this case in particular, place cooldowns there, and then work backwards.
Yeah.
So that could have just been kind of like, we're just going to throw this here for now because we know we need the barrier later. And look at all those ads. This is where those AoE classes come in and are able to nuke the ads down, which is super important. And they get a little bit of a breather here as they have to spread out soon because of the fire circles. Definitely want to make sure you don't set any extra piles of garbage on fire if you can avoid it, because that's extra raid damage that you have to avoid. But something that you found out after watching is the fire trash piles only last for about a minute, I think you said.
Yeah, 1 minute. So because we're on 5, that means we're uneven. I know we have screwed up and accidentally lit one on fire. Boss will unavoidably light 2 on fire, and then they will get removed or like burn out after 1 minute. And you stabilize on the 4 dot. Basically, you go up to 6, and then a couple of like, I don't know, 15 seconds later, you drop down to 4, and that is where we should stabilize. So we saw we were on 7, and then on 5, and now we're on 4, so now we're stable. This is where we should be riding the whole time. So we light 6, and then we're gonna wait a little bit. It's gonna drop down to 4 again.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. I may need you to re-explain that to me later. But yeah, the garbage pile management is very important in this fight. This is something where it's pretty dangerous to get extra piles on fire because the extra raid damage that we're seeing going out is pretty heavy. Even though one extra pile...
We drove over a bomb.
Oh, yeah. That's where that you can see it there, where like the damage technically is survivable, but just with all the other damage going out on top of that, you're guaranteed to just get a few people killed.
Especially if also we have like one of the healers stuck in rolling rubbish.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, good luck, guys.
Yeah, that is really, really tough. Because even without one of the healers being targeted with the rolling rubbish, if you have the extra fire piles, like this fight, I feel like typically they design them trying to keep them like a 4 heal fight. I feel like that's kind of the standard they go for. So they're already stretched super thin, like cutting 25% of your healing and then having extra mechanics come out that do a little more damage than anticipated. That is pretty much just like a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, for sure. I just noticed, and maybe it has been like that for a while, but Echo has a new best on 19.6 after 39 pulls, which is very good. We were neck and neck with them like 20 pulls ago, and then we have been stuck here on 51. And I wonder if, because this boss goes in like plateaus, because every ad set is where you're gonna wipe, basically. So I wonder if we have hit some wall, just like we need to let everyone know how this works. Everyone has to try it out a couple of times, and then it would just click for everyone. Or if we need to change something up.
Yeah, that's a tough thing to know, honestly. Given how many times they've kind of waited after a wipe, I feel like this is something they're kind of discussing between each poll. And I just see someone ask, is it killable with the current eye level? It is, but it's really difficult. With how this boss works, it can be where they have a poll going perfectly well, but just with bad RNG with who gets targeted, that can also just cause a wipe.
Yeah.
Now, I certainly don't want to imply that that's exactly what's going on here, but pulling this boss over and over, you're going to have to account for the fact that a large chunk of these pulls are just kind of duds, and it's not even your fault.
Yeah, I mean, we can see it like sometimes you get good spawns on the bomb, sometimes you're lucky with who gets what when, and I mean on a boss like this where 4 people are literally AFK every single rolling rubbish, that is definitely gonna be the case quite often, I think.
Yeah, and they have to be as efficient as they can with the rolling rubbish because like not only have, as we've talked about, they want to avoid the shells as much as they can. The sooner they get off the rolling rubbish, the sooner they can get back to healing or DPSing. So every single line of incentive is pointing towards get this done as soon as they can. So that's why they have the quadrant set up so people know where it is they're supposed to go. You still can have instances where there's some piles kind of like in between the two, and at that point it just kind of becomes a we hope we kind of like mind meld and read each other's mind and don't accidentally kind of take each other's piles rather.
And it might also be like if you get as a healer, if you get the rolling rubbish, that is like you do whatever you can to just get back to us very fast. If you're a tank, maybe you stay in like a little bit longer to just roll over a little bit more like piles, get a few extra ads or something into the boss.
Yeah.
Because that is also like another thing, right? Not the bombshells, but the other ads. When you roll them over, you don't actually kill them, but you grab them, like gather them into your rubbish, and then when you hit the boss, they come out. I think they take extra damage, and everything is on top of the boss just ready to be cleaved down.
Yeah, there's so many like levels to the ads. Like usually in fights we'll see they'll come out and it's like, oh, maybe they have a shield, or maybe you have to interact with the mechanic before you can kill them. But here it's like they're on the piles, DPS have to kill the shield, they hop off, and then with the other ads there's like the rolling rubbish, you have to roll them over, just like you said, run them into the boss, then kill them.
Yeah.
It is a nice way to kind of integrate ads into the fight without it being like, oh, ads are out, we just got to kill them as soon as we can. Oh, here's the kick order. So I do kind of like that, but overall, I still do agree with what Kana had said earlier, where I think one of the changes they could do to improve this boss is just make it so healers don't get targeted with rolling rubbish.
For sure.
But going back to what I said maybe like 3 minutes ago, maybe you could also do a counter argument where maybe it's like a tuning thing, because when they make these fights, I think they typically want them to be 4-healed. This also wouldn't be a discussion if they weren't worried about the check and they were just 4-healing, because then it's like you could just have a 4th healer go on rolling rubbish and it wouldn't actually be that big of a deal.
Yeah, that is true. But even then, I think it would be kind of annoying if you have like, oh, our disc is gonna ramp on this set, and then he gets the thing.
Yeah.
So
yeah, definitely not good.
I think it would be a good change in general, even if the boss was better, like easierly tuned.
But this is another one of those little mini breaks we're talking about. Not necessarily a break timer, but they're trying to figure out what they need to do differently, because given the pull count, you know, they can take a look at Liquid and Echoes and think, we're probably not where we want to be in comparison to them. What can we do better? Looking at different comp, you know, decisions, and, you know, something you were looking at earlier, you saw how many different comp changes that Liquid had gone through when they were pulling this boss.
Yeah, they, like, Liquid started from triple tank, 4 heal, and then they were like, okay, let's go down to 2 tank, 3 heal, but keep a DPS DK, and then we're like, we don't want to keep the DPS DK. We throw in, I think they threw in a Windwalker Monk at that point. And then they were like, oh, we don't want the double blood DK anymore. Let's go with the Prot Warrior. And I asked Nate, like, why would you go with the Prot Warrior? Like, blood DK grip on this is very nice. They used 3 before, and now they went down to 1. And he said that they do more damage in execution. But overall, he thought that blood DK damage would be sort of equal to Prot Warrior.
Yeah, there's a huge amount of pieces that go into deciding what classes you want in. Because we've even seen, like, Sanctum, for example, I can use on Sylvanas. Like, there was a lot of comp changes happening near the end. Like, this isn't quite the same thing here, because there was, like, I don't want to say a hidden phase, but there was, like, a hidden interaction with the end of the fight where on Sylvanas, I think there was, like, kind of floating rumors that something happens at the end. People aren't really sure what. She hit 50%, and it turns out, no, she actually dies at 45%. So with the comps they had locked in, assuming it was going to be 50%, you suddenly have to make changes, and it's like, all right, what are we going to do? And then you saw some sudden comp changes. Because, for example, like Warriors, they perform really well on fights if you're in an extended execute phase. And I can't remember what it is, but I know there's some other classes where it's like, oh, they're really well when the boss is like above X% health.
Yeah.
So you want to make those kind of changes, or it's like, oh, this fight's, we can't last in this phase for more than 1 minute. We can't kill this within a minute, so we just need to bring a bunch of execute classes here, and then, but then it makes like the earlier phases harder. So there's so much that goes into this.
I think it's Dev Evoker that does more damage the more health like the boss has compared to you percentage-wise. But when they pop their cooldowns, it's always calculated to be max health, basically. And that's their mastery. Other than that, we have Hunter's Mark. Also similar thing. So usually for a lot of classes and in this game, like you say, it's not only Warrior, but like Shadow Priest benefits from Execute. Not that much, but they get their buff thing, right? And then we have Fire Mage that really does really well in Execute now, because not only do you get free movement, but you also do more damage. So getting down to that like 30 to 20% mark as fast as possible would be riding high for these classes.
Yeah, honorable mention to Rep Paladin. They have Hammer of Wrath, so that's gonna cool.
And we have one in, bro.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if they're particularly good execute class. I'm just, you know, supporting my Paladin buddies, but
I hope they feel like they're at least progressing here. Even though we haven't seen a new best, I hope they feel like they're getting somewhere, because after this first phase, like this first rotation is like, I'm just gonna say it, it's very easy. You have 3 like bombshells, 1 big bomb, everything else just nuke boss. But then it becomes 5 adds and 2 big bombs, and it obviously is way harder. But that's the rest of the fight.
Yeah, it really is.
And because the garbage piles are also dissipating after, like the burning garbage piles are dissipating after 1 minute, we're stabilizing on that 4 up to 6 and then drop that back to 4 if we don't accidentally burn any ourselves. So we should, in theory, like sort of stabilize here. Obviously, some other mechanics, ramp and so on, but yeah.
Yeah, and when you talk about the stabilizing, so does that mean that you can fully stabilize in the sense of like if there's a little bit of a mistake here, it kind of fully resets at certain points, or you're saying like, oh, this point just it gets a little easier, but that earlier mistake is still affecting the rest of the fight?
No, after 1 minute, we're back to square one, basically. We rolled over a bomb again, and we die. Basically, if you accidentally lit any garbage pile on fire, you will have that extra dot for a minute, and then we're back.
Well, now that they wiped, we can at least give you some good news where we've just hit the next donation goal for Movember. It looks like we just went a little $10 over. $100 USD donation.
Wow.
Be proud method. You have this. Thank you so much. I'm not sure if there's a way to say the username because I don't know how to use iPads. Want to give a shout out.
That is from Storm Warning X. So thank you very much.
Wow,
no,
a real Stormborn.
Yeah.
Pretty insane.
I said Storm Warning, but
Oh,
I know
Stormborn.
my
I thought you said
accent
Stormborn,
is really
sorry.
bad. Alright, sorry, you can blame me. Okay, my bad.
No, there's a couple times where someone will say a word and I have to have them repeat it, and I have to enunciate their best like American way for me to get it. It's like R's and L's sometimes. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, people keep making fun of my Swedish accent. It's really unfortunate.
But yeah, we really appreciate the donation. Thank you so much. It says next goal is the Auction House Mayhem, best salesman in the biz! Exclamation point charity.
I actually don't know exactly what that entails, but I'm sure we'll see it on stream eventually.
Oh, you know, it's always fun as a surprise though.
Yeah, that is
if it's
true.
just inflicted on you.
That is true. And I'm sure Rage Darling is going to be a partaking in this one.
First, oh wait, I keep seeing the first message thing. Would be nice to see the heal HPS meter and not the death meter.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
We know FTM is one guy that likes to do healing, so for sure. We know Thanner does like to do HPS, so for sure we see HPS here.
I'm totally with you. I love to see that healing meter. It's the same thing with MDI. For the longest time, they didn't really show their healing meter, and I think Jack was a strong advocate for it until they finally put it up. But then that's when you saw that Blood Decays were actually doing the most healing in keys over the healers, and it's like, what are we good for?
Like, because I used to be a DPS player and then swapped over to healing recently, somewhat recently, a couple years ago, then I am still Gigabrain. That top one is always damage done, and then bottom one is the one I flip. So sometimes that is on healing, sometimes that's on deaths and so on. But then I'm like, but I'm a healer now, I should care about other metrics. Who cares about the DPS? I want to see the HPS from.
Yeah, I know for me, I only keep it up just because on stream, I know, like, realistically, that is what most people are interested in, just seeing the DPS. But otherwise, like, if it were up to me, I wouldn't even have, like, DPS meters up at all. Like, I don't care about that.
Who likes those pesky players?
Exactly, they're just actual pests in the game. They're just cockroaches overtaking the raid groups.
There's so many of them as well.
Yeah, there's too many.
Way too many.
We need to put a stop to this. Here we are going into another poll. Hopefully, we haven't seen a new best in a while, so I'm hoping that we can. And just even looking at the frames here, the lovely black with the colored names, I really appreciate that. That's how I have my frame set up. Perfect.
Who was it that was flaming your frame?
I think Kana. I think it was Kana.
No, it was some caster. For sure it was some caster. Was it Dark Mech?
I think I've only really been here mostly with Dark Mech.
Yeah, that was probably Dark Mech.
Yeah. No, I love the black.
Let's blame Dark Mech even if it wasn't him.
Yeah. Well, here, but it's nice because you can clearly see the situation with the health. So now they're spreading out, and as the fight goes on, let's see, their current best is a 51%, so they're getting close to a possible best percent. The raid damage starts to ramp up higher and higher, especially after the boss slams down from an overdrive. The healers are doing a great job keeping everyone up and looking over. The Disc Priest absolutely always just pumping every pull. And the two Mistweavers doing great as well. Just that disparity, by the way, that's not always an indicator of like someone outperforming the other. They just have their cooldown set in different spots, and you never know at any time which healer could potentially get a rolling rubbish ball.
So we have seen Thanner play Fistweave quite a bit. I don't see the Fae thing on the ground, so he's playing Mistweave now. Or like Yulon Spec. You even see the the
Yeah.
Yulon down, right? So
Yeah,
I think we have 2 full Mistweave and a Disc Priest now.
Yeah, that makes me sad because he was the HPAL guy that I always watched. You know, even watching his Pav on, watching him play Farrak. You know, me doing my best to take notes. But no, I can't do that anymore because he's betrayed us. But I mean, we have been talking about like the healing stuff as well in the back. So with Thanner historically playing HPAL, I think we can just kind of consider that his main.
It used to be, at least, for sure. Now here in Method, we obviously have a player that is very fond of HPAL, Skåne.
Yeah.
And so when Thanner came back, I'm sure that was a discussion.
Yeah.
Keeping Skåne on HPAL, and Thanner is a little bit of a floaty healer.
It's always really good to have those, though, because you never know what's going to happen. Like, historically, Holy Paladin has been one of the longest running classes that is sort of like a mandatory healer. This is the first tier where a lot of people are just kind of ranking them like absolute garb.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like, you know, no king rules forever. Like, I honestly think if you put every class, even tanks and DPS included, longest running used class in raids, I think HPAL is like in the running for the #1 spot there.
Yeah, for sure. For the longest time, I feel like it was like almost all throughout Legion until the end of BFA. Disc Priest and HPALs were like, that was the bee's knees in the business.
Yeah, it was, and then like everyone else is kind of left over. Actually, I think way back in WoD and even partially through Legion, it was considered like the trifecta. It was like the Holy Paladin, Disc Priest, and Resto Shaman. But as time went on, Resto Shaman saw its light, and then it kind of hit a little bit. And then I also think as more healers started kind of getting added to the game, it was like Resto Shaman was kind of being pushed out a little bit more and more. And it's like even like Evoker had its time in the sun during the Vault of the Incarnates. I honestly don't remember for Aberrus. I think for Aberrus they ran, what was it, HPAL, it was like 2 priests, and I saw some guilds trying a shaman, trying a Mistweaver.
I think Liquid ran Resto Druid there, Aberrus actually. Savvy playing Resto Druid, and then the other guilds I think elected not to do that and went more with like Disc, PAL, strat stuff like normal.
Yeah, so just the longest running thing, but with them finally, you know, taking a step out, and during the Race World First, we actually tend to not see too many class adjustments.
No.
So with the classes that we've seen they've kind of chosen that they're going to run with through this raid, you don't really see the adjustments happen until like a handful, like literal handful of guilds have killed the final bosses, just because I think they don't want to affect the race too much. Because honestly here, imagine if you had a class that you were like super dependent on to handle something, and then before the final boss was killed, they like suddenly nerf it.
Yeah.
That can like really throw things off. So I understand why they do it, but then with that, you really have to hope that the tuning was done.
That's why I still say every single time, heroic week, please. Why are we sitting 4 days, 5 days, split all day? Give us a heroic week. Tuning is easier, boss-wise. Tuning is easier, class-wise, spec-wise. And we don't have to sit here and be bored watching splits for like forever. And someone in chat always said, before said, oh, I'm pretty sure Galawix is not dying this ID, and I'm telling you for a fact that is not happening.
Oh, during like
this is gonna take a long time, this race, if we are ramping from this point on. 4th boss already, huge wall. In like old school terms. I think 4th boss, I mean last year was a one-shot, and then we saw the wall, and now we're already starting here.
Yeah,
sheesh.
The last time we had a tier where things were killed within the first week was in Aberrus. So I think like Sarkareth died for most guilds like on the late 6th or early 7th day. But interesting there, Rashok was the first like mini wall guilds ran into. I don't remember the poll count there, but I think it was around like 70 or so.
Could have been, yeah.
Because Rashok was the first time where they like filled a bump here, so technically that could happen here, but I don't think that's the case with the lowest polls we've seen, with Liquid being at almost 70 at 11.6, and then Echo at 42 polls with 19.6. This boss might even exceed like 100 polls for these guilds.
Oh,
but
look at the health frames.
Oh yeah, super scary. But Thanner is on top of it. He's not worried at all. Cool like a cucumber, whatever they say.
Yeah, cool like a cool cumber.
That's how they say it in the US.
Yeah, for sure. Nah, it looks a little bit scary watching this.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
honestly,
happy
I'm not
not
even
playing.
playing and it's stressing me out. But we have, it looks like Sven has gone down, unfortunately, the super powerful Warlock, but they are not giving up. Even if you see your players down and you know it's going to be a wipe, you still want to push to get that practice, you still want to push to get those numbers, feed them to the analysts so they have more to do in their Excel giant dictionary pages.
Ooh, oh no, do you see the dot? We're on 9 stacks right now, and we should stabilize around the 4 to 6 mark. That means we have at least an exceeding, like, right now, oh, and we're back to 4.
Yeah, the trash, we just saw those on
They all
fire
just
trash piles disappear,
burned
but
up, yeah.
that just shows how powerful those healers were. Now, imagine if during that time, one of the healers got the rolling rubbish. That
Yeah.
for sure would have
Yeah,
just caused a
the
wipe.
insta-dead, yeah.
So this is where a little bit of that RNG factor comes in, and unfortunately it looks like they lost Wildy on the mage, but they're still going to keep going. There's potential for a new best, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
They're at 51.3, and the boss is hitting...
And here we see a healer get the bomb. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
what we've been talking about. This is the worst thing ever.
Yeah, it is, but he's going to roll as fast as he can, getting all these... See, here's where that little thing comes in.
Oh,
Yeah.
and he gets bumped.
Oh, yeah, they get bumped. This is where the inefficiency comes in with the ball rolling, and then now he's stepping over into another quadrant again.
Bumped again.
Oh my god, that is worst case scenario there, and unfortunately 3 other players have gone down.
Yeah, he comes back and the raid is dead, and he's like, okay, guys, I tried my best. And we didn't kill a bomb in time, so we exploded as well.
No, that was a really nice POV, though, of exactly what we're talking about. Like, there was a little bit of mismanagement with the garbage piles, but that was like a pretty hectic point where you really want to have all of your healers there. A healer gets the rolling rubbish. Okay, as long as they get it done quickly, that's fine. It's an efficiency thing. But then, you know, they're going into another quadrant, bumps into another player. He's like, all right, I got to try and get these. Another player is over there. And it's like, everything is just falling apart.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. But you see also, he tried to go for a bomb that isn't really in his quadrant. I wonder if he's just like, oh, I want to get out of here. Obviously, when you get knocked into the bomb, you are out.
Yeah.
Or if he's like, not trusting the guy that is in that quadrant should take that bomb.
No, that is exactly where a little bit of that mind reading comes in, because, like, from our point of view, this looks like something where you kind of, if you could freeze time, you'd say, okay, Fanner, we want you to get these piles. But the other player, they can't see where he is at all times. They don't know if he could technically go into another quadrant to get those piles. So that's something where it's kind of where you wish you could just freeze time, assign who is going where. Because I don't want to say that's anyone in particular's fault. I think that was just like a bunch of bad things happening at once. But that is like an element of the RNG on this fight.
For sure. But it was a pretty good pull. It wasn't a new best, but still around that like sub 60 mark, so
yeah, it was close. Like, I honestly think if Thanner didn't get that rolling rubbish, that very well could have been like the new best.
Yeah.
But by the time he got back, they had a total of 5 people on the floor at that point. So I mean, what can you even do?
And we also saw earlier in the poll a lot of garbage being turned on fire, and because of that, we had some deaths as well. So. A little bit unfortunate.
That extra damage paired with the ads and the pylons just channeling into the players. Because the pylon, I think, has the stacking damage amp as well. Like, the longer it channels into you, it just does more damage. Like, not extra instances of damage, but it increases the percentage of damage that's done to you per tick.
Yeah.
So it is, everything in this fight just ramps up in some way.
Now they have a little talky talk again. They have a little bit of a talky talk every single time, which could be both good and bad. At some points we need to get the pulse, but obviously if we're doing stuff incorrectly and not according to what our raid leader is thinking the fight should be played out as, then we have to explain it to everyone else, because that's also a lot of time wasted. We see usually in lower level guilds is more of a like pull, and then you have to make sure that every single player in your raid has learned this by getting the mechanic and then failing it once and then doing it correctly.
Yeah, me. You could just say me.
But here we're trying to reduce that as much as possible. So if we identify a mistake or a hard part, let's say we see Thanner with the bumping, and then they identify that and they're like, oh, in this situation we would want this to happen. So then it next time when FTM gets in that situation, similar things doesn't happen next time.
Yeah, these guys definitely benefit a lot more by like talking about a mechanic versus like the lower rank you go, because just like you said, it's different for like, because often like you'll see this in any Race World First broadcast, the amount of people are being like, they should just pull, they should just pull. It's way different for them because a lot of times they don't actually need to see the mechanic to know what they're supposed to do. The lower you get, it's like it becomes more muscle memory, and it's like sometimes you just need to do it yourself. I honestly am very much one of those people. There's certain mechanics where I know it is what I'm supposed to do, but like for example on Skarn, I was asked to play the third tank like 2 hours before, and I'm like, I don't have anything set up for this. So I had to swap to Prop Paladin to be the third tank to do the mechanics. And
you did the cheese in the corner, stand on the edge.
No, that got fixed partway through our prog, so we had to do the fight normally, unfortunately. But I was the one that went around, and I had to do the bombs, and I had to deactivate traps if I was near them, and then just do awful damage. But it was helpful because it's like you kind of sacrifice one player to eliminate half the mechanics in the fight.
Yeah.
So that's essentially what I had to do. But still, there were the overlaps with the, I forget what they're called, but those dragons on the edge that would do the giant fire cone spew, and you had to drag everyone away. There was like a weird overlap where there's like bombs out that have to go soaked while that was coming out, so I had to time my bubble at the right time to make sure I could get this one bomb, defensive the one over here. And it's like one of these players, if they had to do that job, that would be super easy for them. It's super obvious what to do, but for me, it's like I had to feel the overlaps myself to be able to do it. So that's why we see them spend more time talking between pulls. They aren't idiot brain like me. But as we speak now,
You like talking down to yourself a lot.
because you know what it is? I'm afraid of trying to come off like, yeah, I'm one of the boys in Method. Like, I'm so good like that. But I don't ever want to come off like that because I acknowledge the skill difference between even like a typical cutting edge raider and people in any of these three guilds is absolutely massive.
Understandable. But also, I think most people understand there's a difference why we are on this couch and not in the raid. So it's all good, all good.
It's very true. One thing that I probably know more than anyone, though, where I will be super confident about is Skyrim. Like, I know every little number behind that game. Those big open world games are like my jam.
Are you still waiting for the next Elder Scrolls that was announced like 3 years ago?
Yeah,
and
I
still
saw
nothing
that was
has happened?
announced. I actually liked how simple their announcement was, by the way, because it's like Bethesda like knows who they are. They're like, that little announcement they did where it was just panning over some vague scenery. They're like, you know what this is. Like, you know what is about to happen. But I am still waiting for the Elder Scrolls.
It's been a while now.
I feel bad taking it away a little bit from the raid, but I know Starfield came out. I was so excited for it because I love space-themed games. And yeah, it did feel a little like empty, and Starfield was a bit of a flop. And I'm like, now I just wish you focused on Elder Scrolls 6.
Yeah, I have some friends that love playing like Morrowind or whatever it's called. It's like the one before Oblivion, even
3,
I think.
Yeah. I haven't played that one because it's a bit old, but I've seen some people have made some mods where they made it like more current graphics. In that circumstance, I really do want to go and play that, and I told myself the only time I'm going to play that is when I quit raiding in WoW, which may finally happen soon, so I may get my chance to experience Morrowind in one of the older games, because Elder Scrolls games have a special place in my heart.
One
so
thing
does WoW,
I wonder now as well, because I saw Thanir turn around and hit one of the bombs that was way outside. He's like monk marking it. I'm assuming we're doing that with the DHs as well, because we are running a lot of Shadow Priests, a lot of Boomies. If a ad is very far outside, are we seeing like a glaive toss real fast to just mark it with some magic debuff so we get it in faster? I wonder if I see that. Maybe we can actually go to Frag, see if he does that some pull.
Yeah, it's very possible because, I mean, I think it's, what is it, Demon Hunter applies the magic one, right? Yeah. And their throw glaive, at least last time I played it, it bounced. So if you can see some ads kind of grouped up and they throw it, it's at least only one global you have to, like, waste, for lack of a better word, to apply it. But that's a very good point, yeah.
Because, like, usually, we care more about killing all of the bombs before 30 seconds. More than just like nuking the ones down that are close, because they would like sort of naturally die anyway. Obviously, you do as much damage as you can. These people are very good at that, but it is when it's like one that is like very obviously far away. It's way more important that that gets broken out to be able to be gripped in under the boss as fast as possible.
Oh, let's see. Hold on. Can we judge his music taste real quick? I'm not sure I recognize. Let's see. Sweet Spot playlist. What's in here? I didn't recognize any of those artists. I can't judge it.
What did he start doing? It's like Windows something. It's like opening DLL files. What are you trying to do, bro?
Oh, looks like they at least got a quick pull timer going up already. That means they know what they did wrong. They just want to get back in, get another poll going. So let's see how this one goes. We haven't seen a new best. I'm not even sure if I was here for the new best. Do you know about how long ago that was?
Yeah, no, I don't think we were. It was right before we got on, I think.
Oh, right before, yeah. So that would be, let's see, then we've been waiting for a new best.
1.5 hour or something like that.
Yeah, 1.5 to 2 hours since they've had a new best. So
yeah, it is time.
It is
this
time.
This is it, I think. For sure, guaranteed.
Yeah, I mean, especially since they're only on the 4th boss here, that is a relatively long time to not have a new best. So we need them to kind of shape up a little bit here. It could be due to any of a multitude of reasons, but this boss does get harder as time goes on. It's not necessarily that it's due to like, oh, this is a super complicated overlap here. Everything just starts to ramp up. And on top of that, you can just see how hard this boss is because they haven't even gotten past the next overcharge. And when the boss lands from the last overcharge, all that damage that we're seeing coming out is going to be even higher.
Yeah.
So waiting for that last phase is going to be terrifying. But by then, they will at least have a lot of their healing cooldowns and stuff pooled for then. There's another concept that we see very often where sometimes a phase 2 looks harder than it is because they're like, okay, we need cooldowns phase 3, so we can't drop at phase 2. And I'm not saying this boss has phases necessarily, but so we can blow them in phase 1. Sometimes because you're stretching yourself thin in the easier phase, a last phase can actually be easier. I don't think that's the case here, but I'm just trying to illustrate the point that they may be sitting on a lot of things because they know they're going to need it for after the last overcharge.
Apparently we got a small update on our best before, like a half an hour ago, and we missed it, but it was like minuscule.
Oh,
didn't
well,
really
I'll just
matter.
blame it on my eyesight.
Nah, we meant a proper update on the best pull count, or like best new pull.
Yeah, we need like a big like 10%er.
Exactly,
you know,
otherwise it doesn't count, guys.
Yeah.
You see also on the number 5 spot, we have some Chinese characters coming in.
Oh!
So they are also at least seemingly stepping into Mythic. A 5% pull on boss number 3.
Yeah,
so.
you know, that's pretty impressive since especially their like day is Thursday because, you know, NA starts on Tuesday, EU starts on Wednesday, and then the Chinese region, they don't get to start until Thursday. So seeing them pull up on the leaderboard is interesting. There's always so many, I don't want to say like drama, but in their scene, like the amount of shifts that their guilds go through and changes in leadership and stuff, it's hard to know all what's going on over there since obviously it's like different language, different characters. But that scene is so interesting. I know that, like there's like the NODA guy on Twitter you'll see him sometimes post about it, and it's really interesting to see what he has to say about what's going on over there.
And now they also have this like is it NetEase that is running Blizzard still over there?
I
don't
think so.
remember,
I don't want to say confidently.
Yeah. The Chinese company running like Chinese Blizzard and Chinese World of Warcraft basically. They have put out like a prize pool until a Chinese guild wins Race to World first. So a lot of Chinese guilds are probably now like quite a bit of money incentive as well to try and win.
I don't know anything for certain, but I know like at least in past races it's like their raiders would get paid, and I've heard I don't know, I don't want to talk about like speculative rumors, but I've heard different variations of like they actually sometimes get paid per kill or like sometimes depending on the hour, but I don't actually know. Again, this just comes down to the access to like the news on that side is way more limited over here. But
yeah, for sure.
It's such a cool scene over there to hear about, and it is nice to see that they're back in the race. Like I remember that small time they had where the servers were taken down there, how sad some of the players were about it, because I'd see a lot of translated posts, and you know, a lot of their life revolved around it, and to have it taken away, but now they're back, they're full force, and they get the coolest rewards, the coming back rewards. Have you seen those, by the way?
I have not seen those.
They have a lot of these like unique mounts to them that's only on those regions, and they're like the coolest things. Just like own versions of spectral tigers and bears and stuff, and I'm like, man, we need to get those over here.
I think they gave spectral tigers on Classic Realms as well over there. Which some people over in our regions want as well.
Yeah, kind of off topic. I liked what Darkbeck said, where he's like, we need a spectral tiger to show up on the trading post or a Twitch drop or something, just to see how people react.
That would. Oh, okay. Some people just want to watch the world burn, I think.
Yeah,
and Dark
that's
Mix
Dark
is definitely
Mix for
one of those
sure.
people.
But it looks like we are getting into another pull. We see that strategic wind rush down so everyone can run real fast. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, there's been fights where things like the Crusader aura or wind rush affects things that are sometimes unintended. It's like, and they always want to test these things. I was almost wondering before I got here if the move speed could affect the rolling rubbish. I don't think that's the case.
That would be hilarious.
But once in a while, you'll see something like that where the move speed is affected. I think even on Tindril initially, Crusader Aura made like the flying a little bit faster. But
I remember on Tindril, it was like in the beginning, if you like press spacebar and fly fast, you didn't like spend one of your points.
I didn't know about that.
I remember I just always did the spacebar 1, spacebar 1, spacebar 1, because my 1 is like the fly
It's all these
fast
like
mode.
little tiny things that just can make the biggest difference, but I never find out about them until they're fixed. And then, if anything, we have to fight harder versions of the fight because we don't know all these cool little, you know, tricks.
Do you also remember people playing with that weak aura that like had a timer of how fast they were? And what ended up happening was just it just took a weak aura from when you were mounted until when you were dismounted. So they just dismount like mid-air and take fall damage. And we're like, oh, I got a new best, guys. I got a new best.
That's so funny. I didn't know people. And then there'd be other classes maybe that had an advantage, like a druid, if they're about to land, they could just use Displacer.
Yeah.
That's actually really funny. No, I like that a lot. But here's what I talk about the healing cooldowns, right? You see a barrier and an AMZ go down, but the boss is like really high. They don't like need those healing cooldowns there, but they've been specifically placed there because they know where they want to start using them in the final phase.
For sure, for sure. And now we have was that a bomb again?
Yeah, I think one went off and then a second one, or it looked like they're kind of erupting in a chain sequence there.
We're rolling over crabs here, which is unfortunate for sure. Let's watch some tank PvE, because then we get some rolling. Okay, someone is laughing or crying.
But I think it's a laugh. Actually, I don't know. Your eyes are probably better than mine.
Nah, he was definitely laughing.
Okay,
But maybe he was laughing so much he was crying.
True. Yeah, we do want to... It's important to keep those high spirits up because...
Someone made a silly mistake and ran over a bomb, I think.
Yeah.
Don't know if Nate is laughing at himself doing that or if he's laughing at someone else.
Yeah, no idea. That is something that we could maybe take a look at later and see, like, if we can take a look at percentage of wipes due to what. Maybe something prepared for the desk a bit later.
Yeah.
Hint, hint. Just kidding. I can do that too.
Yeah, but I can go and take a look when we get a little bit of a guest. Mr. GM is coming here. Like
Oh,
half an hour.
true. Yeah, he's supposed to... I think he's like a little busy doing something, but I think in about 30 minutes he may join us. But at the same time, the dinner may arrive too.
That is also true.
So I don't know if they're gonna let us stagger eat or if we all just kind of leave and...
So I have like a good solution to that. I did not order food. So you can eat. And I can find that out on the box.
I may go and eat. I gotta, you know, live, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
I don't even remember what I ordered. I think I just kind of threw random options out there. I'm
Started
like, I'll
the
just
board.
take whatever. Yeah, exactly. But we are into another poll, and here we are starting to see some rolling action with Nate.
Grabbing some of those hyenas. Missed one, but who cares?
Yeah,
And
there we
then-
saw he picked up an ad.
Yeah, and then this bomb is in his quadrant, so he's taking care of that, of course. Everyone else running into boss.
And then that's where we see all of the ads come out. So he's doing his best to group all of them up and bring them into the boss so people can start cleaving them down. That's where we start to see classes like the Windwalkers start to shoot up with their damage. Well, not really on these meters, but you get the idea. Because they have to wait for them to come in range. You know, they don't have that ranged AoE like the Warlocks and Shadow Priests. Here's where they get their little bit of a breather as the Incinerator cast comes out. Want to make sure not to set any 99% reduced damage.
Hello? We died. Did we die?
Uh-oh.
Everything froze. Are we live chat?
We might be. I think for now. Oh,
Oh.
I think another
Ooh.
one. If we could switch to
Yeah,
Quip
but
potentially.
I swap to anything. We're dead.
Oh no.
I wondered if stream died or if we just froze.
I mean, I see us moving. Can you guys see us? Donate to the charity if it's still live.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, donate to the charity to prove to us if you can still hear us and see us.
I wondered if this froze and locked up. So we're back. We're back.
Oh no. Guys, donate to the charity to prove if we're back. That's the only way we'll know is if you donate to the charity.
That is the only way, I think.
Then we can see the bar move up to confirm we're live again. Well, that was a little unlucky. Fortunately, we couldn't tell you what happened, but...
I'm gonna take a guess. They rolled over a bomb.
True. You know, maybe Frag did something. He's a little sussy.
He's happy at least.
Yeah,
This boss looks rough though. I think it's a boss that is easily like annoying to progress because you have the all of the, let's call it like I don't know. Now I blanked and I'm only thinking about the Swedish version of the word.
No, that's okay.
That is like perfect.
I
so
blanked too.
if I say it in Swedish, will you understand?
I don't know.
Okay, so all of the, I know it now, all of the responsibility, I can't believe I forgot that word. All of the responsibility is on the 4 garbage rollers. And you're sitting here doing damage, you're doing everything perfectly, and then just boom, we explode. It's like, come on guys. And then the ones in the blue moon, if you're a DPS, if you do the tank, you do it all the time. But if you're a DPS, you're like, oh, I got it now. And you make that mistake, it's like, but we have wiped 20 times before. It's like, yeah, that's the average.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
But it's always good that they're just trying to keep the best spirits they can, because we are getting into I want to say it's like the last third of the night. And actually, because I know you rated a bit at the Resource first level. And sometimes it can get a little bit tedious. I'm not asking oh, were there any fights? Tell us about it. But it's just more as the night goes on, does it get a little more stressful and you feel maybe a night's rest just kind of resets the
I don't know
vibe.
if it's like a time-based thing. I think it's more of a competition-based thing. So obviously we were neck and neck with Echo, and then Echo pulled ahead of us. And if we don't get down there and Echo kills the boss, that is when you feel the pressure. And it doesn't really matter if it's 2 o'clock p.m. 2 p.m. or if it's 8 p.m.
So you think it's more kind of tied to the comparison to how
For
you're doing to other
sure,
guilds?
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Because I mean, if every other guild is struggling and you're struggling too, you're like, yeah, I mean, this is a hard boss.
Oh yeah, it's normal. Yeah.
But if everyone else isn't struggling, you're like, why are we struggling?
Yeah.
It's kind of easy to get into.
I mean, that's... Oh, I was going to say, that's actually similar mental tactic I use for myself. I remember on Tindril, we were having a good amount of wipes happen because the tank was missing the soak on the mushroom. And it's not a call-out, by the way. But when you think to yourself, how is it that hard to stand in it? I would pull up some other guilds and talk to some other people that killed it way sooner. And I'm like, how often did this happen? And you realize, wait, this is actually normal.
Yeah.
This is fine. It's more important to find out, what are you disproportionately wiping to compared to other people, and then fix that.
Yeah, for sure. One thing how I was, at least as a player, I just hated making mistakes myself. I got very tilted very fast because I made mistakes. And then I have to watch someone else make a mistake before I can even try to normalize my mistake.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I don't think anyone likes making mistakes. I certainly don't, and it's especially worse if I'll make a call out, and I try to be calm for this exact reason. You don't want to flame. I'll say yeah, can we do a little better with the whatever, and then you cause a wipe to it yourself. Oh my gosh, that's the worst. So purely because of that, I'm you can't be mean about it. You can't be aggressive about it, because if so, people are gonna whisper and be like, yeah, bro, nice one,
We see Thanner going down. I wonder why he died there. It said Thanner died in the middle of his screen, and then he's back. We used the rest, yeah.
Yeah, maybe
it was a fast rest. Maybe at a health stone or a soul stone.
I was gonna say maybe that maybe an Ankh totem, but I'm not sure if. Oh wait,
We
you don't have a
any
Resto Shaman. What am I
Shaman.
saying? Yeah, sorry, I'm going crazy. He's late
Resto
for
Shaman
me.
main, by the way, guys. Come
Yeah,
on.
it's late for me now. I'm saying be crazy. It's because it's the same icon as the battle res.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, maybe they use their the revival totem. But here we go, another round of bombs.
Are you a hero person or a Bloodlust person?
I say hero.
You say
Because
hero.
I started on Alliance and I played Alliance for the longest time, and I was forced Horde because eventually when you want to play at like a high enough level, the choice of Alliance guilds dwindles. Now obviously they exist, but it's like a choice between 10 guilds versus 100.
Yeah, we didn't kill a bomb in time and we're dead.
Yep, story time is a circle, as they say. We've kind of been wiping around this point. It feels like the 60%-ish area.
Yeah, it probably is where we don't have cooldowns as DPS. What is the timer on the biddy? Just removed up there and I saw it before. Was it 250? Could that be the
I
case?
don't know. I didn't actually catch the timer.
I wish I could see that again.
Yeah, we'll
I'll pay attention next poll
Yeah, right.
around that timer.
Yeah, come on, log in.
But I think it could be something as simple as like, oh, we don't have DPS cooldown that lines up with these ads because now we didn't do enough damage and the ad blew up, and that's 30 seconds. So
Yeah. But now we got the res coming out, or already out. Doing a nice little reset.
oh, you
breather.
saw that we got a donation and you're on it.
I did, yeah. Let's see, from Freya Jenkins, $20. Go Method, and thanks to you casters. You're doing a great job keeping us entertained. Thank you. Thank you for
Thank you
that,
so
and now we know for sure that they can see us.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
So appreciate that.
We haven't just been speaking into the ether.
Yeah. What if this whole time, and then someone comes in, they're like, all right, we're back. Can you repeat everything you said?
Yeah, just hold on. That would be insane.
Yeah, definitely. All right, well, I think since we've been here, we haven't really seen any comp changes as well. Because sometimes when you see them on Struggle Street, they'll maybe swap some players out. But I think everyone in here has been the same since we've been on the couch. So it's almost 2 hours, at least since we've been here.
And I think, especially from the perspective that you see both Liquid and Echo do well with very similar comps. We see some tanks might be different. I think Echo is running a Prot Paladin and Liquid swapped late over from double DK or triple DK to double DK to then 1 DK, 1 Prot Warrior. But other than that, we're still running the 2 Mistweavers, we're running the Disc Priest, we're running the triple Boomy, we're running the triple Shadow, so...
Yeah, I'll put you on the spot here and say, do you think that this is the comp that they're going to stick with in the end?
I think so. Unless we see a drastic change from Liquid and Echo and they kill the boss. With like that change.
Yeah,
otherwise,
true.
I think we see triple Boomy, triple Shadow. At least 1 Blood DK because they might swap, but I think double Blood DK as well. For sure, same healer setup. And I don't know otherwise what you could swap.
Maybe get that rogue in there.
Yeah, but I think we're happy with double Havoc. We need Pala buff from Ret. We need Shaman buff from the Enhance. We need Warrior buff from the Warrior. Hunter buff from Hunter. Mage buff from Mage. Warlock for Warlock. And
yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, these are all, like you said, these are all pretty important buffs. Like, you know, the... having 1 Paladin in is obviously like super mandatory. Mage, I think with the amount of like casters that you have in here, especially. And then Hunter, I remember at first when it came out, some people were unsure of how powerful they thought Hunter's Mark was.
Yeah.
But especially for a fight like this, you know, it seems like it's something that will definitely pay off.
One thing I wonder on that note, Hunter is just flat damage to boss, right? Do you think the rolling rubbish into boss is affected by it? And that goes down to 80%, right?
That's another good desk question, actually.
Yeah, I will
Maybe
try to
something we
find
can
that
look
out.
at
I
logs
will
later.
try to find that out.
Lord Austin, OSRS. This is when I was like 11 years old going to the library and playing.
For sure, OSRS.
Yeah, OSRS.
When
I wasn't
did you
very
play
good
it?
though. Don't think I don't. If you give me any terms, I'm not gonna know what it means.
Okay. I remember now. we obviously know account sharing is not allowed in these type of games, especially like World of Warcraft or RuneScape. But I was sharing an account with my friend. We were not even member. We were, I think, 70 strength or something. What is the best thing you can have still as a non-member? Rune at that point. We were rocking the rune at like 70 strength. It was pretty badass.
Yeah, I was too much of a noob to like. I just kind of did whatever was lowest, and
Like cutting trees? I loved cutting trees.
I liked mining.
Oh, you liked mining.
To a weirdo level, like it just, I don't know. I was like a kid.
Oh, we ran over a bomb again.
Bumba.
It is very sad to see.
It was a little earlier than normal too. The boss is at like, it's like above 70. Like usually it's been kind of wiping at the 60. So I think they're, I mean, we've kind of been like alluding to this, but it feels like they've hit a little bit of a slump here.
For sure. That being said, it doesn't really matter if you wipe here or you wipe in like the next set or the next set, because it is those 2 bombs, it is those 5 ads. The first one, if you ever wipe on the first one, something horrible went wrong. But after that, it is more or less the same the whole time. So
yeah, with them wiping this sooner, it almost makes me think they changed something, but it's kind of hard to see the changes like from here. It makes me think they changed something, and then like they have to get the practice to see if it'll even like work. But you know, it's hard to say. I can't see every single button they're pressing, and none of like the logs accessible to me.
No, but I think that is like one of the parts that is very hard for us to see. Is like obviously they're making changes every pull. That is why they're talking about this stuff. And we don't know what they feel the problem is. We know the overall problem. We either don't kill the bombs fast enough, or we roll over the bombs with the rolling rubbish. But when you make adjustments, we don't really see that, and it's kind of hard to know. So it would be nice to just grab like one of the raiders or one of the people that know at some point and just be like,
any knowers.
What do you feel like the problem is just right now? What are we trying to solve and how we're solving it?
Ugh, even better if we could grab one of those analysts, but they're like tucked away in a corner.
No, we don't ever see those people.
Yeah, they don't see any sun. Their skin's just like
the people
pale.
We have here in that room, it's Kana, which he obviously knows nothing. And then we have Turtle, that is very busy guy. And we have Dragneo, and he is the healing officer as well. So he's calling like raid cooldowns mid-fight, so he is like just as busy as any raider in the guild or Biff.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder what it's like to do that role, because I know if I were here, I would kind of want to be one of the people playing, but it's like you got to be really dedicated if you're like, I'm going to watch the game and I'm going to call stuff and do the analyst stuff. Like that's like crazy dedication.
For sure. Especially healing cooldowns as well. Because like, how much is different from pull to pull? How much do you like swap out, or how much is he just reading like a spreadsheet basically?
But this would definitely be one of the types of bosses you would do it on, because the thing we've talked about so many times is the healer can be targeted with rolling rubbish. So that is definitely something where you would have to improvise sort of and think, all right, this person has the rolling rubbish, you have this mini CD, we're gonna use this here and push this down here. So this is definitely one of those fights. Off the top of my head, I'm trying to think of a different fight, like actually, even like Rick Reverb, you know, one of the fights we've already seen. That one I can't imagine there's like different places you'd move healing CDs depending on something you maybe didn't quite expect. And the only thing there that could kind of happen is someone overcharging one of the pylons too early, but that's a really silly mistake to make, or like too many ads are up at once. But even then, that's not really like a thing. So, but this is definitely one of the fights where a healer or an outside healer raid caller guy could certainly make a bit of a difference.
Now, what we just saw is definitely the call boss, barrier and AMZ, and then the AMC is dropped over here and the barrier is dropped over here, and the small little overlap where you can stand in both is like minuscule, which is always unfortunate.
Yeah, the small Venn diagram. Then it's like, imagine just being targeted with like a mini circle while it's happening. There we can see there's a little bit of a tight spot with
and we run over a bomb again. It is very hard, but it is like, again, we have 30 seconds to kill the bombs, and the rolling rubbish that you have 20 seconds. It is it starts about like 4 seconds in on the bombs. So we have an overlap of like after we have all exited our rolling rubbish or gone into the bomb or the boss, we have like a couple of seconds to kill those ads. But since we're gripping everything onto the boss to kill them as like easily as possible, every time we roll into the boss, we're probably hitting a bomb. So then you either had to like grip them to the side and every rolling rubbish is coming from this side, or knock them with like monk stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even like the ad control like you're talking about is super important here. Like that's the whole reason they just are bringing like extra DKs in for the grips, which is always a problem. At least though we can say it's not as bad as Overnax last year. Like that fight wasn't. I can't remember if you said you played that tier or not, but I'm sure you.
No,
like,
I didn't.
You like remember what they had to do though with the multiple DKs, gripping everything in, and then like even the evokers. I know they did super good AOE damage, but they were also brought for like that I'm not as familiar with the evoker. Yeah, the knock. So at least it's not on that level, but.
But that was like, yeah, you're completely right on that one. It was like you kill the eggs, all the parasites, or you pop the eggs, all the parasites come out, and you had like a full knock / stun rotation on top of the boss. Because on Mythic in the beginning, that parasite leash cast was like super fast. Or, like,
oh my gosh, yeah.
So it was like knock in, stun, blow it all up.
Someone's saying maybe an extra healer would help. It would!
For sure.
But then you run into the DPS check problem. This boss has a very, very tight DPS check, and these guilds have kind of mathed it out and come to the conclusion we cannot kill this boss unless we 3-heal it.
Yeah.
So they're putting that extra weight on their healers as they do. Everything always ends up falling on our shoulders, I tell ya. But they're putting that extra weight on the healer's shoulders and hoping they can heal through it and praying that they don't get the targeted with the rolling rubbish. So.
And this boss is like, except for the rolling rubbish stuff that I just cannot defend at all. One thing that usually happens a lot, and this is a trap a lot of people fall into, me included of course, is when you see a boss like this, you're like, oh, if we had an extra healer, we could heal through this problem. But then usually you have an extra DPS so that you fall into that problem less often. Like, we're not trying to heal through the problem we have created ourselves, we're trying to skip the problem entirely. So the more DPS we have, the more damage we have on the bombshells, the less of an issue it will be rolling into them.
Yep. Yeah, sometimes we see the opposite, which I don't think it would apply to this boss, but sometimes you will see guilds start a boss knowing they can't make the DPS check with however many healers they have, but they'll start with extra just so they can consistently get through and see more of the boss. We actually see that happen sometimes, and it's pretty fun, and then but the downside to that is when you get to the point where you're like, all right, we have enough practice, it's time to drop a healer so we can make the DPS check, then the healers kind of have to relearn and reorganize the healing cooldown so that they have everything spread as much as they can. So sometimes it's a little misleading. People will see them do that, and they think, you were getting way better pulls when you had extra healers. But it's like there still is a relearn curve but is planned, so...
Yeah.
It's just so many changes that happen, and even for practice. Like, we see the same thing with Lust. Sometimes they'll be like, we're going to Lust here for practice, and then once we get through this more consistently, we're going to move it. We saw a ton of that, actually, in Farrak, I think. But you may see that later in the tier. You typically don't see that for bosses early on like this, but later on, you definitely see Lusts get moved around just to see what you can get through.
Speaking about that, does he not track Lust cooldown up there? Or why aren't we lusting pull then? Because when I watched Echo before, they were definitely lusting pull. Let's just see if this is just someone else's UI. No, because no one... Yeah, I don't know. So we don't lust pull. I wonder when we want to lust them.
Yeah.
That is interesting to me now.
I am interested to see that too, because there's plenty of Lust practice times. I think for this fight, since the difficulty of it starts to ramp up, like the amount of damage that they're taking and the amount of ad control they have to deal with, do you think this is something that they would put after the last overcharge, like when the boss lands again and they gotta like execute?
I would think you would just want to do it on pull just to get as much DPS out as possible, because it is a DPS race after all. Maybe they're gonna cover it, like you say, for either like extra ad management, like get through a set that we don't have cooldowns for, or extra healing later on in the fight. But I would at least think that you just want to get as much boss damage as possible.
Yeah.
Now, the only reason I say that you wouldn't then last on pull is if you're holding your cooldowns for a specific set, but the first set does nothing. The second set that we just saw, that is like, what, 2 minutes into the fight? So there's no way you would hold your, because then you pop 2 minutes on pull and you have 2 minutes for that set. So I don't know why we aren't lasting pull. I'm gonna be honest about that one. I'm sure they have some brilliant thing I haven't thought about, and obviously I have no idea what I'm talking about. So.
Oh yeah, same. I'm just here. I'm just making stuff up.
And we're blowing up.
Oh.
Never mind, we saved it.
Wow, that was really close. That was like a full red on the bomb. Yeah, but we saw 2 players. But though the two rolling rubbish collided with each. It almost looked like they both disappeared on that one, but visually,
yeah, I
could
think
totally
one
be
of them timed out, and the other one collided with the bomb.
Oh yeah, so
but they like got knocked back. It looked like a little bit wonky.
Oh, okay, if that's the case, like you always want to get as many of those rolling rubbish balls into the boss as you can, because that is the biggest portion of damage that is done to these bosses by the rolling rubbish. So
yeah, I mean we missed
one.
We just missed 1.5% of the boss health right there.
Yeah, exactly. But that won't be too consequential since we're not at the point where we're like, okay, it's in kill range. So, but you know, it's definitely something that you want to practice and make sure you get better. Ooh, there's a little stun that we saw.
So much damage here, and he gets stunned again.
See, the stun.
Poor healer.
That looks like only a 0.5 stun. I thought it was longer.
But still, poor healer, bro.
Oh yeah, especially like if he was playing disc and he was mid ramp, that is just.
He'll start swinging, I think.
It's probably hard for you guys to see, but I just saw the biggest eye roll I've ever seen. It's a little bit more forgivable on a Mistweaver, but if a disc got ran over like that, especially during a ramp, oof. But here they're continuing. So this pull is actually looking better. They seem to be stuck at like the 70% wipes for a bit, but now they're getting down to, oh, it looks like they're past 40, sub 40.
This is a good pull.
This is a new best. This is what we were talking about. We wanted the extra time. Oh my gosh.
You jinxed it again.
I know, I'm the worst. Why am I here? I'm actually a psyop.
But that is like set 3 after the landing, I think. We just have to do that a couple of more times and the boss is dead.
Yeah, a couple of more times.
A couple of more.
But, you know, that was the kind of gap of a new best that we were talking about. So, I mean, we just saw a difference there. I couldn't see the exact number. I could see a 4 and it looked like an 8.
I see a GM
Let's
here.
See. Yeah, 46.98%. Yeah, that's like a... What was the other one? I don't know. I can't do math. Like 7% increase, decrease, however you want to say it.
Yeah.
7% improvement on a best. So that is really, really good to see.
Actually, 6.5.
I couldn't remember I already forgot what the previous number was.
It was 53.28, right?
53, yeah.
So, yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
And someone said 4.3. Were we on 51? Yeah, we were on 51.28.
I mean, that's still big though. Like, I like anything over like 2%, I think is pretty exciting for a new best.
For sure. That was a good new best. But then we get the next set of ads and we instantly roll into a bomb again.
Yeah, I was starting to get excited and, you know.
This is what we like to see. Boom.
But then if we look at a comparison now, so if we look at how the other guilds are doing, which I know we don't want to do, but Echo also at 45 pulls with a similar count, and they're still at the 19.6. So close the gap just a little bit. Hopefully we can see more of that as the night goes on, but we are getting near dinner time, so I think we're going to start to see... Oh yeah, we are seeing Quep chowing down on those fries. Trying to see if anyone else is taking some big chomps out of their food, but it looks like the food has arrived, so we may see some staggering eating here.
We are doing another pull.
I'm going into another pull. Doesn't matter. Quep, put that down. Actually, is he benched?
Yep.
I can't read the names from here. Sorry.
He is benched.
Like I said, I'm just making stuff up. You know, I don't know what's going on. But here we go. We're getting...
But he should focus anyway, I think. Come on, Quep.
Exactly. Come on, focus up. So here we are. We're getting into another pull. So hopefully this helped the morale a little bit. I know when you get a new best, for me especially, that helps focus up. If you get a back-to-back as well, that's also really good because we did just have a bit of a slump where we saw some repeat wipes at like the 73%-ish. Here we go now. We see the cooldowns being burned early as the first iteration of raid damage is coming out. And then we see the pylons going and targeting some individual players. They just have to make sure they are single target healed to survive, pop some defensives.
Yep.
And then we have the rolling rubbish, making sure they take care of the piles. We just saw a little bit of a collision there in the back. And now the last ones are moving into the boss.
And we missed 1.5% again.
Yeah, just missed another 1.5.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah.
But it is okay. The first set is easy. Now the boss will disappear in a minute. And from their point on, we have 2 big bombs, 5 bombshell adds. Instead of 1 and 3, we go to 2 and 5.
Now we're getting prepared with that little breather there. Everybody's spreading out. Fire circles, making sure they avoid those trash piles, because every single extra trash pile that's on fire is extra raid damage. Boss is going up, taking that 99% reduced damage and slams back down, of course. But now here's where it starts to get a little more difficult as he starts attacking 25% faster. So the raid is overall going to start taking more damage as this also affects the adds. Incinerator cast spreading out. Melee fighting over those spots in there, making sure they don't take extra fire damage.
Which is also probably a reason why we don't see the Fistweave anymore, and he's more of the Yulon Mistweave now.
Yeah, I mean...
he doesn't want to take up a spot in melee at all times.
Oh, it makes sense. And I mean, sometimes different healing profiles can be useful depending on the fight, but I'm also not super up to date on Mistweaver, so I can't give more specific commentary than that, unfortunately, but... they do nice raid-wide healing, which is especially what's needed when you go down to a 3-heal fight. So there we see some of the more rolling rubbish going into the boss. Extra adds being spawned outside of it. Lots of people hitting low, but everyone came out of that alive.
Yeah. We saw a little Thaler roll into garbage pile. He's like, I want to get out of here. Had to roll again.
Yeah.
Mr. GM, would you like to join us here?
Let's see.
Okay. We are gonna do that after the poll. After the poll.
Yeah, we're finishing little poll here. We have high faith in this one, and then we're going to be joined by Dan the Man. But until then, let's see how these players do. And everyone is still alive. Oh, see, this is another point where all the damage is coming out. We just saw 2 people go down. Faithy and Bangers. Oh, and now everyone's just starting to sort of rot. I think another bomb might have just been rolled over there. The non-lethal, but technically lethal ones. That's going to be another reset. See, that's the point, 74%. Yeah, that's the point where we often keep seeing them kind of wipe, so they went back to that point.
But the food has arrived, and we are going to have Mr. GM join us in a little bit. And so I think we will go to a short break, and then we will be back. So don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back. See you guys in a minute.
Wago. Wago.
Something to tell you. I've got news for you. Gonna
Oh, yes, yeah. There we are. Welcome back to the Race World First. I have consumed the casters, and it is just me now. Just me. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. It is 6 p.m. here in Weiblingham, and we're back with the Race World First, and just me for the next 4 hours. No, I'm joking. I'll be joined by the boss man, Sko, while Krista and Shaken get their IRL food buff. And we're going to do some WoW Dooku, and we're just going to hang out and have a good time and all that stuff. But holy smokes, there are 9,643 people here. Good afternoon, chat. How is everyone doing? Everyone having a good time? We're finally at Mythic. I was here this morning, if anyone's been here the whole time. It's been an absolute killer cast with Shaken and Krista. So yeah, it looks like we're getting some decent-ish progress. 48 pulls. Best being 46.98. That puts us in third as far as I'm aware. So not too shabby, not too shabby. Yeah, anyone been hanging out all day? I can't stop watching the streams when I'm not streaming. Like, I'm watching like all the broadcasts, of course. Everyone absolutely smashing it across the board. All the casters, producers, players, everyone's doing fantastic. Really, truly, this time is just such a good time to be a WoW fan. Even if you're not like a big raider, it's a great time to just chill out and hear people talk about WoW. Because I think the best thing about these casts is certainly just like being nostalgic about World of Warcraft. I feel like it always ends up going down that route and you talk about things. But finally, the boss man has arrived. Hello.
Hello. Sorry, guys. I was just fixing my hair there, so a few minutes late. Actually, not kidding. You can actually see where I've been wearing a headset. Like there's like a
You're going to get a dent?
Hi, chat. How's it going? Exciting day of Mythic progress, huh? I've been watching the stream on my second monitor in the talent room. And, yeah, we've got some more progress to make after the food break, I think.
I think so, yeah. You got 26 minutes to get our daily quest done, though.
True. Let's jump to daily quest, guys. So I'm going to go over to the analyst desk, and we're going to play a game together. ! Daily quest in the chat. Hey. Let's see how good we can be today.
Chat, if you guys were here yesterday, this was a lot of fun, and we would like as much chat interaction on this as possible because it is very, very good. As we
Mr.
over.
GM, you're going to join me up here today, all right?
Oh, am I? Okay,
well, yeah,
I mean, I can. Let's do it.
Yeah, I do want to open the tab. One sec.
Yeah, we're good.
1 second. All right, tab is opened.
I need like a stool. I need a stool or something.
You're wearing a nice pink color today.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, salmon.
What do we do? F11 this to make full screen? Yeah, perfect. Yeah. That's right. All right, chat. I can still see you in front of me. Perfect. So, basically, ! Daily quest in the chat. We have 4 different WoW-themed games here, daily challenge games, basically. And if you play WoW Dooku, we're giving away daily prizes that get announced on the Method Twitter every single day. So you can win a Method jersey every single day. On the Fridays and Saturdays, there was actually a Steelseries headset that we give away as well. But now it will be a jersey for today's winning game, I guess you could say. There's rules how to play the game here. But long story short, basically, guys, the winner is whoever comes up with the most unique Wodoku grid, basically. So the hardest to guess bosses that you think other people will not put into these squares will increase your chance of winning, basically, because you get a score at the top here. The lower the score, the better. If you put a wrong answer in, you get 100 points, so that's obviously not good. But let's start off. So just to show you guys how it actually works, we've got MOP raid boss that's mounted. So if you guys have already completed the game today, actually I guess it doesn't really matter if you have or not because there's no right or wrong answers here. It's the
it's whoever's done it the most.
Yeah, it's the rarest answer that we're looking for here.
The rarest.
So the rarest, guys. So a mounted MOP raid boss, let me think.
What's the dude in I don't know what the dungeon the raid is, but it comes in on a pterodactyl.
True.
It's
the guy in Mogoshan.
Yeah.
Mogoshan.
Troll.
That's a good, actually, true.
I can't remember his name.
If I click on this, we
Chat
can
will know.
search. What would it actually be called?
I think you could search. Can you search the raid? I'm pretty sure we could do that before.
No, I don't think so.
No?
No.
Oh, no, you're right. We can't do that.
What's the name of that boss, guys, in Mogoshan Vaults? The one that's on the pterodactyl?
It's the third boss, I think, or second boss?
It's no, that's not it. That's not the one.
No, that's the boss art. That's
he's
the
not
boss
mounted.
before
He's
it.
not.
Yeah.
Spirit.
Ooh,
Spirit
the troll
Bender,
dude.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait,
hold on. Or not? Is it Spirit Bender?
Oh wait, no, someone's got it there.
Wait, there it is. Garage-Al, yeah?
Yeah.
Wait,
Spirit
Garage-Al was it?
Finder.
We put Garage-Al in the Doku Cube like thing yesterday.
Yeah, no, a couple days ago, wasn't it?
Wait, hold on. By the way, chat, because let's see. This better work because
it's going to be huge, yeah. Oh, he's on a mount.
All right.
At the beginning of the fight.
Do we have any staff in the chat right now?
Stuff.
Method staff? Any
Bug
method
report.
staff? We're submitting a bug report. Liam, I see you behind your desk. Please take a note of this. I think we've got a bug report to submit, guys.
Unacceptable.
Because as you can see, we actually put MLP Raid Boss mounted, Garage-Al the Spirit Binder, and I mean I think we both agree that he is mounted, right?
I mean, he's
like
he's
he comes
mounted
down.
At the start.
Actually true. He comes down on a pterodactyl, so
yeah.
I think that answer has to be correct, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take my hoodie off.
Let's say MOP raid boss that wields axes. This could be Garrosh, but everyone's gonna go with that probably. So what's our rarer boss, guys, in MOP that wields axes? Let's see. Everyone's gonna say Garrosh. I mean, I guess. But you've
Garrosh?
got, yeah. Nice.
Garrosh. Yeah, that's too obvious.
That's the most obvious answer.
Yeah.
Well, can we come up with something better than that?
Nazgrim?
Nazgrim, yeah, that's a good answer.
Just trying to
Lei
think.
Shan. Does Lei Shan wield an axe? I guess he does, right? A small axe.
Yes, I think maybe. Hellscream, yeah.
I actually quite like the answer of Nazgrim, to be honest. Let's go with Nazgrim, or
let's go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Nazgrim. Let's see how many people have chosen General Nazgrim for
Well,
today.
we're just getting trolled, aren't we?
Oh,
'Cause
actually,
everyone's-
this is actually a really good answer.
That is good, yeah.
You guys can see that our score only increased by 16 points.
Oh, I see how it works.
Because
You
only
get-
16% of people have actually
Yeah,
chosen. Well, actually, yeah.
Yeah. Well, everyone's choosing it now. You watch it go up, yeah.
Yeah, it might go up. MLP raid boss elemental.
First boss Siege Warhammer.
I was thinking actually more the one of the first instances in the game, the little dude that splits.
Oh, yeah.
What's he called?
Is that the one with the 3 bosses? And he's a second boss?
Yes, Terra's
Terra's, yeah.
third boss. Yeah, exactly. What's
his
he
name?
called?
Immersia? Oh, no.
No, is it?
No, that's the
No.
first boss in Siege. That's too obvious. Oh, there you go. Lei Shi.
Lei Shi. Yeah, we're gonna go with Lei. Yeah, we're gonna go with him.
Yeah, go
he's
for it.
definitely an elemental, right?
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, quite a lot of people picked
Yeah,
him,
that's
to be
a lot
fair.
of
Okay. Right, raid boss that's mounted. Let's go for it. This can be like from any expansion.
Any expansion
any
that's
raid boss.
mounted.
What about the current expansion? No one's gonna go for like a recent
True,
one.
yeah. What are we?
Would you say? I don't. Would we classify any of the goblin bosses?
Bunk Junker is on a mount the whole time.
Do we class all the goblin bosses, guys, as mounted?
I would say so. Gallywix is also mounted the whole fight. I would do
Wait,
Styx.
Hold on. I actually quite like the answer for Horseman, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious though.
I don't know. I didn't think about it.
You think someone will just type in horse and be like, this one?
I'm scared if we put Gallywix is gonna be like
Yeah.
incorrect. Yeah. I'm gonna have to check with the Meta staff team after this to make
We'll
sure
have
it's
to get
actually
someone to
flagged.
try it, yeah. All right, go for horseman then.
Yeah, I'm gonna for Horseman.
Oh, it's
Okay,
not the
okay.
worst. So a raid boss that wields an axe.
So again, this is actually on this line in particular, on the raid boss line, mounted wields axes and elementals. This is actually where you can make the best score up. I think.
Yeah. There's so many.
Because there's
Such a
so
wide
many,
net.
you can actually come up with like the most rare boss.
Yeah.
Unique boss that no one else is gonna pick.
A boss that wields an axe.
So what's like the most obscure boss, any expansion that wields an axe that no one else is going to think about, a raid boss?
So, ICC first boss? What's the dude's name? Bone...
That's like is that an axe? It's more
Marigar?
like a scythe, or?
Yeah. No, I think it's an axe because he drops the axe.
Is it classified as an axe?
I would say Marigar's rocking an axe.
It's like a pole-arm when I think about it.
Nah, it's an axe and it's like a frosty axe.
Soft
Salving?
Hey, Big Rob.
Chat, can we confirm? Lord Marigar. Everyone's saying Marigar.
Okay, we're going to try Marigar then.
But then again, it might be... is that
but-
low-hanging fruit,
But listen,
though?
if everyone's saying it, that's not a good
Yeah,
thing, dude.
True. It's not
I mean,
thinking
we can-
outside the box.
We can go with it.
All right.
Oops.
Go, hold.
Up. accidental right click. Akama.
This is it. Go for it. Oh, that's good.
Okay, yeah, actually you're right. He's got the legendary axe basically, right?
It's just a fire frosty axe.
True. Why do I remember him? I seem to remember him having like the Argus scythe or something. I think it's too long to.
It's pretty similar, to be fair.
Right, elemental boss.
Just any elemental.
Elemental raid boss. Ragnaros maybe.
Thunderan. Is Thunderan a raid boss? He's more of a world boss than Ragnaros.
Ragnaros, guys.
Okay, what about
no one's
Baron
gonna go for Ragnaros. Yeah, Geddon. That's a good one. Yeah. That's actually a good one. Yeah, Geddon. Let's go Geddon. Baron Geddon.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that one, guys. The 6.4%.
That's the best we've ever had.
Actually, honestly, if this was correct, we'd actually be blasting right now.
Yeah. Okay. Desire Law. Mounted, is it? Oh, I mean, Mechatalk is mounted, but I think it might be the only boss that's mounted in that raid.
First boss is mounted in that Battle of Dazor Lore. There's also like one of the later bosses, like the siege one.
Oh, you're thinking of the Horde version, right? Because the Alliance first boss is different, yeah.
What's the first boss actually? The Paladin's mounted. She's on a Raptor. First boss is on a goat. That's true.
Oh, okay. Maybe on both versions they got it.
But the problem is I don't know the name.
Yeah, and they're also Champion of the Light.
Champion of the Light.
They mounted the whole time. Oh, there it is. Maybe. Oh, that's not a good answer, to be fair. It's not the worst.
It's not the worst.
I mean, Mechatalk would be way higher.
But to be fair, like I said, the real way you can win here is actually on these first two lines. I think, particularly the middle line.
Like these are there can't be many.
The middle line is crazy because you can come up with some crazy answers.
Yeah.
It has to be a raid boss nerfs.
Right.
And we're on daily quest right now, guys. If you want to play along as well and have a chance of winning a Method Jersey.
Dailyquest.gg.
We're giving away a Method Jersey every single day for the most unique entries into this game, Wodoku. If you want to check it out, then it'll be posted on the Method Twitter as well. The winner every single evening. Jaina is mounted. I guess she is.
Oh, right. For like a second, yeah.
True.
Well, it's too late now. We got to move on.
Wields axes. Rastakhan.
Does he have an axe or is it a big sword?
One of the bosses in Conclave. Is that actually in?
Is it Conclave of the Chosen? Yeah, that's one of the. So that's the one where they will change into animals and stuff, right? Do they have an axe there?
But this is definitely a raid boss, right?
Yeah, I mean it wouldn't come up if it wasn't. But you mean in Dazar Lore?
In Dazar Lore. I don't really remember.
That sounds familiar. Blockade has an axe.
Does it? Storm and Blockade, or whatever it's called.
I think it was, Storm Wall Block. Oh no, because that's the dude. Yeah, I mean the other guys might have one, but the actual main guy was like this weird elemental thing. Opulence is an elemental. Yeah. That is true.
Are you sure about Storm Wall Blockade?
No, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
I reckon Conclave sounds.
Yeah, but I don't know which boss Conclave is.
So they change into there's like 2 at a time, and they keep jumping out. You didn't.
What boss number?
So I think it's after Opulus, you go up the stairs. So you're in a round room. There's like a raptor guy. There's like a tiger guy. Boss 5.
I don't remember this at all.
So you go in. Oh, well, I'm thinking of the Alliance version, but I guess the Horde version is pretty similar. You kill the money guy.
Yeah,
so you go past him, up the stairs.
Opulence, by the way, guys, is going to be our answer for this last one.
Yeah, it's got to be. Get it in before everyone else does.
That's the only one that...
Oh, yeah, I mean, what else is there? Oh, I reckon that. I wonder if that Stormwall would have been elemental.
Yes.
Because otherwise, yeah.
Sound like short passive, guys.
Well, there's definitely more than one, because if it was one, there would.
Listen,
if
you guys are saying Conclave is there and it has an axe,
I reckon we do it. Go for it. Oh, there it is.
There it is. It is actually there. 60% shows it.
Not bad.
So
there you go.
Actually, our score, by the way, because like I said, I'm gonna get this fixed. Like this, I'm gonna say Garage Al the Spirit Binder is on a mount.
I think so.
Like he flies down on a pterodactyl.
Yeah.
It's not actually part of the encounter, but he does land.
I guess it depends what they count as. Like, is the entire fight on a mount? But then again, Champions of the Light. Yeah, they're on a mount the whole time.
He's not mounted during the fight, guys, but he does come down on a mount. So to be fair, I think he should be classified as being on a mount, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and then we'll win the jersey.
But anyway, like our score is actually super low. This is actually really good.
Better than yesterday. I think it was like 600 yesterday.
But this Baron Geddon was actually, like I said, this row here you can get crazy. Baron Geddon was such an insane answer.
Yeah. Well, there it is.
Drops one of the bindings.
Wow. Doku.
Yep.
On Daily Quest. I think it's great, and you can win a Method jersey. Presumably, how does it work with the sizes? They just
Yeah, we contact the winner and they give us the address and size, basically.
Love that.
Yeah.
Is that throughout the entire race that's happening?
Throughout the entire race. Like I said, you can read more information about it here. So during Method's Race World First event, we'll be hosting a giveaway each day, with a daily prize given to the player with the best Wodoku score. Best as in lowest, by the way. The how to play rules are up here as well if you want to learn how to play. Yep. So you create an account, play Wodoku and try to find the most uncommon answers, see how to play. Method will contact the winning player via the daily quest email. In the event of a tie, a winner will be chosen between the tie players at random, and Method will share the winning grid on X each day, X aka Twitter. Prize will be issued following the end of the competition period. Okay.
There you go.
So that was Wodoku, guys. You can also play a couple of other games here on dailyquest.gg. So image game today. Okay, that's crazy.
It's Cthulhu.
It is actually. It's actually not. It's Seathun, you mean?
Yeah. Seathun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seathun. Seathun?
Cthulhu?
I always
chat. What is it? Well,
I always called it Seathun.
Yeah.
But I'm the worst at pronouncing names.
Oh
so.
yeah. I mean.
But this actually, you're right. It's the I, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna get this in one get. Dude, every single day we get this in one. Oh no, it's like.
No, yesterday we messed it up because.
Bro, we can't type on the German keyboard.
Is it not up there?
Maybe I just type Thun.
Oh,
there we go.
There
Perfect.
he is. Get him in. Yep.
Easy.
Yeah, yesterday would have been one as well,
Bro.
but Law got fat-fingered it. He got all excited.
Well, that game was easy.
That was easy.
That's the daily challenge on that game. This game will be harder. All will be incinerated. It says which boss.
It's a fire boss, obviously.
Or it could be like some zealot, like some like Scarlet something.
Yeah. Oh, is it literally any? It's any. Oh no, it's a raid boss.
It's a raid boss.
I think Firelands or.
All will be incinerated. Yeah, actually, that's a good guess. Actually, Tastenack. I think it could be.
Oh
no!
You get 6 guesses.
Bruh.
Shanox.
Yeah, you're gonna go through all the Firelands bosses.
Yeah. We're just gonna keep going, and then that'll be it.
The one with dogs.
Yeah. Nope. Oh.
Oh, another.
Oh,
guys,
I didn't know it did that.
Another clue came up.
My dagger?
Angry are we, and after I tried so hard to impress you with my dagger handiwork.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Wait, what?
What's the Rathian? Rathian's. Oh. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Rathian, yeah.
Nice.
Easy, guys.
Yeah,
that's true.
First
actually,
time.
Yeah, the second clue is like, yeah, okay, it's obviously a humanoid that turns into a dragon, I guess. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense.
Good.
And finally, guys,
This is the best one.
You like this one?
Oh yeah.
So we need to start with a boss that's in the midsection again. Last time we started with something in Cataclysm, right?
It was something really generic, yeah.
Give
Let's just start with like Lich King. It's nice. Oh, Cataclysm.
Give me a Cataclysm boss, any random one.
Let's go with Ragnaros.
The problem is I'm not sure if it can differentiate between Ragnaros.
No, yeah, it will say Firelands. It should do. Yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Same icon though.
So Ragnaros Firelands. Okay, so it's a male. It's from a previous expansion and a previous raid, obviously.
Doesn't wield.
So let's try a TBC boss again.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't wield hammers
and it's
or maces.
non-elemental. Magtheridon?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Yeah. It just didn't say it was a demon, right?
No.
Magtheridon.
Oh.
Ooh.
So he doesn't have a weapon. Wait, he definitely does. Magtheridon definitely has a weapon, but that's okay. I'll let it slide.
Magtheridon's lair. It's actually after Magtheridon's lair, but it is Burning Crusade. And its base is...
Why is
I think it's yellow because one or more entries in that field is correct.
Oh, so it's a demon.
Okay, so it's basically a demon probably, because I actually don't even know what this is.
Demon that has no weapon.
Don't even know what that is, actually. And
is it Supremus? No, wait, is he a demon? No, he's not.
He might be, actually.
You think?
I'm not sure if Giant is classed
It might be Elemental, maybe. No, it's not Illidan. Kil'jaeden?
Actually, Archimon's a good guess, to be fair. Archimon's a really good guess.
That's a great guess, yeah.
Because...
No,
Kil'jaeden.
KJ?
Yeah, Archimon's not in this...
He would be in Hydro, yeah.
He would be in...
yeah, that's Burning Crusade.
Yeah, so it's Kil'jaeden.
Yeah, do Kil'jaeden. It's got to be.
Not Archimon, it's Kil'jaeden.
Winner, chicken dinner. Here it comes.
In Somewhat Plateau.
Yeah. Oh, what?
Oh, bro.
Oh, okay. This is problematic.
Okay, so it's before Sunwell.
Still a demon, though. We're on the right track.
It's male, though. It can't be mother.
No.
Right?
No, it has to be male, yeah. Archimon? Does Archimon have a weapon, or does he just punch people? That would be. That
But
would
is,
come under.
is Archimond in Burning Crusade?
Yeah, Burning Crusade Hydrul, Battle for Mount Hydrul.
Really?
Yeah.
Was that not Wrath of the Lich King? That's crazy.
No, it was tier.
I'm looking at Shaken right now to verify here. Okay,
Yeah.
so let's try Archimond then. Yeah. Archimond.
Battle for Mount Hydrul. Oh, no,
we're wrong again.
Not good, not good. Oh, it is the right raid though.
It is the right raid though,
And it's
guys.
a demon.
Okay.
All right,
Hold
what's
on.
that matey
There's
called?
another demon in the Battle of Hygal.
Is it the second boss? It's he's like a dreadlord. What's the dreadlord boss in there?
Oh, true. It's a Dreadlord.
What's his name? Oh, there you go. Chat knows. Anitharian.
I'm not kidding, but I would never have got this.
I would have never known
Like
that
without
name.
without chat helping us or without googling
Chat?
this.
What do you mean? There's nothing in front of us. We're just
Like,
guessing.
There's no way
Yeah, go
that
for
I
it.
would ever remember this boss.
No, I'd have
I
to Google
remember
it.
the Dreadlord, but I'd no way near remember his name.
No, no chance. Chat would. They just had it ready. They knew it. Hey, there it
There
is.
we go, guys. We got it.
Easy. And that's it. It's our daily games. We actually won them all.
So yeah, that's the 4 daily games, guys. These change every day. So if you guys want to check it out, !daily quest in the chat. And we can go back to the couch in a second and see how much longer the players have got on their break before we go back into some Mythic progress.
The winner is you. I am the winner. That's true. We are the winners. We win the jersey. But you could also win the jersey.
Yes, if you want to try and win the jersey, guys, make sure you jump on. And, oh!
What the heck?
Whoa!
My immersion.
Krista, you've got some holes in your jeans.
I couldn't afford a full pair. Actually, where do you want to sit?
Alright, chat. I will be back in a little bit. I'm just going to eat my chicken skewers and sweet potato fries. And then I'll join Dark Mech and Rage on the couch in a little bit. Bye-bye.
Hello, hello, boys.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
Right, hello.
Oh, did I see a pizza box from someone there, bro?
Pizza?
You don't get pizza on Fridays. What is this?
It's unacceptable.
So could you repeat everything that we just missed?
We were doing like a so there's a website called dailyquest.gg, right? And you do like daily. There's like a WoW Doku. There's like a one where you guess a boss from a really close-up image, and some other bits. And yeah, and you can win a jersey if you get the WoW Doku, like the lowest score of the day.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
The last one you did, I actually liked the most.
It's great. I like that one the most as well. Yeah, I think that's awesome.
There's a Dota version. There's a League version of
Oh
those
yeah.
as well.
And now there's a WoW one.
There is a WoW one now.
Exclamation mark.
Great.
Daily Quest. Why is there no music? What happened? The tunes have gone.
I can make some music. If
Yeah.
you want.
Okay. Give us a song.
Nah, I can't make.
I'm still waiting on the Galliwick soundtrack. I love listening to that thing.
Yeah, I saw someone putting it, like thinking about putting it on. I was like, oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, we got it. It's so good. I like the first raid I was in. I was like actively doing this while I was raiding. Like
Yeah,
it's
just
really
jamming.
good.
I do like the in-game music actually playing with it. Like the last couple tiers, I've had it on, especially for the leveling as well. It's just like really helps with stuff, and then you turn it off and you just put like some screamo on or something. And you're like, yeah, this is much better. Like, yeah, I love Bring Me the Horizon. All right. Oh, look, we got the donos on the screen now. Look at us.
Yeah.
That's fun.
It's pretty cool. It's helpful for me who doesn't know how to work an iPad. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to
Scrolling
figure
the
that thing
right
out.
and left was like a little bit hard. She's like, "How do you see the name?" I was like,
I know. I've never had a tab. Okay, I sound like a boomer, but like I've never had a tablet before. So what was on the screen, I was like, I don't know how to operate it past here. It turned on the screen, and I was like, this is as far as my knowledge goes.
at least you found the on button, which is very good.
Yeah, that's good. It's a good start. Right. Hold.
Let's see, yeah. It looks like they are still on dinner break, which is
a lot of chairs.
It's pretty interesting though, because like sometimes they would kind of raid through all of their I don't want to say raid through, like they'd kind of stop and eat, but they were like all eating at their desk. But it looks like this time, you know, all the vacant chairs.
Yeah. Today is like the first real Mythic progress day, right? Before this, we had splits. No one has to think during splits. Everyone's just go, go, go. And so you miss a global here, you miss a global there, you screw up a mechanic, who cares? I'm eating my pizza.
Yeah.
But now it's a little bit more
serious business.
Yeah, a lot more serious, I think.
Yeah.
And it's also then good to get like mentally away from the computer.
Do you know what we can pull up, which I think is a great conversation topic? Hold. It is this one. the progress. So, they started off. So, what has been going on here? Why are we stuck on this like hideous 50%? I feel like we were there for a long time. So, since what, 14th to probably about the 46th, we kind of didn't move a lot.
Yeah, we did great until wipe 14.
Yeah,
like that was actually insane.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think we overcooked a little bit, maybe. That is what I would think. Like,
push the boat out. Oh, it's animated. Lovely.
This boss is like very much on you just repeat, and you can't screw up a single time because then you die. Like 99% of the pulls we are dying to is because either we don't kill the bombshells fast enough or we're rolling over them, which is the more common one. And if you just get that under wraps, I think you just beat the boss, which is very hard. It's not like, oh, just do this one thing and you just one-shot it. It's more like, yeah, we have to understand how it works and how to manipulate it. But maybe we focused a little bit too much on like, oh, is our routing good? Picking up trash? Is our weak aura good? We need to talk about this.
Yeah.
But now they got one lower, a decent jump, like another rotation of rubbish balls. So we go again.
What's messing him up, Krista? What's been going on?
We can get this. He was dancing around the real answer, which is it's just DPS. But yeah, I mean, it is pretty much what he said. Like, it's the bombs, and we were talking about how it's like, you'd think conceptually it's not that hard to just run the rubbish pile over the bomb, but they have such a short, limited time to do it. We've seen a good amount of collisions as well, so everyone just kind of has to make sure they stay in their quadrant-ish, and there's times where it's like they have to, in a way, hopefully read their minds, know they're not going for the same ones, because they may run out of time. And we've talked about this so many times where since they're 3 healing, unfortunately healers can be targeted with the rolling rubbish mechanic. And when that happens, you're down to 2 healers on a mid-tier mythic fight, it becomes really, really dicey. We've seen them get through it a couple times, but that's where we can probably safely assume it's like, oh, the 2 healers that didn't get targeted were at least like in their cooldowns or something.
Yeah.
It's also
no, sorry, you go.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I was thinking about this now, like, why do we have collisions? Why couldn't we always say that, oh, I'm gonna go out towards my marker and then I'm gonna pivot right, like go like, how do you say it in
like
in Swedish we say klockanshåll, like the way the clock goes.
Oh yeah, clockwise, yeah. Come on.
He's like, how do you say it in Swedish? And asking him, like, unless he's speaking
Yeah,
Swedish,
I know
don't
so much Swedish, you know. The way the clock goes. It's been a long day.
Yeah, why don't we just go out towards our marker?
Yep.
Clockwise, pick up as much rubbish as we can. Because if we are like scarce on rubbish where I'm going out towards my marker, at least I'm expecting then a lot of garbage to be clockwise. So I feel like maybe that would solve a lot of issues, but maybe if you play it, you're like, oh, this doesn't work at all. I just don't know.
Yeah, I mean, what, like, surely they're in position, right? They have like a spot that they're going to stay in. Why would, I guess, would they move because like a trash pile spawns near them or anything like that? Is it really that RNG in regards to like positioning of the raid? Like, does it mess them up?
I mean, because the boss unavoidably will turn 2 garbage piles on fire. You can't stay in one spot at all time. But we are kind of like hovering around the middle area a little bit. So I don't see that as being like a big issue. I understand that when there's a bombshell and you would want to take this route, but there's a bombshell there and I have to go around, that screws up a little bit. But maybe we could cook a little bit with going on the same way.
Yeah.
Maybe. We'll see.
What if we have it where it's like assigned where someone just gets the outside and someone gets the middle and everyone just does one wave of a giant circle?
That would be pretty pog. I think it looks very good.
Yeah, we might wipe, but we look cool as frick doing
we
it.
Look so fucking cool.
I guess the problem is like you can't mess around too much because there is a damage check, right? Because there is a hard enrage, so that's the issue. Like, you could be like, oh yeah, we'll take like, you know, we'll do like a 15-minute boss, but we'll just take ages, just like really positioning it and stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, you're completely right. Like, the damage check is huge, which is why they had to drop down 2-3 healers. And it's like, generally speaking, they try to make fights at least like 4 healed. So when you see that, you know that the check is no joke.
And I just saw a message in chat, and you were right, Krista. We have a yellow class in now.
Oh.
I called it. What did I say?
No.
what are they? What would be the significant? Yep. What would be the significance of bringing a rogue? Like, what are they bringing?
So they bring a like raid buff, and it's DR of some sort, and I don't remember what it is.
That's fine.
But Kana came in and brought up an interesting point where he said, like, although the rogue buff is super important, it's not like they can, like, he said something to do with the ads, like the type of damage that's coming out is it may not be as useful as having, oh yeah, they pulled out a Demon Hunter, so, Kana he was kind of insisting that, like, he's like, oh, rogues are garbage.
Yeah,
or at least for
basically.
this fight, like, not overall, they're, you
At
know.
least he mentioned that their like raid buff isn't that strong, because in the intermission you take a lot of damage just because pylons and so on are doing damage to us, and we're getting damage that is not just basically applied from the boss itself that has the DR debuff on him, but maybe the damage profile is better.
What's do you know what the comp is that the other teams are running by chance?
More or less the same. Tanks different.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think.
Oh. They swapping a
Speaking
tank
about
out?
tanks different.
What are they
might
doing?
not be different.
What are they thinking?
So, Echo were running Protpow, and
Let's find
Liquid
out.
swapped lately to.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Pally
so this
power.
is like the Echo tank setup then. Echo running Protpow, and then Liquid swapped from 3 DK to 2 DK to 1 DK 1 Prot Warrior.
Oh, you know, if they swap in a prop paladin, I wonder if that means they might pull the ret out.
Probably, yeah. I would assume so.
Yeah.
But maybe Ret is pumping and they want both.
Yeah. I've heard like things here and there about ret. It's another thing where like DPS again isn't necessarily my forte, but apparently they've been like performing okay. They're like decent enough to stand on their own merits. But you know, just the passive diva aura that they provide is 100% worth it.
And they have usually been very tanky as well, right? Ret Paladins?
I know. I'm not. It's hard to say because I'm not right. I know they have like the 2 defensive CDs, and I'm super not up to date with like the. Wait, actually, I forgot we share hero talents, so now I look really dumb. Look, listen here. I just copy builds off Wowhead. I don't actually read them. I just put them on my bars.
Yeah, I mean, that is the best. That is how the game should be played, to be honest.
Yeah. But it's like historically, you know, they had the 2 CDs. They just have like the 20% DR, and then they had the absorb. I forget what it's called, where like once it's done, it like explodes for damage.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's actually a DPS cooldown anyway.
Yeah, they don't use that for anything.
It's used defensively. But then they also have bubbles. So unless they're bubbles assigned, I say if you actually get to keep the bubble for yourself, they're good defensively. If you don't, sometimes not so much. So
I always see like Ret utility. They pop their absorb shield on pull, sack the tank, and they're like, I'm getting the most damage out of this.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'll see what they do then. Because I feel like, I don't know. I feel like my assumption would be you would pull the ret out then and then put in a demon hunter, but.
Looks like they're just going with this comp, perhaps.
At least we're trying.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Something different.
But it is interesting though. They don't think, obviously, this is me just making stuff up, but if we're not running double blood DK anymore, obviously we're like not valuing the grips as much. That is the simple solution. But that means during one of the sets, our blood DK will be the one running the rubbish ball, and no grips will be going out during that time at all. So is that gonna make it easier not running over bombshells? I feel like that would just make it way harder. Like, because bombshells are the big problem, right? Like, whether we run them over or not have enough DPS, usually we get more DPS by gripping them under the boss.
The only thing I could think of is, since they are having problems running over it, if they're like, we can forego the grips, maybe they identified the fact that, well, not fact, because we don't know. Maybe they just identified the problem isn't even grips to begin with, like they're just running into it because of other reasons, like... Basically what I'm saying is maybe they just identified that anytime they accidentally rolled over a bomb, it wasn't because, or it wouldn't have been made better by a grip.
Yeah.
So,
for sure.
Quite hard to say.
So they're gripping the crabs, right? Bringing them all together. Is that what the crack is? What they're doing? Or just
that is
in
usually what
everything?
they have been doing. Yeah. Like one of the tanks will be on top of the rubbish wall, and then the other one will grip in the furthest
Right.
like a bombshell under the boss, so we get more damage on them. But yeah, obviously they don't value that. So it is interesting to see how this will pan out.
Yeah, but they are definitely useful because I think, what was it, Liquid, we saw they actually were using a DPS DK, or was it one of the
In
other
the
builds?
beginning, yeah. So they basically went from triple blood to double blood DPS DK to double blood to single blood. So they also reduced their amount of grips like quite drastically. But still, I think that I'm not sure if they just looked at Echoes like Echo's doing great. They even got a better one now, 17%. So it doesn't matter. But then, who knows?
I think this also might depend a little bit on, like, so the alts and stuff that they have available. Like,
Hello, people.
How much do they, you know, maybe consider, like, who has what alt? Like, do we value this person playing this character? Because, you know, obviously everyone's good at certain characters over others. So do you think that's much of a factor here? Or
Yeah,
They're
could be for sure. I think I would just assume that like, oh, Echo is running this and they're doing well, so we're gonna do the same. I think that is like carrying a lot here.
Yeah.
But I don't know. We'll see.
Well, just for my own ego, could you pull up the poll count prediction?
Of course.
Let's take a look at that.
Sticks.
Yeah, I'm close.
What the heck?
I'm very close.
Yeah.
1. Rage Darlin thought it was 1. That's even Kana thought it was 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're closer than Shekin, who used to be Race World First Raider. So what's going on there?
I don't know.
I just threw numbers at a wall. Thing is, you got Rick as well, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, Rick.
What the heck? What's wrong? What's going on here? Hang on. Where's the fortune teller taking us?
Yeah.
Again? Like, oh, then
No.
again, Kana's a little bit higher on that too. Okay.
Yeah, but what does Kana know? We just
True,
discussed,
he doesn't
what
know
does he know?
anything.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything.
Yeah. No, that's good. You've actually won. There's no way we could ever win. So, well done. You win
It is over.
nothing.
We'll have to see the last boss, though, because I think I put... Oh, no, I think you put a pretty high number on the last boss, too, didn't you?
I put a pretty low number. I said 200.
Yeah, you put a higher one than me on
I
there.
went crazy.
So, you
Even
know...
Kana.
With this raid looking to be super hard, all of my early predictions where I got, like, little leads might not matter. You might actually, like...
Like speaking about if you are right, by the way, this raid is gonna be very, 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 very long.
Yeah.
Like very long.
I think, would that possibly reach into, like, the second reset, you guys think?
I would assume so, yeah.
If it continued on this trajectory, of course. We're not saying, like...
But if we just take this boss as an example, I think we have been here for like 6 hours, 50 pulls. And this boss, you have some early wipes. There are... I would assume Mugsy is gonna be like you wipe a lot towards the end of the fight, and so every pull is like 8 minutes, 8 minutes, 8 minutes, 8 minutes. So just based off like your predictions, I think it easily 2 weeks.
Yeah. So, like, I know you and I have spent like a lot of time raiding, but you know, Dan here, you find a ton of stuff on PTR, probably like. You actually have way bigger appeal to like the majority of the WoW base. From your point of view,
What are you saying about the WoW base? They're
I'm
amazing.
saying like you
You're
do
all
the cool
casual.
No, I'm saying you do the cool stuff that most people actually care about. We're just yapping about some stupid numbers.
Yeah, true.
So what I was wondering is, from your point of view with these like longer tiers, what do you think, from like your perspective, about just longer tiers? Do you think they're cool? Do you think they make events? Just like any thoughts you have on it, I guess.
I don't know. You know, it's funny actually with this particular raid, because I was talking to Kana about this. If it goes to the second reset, the Renown kicks in, right? You get a 4% damage and healing buff, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, Renown 4, I think it is. So we're already at 2. We'll get 3 next week, and then the week after will be 4.
Yeah.
And then we'll start getting buffed, which is nice for me, because I'm in an ahead of the curve guild, right? So we're just going to get a nice little uptick as we carry on. But yeah, I don't know. It is interesting, especially with like so many, like as a casual, like having delves as a gearing method has been phenomenal. Like I'm nearly like, what am I, like 642 or something like that just from doing delves, and that's on my own. Like it's crazy, right?
I mean, yeah, like I really like appreciate that perspective, because I know for me, I like dislike delves, but then I remember like, if I look at the people I'm following, a large portion of them are like race roll first people, and I'm like, this is not representative of like most people.
Yep.
But then when I look there, it's like I feel like if I never got into raiding, that I would also really like Delves. And I do agree. I think it's a great way to gear up because I saw like Blizzard do some interviews and they're saying how like, you know, there's different types of players that actually like Delves and there's some people that don't want the pressure of being into a group. And like we can't acknowledge the fact that some people set a really high expectation even for lower level keys for someone not knowing something that really shouldn't be a big deal. So in that regard, no, I think Delves is a great way because they are actually like quite challenging too. It's not like ultra free gear. I've died in a few of them. I'll say it. You know, it's happened.
You. Oh my goodness. They must be hard.
Can we quickly go to Nate POV? Because I noticed two things here. So one, we lost at pole. Great to see that from what I said before.
Yeah.
And also, I a weak or a cook on a nameplate anchor on all the bombshells, and Nate should possibly be the bomb guy here. Never mind, swap to Scuffter right quick.
Quick, Scuffter!
Yeah. So you see these big purple, avoid. Hopefully now we will see it way easier and actually avoid these bombshells.
Yeah.
So
was that a real problem before then?
Yes, this is like what we're wiping to mostly. People running into this. I mean, you see even here, he sees it very clearly, and it's still very hard because he had to soak the big bomb, and that ad was like right on. Oh, he dodged it. The big bomb was bigger than the small ad, so that was very good.
Interesting.
That avoid decor looks very good now.
It looks like something they made in Paint. It looks like it was edited for like a video guide. Like avoid these.
Like if we go Nate now, because he will do it soon. And we will see again how like it looks pretty clear.
It's very clear.
What to avoid now.
I like it.
Yeah, even when you look at this fight, you see how far apart the trash piles are, and like you might look at that and think, how can you not see this? It's really easy, but it's even on the one-armed bandit. The coins are quite large, but when you see how many people get hit by those, it's kind of harder said than done, especially when you see how much is going on the screen, because you have to like pay attention to all these ads. There's pylons. You might run into other players. So when there's like one less thing that you have to pay attention to at all, it can help you just focus on everything else much better. Fortunately, we just saw one of them go down, but they've been battle rezzed up. So no harm, no foul. Oh,
another
shoot,
one
we just
down.
lost someone else.
They got like is it 8 stacks of fire there? I can't really see the number.
You see it 5 on the left. It's easier to see.
Oh yeah, I see it 6 now.
But I
7.
saw another cook because I was like, swap to Nate. He's gonna be this guy. No, they're running every bomb on the prot paladin, and Nate is tanking the boss the whole time.
Why would they do that?
So then the problem I said, where we don't have grips because half the time Nate will be on a bomb or like on a rubbish pile.
Right, yeah.
That will no longer be the case. Now the prot paladin is just full support the whole fight. Very typical of a prot paladin. And Nate will be tanking the bomb the whole time.
Right.
Or the boss.
Okay.
Oh wow! And this is the first time that they switch things up. And look at the boss health. Like,
that's amazing.
And it hasn't been super clean. So this is looking good. This is looking promising.
Yeah, this is. Oh, I can't quite see the percent from here, but
that's a 50% there.
50%. Yeah, after like one time switching it up, getting to 50%, that's actually looking really promising. Now, it'll be a little bit bloated if they're lessening on pulse, since that's like sort of the easier part of the fight. And there is also the possibility that they may just want to move it later. But that looks really, really good because we were kind of stuck in the 73% like hell for a while. So.
And what we wiped to now was that the bombs didn't die fast enough from DPS. We didn't actually run into a single bombshell this pull. So, I mean, I would say it looks very good now.
Yeah.
Now we're cooking.
Do you think the ret is sitting on borrowed time?
Not sure. Obviously, they've elected to do it already now.
Yeah.
Don't look at the DPS meter because he
got
like
of course,
a bunch
super
of
inflated,
knock into the boss. But I looked on the ad, and Red Paladin was kind of cooking on the ads.
Okay.
Like obviously Shadow Priest and Boomkin are very good on him, but Red was definitely performing. So I can see a world where he stays in for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, and even then we saw them pull out these second Demon Hunter as well, and even the Demon Hunter right there, they're right behind them. So that's why I was like, knee-jerk reaction. I think, I thought you'd just keep a second DH in there, but again, I'm not a DPS expert.
Yeah, I thought the Demon Hunter would probably be blasting on these, right? It seems like exactly the sort of thing they want for that.
DH is for sure good, but we also know DH has to jump around like a lot.
Yeah,
and when it's a crowded melee boss, it can be a little bit annoying.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing I would think about with DH and having 2 DH is very good, would be that I think only one melee can be on top of a rubbish pile or like a rubbish ball, and that means we would guarantee that we always have magic debuff on all of the ads every single time. Now there could be a chance where Verb will be the one carrying the rubbish rolling, and then we don't have magic debuff on all the ads, which when we have so many Boomkins and so many Shadow Priests and the Red Paladin doing a lot of magic damage, that 5% is really good.
Yep. So the fire, I was talking to Kana about this as well, because I don't know if you spoke to Kana about it, because you were speculating about like how you get rid of the fire. He said it just lasts a minute, like every time.
And Kana knows that because I told him.
Oh, really? Oh, well, how about that?
What does Kana know?
Yeah, that's true. He is just an analyst.
But yeah, because I was wondering how does it get removed, and I looked, and it's just up for 1 minute.
Yeah, so you can avoid it, right? Because I'm guessing the swirlies set the trash on fire. I don't know if they're like, are they really having that much trouble with like damage from the ticking debuff, or?
Not too much. So, like as you were talking about, the more trash piles that are on fire, the more raid damage you're taking. That on its own isn't a huge problem, but it's more like when you have the pylons and the ads on top of that. So if you're taking like consistent damage and these pylons and ads come out and they're like single targeting you with the trash piles, then it like becomes a problem. It's like every mechanic in isolation isn't a huge deal, but then like all combined, it's like if you're one of those unlucky people and then you maybe don't have a defensive, then yeah, it's a problem. But the actual raid damage coming out from the fire piles is pretty high.
Especially running 3 healers, right? So like,
oh yeah,
giga stress. What's the? Do you know what the thought process is behind the double monk healer? Is it monk? Yeah.
Yeah, the 2 monk. So this one, it's like the monk output is very good right now. The biggest problem with shamans is their output is also quite good, but the longer the fight goes on, they have like mana issues. HPL is just overall in the bin.
In the bin.
In the bin, yeah. Disc Priest also output very, very good. So it's a combination of output. They get their PIs, and then something that you could potentially argue maybe is like a Resto Druid, but if you were to ask me specifics, they just determine that like a Mistweaver and Priest, and I think the output is higher on these classes as well.
Right.
So they're opting, and they don't have to worry about Mark of the Wild because they can get it from one of their 3 Boomkins here. So it's mostly an output thing. They get their Devo from the Paladin, they get their Mark of the Wild from the Boomkins, and you know, they're even getting their Shaman buff, I think, from, that's an enhance, if I can see from here, the Wind Fury. Or no, they have a new, like, different... Actually, yeah, that's right. It's not a totem anymore. I keep forgetting they changed that.
But it's still in hands, and we still get the buff from them.
Yeah.
Did you see... So, okay. So now they have done it. Nate is always tanking the boss, and Skofte is always running the rubbish ball. Which job would you like to do? What looks like more fun, you think?
Probably the rubbish, but I feel like there's a bit of responsibility there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. He's just saying he wants to do the rolling rubbish because
I just want to try
puts
it.
the extra damage into the boss.
Yeah,
it comes down to the DPS pad.
True, yeah, it's a big pad as well, right? Top of the knees. So we're like, damn, this guy, he must be running delves.
Exactly.
As we get into another pool 50 or 51, I guess. This could be it, but it might not be. But the last pool was very, very positive with the composition changes and everything like that. Oh, the pool before that, sorry, and the last one was a bit of a, you know, we don't want to talk about it. But have you seen this cool little damage thing here on the screen there? So that's compared to our best pool. So we're 2% above on damage than our best ever pool that we had on this boss.
That is kind of insane to do that in the pool, because our best pool wasn't with last on pool, so that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that is true.
Oh yeah, I see it now. I had to like squint to read.
Yeah.
Slowly eyes had to adjust. Yeah, that is pretty cool. All the tools that we have here to see what people are doing, and it's like we have a nice big raid frames, which is also a nice addition I think they added, because sometimes you'll change to like a tank or a DPS point of view and they don't have the frames up, which is a really, really good way to track any of the information that's happening at the fight at any given time. Now it does these days get a bit of a icon overload, but you know, what else are you gonna do?
Yeah, that was like highly requested from us last time because we didn't have that, and we were just like, we would love to have the raid frames on there, just for and for a viewer as well, as you mentioned, right? Some people just have like the worst frames. Like you look at Thana with the world's worst colors. you're like, what on earth is going on here? Is everybody dead? I don't know. And
That makes perfect sense.
no,
to me.
it doesn't. It's horrible.
No,
It's
it looks
cursed.
so good.
Oh my god, no.
But usually, obviously, healer's job is to look at unit frames or like player frames the whole time.
Yep.
Usually, what happened last race was also we like looked at all the healer POVs way more than everyone else because then at least you can see the players.
That's what I would do. Yeah.
Like, you see Fragnes, he was top left corner.
Yeah,
For a while
he
he
does
had the,
not
like,
care.
super thin, like in a line down the side. So yeah, it's good that we have these
Yeah, I like.
tools and
I think it's
utilities here.
FTM. Oh yeah, nice and easy.
Because I mean, imagine without the frames, if the only thing you could look at is like the individual players and like the visuals on them. Like, look at that pile right now. There is no way you could really see like who had what on them.
Imagine someone like watching WoW for the first time. You're like, "What's WoW like?" And you show them this. You're like, "Okay, yeah, nah, I'm
so
done."
He's doing this I used to do before, where he's tracking every personal, basically like the big personals on every frame.
Right.
Which can be a little bit like hard to see at times. But then I would just say the easiest bloat he could just remove, I don't think has any effect on his gameplay whatsoever, is the how much missing health or stuff they have at the bottom of every frame. Like that is just full bloat. It takes like focus away, at least from my eyes when I look at his frames.
You know how I feel about that is the physical numbers that float. No, hot take, people hate when I say this, but like the physical numbers that float above the boss as you attack it, you don't need to know that your lightning bolt crit.
Full
I
bloat.
turned I
That's
turned that
true,
stuff off a long
actually.
time
Yeah, I guess
ago.
you don't really think about it.
Yeah, but everyone keeps it on because they just like to see the
I've
numbers.
also turned it off.
I like
It's
the
full
classic
bloat.
ones though, right? Like where they pop like massive. Oh yeah,
That
that's
is
good
true.
stuff. Yeah, makes you feel better about yourself.
It makes you actually be able to read the numbers, because if you're playing like a dot class in retail and it's like 5 ads on the screen, it's just you can't see
true.
anything and the numbers are like small.
Well, I mean, the numbers mean nothing as well, right? You have no like contextual. You're like, maybe it's good. I don't know. Like it looks good, maybe. But
Yeah, I think I remember when I was talking about this. The one argument I heard for pro numbers above head is if you're PvPing. And I was like, okay, yeah, that can actually make sense.
That's
but
fair.
I'm not a PvPer.
FTM does have them on though. Every now and then you see a little number pop up above the boss. I think.
I know Crystallize for sure has it, but he is playing Boomy now.
Is he?
Because otherwise he would be another priest player, but we're not running 4 healers here, so he's on his druid and playing Boomy. But
dear.
he for sure has all the numbers.
You know what? Another fairly consistent pull, I guess,
Yeah.
right? Like, you know, it's around that mark of the best, so.
Did not see exactly if we ran over one or one didn't die fast enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure what
But
happened.
I for sure see that people are taking like way wider bends around the bombshells. So this avoid weaker really is doing wonders.
So
for
everyone will
them.
have that, right? Everyone will be running the avoid.
Yeah, they push this to everyone. They
Okay.
force it down their throats.
Yeah, I
It's
guess,
true.
guess that's one way
It's
to
like,
put it.
oh, I like my UI. No.
Nope. Here's a massive circle with the
Yeah.
word avoid on it. Can
And
we
the
change the
worst-
font? No.
The worst player is probably Raim, because he's Biff POV.
Oh,
so
right.
if Biff wants something somewhere on the screen, it's like, adapt, bro.
Yeah, that's rough. You literally have to have absolutely everything on your screen, right?
More or less, yeah.
Yeah, we don't have that POV, sadly.
It's like huge lists all across the whole screen.
Yeah, they like, he has an instant, like, thing, right, to see it. I guess it's like vmix or something like that, right? To use. To be able to see his POV, like with Biff.
I don't know what they use.
It
The
might be
easiest,
secret
simplest one
tech.
is like
secret tech.
The easiest, simplest one I think we used in our guild for a while was just screen sharing on Discord, and then you like give a little bit of money to Discord, and then you have better quality and faster.
Nitro, yeah, nice. True.
But I think they have some higher tech than that.
Just a really long wire from its house.
Yeah. There's also, I mean, there are some programs that do that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Yep. All right, straight into another pool. But I mean, do you think they're confident on the comp changes here? I don't know.
Yeah, we were wondering that earlier. Because I was like joking about the rogue. I definitely don't have a big DPS.
You're like, they're not
lane.
gonna bring a rogue.
Yeah, I was definitely joking. I have no idea. You know what? I'm gonna make a prediction. I feel like we'd see one more comp change before they kill it. Just a random hunch. This time I'm going off of a hunch.
What? Who's on the chopping board?
The ret.
Yeah, that's one thing.
I feel like the ret.
Yeah.
All right.
It's just, again, hunch, though. No one take this as anything evidence-based.
You heard it here first.
You could work backwards though, right? Just like figure out like who is like who's bringing the most like raid utility and things like that.
Yeah.
You don't want to get rid of like the warlock, for example, right? Like you don't want to do things like that. So
oh yeah,
it's like,
exactly.
You've already got 2 paladins, so see you later.
Exactly. Yeah, there's certain classes in here you know for sure that they would not change. But we're headed into another poll.
Do you guys think it's like, I find it okay that people have raid buffs and so on, but why wouldn't we just get to keep the scrolls that were a little bit worse? I felt like the scrolls were pretty okay for the game.
Just so that you didn't feel obligated to bring class buffs?
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
I don't... maybe it would be a lot more stacking and they don't want that, but I feel like it feels so bad. It's like, gotta bring a druid, guys. Obviously now, Boomy, very strong on this boss, but usually that's how you feel. You're like, I don't even like druid players, and they have a buff. Like, what is going on?
Yeah, no, you're right. I do like the idea of having like a like a lighter version of the buffs just through the scroll system. When did they ditch that? Obviously, it's
end of BFA. I think.
End of BFA.
It's the start of Shadowlands.
That's not that long ago, really. Well, it actually is. It's 6 years ago, but that's okay. We don't need to talk about how long ago it was. Makes me
Yeah,
sad.
I'm not sure, because I get what you're saying with they want to avoid class stacking, which I also think is totally fair. It's really hard to say, and I think the problem actually becomes more and more complex as they add more classes to the game, because like when Evoker got added, that's actually 3 new specs now. I forgot they retroactively added Og. But it's like the more classes they add, the more, I don't know. It's just, even with like raid buffs now, it feels a little bit like the illusion of choice in a way. But I guess at the same time, let's just say they completely got rid of them. We saw a lot of class stacking. I guess you could kind of say the same thing there, because at the end of the day, these guilds are going to take the classes and do what it takes to kill these bosses, even if it means stacking like 6 of something. I'm trying to think. You know what? The last time we saw that, I think the boss was called Zool or something, and the first boss in BFA, Uldir. They brought stacked a bunch of rogues to do that AoE funnel
Shuriken
thing.
toss and stuff.
Yeah. That's the last time I think we saw something crazy like that, though.
You say that, but then we had Unat right afterwards. You remember?
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
How many was that? Like 3 or 4?
Yeah. Pieces did like 3 or 4 shamans, which was very strong. But Method were playing with the idea of like 13 warlocks.
Oh my god.
And had that in on progress. Obviously, it didn't.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh.
A little bit of a knock.
Oh.
Lots of avoids.
Still didn't
right
run
in there.
into. Yeah, there was a lots of avoids, but we still ran into the boss before the avoid, which I'm impressed by for sure.
Yeah, I mean that's a really nice visual example of how helpful the weak ore is, because I can totally imagine without that would have been something where they're like, I just cannot see this under all of the visual clutter.
So are they just replacing the health bar with the avoid thing, right? I guess the tech behind that.
I don't know about the technical stuff. I know Blizzard didn't always like people anchoring stuff to health bars, but
yeah, it is a little. It doesn't really look like it belongs. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, I liked how you put it. It looked kind of just like a raid plan.
Yeah,
like,
it does.
visual,
It looks like someone's raid guide.
I mean, but it's so easy to see, though. I think it's so easy to see.
It's too easy though, right? Like.
Oh, he did that on purpose, bro.
Yeah, he was definitely being a silly goose there. That was definitely just straight into it.
But you saw how both of them were like running around trying to find the angle in, and he
Yeah.
was like, "All right, I'm going for it, YOLO."
I think visually, from like a a viewer perspective, this boss looks great. To play, I guess we'll find out after they've gone and done it.
But still a 50%er against.
Yeah, very consistent.
We are bound to get that, like, I would say high 30s soon.
Oh wow, I know this isn't a perfect 1-to-1, but like if you look over at the damage meter, the rogue that they brought in, like he is justifying his spot. You know what I mean?
He's rolling good into that boss.
He's rolling straight up the meters. Yeah, I mean, that even when they weren't I presume they're rolling there. I don't know. I wasn't seeing, but like they were still like blasting pretty well. So
yeah,
I think you're right. I do wonder at what point they will think about perhaps changing stuff up. I don't know.
Yeah, like getting that rat. I was thinking the same thing.
The
getting
rat,
that
they're
rat
like
out of
opening
there,
the door a little bit. They're like, "Hey, what are you up to the rest of the day?" But what would they bring? That's the question. Another
Probably
Shadow
easiest
Priest.
In my opinion, probably easiest would be the other DH.
Yeah.
Just because he has already played it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, yeah, DH are doing quite well on like these types of fights, but no.
Yeah, there is also the possibility still of the tank swap, but, you know, as we've seen before, having just at least a grip is very, very valuable. And I know all the other comps, like they've at some point ran DKs, and we've talked about this before, but, you know, they've slowly been cutting them down. And then they could swap and just bring in a Frost or Unholy DK. I'm not sure which of the two are meta right now, but I'm not sure here who is one of the potential DK players either, DPS. Because I don't know everyone's ult, but we'll just have to see.
Might bring Quep in. He's hanging about. He's just flying around Hallowfall.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Waiting for his moment. Bless him. But yeah, Fragments was also just kind of hopping around Hallowfall. I guess they might be doing a key together, perhaps. I guess.
Yeah, maybe.
They haven't had the call of like, yeah, don't do anything. We might need you. But we'll see. Most certainly. But it looks like we're getting ready for another one. 53. And yeah, so Liquid were hitting the Enrage, right, at 11%. That was, yeah.
It's like 6 minutes, 40 seconds, or 40-ish.
Yeah.
It's 6 minutes, 40 plus.
It's a very specific time.
Yeah, we were rewatching their VOD before coming back here, and we were wondering, like, is there something else they need to min-max, or does something go wrong? And I think for a large part of the fight, what was it? They had like 2 DPS down.
Dead, yeah.
And what else was it?
And they missed at least 2 rolling balls into boss that should definitely
Oh
have
yeah,
been
and
that
each
is
of
3%, yeah.
Yeah, 3%. Because I was gonna say each of those is 1.5% on Mythic, so that's just like free damage. And then having 2 DPS down for such a long time, like I'm not sure if that would quite make a difference, but even if it didn't, it would be extremely close.
And they feel that they have it, right? They feel that they haven't min-maxed it fully. So
because that right there is confirmation that you can absolutely kill it with the gear that you have right now.
Yeah, for sure.
I was very surprised they didn't stay up. I feel like historically that's kind of a moment where they'd be like, yeah, we'll send it for a few other, you know, a few more pulls just to kind of see if we can get it. But yeah,
if we were closer to reset, I think you were all right.
Yeah.
Because this is the 4th boss, and with 4th boss we know that is 2 vaults. So if it was like reset would happen tomorrow, I think they would definitely stay up just to get the 2 mythic vaults on the people that have been in on all 4 bosses. However, since we are, I'm not saying early on in the week, but we have a couple of days left still, and they feel like they have it even when they wake up tomorrow, and we're only halfway through the raid, so there's no reason to like burn yourself out sleep-wise yet.
Yeah, very, very true. 6 minutes 30 the range timer. That sounds about right, yeah? You were saying 6:40?
No.
No?
It's 6:40.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, I mean, those 10 seconds don't matter. I'm telling you right now.
Nah, true.
Because I think their longest wipe was like 6:45.
Right.
But people are like being shot like from like 6:40.
Can you survive the enrage at all?
Immunity, I would assume.
Yeah.
It's like always the worst though when they have the like, there's like hard enrage and then there's hard enrage where it's like your immunity won't even save you.
Yeah.
I kind of like when there is a chance of immunity, but maybe this is like paladin bias when like you get to be the sole survivor.
Oh, that's super hype, yeah.
And then the weight's like on your shoulders. Except I did have that one time on Argus, like way back, the whole floor starts to fill up with the blood, or the red pools basically, and everyone starts taking down. The soft enrage, or soft/hard enrage, is basically just the floor completely flooding. And it's just down to like me and the bear. And since I'm a healer, everyone's like, go Sam. And by the way, my name is not Sam. So it's like, oh, go Sam. And they're like, oh, Sam, you did it. And I'm like, what am I, chop liver? I'm like sitting in bubble alive. And it's like, man, come on, I did something. But yeah, honestly, with those hard enrages, when it's like, all right, everyone use your immunities here, whatever you got, those are so fun to watch. And even from a player point of view, they're, in my opinion, very fun to play. Maybe not if you're a non-immunity class, though.
No, I think it's hype for everyone. I mean, we saw also in the very solo tank on Anduin, a lot in Sepulcher, like almost all the guilds that killed that boss in the beginning had like one solo DK, just killing the last few percent on Anduin. So I really like it when it's like everyone's just watching because they're not playing, and they're just like, come on, come on, come on, Sam.
Come on, Sam. You can do it, Sam. Good casting, Sam.
Thank you.
Oh, man. They're having a bit of a yap.
Yeah, probably. But speaking of with like super hype kills or whatever, like you've been around for a lot of race roll first, and like obviously you.
He's there too, yeah.
Yeah, you're there too. So it's like, do you guys have kind of a favorite, like, oh my god, that was hype? Like, final boss kill, holy moly, wowza.
Yeah. Yeah, I casted, actually, the only world first guild I casted, like, actually a kill, was me and Nagura did Sanctum of Domination.
Sylvanas.
And it was from home. And I was, yeah, it got pretty loud in the house. It was awesome. Yeah, that was a cool moment. But I think being at the race is also very cool. Like I was at Nihilotha. Method got absolutely spanked that tier by Libet, but we were in Germany in Krefeld or something like that, and like getting it, even though we got second, it was still like a massive moment because they were struggling so bad on it for so long.
Yeah.
And that was the setup where we had the sofa and then the raiders behind us. They hated it so much. But it was an awesome visual of like, you know, being able to see the raiders while casting.
Yeah, I actually, now that I think about it, I think Sylvanas as well might have been the most hype because during that race, I know there was a bit of like, for lack of a better word, controversy around the gear system. What was it called?
Oh, the Shards of Domination?
Yeah, the Shards of Domination. It was so close. Like first it was Sylvanas hit 50%, and it's like, wait, she doesn't die. It goes to 45%. Then there was like the change in comp, and they're like, we need to figure out how much damage can we squeeze out. They start doing this interesting thing where they threw, I think, now to solo tank the ads on a platform or something, just to, I knew they did something there to squeeze out even more damage or milk on Sylvanas. And then when it was happening, that race was so intense. At that point, it wasn't even like Echo versus Liquid. It was Echo versus the reset, because they knew if they made it to reset, Liquid was going to go in there with the upgraded gear and just like one-shot it. So I think when that happened, like that was probably one of the most hype like races that we've seen between the guilds like televising it.
One other one that was very similar to that one was Jaina, very similar as well, where Method were fighting against the reset. To not let like Limit win on the reset. And Jaina was also one of those bosses where it looked like almost impossible in the beginning. They were like, what is going on?
Yeah.
And then both guilds, actually Method and Limit at the time, found the troll racial working on resetting the stacks when you went up towards the elemental.
Yeah.
So you broke down the wall, Jaina jumps into the middle, you break down the wall, you run up to kill her elemental. And if you killed the elemental on a very specific timing, and you were a troll, you could reset your stacks like properly. And then you could start the last phase on like 0 stacks. And then it was just like a full burn in last phase.
Yeah, I think Jaina was the first time I started kind of watching In and Out, so I think I kind of missed the like sort of ramp up to it. But maybe that's something I should go back and watch, but maybe I'd kind of lose the intensity because I wasn't there throughout the whole like race, because that is part of it. Like when you see all the work that they do and all the changes they made and you're like, wow, that small decision they made right there is like what did it.
And this is also during a time where we didn't run as I wasn't in there, but they didn't run as many splits, and we had Heroic Week. So like we basically spent all of first week full Mythic, same with the Sylvanas one, right? And in BOD specifically, they killed the Stonewall Blockade, Stormwall Blockade.
Yeah, that's the penultimate boss.
Yeah. The penultimate boss, they killed that day one. So it was just like Jaina for 6 days straight, blasting.
Yeah, I remember that boss was actually insane. From memory, sometimes when you see something like that, they'll just kind of like come in and be like, oh, I wonder if there's a little bit. Were there any like nerfs that happened during prog, if you remember?
Yeah, it did. Because the debuff from Jaina hurt so much that they nerfed that for sure. Other than that, I don't remember. They probably did like small nerfs here and there all the time. But like the main thing was definitely the debuff, because it hurt so much that you got. The whole idea was basically you run to find Jaina. After the boat, you run to find Jaina because she like TPs away.
Yeah.
And you have to run in the dark with one guy being the light from having the offhand or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You actually got an offhand from Jaina where you saw a little bit easier in the mists than everyone else.
Mhm.
And they were saying like, and the hunter were also checking humanoid on the map. And then you decided if it was a 3-group split, 4-1, 5-0, like how are we splitting up? Then everyone just split up into their assigned groups. You had one for every single one. If it was like a 4-1 split, 2-3, 3-2, 1-4 split.
Mhm.
And then everyone runs around, does all the things. And then you kill a barrel, and that's when you reset your stacks. And that, in the beginning, was impossible.
Yeah. Yeah, I just vaguely remember all that. So, I wish... Oh, sorry.
No. Sorry, I was just thinking out loud.
Oh,
You
no,
continue.
I was gonna say, based off like what you're describing, I wish I would have watched it because like purely like 6 days in a row progging boss, like those are always so intense to watch. I think the but what was it? Jailer also was like a super high pull one, but I don't remember if that lasted like 6 days. But that's all I was saying.
Jailer was also a little bit iffy, right? Because Liquid called it quits on Jailer.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Method actually got world second.
It was a war of attrition.
What Method got world second because they worked for it.
That is true.
I'm just kidding, but well, I mean they did. But you know what I mean. You guys know what I'm saying, right?
I know.
Yeah, we got you. You're fine.
Yeah, no.
That's funny.
Yeah, no. That race was also intense too because that was like one of the longest ones that we had seen.
Yeah.
It was like, oh my gosh, that was crazy. Going from Halandris, which took like what 4 or 5 days, or probably like 4 days. I don't want to exaggerate. And then you go into Anduin right after, who's like really hard. Then there's a Lords of Dread, Survival Hunter, Year of the Spear coming back. You go to Rygalon, which was like super intense, and I remember the healer thing about that I specifically liked, where it's like you saw one of them 5, 1 versus 4 heal. You like almost never see that. Then you go into Jailer, who's like extremely hard. Then there's like the shield that was unexpected. Yeah, I don't know. That was another like.
And
really,
then there was the
epic
big
raid.
drama with shield reduction healing.
I wasn't gonna bring that up.
We like drama around.
There's
here.
always drama in the race war first.
One thing also on that Anduin was like big controversial thing there as well. The boss was bugged in last phase with the stars that was supposed to bounce around the whole room.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and Liquid like reported it to Blizzard, and Blizzard were like, yeah, we fixed it. They didn't fix it. And then basically they were like, yeah, it's still bugged. Blizzard like, oh yeah, we fixed it. They didn't fix it. They just turned them off, more or less. And so when Liquid killed it, that mechanic just didn't work. And so they had to leave it broken for that reset to allow all the other guilds to fight the same boss. But imagine if that wasn't broken, then they probably don't kill Anduin, and then we're there for, you know,
We'd still be there now.
Extra. Exactly.
Yeah, it is funny with some end bosses and even some like halfway through the raid bosses. You see the first couple pulls, you're like, there's no way they'll ever get this. You're like, there's just no way. You're just looking at it, you're like, absolutely not. Like, you know, the example with Sylvanas that you gave with the 50%, like finding out that it had an extra 5 and they'd already squeezed so much to get to that 50. It was just like, damn. Like, and then eventually they somehow got it. I don't even know how, but yeah.
Such a weird feeling also. I would expect to be there, like, you squeeze out everything to get to 50 and then you're like, wait, it didn't die? It's like, is it 45? Like, why? You're just throwing stuff here. You're like, oh.
Yeah, and then on top of that, like I was saying, like in phase 2, they were doing, I don't remember if it was like exploit territory or clever use of mechanics territory, but just like kind of like stalling an ad, getting as much damage as you could, and then they hotfixed it so you couldn't do that anymore. Then they had to rethink of what they were going to do again. And then, yeah, it was just a race against the reset.
Yeah. Was a very interesting tier, though.
Yeah, well, finally it looks like they're done yapping. They're done gossiping.
Yeah. The comp looks the
the
same.
Yeah.
Paladin's still hanging on.
Yeah, it's hanging on by a thread.
Curtain jerking. It's getting ready to leave. But are we being baited by chat? I'm just reading the Liquid thing. Do you think that's true? That can't be true.
I definitely think that could be true. It's start of their day, so maybe they start with some splits.
Yeah.
But
I think they're Mythic Plus, actually.
Yeah, gear acquiring.
I mean, now that is actually a good thing to point out. So, since like we can pretty confidently say that this whole raid is gonna go into the reset, why not have them send their crests and stuff now? Like, I feel like they'd be pretty confident in what classes it is that they would want to have in for like the remainder of prog, right? So like, why hold on to it even just for this boss? Like, wouldn't they would just want to save, even though it is technically more optimal to wait a little longer, why wouldn't they just want to save that time?
Yeah, I mean, if I knew, I probably would be paid for it. So, like, I kind of agree with you though, especially on the classes. We talked about this before GM got on here, but bangers. Are we gonna see bangers through it on something this reset? I doubt it, because bangers is also having a very geared hunter, and he has been their one hunter in, if they are using only one hunter. But on this boss, Boomkin are so strong that bangers actually went to the Boomkin, and then we have a Huntopper to take the hunter spot. But next boss is full single target, and I don't see a world where bangers or like method will need his Boomkin with Ventus Rune so hard on one-armed bandit this reset. So I would like to see, like, on classes you don't think or plan to have on the next boss, I would pull Ventus and all crests right now, just press them. That's what I would do. But
yeah, because
I
like,
don't know anything.
One small part of what would make that slightly inefficient is like the gear that drops now means and is awarded to certain people. Those people have less certain items they may need to target in like M+, or, you know, might change how splits work a little bit, but that's like quite small. And at some point you just want to weigh out, is this like small gear optimization worth the time that we're losing on the fight?
Yeah.
But I am no analyst. I simply sit on the couch and speculate.
That's the best way to do it.
Oh, it is. And then when you're right once in a blue moon, you're like, God,
yeah, like the
should have
rogue.
listened to me the whole time.
Yeah, the rogue. I knew that was happening. The poll counts.
That
Got
is
this in the
true.
bag.
That is true.
So the next boss, though, right? They could, in theory, they could go to that now, right?
Yes.
And I think we saw Echo do that.
They touched it a little bit.
Touched it, yeah. Is it just as hard?
I'm assuming it would be harder.
Right.
But from my memory, Echo actually reached intermission once. And I haven't looked into that poll like super much because I tried to prepare for this boss. But it looks a little bit on the surface to be a little bit more difficult, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I would agree. It looks more difficult. But most of that just comes from the fact where it's like if I see them go somewhere, it is probably easier. But it is also a good thing to point out because usually they do that because there's certain things they want to pull or attack or hit just to get the Warcraft logs data, and then it just gives analysts something to do while they go back and prog or do splits or something like that. So
or weaker stuff as well, right?
Oh yeah, exactly. Not even to mention, like, there's so many things they have to do.
Because for sure we have gotten way more consistent since we got the Avoid Weaker.
Yep.
And I would assume this is one of those things. Oh, we have a bomb.
Yeah, we already have 2 dead as well. 3.
I would assume then a lot of people would look back on this and be like, we should have had that weaker already when we started.
Yeah.
But you live and you learn.
But they threw it together pretty quick.
Yeah.
So, are the other guilds running anything similar in regards to weak auras, like that one? Have you seen it?
I don't think I saw a big avoid thing, but then again, I wasn't looking super close at that.
Not from what I see, no.
I think you'd notice it, right? Surely it's big and round and
yeah.
Oh, you'd be surprised how well I can not pay attention.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've noticed that already, so.
Oh,
okay.
Just got here.
I'm just making joke, making funnies.
You're a silly Billy.
That's what they call me.
That's true. It's true. So we are basically just gonna be progging this the rest of the day, right? Well, literally, right? It's gonna be, I don't know, like last night they ended a little bit earlier. Tonight, I don't know. I think it'll probably be a regular night. I don't see them staying up super late or anything like that. I think that'd be foolish.
Yeah, I think it'll be a regular night because here there's no like, oh, here's a good time to stop kind of thing, which yesterday they kind of came to that point. Today, I don't think it's quite the same, and it is good to keep your sleep as consistent as possible. I'm trying to think on reset. Do they ever try to wake up like when servers are up, or is that like a break glass in case of emergency type thing?
Nah, that is usually what we have been seeing. Yeah.
Well, last year maybe not.
Yeah, last year they stayed up until reset more or less, so a little bit different. But otherwise, we have pulled that one out. Especially because we also know that after reset, especially the closer the world is to the end of the race, let's say, you need to ramp as much hours into the new reset, because obviously everything is easier at that point. You get more gear, more, vault, and etc, etc, and you have splits to do next week and so on. So it would just be like any other start of a race, I would say.
Yeah, and the EU reset is like 5 in the morning. I think it's early in there, like 4 or 5.
I think it's 5 a.m. It's probably 4 your time.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
5 normal European perfect time.
What do you guys mean? That's like 8 p.m. NA time.
Yeah.
Or something.
What time's the NA reset? Is that like super early too? I feel like NA is like constantly down, so it's hard to tell.
Beta testing the raid, guys. It's
you get those special Thursday downtimes too, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It's the Wild West, literally. Oh God, I don't know, because I haven't set my phone timer for reset like we were talking about. When you guys were talking about like all those cringe people to that reset timers, I was like, oof, I used to do that. But I don't actually remember when NA timers come up anymore these days.
Chat will know. Chat always knows. Chatpedia.
I want to say it's like a 9 a.m. thing, but like again, please don't
but
quote
it's
me
like
on it.
9 a.m.
Oh wait,
West
I know
Coast,
exactly when it is. It's at 4 o'clock my time at home, so that's 9 a. That's 9 a.m. That is 9 a.m. You're right.
Okay. Woo!
Yep. There you go.
Okay,
yeah, but that is 9
I
a.m.
think it's
West
9
Coast,
a.m.
right?
Because like, I'm never awake at 9
a.m. West Coast.
So East Coast 12?
Midday, is it around?
Yeah, East Coast would be 12 then. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, I know that for a fact because the PTR. That's when the PTR resets.
Oh yeah.
You know.
You're always on there finding cool stuff.
Yeah, it's not that cool. It's reasonable.
I mean, listen, if it wasn't that cool, you wouldn't have that many people like following your Twitter, or watching out for the newest breaking news.
It's true, I guess. Just funny pictures of mounts. They're like, oh my god.
Hey, I mean, people eat that stuff up.
They do.
They love mounts. They love the new mogs. They love the speculation. You never know.
It's because everyone is a casual at heart.
Well, honestly, the casual portion of this player base is like massive. It's like a lot bigger than I used to think it was. And speaking of that, by the way, I think they've done a really good job with like adding a lot more stuff for people that want to treat this like a more single player game. Because before I ever got into raiding, like that's what I did. I wasn't like sort of grouping with people. I was like a big treat this game like single player, and I may move back to that. But I think they've done a really good job with adding a lot of just more variety of things to do.
I agree with you, but I have a little bit of a caveat to this actually. One thing that always happens, and this is my personal experience only, when I'm not forced to group with people, I treat it as a single player game, and then I kind of isolate myself. And one thing, at least the old versions of WoW did very well, even if it was just questing and there was a group quest that actually meant you had to group up, that like forced you to play with other people, and that social interaction often led to more. So it is a little bit of a double-edged sword, I think.
Yeah.
But obviously, more mounts for the gamers.
Yeah, gotta get those mounts, especially on the store. They like all the things and things like that. It's got huge now, right? Like a big collection thing. Like everyone loves it. I really enjoy doing it. It's kind of endless content. But I do find that like a lot of, perhaps this is a generalization, so don't be offended. But I do feel like some raiders kind of have tunnel vision with what they do, and like in like the high end, like especially the key pushers, right? They just assume that I posted I get KSM like the last week of the season. They're like, what on earth? Like some dudes are like, how could you be a content creator for this game if you don't play Mythic Plus? It's like, what? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's a bit of a narrow-minded thought process, I guess.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, because I think over time people notice, like, if you wanted to start streaming WoW, one of the, like, kind of ways to do it was to get pretty good at M+.
Yeah.
But I mean, we do have a fair share of people that don't do that. Like, I think Annie Fuchsia, she's been around for such a long time, and she's one of the biggest collectionist people out there. One of the very few people that got every single achievement in the game.
Yeah.
She's a gamer.
Oh, yeah. So there's lots like that. Oh, yeah, and then, like, Classic making a resurgence with the different type of game modes, you know. I think that's been fun to watch because none of that really is competitive content. So it comes and goes in waves, but it's nice to see a sort of resurgence of stuff that isn't like, you know, degen stuff, which I'm allowed to say.
Yeah, it's fine, yeah. Shaken loves OnlyFangs, don't you? It's like your favorite thing.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah. It's still going. They got Black Moon less soon.
Yeah. When is that?
This month, I think. Maybe next week.
Pull up?
I'm not sure. It's very soon. We've actually got the music from Undermine jamming in our ears. It's phenomenal.
Blasting.
In the Classic raids?
No, in your ears.
Oh, in mine. Oh! Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to it. Oh, this music. Just brings me back to raid. It's so good. The whole time I'm just doing this during my raid. It's, oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah, they really cooked with the music in this patch. It's so good.
I was just thinking when they did that tour with the, I don't know if it's a symphony or orchestra. I'm sorry, I'm not a music person. When they were doing that tour, I thought that was really cool. If it came to one of the areas I was in, I would go see it. But now I'm like, they should have waited for like jazz to do it like with this raid. Or they can do both. If they come out with this, I will like fly to another country to hear this live.
Yeah, they did the 20th anniversary, I think it was a concert in Lucerne, Switzerland. And yeah, because it followed the WoW Direct thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that should be like a tour. That would be so sick.
Oh my god, yeah. I really, really wish that they would. I wish they would visit more places because I'd love to see it. I mean, even the other, before I got flown here, I'd booked tickets because Avatar: The Last Airbender soundtrack or orchestra is coming to the city I'm in, so I got tickets for those, which were already kind of pricey, but I'm becoming more and more interested in that kind of stuff, and then they release this, and I'm like, so we need to see this one live, so I hope someone from Blizzard's watching. Pitch that, put that idea to the draw board.
Yeah,
I will pay for it.
They could do it at like the World Tour events, right? There's they got those going on around the world. Got one in Toronto next week, I think it is. It's like the 15th or something.
Yeah,
and
Toronto
then
soon.
Boston is in May. South Korea, I think, just happened. I might be wrong. It's, yeah, Sao Paulo, somewhere in Australia as well.
Banging.
Darkmate would know.
So I can't remember if you mentioned this. I'm sorry. Did you go to the WoW Direct thing, the one in London? How was that? Like, what was actually all there?
So the vibe, you've been to BlizzCon, right?
Yeah.
It was Hilton lobby vibes.
Okay.
So like everyone kind of standing around, chilling, chatting. A lot of like, because everyone was like, oh, it's just for creators. But I think obviously the only people they see going are like creators, right? There was tons of like, you know, regular gamers there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was good. And then like the music started. So they had Christian Nahn from Game of Thrones doing a DJ set. And then they had a band called
Hodor.
Windrose. Yeah, Hodor, yeah. Then they had a band called Windrose, who were like a dwarf metal band. They were very loud. And it was fine. Like I didn't mind the music, but I really enjoyed the social part of it more, like chatting to people and stuff. And then as soon as the music started, you just couldn't do that. So yeah, it was a good time. I mean, it's a free event, right? Like for everybody, which I think is fantastic. They had like free food there, free drinks.
Oh wow.
There was a bar that, you know, you had to be a millionaire to get drunk at, but they had like scarf designs. You could like design a scarf and put patches from your favorite classes and stuff on it, which is awesome. But yeah, they had little activities like that. But yeah, and the venue was super awesome in London. It was like a big kind of music venue sort of thing. But yeah, it was a good time. I enjoyed it.
Oh, it's pretty neat.
Nice. Felt like a mini BlizzCon.
I needed to ask and like experience that vicariously through you because the ones that are near me are both times I can't make. So I'm just like, I wonder what's going on at them.
Yeah, there's like no love for the West Coast, right? Of the whole of North America. Like,
oh, true. When does Blizzard give North America anything?
Yeah, they never get anything.
Yeah,
true.
come on.
Nothing ever. No events. Nothing
yeah, are
cool.
you serious?
Us Nordics, we are.
There was an event in Denmark once. I feel like they were like when we did the castle event. in London, in the UK, and then there was a similar event in Denmark. I'm so sure of it.
Okay.
Maybe you weren't invited. Annie there. Annie was there though. She, most famous
I was definitely
Swedish
not invited.
streamer.
But maybe next time Blizzard sees me on this couch.
Well, yeah, they've already.
They have no idea what my name is, but they're like,
they don't know how to spell it yet.
He can do it.
Yeah, that guy. All right. So, 57.
Yeah, enough of that.
Yeah, nothing at yapping. It's time to kill a goddamn boss.
That's right. So here we are going into this poll. And it looks like they're still continuing to do the Lust on poll after their own yap sesh. Wonder what they were talking about. So let's see if they manage to dodge rolling over the bombs. Hope they don't get the healer.
They did.
Like they, hopefully not during a more scary overlap. Hopefully they don't have any healers get the rolling rubbish. They can heal through everything, make sure they have no individual deaths. I'm hoping to see a new best pull at least in the next 24 minutes and 13
24
seconds.
hours.
Yeah. 24 minutes, 13 seconds.
Yeah. So 1 minute over, you mean?
Well, okay, so actually now it's 24 minutes and 3 seconds.
It's 23 minutes. And
20.
Quick maths.
Oh, yeah.
NA education, am I right?
Actually,
I'm so toxic for bringing
I
that up.
love when people say that because then I pulled up. I actually didn't get my education in North America.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Australian education, you know what I mean?
Australian.
Yeah,
Oh, you and
Australian
Dogmac. Oh, my
education, yeah.
goodness. That's, oh. Damn.
Even worse, right?
Yeah, that's,
For
Yeah.
sure.
that's terrible.
Yeah, I do agree. I would like to see a better pull here on new best. Echo also, obviously they're way lower better pull than us, but also stagnant for a little while.
Yeah, same
And
amount of pulls now at this point.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Don't even worry about it. Everyone's dead. Oh, no, no one's dead. It's just
You
the
know.
UI.
Oh my gosh, no, it looks fine. So, but anyway, here comes here's like where the damage starts to ramp up again. We see the bombs out. People are going around getting their piles, running into them. I think I see one more big bomb there at the end. There comes the rolling rubbish into it, and they're good. The rest of them should go into the boss, which again, 1.5 damage increase, and they want to make sure they avoid those little turtley bombs, which have been a huge problem today.
Yeah.
But it looks like they got through this, and that was usually where they were stuck on for most of the night. It was a higher percentage before, but again, they're lusting at the start, so the DPS or the boss is a bit lower. If they can get through the next round of rolling rubbish and the damage overlaps, and this DPS a little bit longer, that could be the new best. That is the point where they haven't quite been able to get past. But at this point in the fight, it's kind of just rinse and repeat.
Yeah, exactly. And we saw also on that overlap where a lot of the bombs were running around, and we had the incinerator at the same time. Like we see right now, a lot of personals being used on that previous set. We saw boxing from both druids, or all three druids, mirror image from mage, bubble from paladin, and so on. So it does a lot of damage, this boss, during the... It's wrong to say intermission, but like